Gamers, it is time. Y'all ready for the Lux Loop? The Lux Loop to win this goddamn tournament? Because it's probably not going to happen. But we'll see if it does. If we get another chance to watch it. I am so tired, but I'm ready to jump into this. We got about 2 minutes, 3 minutes left until the next day starts. But how's everybody doing? How's everybody days go? I saw like so many people tweeting about skirmishes, and I was just jealous because I woke up after a good old. My mic ain't working. Wait, what? No, there's no way. Ah! All right, thank you. One sec. One sec.
Better? That's better, isn't it? That's better. Welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? What's up, everybody? How you all doing? Good morning, internet. Are y'all ready for the Lux Loop to win the tournament? It's not going to. It's not. I swear, it's not. There's just no way. I think the deck is like kind of mid, but it is. No. Mike is. Now we're good, right? We're all good with the correct Michael. We're all on the correct Michael now. Everybody's happy. Everybody's good. Yes. Okay. Thank you. All right. I've been all day looking at Twitter. It sounds bad. Wait, no. Come on. We're good, right? Everybody, we're good? Just tell me we're good. All right, we're good. All right. All day, I'm doing construction on the studio. I'm like installing a truss into my ceiling. I'm screwing pipes into the walls. And I just see people playing skirmishes, and I'm the Squidward meme, sitting looking outside my window at everyone having fun. So, did people have fun today? Did you all go play skirmishes? Did you win your skirmishes? Cause now, look, I guess I gotta play like a skirmish tomorrow. I have to like wake my ass up, not sleep at all again, and go play a skirmish. Cause like I keep not having buys, cause every single weekend, I open up the daycare. I have all of you fine children join me here, and we talk about Riftbound in China, and then I don't sleep, and then I don't go to skirmish. So I need to go pick up a buy. But here we go. Here we go, gamers. You watched Diwali win a skirmish. Was that at Invasion? One of our sponsors of today's show? No, like, I wouldn't trade being here for going and doing the skirmishes. I love doing this. But I would like to do both. I just wish that we had locally, like, any weekday skirmishes. Weekday skirmishes, I would go. Goo Goo Gaga, tell us a story. Richard, please. Please. Yeah, someone in Twitch chat, you have a skirmish during the week. That's all I want. I want a skirmish during the week. These weekend skirmishes, which make more sense for like 90% of people, but for me, weekday. Give me a weekday skirmish. Hello, 各位现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎收看符文战场英雄联盟对战卡牌第3赛季区域公开赛天津站的比赛直播。3 on weekdays per month, Garrett? That's cheating. I wish that were me. Weekday skirmishes finishes so late though. Yeah, but I am just content full time currently, so sounds good to me. 1 a.m. finish seems fine. I feel like my camera placement got a little screwy. I had to. Y'all don't understand. I finished stream last night. 7:30 a.m. for me. I have to disassemble my entire PC setup, everything, and move it out of my office. And then I go to sleep around 8:15, 8:30. I get to sleep. I have to wake up at 11:30 noon because I have some people coming over to help me build this truss. You know, truss is just like rigging to hang lighting in this office so that I can set up the cameras and the lights and everything to start recording in-person content. And then, after we did that, we finished that at around 5 p.m. It takes about 5 hours, like 4 trips to Home Depot, because the pipes that we're using for the rigging are not the right size. So like 5 trips to Home Depot. Get back at like 5, we finish up. I have to start reassembling the entire setup and then take a quick nap and get back here. And I am so lucky that my partner was kind enough to help me with the reassembling process. They took care of most of it, to be honest, the reassembling. And or else I would have been so beyond cooked. But yeah, it has been a day. It's been a day, but now we are ready to go. Oh, I mean, look, I would have loved for it to not have been today, but when you are begging some friends to come help you build a studio, you do whatever day that they are available. And that is what it is. Okay. Randy, there's Randy. Randy made it too, by the way. This is total tournament. Is Yi 62, Aurelia 61, Diana 43. I'm hoping conversion rates come up soon. We can get a good look at that. Show some progress. I will get some progress picks up as soon as I can. It's so funny how little it looks like we have done, but how long it took to get the rigging up. Alright, so this is day 2. Okay, cool. So 2 Luxes, 2 Rengars. It's 12 Yi, so Yi actually held on to his spot. 12 Yi, 11 Aurelia, 10 Diana. Vex the next best from there, 6 copies. Where's Sivir? 0 Sivir? Only 1 LeBlanc? Was that 0 Sivir? Did I see that right? Am I crazy? I'm not crazy. That's 0 Sivir. What the hell? 2 MF is the Aurora. 1 Ari made day 2. 1 XPE made day 2. 1 Lilia, 1 Jax. Sorry, my camera was blocking a little bit of that. Why are they showing Lee Sin? Lee Sin didn't make it, right? Yeah, 0 Lee Sin. Showing Lee Sin for fun. For kicks. So little Aurora is crazy, right? Like nearly 0. Like that's so crazy. That doesn't make any sense. Like it's 2 MF 0 Sivir. And yeah, LS, it's Yi and Aurelia is the 2 most played decks. Like every Sivir would have to be the most unlucky human not seeing any Yi, any Aurelia, or just like it doesn't that doesn't make any sense. All right, well, bet. What is happening? Do they have the sauce? Did the Yees solve the matchup? It's not solvable. I don't think it's solvable, personally. Well, no, some of the Fioras might be Aurora. Like we don't like. I have no idea what other of these like orange decks have Aurora in it. It's just like Sivir is the best Aurora deck. Arguably, like the Fiora list is really good as well, but like pound for pound, like results, everything, Sivir's the best Aurora list, right? Zero Sivir. So we may have like other random Auroras. We have the 2 MFs, but like, how is it zero Sivir? It's crazy. All right. Well, our Lux Loop hero is not on stream to start the day, but we'll see. All right, one of our remaining Aurora players. Little unlucky for Kaisa to hit one of like 3 Aurora players left in the tournament. Very, very bad matchup. What is my opinion on Aurora right now? Like, it's a good deck. It's one of the like top 5 decks. Like the Sivir Aurora is like one of the top 4 or 5 decks. It's really good. You know, like solid early matchup, like very good Yi matchup. It like can win versus Diana, it can win versus like basically any of the top decks. And then most of the like really natural Aurora Predators are not very strong at the moment. I think the scariest one is like LeBlanc. And other than that, it's kind of okay. Alright, but Kaisa versus MF. I mean, this is just like... This is a matchup as old as time. We've seen this since Origins. This is basically Kaisa wants to get on board quickly. She wants to find all her early units. She wants to find things like Time Warp to try and finish the game ahead of schedule. On the MF side, it's actually, the matchup is easier than it's ever been. Basically, just like getting the dragon online, ride your dragon to victory. Kaisa doesn't generally have the damage to actually deal with everything, so... Oh yeah, everybody went crazy on the loop blocks. Like, I would love to make a video on it. It happened. I needed to go to bed after streaming for like 12 hours. I wake up, there's like 6 videos. I'm still gonna do a video on infinites, I think, this next week, just because there's multiple infinites. There's like 3 of them, and I just want to like discuss infinites in this game, like whether infinites are good, bad, whatever. But it's pretty neat that we actually, I think the Lux one is by far the most viable. And it's pretty cool that we saw somebody actually make day 2 with it. But that was double warp in the hand for Kaisa. Generally, like, warp is very good for this matchup, but if you don't have anything else to be doing with the warps, then obviously not very good. As long as he finds just a bunch of units to pair with this, they can actually be very strong. But yeah, a lot of this matchup is just going to be rushed down from the Kaisa. I think Sigil of the Storm is going to be a bit of a problem. Kaisa is on even runes and wants to just rush towards Time Warp, so having to recycle a single rune for the Sigil of the Storm basically buys a full additional turn into Warp. So no Aurora in hand. I think that was a stack deck and a mobilize, and the stack deck got taken, if I remembered seeing that correctly. Makes a lot of sense. You don't really care to cast the mobilize if you're on odds. You know, your Aurora is on evens anyway, and you're just trying to find that Aurora to be able to play it. So the stack deck is better at finding it. The mobilize doesn't actually increase your clock. So completely reasonable to just take more search instead. Blade Flurry denying a point very quickly. I think it makes a lot of sense against Kai'Sa. Your loss condition is just to get to the end game, they warp you. So just don't let them do that, and easy enough. See another stacked. This time it's all ramp. Doesn't really matter which one you take. You would go... Or yes, yeah, sorry. It's Catalyst is obviously way better. Catalyst keeps you on odds. You get +2, so go from 5 to 7. Then you'll go to 9, so... Fortunately, doesn't have the runes to crack the scryers as well, and use that to look for the Aurora, so... Not going to be able to actually do that, but if the top deck Aurora comes through, he actually has the runes now to just rip it.
I'm seeing Aurora versus Kai'Sa. What year is this?
Yo, what's up? Here, let me get your cam set up as well.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Yeah, it's specifically MF Aurora versus Kai'Sa, right? Like it is the old matchup, the Origins matchup.
Yeah.
But this is like 2 time warps in hand, and so it's basically just like this guy needs to just turbo ramp into these warps and pray that he can end the game in time.
I have heard that card's pretty good in this matchup.
Yeah. MF's on
especially since they're on fewer like splitters and such.
Yeah. MF's on Aurora runes, but doesn't have the Aurora.
Okay. And they're gonna rip it right here, right? Oh no, bad player. Unlucky.
Yeah. Oh, but he isn't abandoned in the main board.
Is that not normal?
I don't know. It's pretty good here though.
Well, I mean, in theory, I think that the invert's kind of cooking.
I mean, yeah, the invert is looking a lot more attractive, right? But
yeah, the invert's kind of wild here. It's actually so good.
All right, invert, say goodbye to 2 warps. GG. Like, Kai'Sa's only at 1. Both, like, how many warps do you actually think she's mainboarding? Like, 2, probably?
Yeah, I think 2 is a happy place to be.
Yeah, okay, so they're both in the bin?
Yeah, well, Is there a way to get back in,
there we go.
In red-blue? I don't think so.
Nope. I mean, nope.
The Aurora player has 2 elders in the trash, right? Are we about to put the 3rd one there?
Yeah, that'd be kind of... Wait, was it 2 in the trash?
I think so, because we drew 1 for turn, and I think we already had 1 hand. I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, there was 1 hand... Oh, it was drawn for turn on the turn the invert was played.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yes, then this is the 3rd one in hand. Yep. Yeah, I guess that's a way to still have the Kai'Sa win, is you never draw Aurora, you have to bin all 3 of your elders, and then... I mean, you're at least there's like no danger of having to bin the 1 Mind Splitter, right?
Yeah, the real issue is going to be if you like don't find your shovel, or if you have to like play the Misfortune before you find your shovel, and then like you're really relying on
yeah. I mean, yeah,
splitter.
Funniest moment, you like play the splitter and somehow Kai'Sa has the removal, but looking at this deck, I mean, maybe there's actually triple warp because I see Get Excited, so there's like potential for a lot of top heavy stuff, but also, like, I will say, cards like Abandon did become a lot less popular than when this set came out. Like, the set came out, everyone was like, oh, this Abandon card, we'll just play this. And then everyone's like, after that, like, I don't think we're legally allowed to play big spells because Abandon exists. And it's kind of like looped back around where everyone's like, well, no one's playing big spells, so we'll cut Abandon. So now you kind of can play big spells, I guess. Like, you can kind of get away with it.
I didn't think Abandon, like, in so many positions is just worse than Hard Bargain.
It is. Like, I mean, you see the Diana list, right? For...
Oh my god, we drew our last unit.
Hey, there's your Aurora. Nice. Congrats. You just play Splitter, though. It's fine.
I mean, we really need to find a shovel and fast.
Yeah. But yeah, we had like 2 bargain in the Diana deck. Originally, it had abandons, and like now it was 0 abandon 2 bargain. For
Yeah,
for
I tried
Vancouver.
that abandoned card for a long time, but it's just I don't know. There were so many situations where it just like wasn't doing anything.
Yeah, the times where I really loved abandon is when I abandoned my own cards that got counterspelled and then played them again.
Yeah, the issue that I was running into is I would cast like a Starcross pointed at an Irelia, so it's like 2
Yeah.
power.
Yeah,
And then they would defy it. I'm like, do I really want to abandon this? It seems so bad.
No, it's pretty much the times it felt good is like on Ride the Wind when it was your only Ride the Wind and
Yeah.
you'd like defy it and you're like, well, that's fine. If I Ride the Wind, I win the game. So.
Yeah.
And then I found out about the Fizz interaction. And I was like, wow, this sucks.
Yeah, where they abandon it and you still have to recycle it. It's
Yeah.
actually so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the 3rd warp.
Okay, so
Wait a
yeah,
second.
like I saw the Get Excited, so I thought this was a possibility. That's really good that he has another warp. Because the game has like
Yeah.
slowed to a crawl because all of these elders are in the bin or in the hand. So even if this like he found Aurora and it doesn't matter, right? Like so the Kaisa actually has time. Like this is definitely a fail case and a win con for the Kaisa deck.
I mean, there's a star coming out. I mean,
yeah. I mean this guy's dead.
This guy literally has 1 unit left and it's that misfortune. Like you need to find a shovel and fast and slap it on this misfortune, otherwise you just don't have a shot. That's very interesting.
Yeah, this is why no Siver's made day 2, because all the Kaisas are running triple warp and everyone's just like hating Aurora out, I guess, right?
I mean, even with triple warp, I'm pretty sure it's matchup.
No, it's still like, super unfavored. Yeah, it's really bad. It's really bad.
It's rough out here. Like
it's not good.
Kaisa does not deal with Elder Dragon very well, or Baron, or Mind Splitter. There's a lot of rough cards.
Yeah, true, because the MF versions all have the like Baron sideboards as well.
Yeah. No, it's.
I've seen some amount of Sivers play the Barons, but yeah, wait, he's gonna play it.
Wait.
He must have another splitter, right?
No,
this is the main board Baron. No, please don't be the main board Baron.
Oh, there's our shovel.
It's gonna be the main board Baron, isn't it?
Oh, 5 units.
Okay. This is way more reasonable. Like the extra splitter is yeah, he throws the time warp. He's like, yeah, you're picking this. All right, understood. Yeah, I don't mind an extra splitter. I don't like completely hate that in general. Like I do think currently 4 is like the optimal unit spread, but I think if you are going to play a 5th unit and you're just playing an extra splitter, and playing a more honest game on occasion, like it's not that bad.
Yeah,
especially with like so much main board gear hate that's been like kind of being thrown around. Like play your game 2, game 1 anyway. You're just like hedging for the people who are hating your gear stuff early, so you can like play mind splitters and play around them.
Yeah, as someone who played like a lot of Kaisa when Aurora was around in set 1 and even set 2, like the mind splitters I feel like are so much more annoying than like anything else that your opponent could be doing. Like just ripping cards from your hand is like it's backbreaking. You can deal with the big units, but like it's harder to deal with the big units when they're ripping your watchers and such. Watchers and warps.
Wait a minute. I think this is the Kaisa player that made a really deep run and he was beating Aurelia with the warp get excited thing. The original guy that we saw doing this. I actually think this is the guy.
Sick.
Yeah.
I mean,
anybody who's been watching the same amount of time as me, which is nobody probably. Let me know if this is the same guy. I think it is. I'd have to rewind the tapes. I'd have to go back. It's like a few tournaments back. It's literally like Spirit Forge era.
I remember it because we were talking about like triple Poggers Day, triple.
Yeah, it was triple Poggers Day, triple Get Excited, triple Warp. Except for we found out later that it was only a single copy of Get Excited, and you just found it every game.
I do remember.
Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, it's fucking insanity.
I absolutely remember that.
Yeah. But no, he actually inspired it was like a top 8, I think, I'm pretty sure, or like it was a deep run. It was a very deep run with Kaisa in a meta that we thought Kaisa was no good because of Aurelia. He was beating Aurelia's, and then a lot of other Kaisa players started trying to get excited stuff into Aurelia, and it was kind of working for them for a while, so it was kind of neat.
Yeah, no, he baited me into playing this bad deck for a lot longer than I should have, for sure.
Let's go! All right. Yeah, I mean, this game seems like kind of just winning now because the Aurora player didn't get to do anything the entire game.
You see, like, if we top deck shovel, like, we're still playing the game, right? Like, we still have a
Are
game
we?
to be played.
I mean, it's at 6 with 5 units.
Yeah, because we like.
Yeah, I
slap it
guess you
on
get it.
Misfor-
You get an elder out. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, Misfortune shuffles the elders. We flip an elder. We kill something, and then we have ganking still. Like,
Does he have Blade Flurry
we're
in
not
hand
like
though?
we haven't like won the game, but it's like pretty good.
Yeah. Does he have like a flurry? If he doesn't have a flurry,
don't think so.
I think Kaisa still has potential to just like break through an elder into.
Potentially.
I mean, I don't remember what the Kaisa hand
and, like,
is.
They only have like it's like get excited X. I think that's what it is.
All right.
Okay. I don't think this is a winning line.
Well, there was no shovel in hand, right? So this is the only way to find shovel, but it's not enough resources, right?
Yeah, I think if we had one more mana, then it's fine, but we can't accelerate the misfortune, so I think we're just dead. You know.
Yeah, okay.
Well, we could accelerate misfortune. Oh, maybe we do have exactly enough to accelerate misfortune, ready a rune, and then slap the shovel down and put it on her. Honestly, yeah, maybe we're still playing that game because I think we had
accelerate MF is 6 energy.
6, yeah. I think we had 8.
It was 10 total for the turn, so 6 energy.
Oh, was it 10 total?
Yeah, it was 10 total for the turn. No, it was 10. So at 10 it doesn't work, right? You're one short from getting the shovel down.
At 10, definitely not. Yeah. That's right. Hey, you know, we're happy to see a Aurora player lose, right?
Yeah, this is why people don't like watching Aurora games on stream, though, by the way. Like, you get these games, you get the games where they just absolutely shit on someone, and then on occasion, we get the really, really cool Aurora games that are actually very close. But
yeah, those exist? Are you sure?
They do exist. We've had some on stream. We've had some like actual fun to watch Aurora games on stream before. It has happened. It just happens so rarely compared to the other two like extremes of the deck. It's not the best spectator one.
The average like game quality like isn't super high for Aurora games. That said, you know, winning game 1 against Aurora, that's an accomplishment right there.
Yeah. I mean, it's super playable for Kaisa now, right? Right? Playable, right?
You bring in a ton of sideboard hate, and then you
know,
I mean,
and
Baron's gonna
the
be
Baron
an issue,
comes.
but...
The Baron comes in. How do you beat Baron as Kaisa? It's just Watcher, right? But how does that even? That doesn't even beat Baron.
Okay. Are you ready for the tech?
All right, yeah, hit me.
Because I've been thinking about this.
Okay.
So Ezreal's way of beating Baron is Watcher plus Kha'Zix, right?
Yeah.
What if Kaisa's way of beating Baron is Watcher plus Rengar?
That would beat Baron, yeah.
I mean, I obviously it beats Baron, but more importantly, I think it's like not even that troll. Like, I think that it's like a lot of might.
Rengar has been in. It's been in Kaisa list before. Rengar has been in Kaisa list.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't be shocked by it. Wait, someone in chat said my mic is very quiet and sounds distant. That doesn't make any sense unless they're watching the very start of the stream.
Is it my mic or your mic?
I don't know. Just that your mic is quiet and distant. That doesn't. I don't know. I'm looking at the levels right now.
Okay.
I think we're both good. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I don't know. Cool. Very cool. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they're literally watching the beginning of the stream and they're commenting. By the way,
they might be.
Somebody get Justice Mason from the past. Somebody save him.
in 20 minutes, they're gonna.
Somebody save them from the past. they're at the start of the stream chatting live. I'm pretty sure because at the start of the stream, I was on my webcam mic. I fucked up because I had to completely take down my entire setup and then rebuild it because I was like doing construction.
Yeah, you did construction today, right? How'd that go?
Yeah. It's good. We finished the truss, so now I just need to put up lights and cameras and all that stuff, which is also a lot of work. But I'll finish that up hopefully like tomorrow and Monday, ideally, maybe.
That's super exciting. So are we having a party next weekend to break it in?
Yeah, let's do it. Wait, next weekend is Utrecht. Yeah, you
Oh,
coming
yeah,
up?
Nick, you're
Coming up
busy
for
with it.
the co-stream Utric record content, hang out with Majin Bay. There you go.
I mean, maybe. Maybe it's a strat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
All right, game 2, MF versus Kaisa.
Wait, how many rounds are they doing today?
Uh,
This is what, round
okay,
8?
so previously it had been like 2 rounds and then top 8. However, Randy tweeted 3 rounds then top 8. I'm gonna
Gotcha.
assume that the guy at the event is not griefing and he
Uh-huh.
actually knows. So
Fair.
I'm gonna assume that we're 3 rounds into top 8.
It's so interesting to me that they like cap this at what, like 600 players. It feels really weird.
Yeah, it's because it's a
Like-
free event and they're now being held in like hotel ballrooms, so it's like literally space concerns.
Mm. Okay.
但我觉得应该是
Okay.
Oh no.
Well, there's a Baron.
Oh.
I mean, the thing is regardless on if this guy is able to actually find his Aurora or whatever, he can play a game because he has Baron. Like,
Yeah.
you can just ramp to Baron and play the game.
And we have a Gust. I mean, and it's the Aspirants game.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is you're playing a game as MF this time.
I feel like this is kind of an unlosable game. Like actually, like Aspirants game going first, like with the Gust in
No,
hand.
I know, but it's just so funny. It's like he has no Aurora in hand. He didn't like natural any ramp. He did find Immobilize though, and like,
Yeah,
it's like no Aurora in hand, not the best ramp. Doesn't have any like specific removal. It's just like one Baron in hand, and it's Aspirants going first. It's like, I don't think this game could live. Like,
It's like, yeah, it's probably good.
it's a guaranteed win.
I mean, I think the Aspirants going first game, like that's why Aurora is so good, right?
Yeah,
It's
yeah, of
because
course.
Game 1, it's really hard to beat them because you don't have your Hayden. I mean, now people are mainboarding
Yeah,
Hayden,
yeah.
but before this. And then, you know, they decide to Aspirants going first, and that's also like an unlosable game. So it's just, life's hard.
Yeah, I mean for sure. Like we're at 7 runes. He just top decked his Aurora. Like
he's just the best.
he's absolutely thriving. He can actually
Yeah.
draw here, and then he ditched the Baron, I guess, because he found the Aurora. But I honestly I was like partially down to keep that. Oh, now he just mobilizes, and then he gets to Sabo into Aurora next turn. All right, it's disgusting.
Yeah, which means
It's
each turn it does,
disgusting.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah. And another Gust, which isn't good here because it doesn't actually change like point tempo at all, but you know.
Yeah, you just don't do it
Fine.
now. You wait until they're like trying to get on tempo again, and then you use it.
Yeah. I think it's interesting that they went for double 2-drop last turn instead of accelerating Kaisa. Yeah, I guess it's like hard to score the other side if you accelerate Kaisa, but this is a little bit awkward because you don't even want to put this Watcher or Watchful Sentry on the Ravine battlefield. I've been playing this battlefield for like multiple tournaments, and I literally don't know what it's called. Is it Frozen Fortress or something?
Yes.
Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
I keep like wanting to call it Forgotten Monument, but that is the one where you can't score until 3rd turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Poro on the Aspirants. This is just avoiding getting exploded from orbit by the
No, we do get exploded from orbit.
Oh yeah, that doesn't actually work.
Because
you
like watch Elder comes in and Kaisa dies instantly.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you do still just get exploded from orbit.
We're so insanely cooked here. I mean, you just eat the
All right. Game 3. Game 3 is pretty good here.
Yeah, you can probably skip this one up, Kaisa player. I mean, I respect.
I mean, let's see it. Yeah, could hit Splitter.
Or Baron. Baron's like really bad here to hit. So. Do you keep the splitters in? Probably, huh?
Yeah, yeah. And if anything, you usually play more units in game 2 just generally, because
Yeah.
like the Aurora is gonna be less reliable. But like maybe are you asking maybe like splitters come out for the Barons? Like is that
Yeah,
the
I
idea?
wasn't sure if you just like go in for more units or if there's like do you cut like God forbid copies of like Elder or
Yeah, I know. Well, so I know Tiari was talking yesterday about this basically.
Mhm.
She really likes the Barons, right? She was bringing them in against like Aurelia and stuff, and I still don't get it. And I said, you can prove me wrong in Hartford because I think she's playing there or something. But yeah, she cuts the Elders and plays the Barons in the matchups where the Barons are better. And I'm like, you're crazy, but it's
And
possible. I
Elder's
think
still
some
really
people are
good,
doing
but,
that.
like,
Yeah.
maybe it's like fewer copies, right? Like maybe that's
Yeah.
I mean, eating this time warp is just so good. I actually don't know how. Because the thing is, if you don't eat this time warp, well, they kind of missed the. There isn't a window after Mind Splitter Resolve to retreat a unit, right? Like if you retreated a unit in response to Mind Splitter, then like you could time warp. But
Ooh. Yeah, no, there's not a time to do it
yeah,
now.
there's not a window, unfortunately. Tragedy.
Yeah, because I guess casting warp on this turn takes you to 6. Is that even good?
Yeah, 6 and then go home.
Draw an extra
I
card.
don't think you're winning this game anyway.
Yeah, not really.
No, I agree with you. Yeah, it's like maybe not as good. But like actually like going to 6 is pretty good because then like second warp is kind of winning the game.
Yeah. Oh shit, my fault, Tog. I'll swap it over to the Lux game in just a sec. Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be.
Yeah, hey, my fault. Hey, that's my fault, guys.
No, we have to save the Lux conversation for in between rounds.
Yeah.
Because I missed it, so I wanna hear the scoop.
Oh, that's true. You weren't here for the Infinite. You left, and then there was the Lux Infinite on stream. Imagine.
I know that's it's my fault. Is Baron good here?
I mean, I think any unit is probably good here.
Yeah, it's kind of insane that they had to pass there, huh? They just had
Yeah.
nothing?
But like yeah, Kaisa did nothing, and they know, right? Because it's like it's literally just warp and
It's like warp
and
retreat,
falling star. Yeah.
and then like X.
So and now it's a singularity, which is what we know it is, but that's also not good.
Oh, Poggers Day?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that would have been great last turn.
Yeah, Poggers Day would have been really good last turn. This is a rough one. I think
You still probably just poggers, and then if you find like stoop, I mean stoop star kill. Oh, it doesn't actually kill anymore. Never mind.
no, I think the goal
'Cause
here
Baron-
is to draw 6 cards and like find a turn to dust, and then hope that you can grind out the Aurora player and they just draw like blanks for the next like 4 turns. I think that's the only hope. Oh, I don't know about that one.
Okay, so warp go to 5.
That seems. Oh, okay. Well, in TNT. In TNT. Oh my god.
All right. Well, he's been abandoned.
Yeah, I.
Abandoned by the old gods and the new.
Oh my god. Why are we gusting the Poro? It's just insult to injury.
He's just bullying him. It's just because he
Yeah.
can.
Well.
Yeah, because it doesn't give him off point cadence, but it does like kill the sentry, I guess, if that matters. It doesn't, but
This guy didn't even float a power in response to his catalyst. What is he doing? SMH. Oh no, we have a bargain in hand too.
Wait. Oh, did he just abandon him to bait him into casting it again so that he just gets exploited from
don't
orbit
know.
again? Like,
That's so funny.
is he just
so-
bullying or what?
I mean, just flash your hand, bro. Just show your
Yeah, say,
hand.
would you like to go to game 3?
Yeah. Oh goodness.
You know what? I will say, I am very guilty of being in the Kaisa seat because, like, they have 33 minutes left, right?
Yeah.
It's not like he doesn't need to scoop this for time concerns, right? He's fine.
Yeah, you paid for your ticket. You know you're allowed to stick it out.
When there is no time pressure, I am guilty of like playing these out, and I think part of it's tilt. I'm like, this Aurora goddamn deck. This thing is like, there is no way for me to win, but maybe, but maybe. And to be fair, I'm usually staying when there's like a 1% out. There's like a 1%er, and I'm just like, I'll sit it. I'll sit the 1%er. If there's any time concerns, I'm just scooping instantly. But you know.
Yeah, I think our 1%er was like finding a gear removal last turn.
Yeah.
I think that we're I think we're just literally
Actually that's where the warp was maybe good. So last turn, if the warp resolves, and then you also like draw into a gear removal right after, and then you remove, like maybe that was actually the potential win con. And then you like rip another warp, right? Like you just like keep kind of runner into some of these really big important cards, and maybe you actually get there. But yeah, at this point, that was just GG.
You could have drawn 6 though, like Kaisa, Pogger's Day, and the Sentry. Like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like digging deep for the, because you have to kill the Aurora like right there. If it doesn't die right there, like you're just never coming back.
I agree.
Yeah. But I don't know, like your Progress Day getting abandoned, like it's better than your warp getting abandoned, but not much better. You know what Kaisa needs? Kaisa really needs hand hate. Like if Kaisa could run Sabo, I think that would fix the meta.
I think we've had enough Kaisa for a little while. I think she can have a break.
Really? She was bad last set though, so it's like.
Was she? I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
She wasn't great. Aurelia did make her life kind of hard. She wasn't
like,
bad though, because she was good in.
Draven.
No, she was pretty good in Draven. I wouldn't say she beat Draven. I wouldn't say that. That's fair.
I think,
but like
before the bans, like the builds that people were doing, like yeah, Kaisa was beating those. But like post bans, I don't know. The Draven builds changed, and then Kaisa just couldn't compete.
Where the world became Pharaoh's Forerunner, yeah. I mean, it became a little bit tough for Kaisa.
Yeah, Forerunner card's pretty good, and that Spinning Axe card is pretty good. And then they do this weird thing where they play the Draven Showboat, which is not a good card, but like 9 might units against Kaisa are really good.
That's true. That's true. Only the first Baron enters play at the Baron Pit. The more you know.
Which is very relevant.
Yeah.
Because you kill the first Baron, they cast the second one, and it's like, nope. That's got to go in the back line.
Yeah. When you read the card very quickly, we did. When you read the card very quickly, it reads as it does sound like it's supposed to just always enter the Baron Pit, but if you read it more carefully, that's not what it says.
You know, do you want to do 2v2 at Hartford? I'll play a Baron deck, and then you play Ivern. I play Baron. We
just make
Ivern
infinite Baron pits.
Yeah, and then just like keep creating battlefields.
No, you know, I think 2v2 is going to be canceled until further notice, because I'm pretty sure Lux Loop is going to take over the format. Why would you not just play Loop in an 11-point format, you know?
Okay, how serious are you being?
A little bit serious.
Okay.
Somewhat serious.
Okay.
Do you think Loop would not be insane in 2v2?
Okay, I haven't seen this deck in action. Like, I understand what the Loop is. My question is, how do you draw your entire deck without dying?
He did it on turn 5.
What?
Yeah.
Did he like cast like 3 progress days? Like
Yeah, it's like progress days and Shadow's Call, and he just like you can start the loop with like 15 cards left.
Really?
Yeah, because it like as long as you have the echoes and the sacrifices, like you're playing 3 echo 3 sacrifice, like you can start the loop pretty early, and like it'll dig you to another progress day, and like the one instance of looping the echo, like or one instance of killing the echo pays for a full progress day. So you'll just like pay a full progress day off of that, and then you'll keep digging. Like he looped on turn 5 with like 15 cards in deck, I think.
That's kind of
Is like where he started the combo. I'm pretty sure. I like it. You know, it was very late and I was tired, but it was yeah, it was like turn 5. It might have been turn 6.
I haven't seen it. I've only seen the discourse around it. You know. So.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he wins some games. I do think it would be cool. It would be cool as a spectator and as a scholar of the game, as a scholar and a gentleman, to see this Lux Loop deck do very well in this tournament. As someone who likes to play Riftbound, part of me would prefer that it does not do very well.
Yeah, no, I already have locals who are super excited about it and talking about building it. So
yeah. Yes, I would also rather play the game. I don't want the loop stuff to be good, but it is interesting and cool that you can kind of do these things within the game engine. My personal opinion is get it out of this game. I don't want it, but some people really like that stuff, so. Yeah. My thought is that you can also just make it uninteractable because you just play Rengar as the partner and they just throw a Bryn here and then you just go off. Because I'm evil.
I think they just need to ban the sacrifice card.
Yeah, I'm down.
Sacking as a cost is like, you know, one of the decisions of all time.
Alright, so the Aurora in hand on 7. This is turn 3 Aurora?
Yep.
Yeah, pretty good.
Turn 3 Aurora, but no protection on it, so, you know, it will get thermoed.
Someone asked into chat how you convince your teammate to sit there while you play the Lux Loop for 20 minutes. You show them the prize pot of the amount of tickets, prize ball tickets that you win in 2v2 if you win the event. And then you say, yeah, we're going to win the event. You can just hang out. I will loop them. And then we can go get some metal cards. Call it a day.
I mean, it could be fun too, you know. One of you is the designated cheerleader. Just
yeah, I mean, it's your job to stabilize the early game. Like you play all of your game until your teammate gets the loop. Oh, the psychological damage! You just see that? He's had the Aurora in hand. He rips the top card of the deck. He plays the one he pulled off top.
That's the damn. That was a good top deck.
Yeah, yeah, that's so sick. I love it.
It's so messed up.
God, the way he did it too. It was like he made it look like he needed it off the top. He really did. He really milked it. Like
yeah.
And that'll last until this next turn when he plays the second one.
Yeah. No, he's gonna peel the third one off the top. Don't worry.
Oh, imagine! Oh my god. Yeah, but he plays the second one, then gets beamed, or do you just have to beam now? That's the question.
I think you have to beam now, because if they get a second one down, like, it doesn't matter what, they flip off of it, like, you're
yeah, it's just 3 units out, you're not beating it anyway.
Yeah.
You just have to hope it's a single one and you beat the one.
Yep. Or that you know, draw into, like, a turn to dust or something. The fact that we're having to play a thermo beam here is, like, really rough. Because we don't even get to develop. Like, we get to play a 2-drop, I think. Battlefield they're playing? I think they're playing the one where, like, if you overkill, then you make a bird.
Yeah.
It's like trapping grounds or something?
Yeah, this is like a anti-yellow tech, I guess. Like, all your units are gonna overkill, and you just make the bird for Call the Weeks. It doesn't seem like super necessary, but it's just like basically a blank battlefield that sometimes does something for you in your worst matchup.
Yeah, I've heard a million stories about the paper tree battlefield, just just screwing people over, because it's not optional to channel.
Yeah.
So you can lose out on a mana at the end of your or at the yeah.
All right. He was patient. The question is, was being patient good? Like, is
Yeah.
killing two
Are we just gonna
Auroras
get
is very
splattered?
good, but are you just gonna? Oh yeah, yeah. You could also just get splittered. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So is this the
Come
first?
on.
Is this
Hey,
the
are
first
they about
player
to-
to ever resolve double Aurora correctly on stream?
I think he's about to do it wrong.
Is it is the first one supposed to finish completely and then you do the second, right? Yeah. Okay.
No, yeah, you get your
Yeah.
you get the splitter proc first.
Yeah.
Yeah, put the thermo back in. He didn't even look at the rest of the hand.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter. The game is over unless he peels the thermo off the top of the deck. Second thermo off the
Baron
top of
would
the
be
deck. They're just all at the bottom.
That's crazy. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
会选择把卡杀点，就点个卡杀呗。对。主要现在这个场上的战力已经有点夸张了，2个远古龙加一个。
Bro is dead.
然后后续这个极光的手牌其实都是个偏法术的这个。
Yeah, I mean, okay, even if you like, okay, Magical Fairyland, we rip a thermal off the top. Is that good enough?
It's the only way you could possibly win.
I agree. Because you can't even warp next turn.
Yeah.
So it's
like I still don't think you're winning, but it is the only possible way you could win.
Yeah.
Because if not, this is one more Elder and a Baron, presumably. That's gonna come out?
Yeah, probably. Maybe like a Baron and a Splitter or something?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's a unit in hand.
I don't think so.
I see some, like, epic in hand, and I don't know if it's a shovel or a unit.
Oh my god. A singularity off the top is not what we were hoping for. Hmm.
No, Singu's great once you have 12 mana and 2 singularities. Then you can kill both dragons.
That's so real.
I mean, it needed to be Thermo now, and then, like, 2 singularities, and then, like, you know, like, just infinite removal. You have to kill every unit.
I mean, okay, wait a second. You Singularity, Mind Splitter, and Elder on the battlefield. And then you walk in, that is so funny. You walk in with Forerunner, and, like, you kill both of them, right? It's actually kind of good.
Okay, so I assume that he has a Falling Star as well, and this is one on... Yes.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, he did everything right. Okay. So this must also be a Falling Star. And then, as you said, can walk in with the Forerunner?
Maybe it's not Forerunner now. Maybe
How does this work? Do you just walk the little baby in and kill the dragon?
I think you walk both of them in and kill both of them, don't you?
Yeah, I suppose, right?
Yeah,
And then
you
you just
probably do
make
that.
2 mechs.
They play a shovel and you scoop.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Stupefy. Wait a second. Does this just like...
You don't even have to walk in. Or you, I mean, actually, yes, walking in is good. Never mind, I lied, because tank is an insane keyword. Tank's a phenomenal keyword. Okay, he's at 4. He has a warp in hand.
Okay.
He's winning!
I mean, as long as there's not a shovel.
The epic in hand is, like, definitely a shovel, right? Like, it's, like, absolutely a shovel.
It's just... Oh, for a second I thought it was third Aurora. I was gonna... Oh, you could do that! Okay, that's sick.
Have you not
I
seen
don't
this
know if
from
that's good.
MFs?
I'm pretty sure that's just not good, but you know, you can do that.
There's the shovel. Well, here's the thing, though. Okay, I was gonna say if you can remove everything, then it's it's fine. You deal with the shovel, but actually maybe he can remove everything. He has Darius
We're just
Falling
out of
Star.
units. Okay,
Wait, is Darius Falling
all
Star?
we have to do. He's gonna run out of units. He has nothing left. I mean,
Wait, it is actually like suddenly became winnable for Kaisa.
wait, he just wins, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're literally out of units. Like, what do you do? Is there? Oh, do we run harrowing?
There is a harrowing. I see it in the deck as he's thumbing through this, but it would
Okay,
need to get like
so-
shuffled to the top.
Harrowing's literally the only out.
Yeah, just shuffle it to the bottom. Just cheat. I don't know. Like,
Good call. Good call. Yeah, there is one harrowing in there.
yeah. You see it right when
mean-
he's thumbing through this. Like he sees it too.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like, please don't let this be the card on top to the shuffle. Because harrowing shovel just like
Yeah, harrowing
re-ends
shovel's
the
good
game.
enough. Yeah, that just
Yeah, I mean he got
yeah,
through.
you're-
He somehow got through all the unit. Where's the Baron?
Did they side it out there?
No, there's no way. Right, Baron's insane in this matchup.
I think they did. I think
But like,
they
why?
did.
Why would you do that? Like Baron is like the reason we were saying this game was over is we expected a Baron to pop out of the like
Yeah.
the Aurora at any time. That's why this game was over. But if there's no Baron, the game's not over. In fact, it's over the other way.
What's even more interesting is that like this Falling Star Darius line is like literally face up.
Yeah,
So,
he
like,
knew
you
about
kinda
it.
had
He
to
took the
rip,
warp
like,
instead.
The Darius, right? You kind of had to steal the Darius instead of the time warp.
Unless there was a Baron there, but it's just not in the deck. Where is it? Is it in hand?
Yeah,
That's also fine if it's in hand. Kind of, not really. He's in 7 runes. Why is it 7 runes?
not good enough. Because he accelerated a misfortune last turn. And also readied the Scryers, which I thought was like cool, but definitely wasn't good. I don't know why on earth we did that.
Well, he drew the shovel off the Scryers, right?
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have just waited then. I don't know. It's fine. It's not fine, but it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's so good, actually. Yeah. Is there anything? Oh, they don't run bullet time, right? Like we've seen their entire deck.
That's true. Why are we misfortune?
For ganking, of course.
Why are we Sipper? Like, isn't the biggest argument realistically for MF over Sipper bullet time
This is-
with Elder, right?
it's
Like,
so
that's like
funny.
the biggest argument for MF.
It's so funny because the Aurora player's like, ah, damn, that's so unlucky. But it's just, oh, he has an Elder in hand. Okay. We haven't lost the game yet. We could play shovel here, and then we're
the
very
game's
close to having lost the game.
I mean, okay, it's not actually over, right? It's
pretty bad. Like, if we can kill shovel right here, because we have progress day, right? We progress day and go search for the
oh for Return to Dust.
he's like, yeah, let me find out exactly what you top decked.
Okay, but like if you're gonna play MF, you should be on bullet time, right? Like there's just not like it
I
is
don't
a
know.
reason to
I
be
mean,
on MF instead. Like
Hillary's basically
yeah, just play 6 copies. The card's broken, or not 6. You play 5 copies or something, right? 4 copies. Just play an
I
extra
think you
copy.
run like one bullet time and it's like
Yeah.
fine. Like if you're running Misfortune, the real answer is you're running it for
ganking. He just ripped the Turn to Dust.
Oh
he
my
just,
God, we
he just
ripped it.
ripped the Turn to Dust.
Oh,
It,
oh my
insane.
God.
We have watched this Kaisa player scam bad matchups so many times. Twice. 2 times is so many times at this point.
Oh my god.
He just scams bad matchups.
Oh my god.
I love this guy. This Kaisa player is the best. He's the best. He's absolutely the GOAT. Scams Aurelia's in Spirit Forge. Scams Aurora's in
He's
Yeah,
abandoning it. Oh no.
Just play it
I mean,
again.
sure, I guess.
I love it. I love it.
Oh my god.
That's my goat. That's the Kaisa goat right there.
Oh. Oh.
He still has enough runes to just play Forerunner after that, by the way.
I mean, sure, sure, bro. Yeah, I don't. Okay, okay. If we rip a harrowing here, no, herring's not good enough.
Yeah, because herring would be good enough if you could equip the shovel, right? Like, that's where it works.
Yeah.
Bro, there's just
Oh
no
my
way.
God.
There's just no way.
That's insane. And we're getting rid of our last unit, so we have to rip a harrowing right here.
Yo, this guy just played, his last card in hand was Progress Day. He just played it for free.
That real.
Discard Progress
So
Day,
real.
draw 4.
Holy. It's so funny because I was definitely convinced that this was just over.
Yeah, where is Baron? Where did he go?
Yeah, we kind of scooped to the face up Falling Star Darius line. It's all unlucky.
He found the harrowing, by the way, but oh no, it's another shovel.
No, shovel. Yeah.
Okay, he's played the shovel.
Okay. Okay.
Does he have Annie?
If we find like a fighter plate?
Did we find a fighter fight? Yeah, if we found, look, fighter plate was the out. Fighter plate was the out there.
Yeah, I don't know what else could be. Like, we don't run rebuke, right? Like,
Bro, where's the
that's
Baron?
I don't. You know?
The thing
Baron's
is,
bad in this matchup.
the thing is,
Okay, everyone knows that.
there is the world where it's like, oh, this player isn't running Baron Nashers in their deck, like, because like they don't find it that good.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like
yeah.
very specific sideboard matchups that you want it, right? I've been a big proponent that you shouldn't play Baron in Aurora decks, but I actually do like it in the sideboard of some of the MF versions. I actually think it
Yeah,
does
yeah,
make
yeah.
sense in the sideboard, right? It's kind of nice. But
The issue is
the issue is we saw the Baron in game 2.
he's running it.
In game 2, we saw the Baron. We know it's there.
It's so funny to me that when he did the Falling
Losing
Star,
my mind.
the Misfortune player's like, okay, that's fine. And they saw the Darius, he's like, oh no, like it wasn't a face-up play. He's like, damn, lucky ass Kaisa player.
I don't get it.
I mean, that was base. I don't know.
And here's the thing, I don't even like want to look at this Aurora player, someone who's like lucked into day 2 or whatever. Like, he's literally had the Masters like wings at the top, which
Yeah.
means he's placed very well in like a lot of previous events.
I mean, shit happens. You know, you see the time warp, you grab the time warp, right? Like,
Yeah, his opponent mind gamed him every time, put the time warp out in front, and then fanned out the cards and said, "You're gonna take this. You're gonna
real.
take this time warp, and then I'm gonna beat you with
Holy
Falling Star Darius face up."
Okay, the other thing I noticed is I don't think that the Kaisa player drew a Watcher the entire time.
No,
I think
no,
they're
he
just running
didn't.
0 Watcher.
Yeah, I mean, how do you fit all these cards? He's like 3x Poggers, 3x Singu, 3x Time Warp, like he's playing 4 copies of Turn to Dust. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, if you're running the Frozen Fortress and not running Watcher, like that seems kind of weird to me. But
Oh, was Fortress his? Fortress was his, wasn't it? Yeah.
yeah.
Huh.
It's like a Void Gate alternative.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It does just make sense in Kaisa to play it. Unfortunately, your damage spells are struggling to like get over the top right now, so getting an extra Void Gate game does kind of help.
Yeah.
Because often, funny enough, often the spells are just like one-off, and we saw this here, right? Like the Falling Stars were actually getting there because he kept finding the Stupefies the pair, right? Like he was finding a lot of the ways
Yeah.
that he needed to get over.
I mean, that's just how that matters. That's how you draw it up, honestly.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Running them out of units and them never having a
Well,
shovel. And
okay,
them
like, yeah,
trying
very
to push their cards.
realistically, like, no meme, that is the strat that Kaisa has to employ a lot of the time right now, because a lot of them are more control focused, so they do need to run the Aurora units. But it's not that viable, because usually you've got a unit out, you just play the shovel, you just put 2 units back in, and Kaisa's like kind of
Yeah, you
cooked
just
the
save the
first
shovel.
time you equip
Yeah.
shovel. The first time you equip shovel, it often is just like, oh, GG. Game is over.
Yeah. Yeah.
But,
I think we saw
yeah.
0 shovels equipped the entire
0
set,
equips,
which
yeah.
is kind of
Yep.
insane.
0
That's like,
equips.
that's wild.
Hey, what's up, Min? How's it going? You just missed the Aurora game of the lifetime, game of the century. All right, I think we understand why there's no Sivir Day 2, and there's like
Wait, really?
yeah, 0 Sivir, and there's like there's only 2 MF. It's 0 Sivir 2 MF. There's like barely any Aurora Day 2.
I mean, people have been saying that Aurora is like the hardest deck in the game, so it's got to be true. That's probably why.
That's so. I don't even have like words. The only words I have are "Where's the Baron?" It's the only words I have.
It's just bad in the matchup. Everyone knows that. Like that's just like, you know, it's in the Ollie Eldrazi guide. You know,
Thing is,
citing your Baron for game 2,
the
but
other
then pull it out
part
in
that's
game 3.
crazy. Yeah, it's exactly that, right? It's not even like, oh, he forgot to bring it in. Or like, you know, I think that's like an honest mistake, right? Is like you're like doing your sideboarding and you just kind of like you just screw up. You didn't bring everything in. He brought it in for game 2, which means he consciously removed the card from the deck for game 3.
Well, he just wanted to make it like a fair game. That's
After
the thing.
in game
like,
2, it was the and it wasn't 1 Baron, it was 2 Barons. It was 2
You're right. He
Barons.
did flip 2
It
Barons.
was 2 Barons, and they were unmovable by the Kaisa. It was like you literally could not lose once the Barons got flipped in that game.
Yeah, I mean that's, you know. I like that the key card is Falling Star. A card that's like really not very good in the matchup. But, you know, it came through. It did come through. And like credit to the Kaisa player, like they found the lines.
I
to
mean,
be able
yeah,
to
he
get
didn't
there.
do anything wrong the entire time. I'm pretty sure he played flawlessly for this horrible ass matchup.
Yeah. That's a rough one for sure, for sure. What a game. Okay. So this loop deck.
Yeah,
you think
the
this
loop
is
deck.
like the new coming? This is like
No,
this
I
is
think
like
it's
the secret
fine.
sauce?
I think
it's
it.
just
I think it's fine. It's probably gonna have a somewhat tough time into green. Especially because like it often. Hey, wait, there's the Baron.
yeah.
He was often comboing like before. He's not like getting down to 0 cards and then starting the loop, right? Like he's starting the loop
Yeah.
much earlier and then getting there. But if you can like stuff a sacrifice at that point, deny the draws, like defy like a Shadow's Call or something like that as well. Like just kind of
Yeah.
find spots to just slow down the draw engine. Then you just like win the game before they're actually online, because they have to like dedicate so much to drawing through the deck. They actually just like don't have that much removal. Like it's a lot harder for them to actually interact with your board state because they're just turboing through the deck and then comboing off and killing you. So if you slow down their ability to get to the combo and then you just like keep scoring efficiently, which I think green just does really well, right? Like it just like score normally and then just defy a card draw thing, and often they're winning like barely with a turn to spare. It'll be like 7-1 in points, and then the Lux like combos off and kills you. So like if you delay them by a turn, you probably can get there. So I think they probably have a very big green weakness, and green is like literally the best color and defies the most played deck. Maybe second best color, right? But defies the most played card in index. So I don't think it's like actually real, but it's like it is an okay deck that is probably unhealthy, but that is an argument for another day. And for I think my personal opinion is not liking like OTK combo decks, but people coming from a lot of other games might really enjoy that. So just has to come down to what Riftbound wants, the devs want, what the community wants, whatever, you know. I'm fine with OTK that like shit existing, I guess. But I want to make sure that if it exists, I want it to be bad. Basically, like you know, I don't want it to be good. I don't want that to. If that's like the top strategy, I'll skip the format. You know, I'll play I'll play side events. Deck, you know, right? Yeah, like if the dragon deck is like BDIF, like I will skip the event and I will commentate, or I will I'll play sides, right? Like I don't know if I want to play if that's BDIF. Well, okay, actually that's not even true. Like I would just find the deck that just shits on that, right? Like I would just only play the deck that like beats that, and so that I don't have to worry about it. And I would just be like, that's fine. So
yeah, that's super fair.
Like I just don't want that to be the thing that I'm like, oh, I have to dodge this or I lose, and then just be like very sad every time I hit it. But,
like because of the way that the game is set up, like it feels like it's very inherently against like OTKs.
Yeah. This is literally like, you're only allowed to score 2 points a game or per turn, basically, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So it's like it does feel like very antithetical to like Riftbound as a whole. I don't know. How do you feel about like the infinite unit combos? Like the ones that like don't win in one turn, but they make like infinite recruits.
I do think that if we're gonna have infinites, originally I thought they would just like immediately ban it. When people were talking about the yellow purple one that was going to exist in Vendetta, it will still exist in Vendetta, right? Well, I assume so. We still haven't seen the yellow purple, but they said all the other pairings would. No, I know there's one now. I'm just saying like before that one even came out, people were talking about the Vendetta one, right? Yeah. And people were saying like, oh, they'll just ban this common and not let the infinite happen. And that was what I thought would happen too, right? Like they'll just ban the one common that like is literally played in 0-X so that the infinite gets broken. But it seems like that might not end up being the case. And those kinds of infinites, at least, I don't know, they're like, they don't win the game, right? When they happen, they just make it so that you create a board state where you're probably going to win. But if it takes you a lot of the game to set it up and your deck is bad outside of setting that up, then often your opponent can just like win if they have one answer. So that's kind of
Infinity Might does kind of like win the game, like even if
it usually does,
like,
yeah,
against most decks, it like definitely wins the game.
But there's like, for instance, the infinite recruits is like, okay, they have a Blade Flurry and they were at 6 points or something, right? All right, well, GG. Yeah, you know, like put the recruits in the bag, like the game's over. So if it takes you the whole game to set it up and your opponent is able to score a lot of points and then they also have an answer, then that doesn't just win. But it does win most of the time. But I think that's like kind of okay. Whereas like the Lux Loop one literally does, like the second she loops, the game is over. You can't beat it once she's looping.
The dragon thing does the same thing, right?
Technically, yeah. I think nobody's been able to properly explain to me how Blind Fury actually beats you at the end, as far as the milling you out.
So the idea is that you play it over and over, and then you just like exile your opponent's entire deck, and then you play it, and then they burn out, and then you just do that like 8 times in a turn.
Why do they burn out? What causes the burnout?
I'm pretty sure Blind Fury itself causes the burnout, like because they don't have a card in deck. I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Okay, I mean, I assumed that had to be how it worked, or else it doesn't make sense, right? But
yeah,
I just didn't. I thought that you only burnt out when you tried to draw from an empty deck, but I think maybe that's like old rules, like, or it's not even true. But
yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty. There's something about Blind Fury that like forces them to burn out. I'm like pretty sure.
Yeah.
85%.
Yeah, so in that same vein then, if the dragon one also does, I feel like the dragon one requires so much more setup and gives so many more like opportunities for interaction. Whereas like
but if they like perfect curve, like
sure, if they perfect curve, they're getting like, there.
There aren't a lot of decks that can deal with like this gem dragon on the backline.
I guess in the same good, by the way. In the same way that like green deals with the Lux deck, it would have to be basically decks that have backline removal can deal with the volley deck.
Yeah.
Burnout is when you attempt to move a card from deck to a non-card zone, if I remember correctly. Okay.
Apparently, you don't burn out if you have 0 cards in hand with a Diana trigger. By the way, I learned that from Twitter today.
Interesting. Yeah. I also someone was mentioning in the Lux loop that they also have like promising futures in there is like redundancy to have an additional way to like burn out the opponent. So I think maybe you're right. Maybe there just is like another way to like blind fury is like the same idea. Just trying to burn out your opponent.
Yeah, can the Lux deck play through like one piece of interaction? Like once they set up the loop, if you like make them burn out once, or if you like stop like one of their draw cards, can they play through it?
The Lux?
Yeah.
No, if you make them burn out, they're not going to play through it. If you stop one of their draws, they probably still have potential to play through it. Like,
yeah, because
like
thinking,
on
like,
the turn, they're actually like getting
no
to the
cards.
loop. They have so much redundancy. Like, if you don't stop them like early in the game from getting to like a near loop state, if they're like at a near loop state, they probably just can reach it because there's just like every single card in their deck draws cards basically. So
yeah, I'm just thinking like on like if you defy like the shadow call or whatever, like if they loop once and then you defy like
and
the
then you
second
defy the
loop
shadow call. I think they
like, is that good
probably will
enough?
have some amount of redundancy in the hand because usually they have 25 cards in hand at this point.
Okay.
So I'm gonna assume that if you let them get to the point
like,
where they're
a mana
starting to
perspective.
loop and then you're trying to defy at that point, I think you're probably not getting there. I think
I just
they will
wasn't sure
have
if
some way. Yeah.
if they have like enough mana to be able to like, because I don't know how much mana they actually end up
You
having on
can't
these turns. 'Cause I know
stop
they plus a
them.
mana.
You really can't stop them from just like making a stupid amount of mana because Echo Sacrifice is just like uninteractable, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like part of the cost. So they're just
Yeah. Saxing as a cost is you know, one of the decisions of all time for sure.
Disrupt the Lux loop by banishing 2 of their forges. Yes, but like, what are you using to banish 2 forges from there?
Well, you use your own forge.
But that just recycles them. It doesn't banish them.
Okay. You cast Rest in Peace.
Is that like a magic card?
Yeah, it's the magic card.
Yeah. Yeah, that yes. If you sleeve up a magic card in your Riftbound deck and then cast that. And that'll get it done.
I think that would
That'll get the job
cook
done.
them, honestly. Yeah. I think it's the line.
Yeah. Okay, so
Ash.
yeah, so we can see here round 9, round 10, and then top 8. So we do have 2 more rounds of Swiss to go.
Okay. 2 rounds of Swiss and then a top 8. So that's like that's 6 rounds. That's fine. That's not bad.
Yeah, they do less untimed rounds now than they used to. Because it was untimed top 64 before.
Yeah.
But usually we still go in the good old 12-13 on day 2.
The old 12-13?
Yeah, 12-13 hours.
I see. Yeah. Do you think so? For what?
Last time was 13
13?
hours.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, base. What time does it start? Like 9?
Yeah, it started at like 9:30 p.m. tonight.
Okay.
Closer to 10. Randy lost his first Swiss round of the day, so he's X2. I don't know if he's dead. I don't know if X2 is dead for this event. I think if he wins out, he could technically make it.
He's playing Irelia, right?
Yeah, he is. He lost to Vex today, round 1. Or, yeah, round 9 or whatever.
And Vex is broken, right?
Yeah, Vex is broken.
Does Vex actually have a good, like, Irelia matchup?
It should be kind of okay. I mean, it's just like his infinite charms. I think it's like... yeah, I think there's like a lot of opportunities for you to get punished. You're playing around a single unit, and Vex runs a bunch of stuns as well, right? So... I think there's certainly a lot of very good play for Vex into Aurelia.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm not like a Vex expert, a Vexpert, if you will. Not personally, really.
What
Not
does this
played
shell
a ton
card
of
do?
decks. The shell card, it has vision when you play it, and then it's vision or predict. It's one of the two. And
Oh,
then
you can like break it to give +2
you
or
break it
something,
at
right?
action speed to give +2.
Okay, that's okay. That's a card. Sure.
Yeah, it is vision. It has vision when you play it, and then you kill this, give +2. So in Fiora Aurora, right? It's very
Pure
strong.
Aurora.
Ferora, if you will.
Yeah.
Vision, so you dig one deeper, right? Which is
Okay.
nice. It's quite good.
Mhm.
And then you're going to kill it, and you're going to give either like an Akshan or your Champson Fiora +2, and you're going to ramp her in. So it's
I
mobilize that
see.
also digs one deeper in Fiora,
Interesting.
which is that's very good. Like that's quite strong as a Aurora card, right?
Sure.
Because it also is allowing you to fight in the early game, because that +2 can just be used like during a combat to kill some unit or to hold,
Yeah.
and you prevent your opponent from scoring. Like the Fiora deck actually plays in early and mid game.
Okay.
Very good card.
Okay. Did their shirt say Wolves Forever?
I wasn't looking. I didn't see.
How could you not be looking?
Yeah, my fault. I'm like trying to read, both chats, make sure that my children don't feel neglected.
The speed of their cuts, it makes it hard for me not to stare at it.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Wait, it is hilarious that people are going crazy on the Lux build. People keep telling me that, like, I have not been able to watch really anything. I just tweeted, like, I woke up to, like, how many fucking views on this tweet?
Yeah.
It was like the laziest tweet ever because I wanted to go to sleep. I just took a quick screenshot. I was like, Lux Loop Infinite Combo makes day 2 in the regional open. I added Clark. This is like just a little shit post. Wake up to 55k views and like a bunch of likes on it. The whole of like Riftbound Twitter going crazy about Lux Loop. And
I feel like people were excited about like the Rengar loop as well, but like less so. Like I don't know what it is about the Lux one. That's just
because this one's actually like he did it on turn 5. I think it freaked people out. Like this looked competitively viable. The Rengar one went like 2-2-2 drop, right? Like this dude is 6-1, right? Like this is pretty real in that case, right? Like
that's fair.
It's kind of hard to argue with the deck, right?
Yeah, I've seen people posting about it. I'm like, is this real? Like, what, are we actually getting excited about this?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe it's good. Have a good night, man. Thanks for dropping in.
Okay. Can you explain something to me?
Nah, probably not. I can try.
Okay. Diana.
Okay. Yeah.
3 mana Diana.
Yeah, sure.
I understand kind of why you pay on resolution.
Yeah.
Like I accept that. That's fine.
Sure.
Someone told me that if you have mana in your pool, if you have floating mana, then you're not allowed to decline paying for it. Is that real?
This is a question that I think that asking me wasn't going to get you an answer.
Well, you're like best friends with Grinton, so I just kind of assumed.
Yeah, true. That's my boy. Top of his class at Hot Pepper University. Like anytime I get these questions, I just ping Grenton or Natalie, and they know. I don't know why you would be forced to pay it if you have mana in your pool. You decide whether you're gonna pay it at resolution. I don't who told you this? That doesn't make any sense to me.
I'm pretty sure I saw Grenton say that. Otherwise I would ignore it. But I'm pretty sure I saw.
I guess that's a fair person to not ignore when they tell you a rules thing, because generally he's right.
I think I've only seen him lie like once, So like
Yeah,
I assume
yeah.
that I assume he's probably
Yeah,
right.
but this guy doesn't even know what Vex Apathetic does, so it's it's fine.
Oh, is that right?
It's just a bit because he kept suggesting lines where someone would accelerate something in with Apathetic on the board like maybe 9 times the last time he was on the co-stream with us.
I see.
It was his
Okay,
bane.
okay.
Kept getting him. I just don't see any reason that would be true. And
I agree with you.
I
That's
am
why
just
I
going to
was saying.
continue to believe that it's not true until someone makes me believe it. Because like, why would I have floating runes anyway? You know,
I mean,
going into
it
that
just
combat.
in
Like,
case
when
you
am I?
you
Yeah, when am I
conquered
floating
Sigil
runes?
first,
Why am I conquering Sigil first and then sending Diana some like?
Because you wanted to see what you drew off of Hui. And I don't know.
I feel like I'm always swinging the Diana. If I'm swinging the Diana, yeah, I don't know.
I think it depends. I think it's content. I think there's like a world. Like I could probably construct a board state in which you would want to swing it second.
Someone in chat said, yes, this is true. The reason is that it's not optional, but the game cannot force you to tap a rune. Why not? Why can't they force you to tap a rune?
Okay, chat says you technically choose whether to pay it at finalization, but only actually pay it at resolution. There's no mechanism to force. Dude, is that real?
Okay.
That can't be. That sounds insane. See, okay. I have this scale. When I think about how stupid rulings are, I just imagine if I'm at my locals and I try to explain to the person who like plays like twice a week, if I try to explain to them the ruling, like how likely is it that they'll believe me versus just assuming I'm making shit up? And this
Yeah.
is like very far on the making shit up scale.
No, but it sounds so stupid that there's no way you made it up. That's the thing. That's the thing. It like wraps back around. It's like that's so dumb. There's no way you are making this up right now.
I don't think it does wrap back around. I think it's like they just assume that I'm lying and trying to like I just really want to win this game.
They fight you in the parking lot afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
Is what it is. Yeah, game cannot force you to activate a card's ability, which tapping a rune is. I mean, I guess that, yeah, I mean, sure.
That would be,
Sure.
I would like to see the post from Gretton. Because then I can like,
Yeah.
I skimmed the one that said that you pay on resolution, and I was like, okay, whatever, sure.
Yeah.
So I would like to also skim this one.
Yeah, you interact with rules the same way I do. I just like, I just want you to tell me how it works. I kind of don't care why, but like, I do care why in the sense that if it matters for other things, then I want to know why. So I will like learn the why, but like, it's kind of against my will, Like I just want to know how it works and then just play it.
Yeah, I definitely want to know why. But at the same time, like if you tell me it's like just because of the way it's written, then I don't know. I'll read it a few times and I'll figure it out.
I personally would like to just read the cards and be able to understand how it works. And I think I'm hoping that like by set 5 we start getting there, because Riftbound is like I think by set 5 we're starting to get more towards the like this stuff was in development when they actually had time to work on this game. And so we might be getting a little bit cleaner as it goes. Well, we should be getting cleaner as the game goes on, just regardless. Like as more sets are coming out, the rules should be a lot more clear. We'll see if that ends up being the case, but that is like the expectation, and the expectation that's been like set forth basically, right? Like they've stated like, yeah, we kind of fucked it on some of these things. Like some of these things are just like really complicated for no good reason. And it was just part of like rushing the game out. And like
one of these
should
things,
improve.
Like the number one thing that makes me like feel bad for newer players is like if they're playing Teemo and like they're playing blue Teemo and like how do I explain to them that like what the card says you do is not what you do at all? That's just not how the card works. Like
yeah.
How do I explain that to them? I feel so bad every time.
Yeah, so this card that you're playing, it actually doesn't say this.
Yeah, you see what it says here? That's not. Yeah,
that's not it. It doesn't do that. Yeah.
I'm trying to like, how do you explain it to them without them just like leaving and never coming back?
No, yeah, erratas are terrible. I understand that they were a necessary evil for, fixing the mistakes of the past. And
I think some of them are like fine. I think Blue Teemo's like kind of
yeah, it,
egregious.
it for sure is.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
amount of energy the game consumes it. It's not a choice of you. This is the game eating the available resource you have for an ability you choose to add to the chain. So can I decline to add it to the chain, I guess?
Oh, yeah, probably. You usually just don't because you don't
I
have to pay
guess.
for it. So, but yeah, I don't see why you
But yeah,
wouldn't be
it's
able
just
to not put it on the chain. You could just
see,
say,
but
no,
that's
thank
the
you.
thing. This feels like some, like double think type thing where it's like, oh, so you have to put it on the chain, but in order to put it on the chain, you have to pay costs, right? But with this one, you don't pay costs, but
Yeah.
then you like commit to paying costs later on. But like, I don't know. It's some weird double think. Oh, Blue Teemo would be broken if it wasn't errated. I mean, to be fair, Blue Teemo like has seen play. Like,
I mean, it top aided.
yeah, it's
Top
like
aided in Sydney.
kind of it's not bad.
Have any of
It's
y'all
really
played
not bad.
against that card? Fuck that card.
It's kind of it's kind of a pain in the ass.
The card is such a pain. It is like
Let's see errata
it
for Blue
is
Teemo.
such kill on sight. Like you have to kill this thing in some way that is not combat ideally, or else you're just
Yeah.
not going to have fun. Like it is really rough. The card is very good. It's just so fragile. It just dies to everything, right? Because it's just too might.
Yeah. And like the deck building cost is pretty high for it, right? You have to put a
Yeah,
lot
the deck
of
building cost is
nonsense in your
insane.
deck.
You need like all hidden and nocturnes in your deck.
Yeah. But there's something I don't know. Like I think if you read Teemo, then it sounds like when you reveal him, like you get a reveal and a flip, which should like trigger it twice.
Yeah.
But that's like just not how the card
Yeah.
works at all.
No, I mean the deck building cost is insane, but just like think about what this card does. It's like when it defends, it just like deals 4 to 5 damage and sometimes summons a 4-might unit. And this is a 2-drop that you hid for
Does
1
Blue Teemo
energy.
pay for deflect on each damage? No, you just
No,
pay
it's just once.
Yeah.
For 1 energy, you hid this card that is 2 might, deal 4 or 5, and sometimes summon a 4-might body. Excuse me?
Yeah. Pure Aurora?
Yeah, we'll see. I think mid-range is like generally more popular if this isn't literally like Randy or part of the team. I still feel like that version has just like not caught on, even though I do think it is like a pretty insane deck. So like
Okay.
hybrid
Rek'Sai?
Aurora deck. Rek'Sai? Alive. We saw 2 copies alive. I mean it still has a phenomenal Aurelia matchup, so I don't see a reason that this deck can't be okay right now.
Rek'Sai has a lot of things going for it. Your Aurelia matchup's good. Your what's it called? Your Aurora matchup is like pretty good. Even into like Diana, if you're on like the Call of the Weeks and Falling Stars. Like,
Yeah, it's a pain.
fine.
Yeah. I don't want to pair Rek'Sai. I feel like I should be favored, but they have draws where I don't get to play the game. So it's like
Yeah.
I don't want to risk that.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't want them flipping off the top into the perfect draws that like just juice me out of the game, you know.
Yeah.
It's very scary
No, I
to play
touched a
against
lot
it.
with
Chris?
Quacko, and
Yeah.
Quacko's addicted to this deck. So
Yeah,
it's just I've probably played more games into Rek'Sai than anybody else on the planet. Like this the amount of times he's like gone like turn 2 Forerunner on me because he flipped double
Yeah.
mana guy. It's just
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I think
Fine.
she's just continued to get better. I think a lot of people just kind of felt like Rek'Sai was going to be horrible after Sydney, where it didn't day 2, which is obscene. But,
The deck does a strong thing. Like, if you're not ready for it, like, you will get
yeah.
cooked.
We had, like, 3 players jostling at, like, X3 until the last round of Vancouver, so it did pretty okay there. I mean, I don't think this deck is a top 8 contender, but it's just, like, not that bad. And it has some decent matchups.
I agree with all that.
This is definitely like a mid-range Fiora. We have the Trifarian War Camp. It could be Hook, but I think Hook has fallen very heavily out of favor.
Oh, yuck.
So this is going to be Swarm Rek'Sai with Yellow Seals. I still like Yellow Seal Swarm Rek'Sai personally. Like, I still think it's very good. I do think that some of the other builds that just stray away from power costs are a bit more consistent on average, so I think it's valid. But this is like my favorite version of Rek'Sai to play, which is Battering Ram, Yellow Seals, like Swarm Rek'Sai.
There's definitely cool things. Like Rally the Troops is a really cool card. And like sometimes you just drop like 1,000,000 might. That said, I think that like the 1,000,000 2-drops and just in removal, I think is
it's more consistent.
A little bit better.
So this one has the highest ceiling. This is the one that will explode you the most. But it will be less. It'll be less consistent. Yeah, it'll be less consistent. It just has a higher ceiling.
Yeah, there's like Rally, Seal, Vanguard Captain, like Ram hands that like go.
This is the one that will put 60 might on the board. Like the other one does not do that. But this will put like 60 might on the board and say good luck. Like you're not beating me.
Yeah. First mate.
These were the 2 decks in Spirit Forged that I was playing the most. And then I played Lucian at the end, but this was like when the team was starting testing everything. I was testing Fiora and Rek'Sai as everyone was testing like the Ezreals and Dravens and all that kind of stuff. And they both were so close to being good, but not quite good enough, basically.
I think they're definitely solid decks. Like they do a relatively strong thing, but I don't know. There's just a little bit of inconsistency.
Interesting.
Whoa. Okay. In
Vengeance
China, are they
is
chill with upside down cards or what?
Yeah. It's chill. Vengeance is spicy. That's actually like very castable here because of the seal. But do you really want to Vengeance a first mate? Not really. So
honestly,
I think just play the 2-drop is fine.
Yeah, I mean it's like pretty bad, but it's like it's close. It's close.
Yeah, well he played the seals this turn and he wants to play the I think he has a ram that is castable for 2, which is
well he went seal, Mirai. Yeah.
Yeah, ram for 2. Yeah, so this is 7 might develop 2 seals on turn 2. Pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's solid.
I had multiple times when I was playing this kind of version of the deck where I'd get like 14 might out on turn 2. This deck is prone to just kind of put stupid amounts of might on the board very quickly especially if you find the early seals.
Yeah.
It's a lot better at using all its energy. I imagine the Forerunners have been cut now. I actually think Forerunner, while it's still good, is like less necessary in the metagame. So I actually think that maybe going in this direction, you can cut the Forerunners, which makes this version maybe more consistent than it was. Because before, I think you had to play the Forerunners even in this version.
Yeah. I think it's just a sideboard card. Like, there's matchups where Forerunners like still a really good card. Like if it's ever getting Starcross, then you're pretty sad. But did we forget to channel? Okay, there we go. Sorry, channeling's overrated, right?
Yeah, don't need it.
How much mana do we have open? Do we have 1 open from the Fiora side?
Yes, just 1 open. If there's like a cleave on the battering ram to go over this first mate, it's actually quite nice that he can actually go for sacrifice on first mate here.
Vi's actually so sad here. Like it would be sick if we like Vi's such an incredible card and like would be pretty good, but flipping it off of Rek'Sai is like really rough.
Yep. It's not even what you want right now anyway. You just want to be like compiling the back line.
Yeah. Also, this ram does just swing over the first mate for free.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's 6 into 5. Don't even need cleave for it.
And
there's really not anything at 1 energy you're worried about. You just worried about Call to Glory here.
Yeah, like you beat Call to Glory, and then even like punch first, you're fine into. Like
yeah, punch first, you're just like go ahead and deramp basically.
Yeah.
But Inferna behind this as well means you're beating the Call to Glory.
Yeah, you're beating Call to Glory and you're trading with Punch First, which
Wait, you're trading to punch
Theory.
first?
yeah, I think so.
It'd be 5.
'Cause you're
Oh,
winning
because it's
by
plus
1?
4? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, the sacrifice was basically just always being played this turn.
但是半导体盒也很能接受啊，我本来就要把单位放到场上去的。传家宝加一个小单位，手中的质量单卡很少啊，没什么质量。
And Fiora is very far behind here.
而且这把的剑姬迟迟没有拍下来。
There's like so much might on board,
节奏一直两。
and you don't have like Fiora worthy in the champ slot to be able to like pressure this board state.
Yeah.
Like this kind of has to be your develop turn, and it's like the last time that you get to develop.
Okay,
the
so
rest of the game.
it is hook. So there's actually some decent ways to maybe apply some pressure. Because this is 4, it becomes 5 when it swings in onto Warcamp, and then you can hook into Dragon. I imagine if we're playing hook, we're playing Dragon as the top end. We've seen 0 dragons from that side. Relatively okay odds to see 1 if you're on 3. But you're probably finding either Dragon or Set, and then just like developing a pretty big board. Because 8 total runes, so you can play hook, and play Fiora on the back line. I'm pretty sure that makes the most sense, is to equip this, swing it in and hook it, and then just like play from there. But I don't see the rest of the hand, I guess, so maybe there's something else to do. But I feel like that just makes by far the most sense.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Like playing the
Trigger.
Fiora. Oh, we missed her. We didn't miss her.
What do
It's because it's off of Warcamp.
Yeah, exactly. It becomes 5 when you
yeah.
swing.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Okay, so not hooking on this turn, and missing a Fiora trigger by doing it in this way, in theory? I'm trying to think why it's not establishing the hook on this turn. I guess you want more units out, but realistically you're going to go -1 unit anyway. Because this
so it,
pit
like,
rookie's
ends
going to
up
die
being
for
the same.
free, right? Like this pit rookie's going to die for free. So instead of having a pit rookie at the back line, if you had played the hook, you would have the hook and either a dragon or a set, most likely. Or you would hit, like, matron and just get another pit rookie out. I feel like it's always hook here. Maybe I'm... I don't know.
Yeah, no, everything you're saying makes sense.
I know the hook deck's constructed a bit differently than when I was playing it, but it's, like, very much the same philosophy. Just the Shepherd's Crooks are just way better than Doran's Blade at setting this up. Because Doran's Blade actually, like, is equal, whereas Shepherd's, like, actually ramps you. So it's just, like, the deck is just better than it used to be, right? Like, just strictly.
Oh, this is so ugly.
Yeah, like, there's a lot of value that's being accrued by these, sacrifices, but I feel like, what was the point of this sacrifice when you could have just, like, hooked this out?
Yeah.
You can save the sacrifice for later when it's, like, actually getting juiced, but you're, like, actually, by sacrificing your units, not trading into anything. So Rek'Sai is just, like, all of her material, right? Like, lost 0 material all game.
Yeah. No, this is very bad. Like, we're... Like, okay, I guess next turn is, like, also a develop turn. I don't know if that's legal,
that's
but, like...
so gross. Battering ram off the Void Rush.
Yeah, we played, what? 1
It just costs
card
1 now, yeah. Because it's... So you played 1 and then played the Void Rush, so that's 2 cards played, and then it's reduced by 2. So it goes down to 1.
Yeah, and it can go to 0, right?
Off the Void Rush, it can, yes. Void Rush can reduce it to 0.
And Void Rush also pays for accelerate costs, right? Like...
Does it? I don't know.
Yeah, like, if you had a Rek'Sai on board there, and, like, you know, the cost of it goes to -1 or whatever, then you just have to pay a power and you can accelerate.
Huh. I've never had that situation come up, and I played a lot of Rek'Sai, but I'm sure you've played into Chris enough that it's probably come up.
Once or twice. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, I've actually just never had that come up, thinking about it. Okay, so the hook finally comes down. I mean, you're still gonna have to pay the XP again to equip the crook. The only issue with these crooks, right, is like they are kind of one-time use, and so when you're killing them off, it's kind of a pain. You really want, I believe this deck should be on Grim Resolve. It's a little bit harder to fit it in the hook version specifically. You just like have less space. But I think if you're gonna play the Shepherd's Crooks, like the Grim Resolve is just so value because it's gonna basically it's like combat win is it's 2 more equips of the weapons, which is like that's really valuable, right? Like, that's just straight up value. Yeah.
I don't understand why we're like going so far out of our way to, like, why are we developing all this stuff before we hook?
Whoa, what the?
Like, we don't.
But he's just not gonna hook.
Whoa.
He's just not hooking.
Okay.
You're not
Sure,
equipping
yeah,
all of
how-
these if you're not gonna. But why put it all in the pit rookie if you're not hooking?
Okay.
Just put it
So
all
what
on
are we-
Fiora.
Do we have something that has like 12 might in our deck or something?
Does
that we
he
need to
have?
hook
Is
into?
he hooking into Dragon?
Okay, wait. Hooking into Elder would be sick here, actually. I mean, so what, we're
2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
6,
10.
7, 8, 9, 10.
He
That's
just
not
hooked it.
enough.
He has Dragon in the deck. He 100% has Dragon in the deck.
Oh yeah, because even though it costs 12, it's a 10 might unit, right? I mean,
He found it. Wait, no, that's set.
no, it's a set. It's a set innovation. But I mean, that's kind of sick.
He didn't find it. He didn't find it. There's no other reason to have done what he did unless there is Dragon in the
Yeah.
deck. There is literally
There
there's
must be.
zero reason.
I mean, that's kind of lit. I'm kind of so on board actually with that.
Wait, I love how the alt art set with the just on a glimpse looks so much like the dragon.
Yeah.
Because it's the Dragon Slayer set or whatever line. It's like the or I
Yeah.
guess it's Nightbringer, right? Nightbringer set?
Something like that.
Nightbringer.
All these hooks just getting banished to the sad side of the board where they'll never get used again. His hand is it is in his hands. Like, damn, I can't believe I missed my Elder there.
Oh,
Okay,
it's
but,
not
like, Elder
it's not
wouldn't
the
even be
Dragon
like
Slayer
good.
skin, but it looks so much like the Obsidian Dragon set skin. Which skin is this? Now it's gonna someone will tell me. Someone will tell me in chat. It's fine. Doesn't matter.
It's the Runeterra skin, so I'm pretty sure it is Obsidian or whatever.
I don't think it's Obsidian. Well, maybe it is. It's just different angle of the Obsidian Dragon set. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's the Runeterra version of it.
Oh, okay.
Also, but like Elder wouldn't even have been good here, right? You
No,
just
no,
walk
it
in with
wouldn't.
everything and then buy it, and then like the game just ends on the spot. It would have been cool though.
Yeah. Okay, so like easiest way to explain Rek'Sai, she accrues value by drawing cards when she conquers, and her trade-off is that her units are gonna die for free, basically. Like, she doesn't get to keep material because she puts these small units on board, and then gets a card in exchange for you getting to kill her unit back. And then she plays a tempo game where she develops a bunch of material. And she ends up developing too much material for you to handle often. Now, the way that you end up beating her is you deal with that material throughout the game. By when she conquers, you kill her stuff. When she tries to conquer again, you kill some amount of her stuff while she tries to get back on board. Like, you keep killing stuff over time. If you keep sacrificing your units and never killing any of Rek'Sai's stuff,
Yeah.
look at the fucking board. Like, this is what happens.
That's a lot of.
Like, this
Like,
is what happens.
This is a detonate board state, right? This is
Yeah.
real. This is. Especially on the double war campaign, like this is.
That's why I actually like this idea of this, like, shitty 2-drop that makes a bird. Because your stuff just
Yeah.
dies anyway, but it just gives you more material after the fact, right? And, like,
Yeah,
one
I
might
think,
might not seem like a lot, but with Rek'Sai, it just, like, all adds up, and you play the Under Titans. Yep, there is Elder. Yep. Hook into
my
Elder.
God.
Hook into the biggest top end. This is the tallest hook deck. No, it's the second he hooked the 10 might unit, we know that Elder's in this deck. There's no
Yeah.
reason to do any of that. So he gets the hook into a Rift Herald now, but it's like so slow.
It's kind of sick. It's kind of sick.
Yeah, it's way too late though.
It's not good enough, but like it's.
Yeah.
Okay, if we draw an Elder here, right? If we hit an Elder, and put an Elder in hand. Okay, well, never mind.
问题就在于你先锋拉出来的单位是只能打在基地啊，所以说对你
Because
盲
yeah,
人
it,
来说
this
其实没有什么太大
this
帮
Rift
助。
Herald spitting out an elder's like almost good.
几乎是没法聚首的。
对，主要你
I mean, and to be fair, he also ramped to 12 like very easily because of the shepherd's crooks or whatever. So like you could
Yeah.
hard cast elder in this deck feasibly.
但好在
For
是
sure.
兵营都在第一局打出来了。
对，
就如果在2、3局再翻一把兵营，对面在兵营
Yeah, Fiora has come out with some very cool decks this set. I think her Aurora deck is the coolest. It's the chillest. It hangs out with the
人多力量大。
hottest chicks and the freshest dudes, and
包括吊钩
of all the Aurora
So
decks at
real.
least.
Yeah.
And then this hook deck is pretty spicy. That's kind of neat. You can still just play her mid range.
骑兵还是远古龙。
Like she definitely has some really cool deck building kind of considerations. Because now you can like genuinely using her for ramp kind of works now. Whereas before it was like the best way to use her was like to not deramp, right? You're still just getting value, but you're just not deramping.
再把最后的经验也消耗掉。
But actually being able to ramp because of this this weapon that just uses XP instead of power, it's kind of neat.
这个感觉
Kind of
单位
neat.
战力基本上就够了。
Can you weapon master these shepherd hooks or no?
对面就2
No, Weapon Master specifically says
计算啊，但感觉这个
the
场
power
Do, like,
cost
cost
reduced by
power
1.
less or something?
Yeah.
会多加一。
Yeah. Okay.
一个先锋队长，
Oh, we're just dead on board, right?
对吧？加2个随从就是8点。
对，
I mean,
现在
surely.
场上只有
Like I haven't done the math, but like
战场其实也很
there's
小
enough dudes and it's war camp.
先把你
Like
装备拆了。
拆你大剑，
And you salvage
and we have a
the
Vi.
VF?
Yeah, I mean
No, I mean, just look at this board. He can't even, like, he's covering every, like, it's,
对方的一个构
yeah,
筑
yeah.
there's just no way. There's no way. He
Yeah.
still is he's gonna get a Rek'Sai trigger.
上去的所有的单位全部
Yeah, and to be fair, like you're playing Rek'Sai, it's not like you're going to time anyway. But
因为毕竟已经
it is interesting that we're you know the Rek'Sai player built up the board.
感觉对
Let
两
him
边是没问
let
题
him swing out, I guess.
对，因为太多单位了，而且在兵营上这个太夸张了。
I mean,
然后
what?
自己还
Does he has a card? Just rep punch first, then make your opponent, like, do math. But this is double war camp with 7 more billion units. Like,
太
hmm
大
主要
了，
太多了，
啊，
底下
6+2+2，
Yeah, just started. Okay, how much might you have?
18点。
Let me think for a minute here.
so the war camps themselves are representing 13 might, by the way, for the Rek'Sai.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, because there's 13 units on board.
而且你打拳
Red Rek'Sai's on board as well, so whatever is pulled off of Void Burrower is also going to be accelerated.
Yeah. Yeah, you could also accelerate the.
要结束了，
I guess like yeah, I don't know. You could accelerate anything.
Or you just Hidden Blade
太简单了，
one of these if you'd like.
跟安人太简单了来的。
Not
Yeah,
even
you
worry
probably
about it.
hidden blade
把这边
the Rift Herald just to
Yeah, see what's in the
See.
box.
yeah. Because then if it is an elder, then you can just like throw 1 unit in at a time.
He didn't draw for Hidden Blade,
对
but
吧？也不用多思考了。
you know, is what it
这
is.
把确实赢的也比较轻松。
Ooh, and he could have hit an elder off of that, right? And then played it?
So how would the sequencing go? This is Hidden Blade.
Because
Do you draw first?
Part of resolution of the cards. So
Yeah.
You
so
would
you would,
draw and then you would play.
yeah. And then he would get the Elder, and then it wouldn't matter.
非常多高质量的
I mean, an elder and a flurry of blades. Then you know you get
Yeah,
to
if he
show
drew
them the elder and the
exactly
flurry of blades
Elder
and-
Flurry,
都可以在兵营上
it also might
then still
not
die.
matter. I think he'd still lose. Yeah.
You would definitely still die.
Yeah.
但是这种生物的话，它身材其实没有
Losing your
很大
skirmish to an Ezreal Trove control player. What kind of an awful human being would play Ezreal Trove control?
Yeah, that sounds pretty rough.
是一定要下掉的卡。
对
Yeah.
但是你说这种吊钩剑姬，其实它
Surely no one like in this call would have done that
感觉也有点
before.
No.
Yeah.
Well, I'll have you know, I'm reformed. I went to a skirmish today and I played Diana. So
Yeah,
you know,
that's
I-
pretty reformed.
一定会考虑
Yeah.
Based
just,
based Blurple deck,
体验下来，我觉得这场不好打了。
就
if that's even a
I got
thing.
to go around the world with Wei.
以少换多。
It's so
You know,
fun.
you
单位就把你放
It's the best card in the
score
game.
onto a battlefield,
再加上
ride the wind over to Starspring, put a unit there, push the Wei back, and then move Wei back to the original battlefield he scored on. Just
你如果是落后的
draw
话
10
你放
cards.
远古龙上来
Very
其实我也
fun.
不怕，对吧？因为我的小频率实在是太多了，而且我的手牌资源可以通过我的传奇效果一直去补。就是
if you have the
我
XP
虽然是
available, you could
打得
weapon master
比较
Shepherd's
多的
Heirloom. Yeah, but
就是
Why? Yeah, I agree with you, but you know, it kind of defeats the purpose of Weapon Master, I guess.
Yeah, you can weapon master in the sense that you can move it, which is
Yeah. Okay, that's
that
true.
is a fair
That's
point.
valid, actually.
That is a fair point.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I do agree with chat. We should have stolen a seal off of the auction. I think that would have been pretty important there. Like that
Yeah.
probably would have gotten us like higher percentage points.
Yeah, they
for
might
sure.
have won the game if they stole the seal.
The thing is, if you steal the seal and then like shuffle it into your deck, and then you know, your opponent presents an illegal deck, like that might be a win condition. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you take it out in sideboarding though. You make sure that you don't
Yeah, you
side out the yellow seal. You're like, yellow seal doesn't seem very good here.
that way you don't. Yeah, you don't want to present an
Yeah.
illegal deck. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the other thing that isn't always super intuitive against Rek'Sai, but comes up quite a bit, is because they basically draw cards off of conquering. Sometimes you just leave them on battlefields and like give them free points and just like
Starve them on cards, yeah. Well,
Yeah,
the way that you really want to do that is you want to hold one side so that they're like accruing points very slowly. You just like hold one side and then you pivot end game after they've been starved. Yeah, it is pretty annoying as Rek'Sai when that happens.
The big concern is that holding against them can be really hard because depending on the build, they could be on, you know, Infernas, Rengars, Cleaves, Blood Rushes. Like it can be hard to hold, but I think basically every single turn that you hold against Rek'Sai, like your win percentage goes up like 15%.
Yeah, for sure. I completely agree. The game that they want to play is trade battlefields over and over and over again.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. That's also why the Forerunner meta was so rough for Rek'Sai, because you just like you slap a Forerunner on the battlefield, they have to commit so many resources to swing over it, and that's a Forerunner, so you just, you know, swing back on the next turn.
Yep.
RIP Forerunner. He was a real one. Okay.
Did he just keep Elder Dragon, by the way? Or did he draw it after them all?
I have no idea. Is
Okay,
it right
I must have
before?
missed it.
He
That's
probably
okay.
drew it. Okay, I really... Maybe it's just me. Or I don't know, maybe I'm preaching to the choir. I kind of hate that we're playing Victorious Fiora instead of Worthy.
For a very long time, I was Worthy always champ zone. I think that the meta is slow enough in points-wise, and Victorious keywords are good enough that just playing Victorious is fine. And you don't necessarily have to play Worthy in the more mid-range versions.
I'm down to
But, like,
mainboard multiple copies of like Victorious.
Yeah, usually that's what I did historically.
I think Worthy's just so scary.
Yeah. I mean, I still personally probably would just always be playing Worthy champ zone.
Yeah.
I've been a pretty big proponent that you should just have that, because I think like if you have sets in your deck, you have all these things that you're accelerating. But like think about what this deck is mainly trying to do, which is get towards Elder Dragon and Rift Herald, which Worthy doesn't do anything for. So I guess like
fair.
the concept is that it's you just want a big stable units from the chosen champion zone that helps you get to the end game, and I think Victorious is going to do that a little bit better.
I think
And
that's
the
fair,
points are
but
pretty
at the same time,
fake
like,
for how this
if we
deck
look
is
at-
like being built, right?
Yeah, if we look at like the way that last game went, where it's just like units and equipments, like I think Fiora Worthy would have like shined a lot more.
Yeah, Worthy would be infinite better, especially against Rek'Sai, where it actually did matter about like trying to accelerate in some of these spots.
Yeah. I mean,
It would have been so much
that
better.
said, like this point, like this Fiora is very difficult to kill.
Yeah.
This card is very strong right here.
Yeah. All right, there's the set. God, I love playing this card in Fiora.
This card's So good.
So good in VR.
Holy.
I mean, I especially
I
love
mean-
it with Worthy when it gets to just also have Accelerate in this deck, but
Right. As Accelerate and it ramps you a card, because why not? Yeah, this card's so good. I will say it's very nice playing against Fiora, and then the set's actually a killable card. Because I'm so used to
oh
set
yeah,
getting
playing
set
against
being
Set
literally
and you're
just
just like,
unkillable.
yeah, I can't kill it ever.
Yeah.
Void Drone. Void Drone Enjoyer. Based. Hand must not be gas. Just decide to play the Forerunner.
I mean, it's hard not to just like windmill slam Forerunners in mid-range matchups.
It's probably just correct to play the Forerunner. Like there's very few hand states that the drone was better. It would basically be like battering ram hands, where you'd probably go drone something battering ram.
We haven't seen a rally of the troops, by the way. Like, I thought that was one of the cooler things about this build.
Yeah,
but
looks like there's more 2-drops instead.
they
We
cut
keep
it.
seeing these hidden cards.
Yeah.
Interesting way to get more battering ram equity, by the way, is I believe revealing the hidden card on your turn is gonna just count as played for the battering ram, right? For free.
Yep, it is.
It's not the most common usage of it. This little Mirai that shoots you for 2 when it's revealed by hidden. Vero was talking about this card quite a bit, and then also Ryan Miles in his Kaisa deck had these in his 2-drop base. I don't know if he cut them, but he had them in for a little bit.
Oh, wow. We just gave up Fiora like that, huh? I guess we're worried about Hidden Blade. Like, we think this is a Hidden Blade.
Yeah, I suppose.
But that sucks. Giving up Fiora. Like, I don't know. Like, I think just pumping our set and, like, swinging him in there, like, has to be better, right? Because that actually forces the hidden card.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like forcing the hidden card makes a lot more sense, right? But if the play is just go trade with this, develop wait, really? Don't you want 1 trigger from this thing?
You definitely want to draw your card. Because, like, Rek'Sai can't kill it, right? Oh, my God.
I still want the trigger. We don't have to do this now.
Yeah, I agree with you. Because, like, you're going to get it either way, right?
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to remember to resolve sacrifice?
Why deramp now? Why not deramp next turn?
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I think I would have liked to draw a card.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you do just re-ramp 2 of the 4 that you just spent, though. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
This deck's so
idea is,
funny.
like, we were playing around, like, that being a hidden blade, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
just kill stuff off.
Mhm.
But you would... yeah. I guess then you just don't have a sacrifice target because you get hidden bladed instead, and you want it to be sacrificed, not hidden blade. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't love our line, but we do have an Elder Dragon on board.
Wait,
which, I mean, that's cool.
Ryan is in chat. He did play the Mirai. Yeah.
Yo, my goat. Hell yeah.
Yeah, when I scrimmed against him, it was good. The Mirai was like constantly creating these very awkward attacks where it dealing 2 damage to my unit was like a problem.
Mhm. The Ryan F and Miles. Yeah, don't they all die?
They absolutely do. They all die.
Okay.
They
Sure.
for sure all die. That was
So why'd we-
that was supposed to
couldn't we
just be
have
the 2
2
max. Yes, that was supposed to just be the 2 max. I think
And then
he
we could've gone to 4
forgore.
points?
He
Okay.
definitely forgore.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. Hmm.
I mean, the Vi
This
is
Vi card is so
very
good.
important here. The stun is massive.
Yeah, how good would like second Vi be here? Like you
I
walk
mean,
in,
insane. You just
drop
kill.
second
Yeah.
Vi. Yeah.
Oh, I mean, he has a point lead. Just bring the dragon home. Yeah, get out of there.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's insane.
No, us not going to 4 points last turn was like really bad.
Yeah, it's a massive deal.
Yeah, I feel like mid-range matchups so often come down to stuff like this, right? Like it's so important.
Yeah, it's actually such a huge punt. I think the game is actually over. I think the game state has devolved. It's actually not winnable. I could be wrong. I'm trying to think like what the out is really. We did see vengeances in this deck in game 1, and I think after seeing that this was like an elder variant, like I don't see a reason why the vengeances would come out. Right? So that's like a way back in, right?
Elder game 1. Like we saw Elder game 1.
But game 2 you should have. I think you should know, right? Like based on
because he stacked all the equipments on the one guy.
Like he killed it at 10 and then you saw like a Rift Herald come out that game. Like you should know.
Probably, yeah.
So the Vengeance, I mean that could be a really good find. Though it wouldn't be the first time cards that maybe shouldn't have been sided out get sided out.
Yeah.
In a tournament for Riftbound.
No ram here is a little bit unlucky.
Yeah, that was a 1-cost ram, right? Because it was a Void Rush turn?
Yeah, it would have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Win a skirmish with Victor? Wait, are you on like the 6 Call of the Week Victor? I think that list looks sick. And we get to draw a card? Like, is it our birthday? Okay, well, we have to pay for that, but...
He has one tapped. What was the one? What was that from?
That's from set.
Oh,
like
from
set
Fiora. Yeah, Fiora. Yeah.
Yeah, no. At least there's a valid target, I guess.
This hand is kind of yucky. I hate when I like double draw Under Titan.
I mean, Under Titan I think is like a good card. It's not good against.
It is. No, I want to draw. I do want to draw one, and then the rest of them I want to be in my deck getting revealed.
Yeah.
And the one that I draw, I want to draw after I played a Void Rush, which did happen. One of these was drawn off of Void Rush. Like you Void Rush, you see it, and then you draw it. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's a pretty good time. This Vi is actually like our only saving grace. Do you think they run Flurry, or is this literally just like...
No, I mean, I think just the units are big enough that they just like kill everything that tries to run in. I doubt there's Flurry.
Missed our set trigger. Oh, they're giving it to him? Oh my god. The Chinese officials have gone soft.
I mean, I think they often ask the player in these spots.
Yeah, I by the rules you're supposed to. But
yeah, well.
Was that a ram ripped off the top? That's so unlucky.
May have been.
Yeah, in the same way that that last game probably should have been scooped pretty quickly by the Fiora player. This game, I think, like I don't see our path to victory here.
Yeah, it could probably be scooped, but maybe you're like, this Fiora deck's weird, and maybe I can see a couple more cards.
Yeah, that's totally fair. That's valid.
That would be my thought process when this guy tries to hook an Elder Dragon in. I'm like, what cards are you playing? Like, what is here?
Yeah. And if we flip a Vengeance here, like, are we still playing a game?
Sorry, what? If we
It's,
flip
like,
the
close.
Vengeance? I don't think you're playing a game. I think the game is ending on the Fiora's turn.
Yeah.
But bottom look for Vengeance is probably correct. And then you just like...
Yeah, it's the only line here.
You're definitely not winning if you don't find Vengeance here. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. How much of a bet he sided him out?
I have the sinking feeling that they are sided out. I
think so. I think so.
But I do. So here's the argument though that there maybe not. There is no world he's playing more than one copy of Vengeance. Like I'm gonna refuse to believe that there's not more than one copy of Vengeance. I think it's a reasonable one of. I don't think it's that weird of a one of in the current metagame. I actually think like one of Vengeance is like, it's kind of sick. Like it's very all in, but he has yellow seal, so it's like kind of sick. He may just not have seen it this game. Like it could be in there and he just hasn't seen it.
And we've gone deep.
Yeah, but if it's a one of, right, like it can be in the bottom 10 and you're just like, it could be the last card in your deck, right? Like it's just,
that's true.
It's a one of, you never know if you're gonna see it.
对吧？其实我觉得从远古龙那么早出来的一瞬间，这局游戏就会有点难打。是，因为第一没有兵营，第二点是对面远古龙就拍在场下，只要你没有千里门户，你解不了我。我远古龙只要一直不上来，你手中。
Yeah, Blader. Whenever it's like 2 triggers for Conkers, I find it best to just explain the order in which you are going to complete the triggers. Like, I think people, like, ordering it or whatever correctly, doing the correct, like, I put this on the stack, then this on the stack, while correct, is often just going to confuse your opponent. I just say, I will be, these 2 triggers are going on the stack, I will resolve this one first. And no one has ever been confused by
100%.
That being the way that you do it.
You conquer Zonwarns and say I'll resolve Kaisa and then Zonwarns.
Yeah.
看剑姬这边好像手牌也不是特别好，
就是看这回合能不能直接到8嘛。对，感觉到8应该不是很难。
Well.
All right. 5 into 4.
这样的话能先抽一张。
Okay. Sure.
Swing 8, kill everything.
Yeah. I don't think we had to do that. I think we could have just swung first mate into it.
Yeah, there are exactly 5 units there. You could swing 5, kill all of it. Yeah.
That seems like slightly. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. GG.
Yeah. The way Elder works is so cringe. Swinging a 5 might unit there and killing everything is it's. Bro.
I agree with you. Especially, yeah.
It not just being like decree math, you know, but like I mean, it is like I will be fair to the fact that it is a 12 energy 4 power unit, so it should do something pretty disgusting, admittedly.
Yeah. Yeah. Realistically, Elder's not a problem. It's just, you know, when you play it for free.
This is a cool way to be playing an Elder Dragon deck. This is
the most fair way, because I'm pretty sure if you deal with the first Elder, like, you're not seeing a second one.
Yeah.
I'm down for this one, honestly.
No, this deck's cool. This is a really cool take on Hook Fiora, and it's doing like very well, right? He's like 6-1-1.
Yeah. I mean, Fiora's always done like better in China than
it has, yeah.
I don't know like why that is. Like, I don't know if I could like describe why it comes down to that, but it does feel like that's the case.
I did not do any testing against aggro Ornn with Diana. I just imagine Diana's cooking you though. Like, I don't.
You're not out here testing into Roji?
No, I've not been. But I do just imagine you're getting cooked as aggro Ornn. I can't think of like how you're supposed to beat it. There's like too many things that you want to defy as well. You're just like out-mighted, out-auraed.
You don't really have an answer to play?
Yeah, not really.
Outside of just like trying to out-muscle him?
Not to say like you can't win. I'm just trying to think like what your win con is. I mean, definitely you want defies. You want like some amount of defies. You need some way to kill apathetic, right?
What real units do you run?
Ornn.
Because like obviously you run like sprites and stuff, but like what's like the real units?
Are they still playing like drop borders or no?
I don't know. Like some sort of accelerate unit, I guess.
Yeah.
And then they're running green ore nowadays, I think.
Hmm.
No, I don't know what the list looks like now.
Fiora seems to do better in China because they love Yi, not as much LeBlanc and Diana. I mean, that's probably true. Like, I think as Fiora, I was pretty happy to be playing against Yi's on average. I think your weapon-focused builds, like especially like mid-range or hook Fiora, I think this version of Fiora probably has a field day into Yi, right? You just like get to Dragon, and you're just like turbo winning.
And all yeah, all Elder decks just kind of Yi's it's a buy around, right? Where'd you drop Torn? I know. He's playing other stuff now. But for the longest time, he was the Ornn believer. Rockfall. Those are reasonable.
Yeah, this Fiora deck is a hook deck still, so it's not often trying to play at Battlefield.
Yeah, because you like walk up, score, and then you hook back into base.
Yeah. I think for this matchup, Rockfall is actually just going to be negative, but you're not really building your Battlefield strategy for Rek'Sai, so...
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, Rek'Sai has quite a few ambush units. Like,
oh, that's fair. I actually wasn't thinking about ambush in that case, but we did see the Vi's as well as the Infernas, so... Yeah, maybe it might not actually be negative at all. It might end up being positive, because it's not like Fiora wants to play at Battlefields that much, but there is, like, a chance that this game ends up in a state where you're trying to hold versus the Rek'Sai, like we were talking about. And if you're stuck on the Rockfall side, then obviously, like, you can't reinforce. That's not very good.
For sure. Yeah, and see the hard cast Inferno.
I see A2 drop. What is that?
I
still couldn't see what it was.
And there's a Shepherd's Hook in hand. And then is that a Matron right side?
Yeah, Matron's on the right. Alright, but this will be a quick one. Arena's greatest. Okay.
I don't like that.
Full width.
None of his cards are the same orientation.
No? You don't like that?
I don't. No, I don't.
Not a big fan?
Like... The fact that he just put 2 cards at the bottom that are in the other way, like, I'd call a judge. I'd be like, no, this is bullshit. He's gonna know, like, when he wraps back around. Like, this is... If I wasn't allowed to do this during Miracle Time, like, you're not allowed to do this now.
Yeah, you don't think the Rek'Sai deck is not gonna be able to get to the bottom of the deck?
I mean, they're wrapping 100%. Like, they wrap. Well, I don't know. It's Arena's greatest game. That's one less conquer that you can get. Like, maybe you don't wrap this game. But, yeah. This Shepherd Hook is really nice when it ramps you a rune, huh?
Yeah, that's what I've been saying. This deck is just better than it was before. All right, just a trade. I think, like, trading material is often favored towards Rek'Sai, but they did miss their first draw.
Yeah, I think this is pretty bad. Like, I don't think you're allowed to trade there. Because the issue is that they're going to get a free card here.
Yeah, I think instead you do the thing that we talked about, which is go hold the opposite side.
Yeah,
there would be no conquer available, and he missed last turn. Like, Rek'Sai missed last turn, so...
And it's Rockfall, so, like, they can't even, like, Rengar you.
Yeah.
Like, the chance of them being able to swing over you on the Rockfall is actually, like, not that high. Yeah. And then you just give them a hold. Like, it doesn't matter if they hold. I think... Are you supposed to play Rek'Sai here? That way if you hit a 2-drop here, you can accelerate it and hit point tempo? Oh my god.
You could have considered it, but you can always just accelerate the Rek'Sai in if you really want to just go to 4.
You want to save Rek'Sai, right?
I mean, yeah, I think I'd rather accelerate a 2-drop in, yes. So I think that there is an argument, but I wonder if... I mean, I know the curve is slightly higher here. Maybe you're expecting to hit a bigger unit. Actually, there's no bigger unit that I would be too worried about hitting, I think.
Yeah.
Like, you can't afford to play Forerunner. I mean, they could have only because they saw the Under Titan off the top, but like, yeah.
Yeah, I actually think it would have been really good.
Oh, actually, no, they could have afforded Forerunner because it was off of Void Rush and they had 4 up.
Yeah. Well,
So,
I mean,
maybe
after you
that's the
play
thought.
Rek'Sai, you only have 1 up, I think. Like, if you played a Rek'Sai.
Oh, sure.
you don't have
Yeah.
1 up. Yeah. But yeah.
Well, it's 6 when they... Yes. If you play the Rek'Sai and then you Void Rush, you only have 1 energy left. So you can only play 2 drops or... Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you're still ahead a turn, so maybe it doesn't matter. Like, maybe just, like, not overextending this turn is, like, pretty nice. Because you can just walk up with anything, swing over Cytherea, and, you know, get your free trigger off of Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, like, maybe this is, like, a more tempered game plan. Like, I feel like racing, like, felt really strong, but... Yeah. Okay, well.
Free card.
Yeah, because now we're on. Okay, yeah, we're doubles. I don't know. I don't know. I have no opinion actually. Yeah, Fiora has 1,000,000 runes, and yet hasn't really been able to accomplish much yet.
No, she was trying to draw 2 cards off of the BF sword and got juiced by salvage, and now the game's over. Because she's got like 3 cards left.
Not having like a sacrifice to respond to that with is a bummer.
True, that would have gone crazy. Well, there's the Elder Dragon.
Oh, we could just play that next turn.
Can they? They're on time.
Like, it's probably too late, but you know,
Yeah.
we can do it.
Yeah, technically, legally, they can.
Yeah, and we could salvage here, or not salvage. What's the 1 mana card? Sabotage. We could sabotage here and still Elder next turn, which is cool.
I think there's too many points that have happened. And if there had been an accelerate line, there'd be less units on the board right now, but Rek'Sai would be at 6. So I do think there was some merit to just like go to 6 though.
Yeah, there'd be like 1 less unit or something. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Sabo. Save us, Sabo, please. Oh my god. Oh wait, we knew that. Wait, that was face-up information.
One of them was, right?
One of them definitely was.
Yeah, one of them was off a Void Rush. The other one was not. The other one was off a normal Conquer, so it went to the bottom. So, yeah. But yeah, good luck holding. Yeah, good luck holding into 5 units and an Under Titan.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we're dead.
Yeah.
Is that what you want? I agree.
Yeah. Dead is correct.
And they get to go to 7 here, which means we have to. Oh. Yeah. No, I mean.
I love how he was thinking for a second.
Well, you know, I mean, just make sure you really.
Both cards in hand are under Titan. I was like,
Uh-huh.
Interesting. How do we?
But which one do you play? You know.
How do we do this?
Not all the dice. Stop it.
No. But we need to know that they're all +2.
Holy crap.
No, this is sick. Like Rek'Sai's living the dream. This is the style of Rek'Sai deck that I've been playing for a while. I like it. It's a lot of fun. Very, very fun list. This hand is Elder, and I don't know the other card, but I don't think the other card is like saving him. This is holding for 7 with the shield.
Yeah. We're trying this to swing for 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh no. Right? 3, 4, 5,
Yeah,
6,
it's 8.
7, 8.
Yeah.
And
it should be 8.
4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's 8.
Yeah. I mean, there's a chance that Rek'Sai could still lose this game. If they, like, don't put multiple units on the battlefield, and they, like, hold back, and then like the XP guy gets to escort the Elder onto a battlefield,
Yeah.
and then like you rip a Blade Fury off the top.
Yeah,
The
which
Blade
I
Fury.
really don't think that card is being played.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was the matron that's been in hand the entire game. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Which
Okay.
is weird if you aren't running Pure Worthy.
Wait,
right?
so he can walk over this because it's a 1 might unit because the Rek'Sai didn't
Yeah.
put a unit bigger than 1 might on the battlefield for some reason. I don't understand
agree.
why not.
This is the worst possible line from the Rek'Sai. I agree with you. That's what you're saying, right? We're on the same page.
I mean, kinda. It doesn't matter though.
I don't think it. Yeah,
No, it doesn't matter
but
at
it was, in
all.
fact,
Like
the
he's
worst
gonna
possible
play Elder, and then there's another Under Titan. Like here's the thing,
Yeah.
there is like in defense of the Rek'Sai, is he might have just played this very loose because it just does not matter. Like he cannot lose from this spot. Like I just
also, like-
don't think there's any win con.
I hear you, but that's also like I don't know.
It's
that's
not
like
a good
how
excuse. You should play
lose.
tight. Yeah, like you should just play tight anyway. But I'm just saying like. I think there is like it is understandable that he just like was playing very
Yeah.
loose here because
I've definitely checked out of games like this before, and then like 2 turns later, like they're not dead yet. And it's like, wait.
yeah, you're like, wait a minute, what have I done? What have I done? Yeah.
Why are we playing a real game? This isn't supposed to be like this.
I mean, okay, wait. Let's look at this. Right, he's completely tapped out. Does the math here with the Under Titan?
Right.
Because this
3,
goes up
4,
to
5,
6.
5, 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, you can just swing 10 and then trade the
Just-
Elder, and then you can swing over the other thing. It's fine.
Just Rek'Sai plus Void Drone is enough to.
Yeah, it kills everything, right?
Yeah. I think you need to pay 1 more for that.
I think he did.
Yeah,
He
he
paid
definitely
1 and then he paid 1 and recycled.
He didn't pay 1, did he?
Yeah. There's 1 tapped right now, and then there's 1 that went to the bottom of his urn deck, right?
Yeah. I guess. Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter. He doesn't even need it. It doesn't.
No, yeah. No,
He
I
has
agree.
enough already.
He's playing around triple Call of Glory.
Yeah. And no buffs on the board.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
No way to cast them, but like if they're there. Wait. Don't
No,
push
no,
everything.
no, don't
wait.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Saved.
Yeah.
That would have been insane.
Wait. All right.
Holy.
Rek'Sai still alive. 1 more round. Rek'Sai winning in for top 8 on the next round.
Yeah, I mean Rek'Sai doing Rek'Sai things. Like that's what the deck does for sure. Why did they play Vi Accelerated and Stun Elder? Because they don't need to.
It doesn't matter.
They have an Under Titan in hand. That's why. But they could have for sure. For real, they definitely.
If there were still more points than the winning point to score, it would have been the better line. Yeah, that's true.
The winning point.
Yeah, the winning point. Which is a podcast that we do here every single week, releasing Fridays. We talk about all things Riftbound. What?
Wait,
All
if I
things
wanted to
Riftbound.
watch that, where would I go to watch that?
You would watch it right here on Turn 'em Sideways on YouTube. You click the channel.
Wait, who all's on that? Like, is it just you or?
Yeah, it's just me. No, it's me and also other Riftbound casters and personalities who have cast plenty of other games in the past as well. Charmer, Blevins, and Pastry Time, who, if you're a Magic knower, may know him as Hungry on Plane. Boom.
Wow, the Hungry on Plane?
The Hungry on Plane. And if you're a
Okay,
League of
could I
Legends
say,
knower,
whenever-
it's Pastry Time.
I actually didn't realize that it was Pastry Time. Like, I watched multiple Hungry on Plane videos before I realized that it was Pastry
Yeah.
Time. Yeah.
Yeah. Go back to Thursday releases and bring back Pastry. Oh. Well, I mean, Pastry was on this week's episode. I'm pretty sure. I think I remember him being
What y'all
there.
talk about on this week's episode?
We talked about Vancouver and the preview, the Seraphine preview, and what else did we talk about? We talked about how Sam D. Sherman had a line to win, and it's, I mean, bummer for him, but it was a
Yeah.
crazy line. It was an actual crazy line. The
It
double
was pretty well done.
double thrill on double conquer of Targon's Peak. That's crazy.
但是这个 combo 也有个致命问题啊，就是你为了投入传家宝，你还得投入这个德玛西亚使节。
是，其实他这套剑姬之前，我看少侠。
If you're Casanova, how often does your Diana Lunari reveal a moonfall? Every time. Every single time. I reveal moonfall. I just have it like that.
Today at my skirmish, it was an unreasonable amount of times that you bottom one and then just flip it, and it just happens to be a moonfall.
No, here's the thing. It's not an unreasonable amount of time. It's just math. You're always gonna flip moonfall.
But you're only mainboarding 2, right?
What's up?
You're only mainboarding 2?
Yeah. No, it's just math. You'll just always see it.
No, that's real actually. That's real.
No, but you will, like, people, I had people, like, complain that I was always hitting even after I would, like, bottom the first card, but, like, that actually is just math. You're, like, you're like, I didn't actually do any of the math because I'm way too lazy, but it is, like, it's certainly above 80% to hit. It's like, very, very high odds that you will hit, every single time on your Lunari.
Probably.
Like, if you see unit
like,
on the first one and you bottom it, you're still just gonna hit most of the time. You'll either hit on the first one or you'll hit on the
75 to 80, right? Yeah.
No, it's probably above 80. It's like, because it's like 12 units in the deck or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course it depends how many units are in the deck, right? But like, it's like 12 units in the deck, right? Something like that. It's like very low.
There's definitely more than that, right? Isn't it closer like?
It's like 4
16,
units
19?
in the deck.
It's literally only 4 is the thing. Let's see, you were on 3, 6...
I'm on 14.
Oh,
I'm on 14
only
units.
6 2 drops.
I'm on 14 units. I'm always hitting.
7, 10, 13, 14.
Yeah.
You're on a really low amount.
I'm always hitting. Like, it is not going to miss.
There's also 3 gears, right? So yeah, you're probably about 80% to hit.
It's probably 100% to hit.
Yeah, you just literally always hit it.
I've never missed. I missed, I think like once or twice all tournament when it wasn't my choice to miss.
I think I had like 8 or 9 Ravenbloom Conservatory triggers today, and I think I missed like 6 of them. Like, I don't know, I was just flipping up units today.
That's crazy.
It's unlucky.
Yeah, it's crazy how much the math changes though when you can then bottom the unit and then look again.
True. Very true. I don't know, any opportunities for... Okay, to be very clear, how many times in your hundreds of games of Riftbound, how many times have there been 2 Targon's triggers at the end of the turn, one for you and one for your opponent? And then of those times, how many of them would it be relevant that your opponent was tapped out and like didn't get the...
Yeah,
like,
relevant,
back, like,
the priority windows, like knowing the priority windows that yours would untap first and then your opponents would untap. Like,
yeah, I think there's like, once you've seen the play and like once you know it exists, like it's a lot easier to see.
Yeah.
But like in the moment, like you've never even seen somebody do some shit like that. Like, I mean,
the only bummer for
I'm down to give him shit.
Oh, there's 2 bummers for Sam here, right? Like one, obviously he would win the event. That's huge. He'd be the first like 2-time RQ winner. The second bummer is he would go down in history. Like you would never forget this guy ever in the history of Riftbound if he like pulls off this play. It'd be the most legendary. It would be talked about forever if he pulled this off in the moment, right?
Yeah.
That's the big. That's the big bummer.
Like,
that's the big one. You should have just done it. You should have just done it.
Yeah. If it were me, honestly,
yeah, I'd hit that. Yeah, I'd know.
I know you would have.
I definitely wouldn't have because I was watching and I didn't see it. I didn't.
You didn't see it?
No, I did not see it in the moment. No, absolutely not.
I wasn't watching live, so I saw it on Twitter and I was like, oh yeah, of course.
Oh yeah,
free.
Veggies playing against Veggies. I revealed Turn to Dust first Diana flip game 1 in the against Aurora. My one of.
You know.
I'm just built like that. This is what it is. If I wasn't bad, I would have gotten Veggies too. I lost because I'm trash.
Still win that one?
Yeah, he won the set. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just a bad player, you know. And now Veggies is gonna yell at me for calling myself a bad player.
I don't think that's true. I don't think you're a bad player. If you took the no Veggies to 3 games, I mean, geez, that's pretty good.
No, we had a good set. We had a really good set. I needed more experience in that matchup. I didn't realize how hard Yellow Aurora was gonna be.
Yeah. What do you think the strat is into Yellow Aurora? Like, what's the...
Play better, I think. No, you do kind of have to slow down a little bit. Like, you can't just try and force things through, I don't think.
Okay.
They'll run out of cards way more easily than the purple decks do. I think you just need to play it like a lot safer.
Okay.
Because I think I was just like rushing stuff out and then just like running into Ruinations and like dying to like Call the Weak on certain units that were important. I think it was just an issue.
Okay. Okay.
And pick my spots better.
Sure.
But I think for the most part, I played the set fine. I'm just like memeing because I definitely made some amount of mistakes that could have been avoided. Not necessarily would I have won the game had I not, but it's just I definitely made mistakes.
Does the showdown resolve before Alan readies his runes? No. The showdown would be pending until Targon's Peak finishes. But the important thing is that Alan was tapped out, so he wouldn't have been able to target it.
Yeah. Yeah, as Veggies is saying, don't overdevelop. Like Ruination shouldn't be doing enough.
Yeah.
I was often able to play through the Ruinations, but I was definitely like losing more units than I should have been to the Ruinations, I think.
Yeah, so do you just like never play more than 2 units out, or like maybe 3 to like be better into Call the Weak?
Yeah. I mean, it's probably just like sticking to 2 units and just calling it a day.
Yeah, that makes sense. And then you also like you're on like double bargain, right? So the Ruination probably should never be a resolvable card.
Yep. But yeah, the yellow auroras are definitely really tough for Diana.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. Every time I talk with No Veggies about this Poppy deck, it sounds like it has literally 0 bad matchups, and is favored into everything. So I honestly, I'm impressed that he didn't win the event.
Yeah, decks just like Poppy's just the best deck in format. I don't know.
Yeah, all I'm saying is if I was playing Poppy, like if the matchup tables are like he's saying, I feel like I would have won.
I'm just winning. I'm just winning. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I don't see how you couldn't win the event. Because you win the mirror, right? You win against the other Aurora decks, and then you beat Irelia because you have Call the Weak, and then you obviously beat Diana. Like, and there's no other good decks, right? You beat them all. God's favorite hair.
Look, yeah, I mean Veggies almost got there. That is fair. You almost got there with the Poppy.
It's still, but it's like not really Aurora. Like it is Aurora, but like, isn't it the deck that you can actually just like cast your stuff and like be playing a real game?
Look, sometimes Vanguard Armory is just a broken card too.
Yeah, and isn't he on like stupid stuff? Isn't he on like DJ and like?
Well, DJ makes so much sense. If you're playing Yellow Aurora, like DJ just wins you the game, right? Like,
yeah, I'm sorry. When I say stupid, I'm not saying it's like stupid that he's running it. I'm saying
it's like broken.
A stupid card.
Yeah. DJ's broken. Can it beat Lux though? No.
I mean,
probably not.
Probably not.
Probably very specifically no. It cannot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you just get looped and die. But Poppy can at least like score like earlier than the purple Auroras can. It's probably better than purple Aurora is into Lux.
I kind of imagine he was running more units, but it's just triple Harness, triple Elder, 1 Rift. That's not many. 3 Blood Money main board. Holy crap. 3 Blood Money, 2 Call the Weak.
Yeah, but like think about like Blood Money, like as Diana, all those cards hit you. It's like really annoying. Like the blood monies hit you because early game you want to develop like a 2-drop, right? It's like Timmy Turner comes down and you just like try to score and you get blood money. And you're like, all right, cool.
But you don't play Timmy Turner. You play Student. And then you just
true.
stupefy in response. You know.
Should just draw.
That's
Student.
what I would do.
What do you stupefy? I guess you have to have a second.
You stupefy your Diana.
Yeah, it's true.
Which and hopefully he doesn't have second blood money.
Did happen in our game. Yeah.
Orange reaction recycle card. Something orders. I don't know. I only know it from Runeterra.
Oh, disposal order?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. What about disposal order?
Which I was just asking what it was.
Oh. Yeah, it's disposal order. Blood Money is just yellow Gust. It's like low-key better than Gust in a lot of spots, because it just kills
I think it's
dude.
low-key much worse than Gust.
Oh, it's high-key worse than Gust. It's low-key better than Gust.
okay. No,
it's just like
that's real as fuck, actually.
The spots where they both would go through, Blood Money's better because it just kills the unit. Gust has way more spots that it goes through, and it's at action speed, or it's at reaction speeds. It's way better.
Yeah. No, the Gust cards actually like really good.
If either of them is resolving, Blood Money's way better.
Well, yeah, because Gust doesn't give you a goal.
Yeah, exactly, and it puts the card back in your hand, which is relevant.
No, you're so everything you're saying is true. Is the thing? Like I can't disagree with you.
Yeah, like as Benji's is saying, it's like the worst card ever. It's horrible, right? It's a terrible card.
Really bad.
It's really terrible card. But
it's so funny because coming off of set 1, which was like so, I think it was so ran by like 2-drops. Like 2-drops were so good in set 1.
2-drops are so
and, like,
shit.
In the middle of set 1, when you see Blood Money revealed, it's like, oh, this card seems kind of sick.
Yeah, people thought the card was going to be very good.
You start playing set 2, and like 2-drops aren't allowed to be played because of Draven, and you're like, wait a second, this Blood Money card's kind of...
Yeah, the only time it was good was against Draven to kill Fan.
Yeah, they walk in with a fan, you Blood Money it, they spinning axe it.
Yeah, and then
that fan is just god. That fan is unkillable.
Yeah, and you go bridge.
Yeah, that's. Yeah. No, that sounds about right.
You think we'll ever get a 2x KO x Riftbound 2v2 tournament? Where's Jules? Where's Jules?
Yeah, where is Jules? Jules, get in here.
Jules, hit me up. I'm down. I'm terrible at fighting games.
Yeah. I'm also terrible at fighting games, but like, I could probably. We grind it out. I don't know. I could probably hit like Platter Diamond into XKO.
Yeah, it's like the classic thing. It doesn't happen as much anymore because I'm not like an active pro gamer, but like, I was like pro mobile player, right? So people just kind of assume you're going to be good at video games. I'm so bad at fighting games, like just atrociously bad. Like
fighting games are like
it's an entirely different beast. It's like controller or fight stick. Generally, like it's compared to playing a MOBA, it's so different. But
yeah. Do you think the China production puts the West to shame?
No, because they don't have backup matches, and it frustrates me.
I
would rather the visuals be just like worse, but have like consistent games. Personally, like as a like from a viewer perspective, I think that is going to be a more enjoyable show when you have less time where you're just like sitting waiting.
1,000,000,000%.
But what I will say is like I do think that they like we saw them try and do the like camera angle stuff in Sydney, and it was always at the worst time and horrible, and I couldn't tell what was happening, and it was too quick cuts. I think the camera ops in China, like they do the same thing. They cut away, they cut the players, they do that stuff, but it actually looks good. Like it doesn't look bad. It doesn't like give me a headache. It's not like horrible, right? So I think that they're doing a good job with a lot of these camera angles for the most part. Occasionally we've had spots where they cut away in a moment that I'm like, hey, I really wish that you didn't cut away from this thing that I was trying to look at, but that's fine. They're not doing it for me. They've got their own casters, whatever. It is what it is. And I think that their animations are very cool. It's really neat. We did a lot of that back in the Legends of Runeterra day. We had a lot of like really unique custom animation stuff, and that was really fun. But also the game did it for you, which also helps, right? So like, all our like custom animation stuff was like out of game, and then in game, the game made the custom animations for you, which is cool.
Yeah.
I will say, like, nice to get that watching, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, watching like MTG events, like Pro Tour events, it's really nice because they like don't start the stream until like 3 hours into the day.
Yes.
So they like cut out all of the breaks in between, and then you get to watch like multiple games per round, and like it's kind of really well done actually. Like
Well,
the breaks aren't very long.
That's what Riftbound
They
in
do
the
a great
West did
job.
for the first 3 events,
Mhm.
and then now they're doing
Okay.
live in the West, and I don't know why.
Why is that? Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I've given the feedback that I don't think it's an improvement. It's about like
I think-
ending the day more on time, but you always catch up to top 8 anyway. So it's not like
Yeah.
you are ending late or anything. Like you always catch up.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I really
No,
think
I
the delayed broadcast is like by far the best way to do it.
Yeah, I think the way MTG does it, like it makes it a very, very nice viewing experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grap, I'm missing Utrecht, unfortunately. I'll be co-streaming Utrecht. Next one for me is Hartford.
Same.
Sunny almost convinced me to do Utrecht because they're
Really?
because there's just like it seems like they're gonna do a lot of like cool, fun content stuff at Sunny's house, and so
That sounds fun.
I really wanted to go, but I think just the timing of Fabnats being literally in my basement during the same time,
Yeah.
and like Majin coming through and my other friends from Fab coming through, it just doesn't make sense for me
Let me
to
look.
ditch the
How much does it cost to
ditch
fly
the
to
state.
Utrecht?
You're thinking of a last minute Utrecht?
Yeah,
trip?
yeah. If I DM Diana, she'll get me a ticket, right?
Surely.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not in charge of the European ones. You'd have to DM the like European content people.
I don't know who the European one is.
It's like Pauline and I'm trying to think who the other person is that does it, but
it's only $1,500. So I
Oh.
mean, that's like
not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's just
not bad at all.
that's reasonable, right? That's yeah.
Nicola and Pauline, yeah.
Yeah, perhaps slightly outside of the budget. Very slightly.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you just come up. We set up a couch and an extra mic in here somehow. Co-stream Utrecht, and then we play Riftbound with Majin. We make him play. There you go.
I'm on my way.
Easy.
Let's do it.
When is first set rotation? 2027. Yeah, it'll be sometime in 2027. It's set 10. Right, set 10 will start rotation.
It's supposed to be end of year, right? Like Worlds is the end of next year, and then after that is rotation.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And then it'll rotate like the entire first year. Is that right? Like everything that comes out this year is getting rotated.
Isn't it supposed to like rotate the first 5 sets? So yeah, yes, everything that comes out this year would get rotated.
Yeah,
first 5
I
sets.
think it's everything that comes out this year.
Yep. Vendetta comes out 31st of July. Do best ofs and medals rotate after that? Yes, I believe. Yes.
Yeah, they do. Which is a bummer. I don't know. I still don't love the idea that like if Annie was the best deck of the format, that like I wouldn't want to play Annie because the EV on the event is like just so much lower, you know?
Yeah, I mean the idea is that will just be RQs, right? Like that's the RQs will have this like weird funky meta with best ofs, and then everything else you just play a best deck, and hopefully that's the case, and we get this cool. It's just like the way the formats work, and like that's fine, right?
We're in like a weird limbo where like RQs are like the highest level of competition at the moment.
Yeah.
So it feels worse than like it will feel.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I completely agree. I think that's just kind of what we're at. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Does that also have ganking?
It does, yeah.
Kind of good.
Yeah, that Yasuo card is very strong, but also super understated. So that's why the mask stuff was really funny in Origins, and it's like
for a while, like before the bans, we were working on a very funny like combo kill deck with the with like Zelzonger on that Yasuo using
Yeah.
like fighter flights and stuff to like
Yeah,
with
yeah.
zero interaction be able to like score a bunch of points. But fighter flight ban kind of killed that.
Yeah, you needed additional ways to move to make that actually work.
Yeah. For the first 5 sets, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's literally everything that gets released up through this year is going to get rotated at the end of next year.
Wonder how many new legends they will reprint back into standard. Yeah, I don't know about legend reprints. I think there will be a good amount of cards that are pretty core to the game that'll get reprinted by the time rotation comes around.
Do you think it's something that they'll do, like in like set 11 or something?
Yeah, like there will be some amount of reprints for sure. Like I refuse to believe it'll be like 0 reprints. There's a chance that they're like slightly different cards, maybe is possible, but like I think there's gonna be like a Defy analog and some of these other like very staple cards that are gonna come back.
It'll be really interesting to like what is a format without like Falling Star? I mean, I guess we're kind of like in that format right now, but you know.
yeah, but like that's a card that I'm not even sure would get the reprint treatment. You know, like I'm thinking more like your Defy Discipline type cards.
Yeah,
like the very.
No, I'm not saying
like reprinting Fighter Flight, right? You know.
Yeah. Well, it'd be like Ride the Wind, right? Like, does Ride the Wind get a reprint?
Yeah.
Like, kind of like core to the game right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, Ride the Wind's definitely like a candidate to be a card that would get reprinted, right? Like that is very much like a core purple card. Yeah.
Or like maybe there's like another way to have a similar card because Ride the Wind is like insane, right? It's an absurd card. Like maybe if they reprinted a similar card, they would do it. It'd be like a slightly different card.
Yeah, I mean there was like talk about Defy getting reprinted in a way that only gets cards that cost 3 or less instead of 4. You know, like there's ways that they can do it, but also someone was saying in chat that Dave confirmed they'll do it so that you can use older versions. So I think they will have some amount of just like 1-to-1 reprints of these like very, very standard cards or like core cards.
It'll be really interesting to see like what the Eternal format in this game ends up looking like.
Yeah. No, I'm really excited. Like, look, I'm exhausted because of the construction day, but I'm very excited to try and get this like studio up because I want to do, like, I really want to do gameplay content. I think people want some amount of competitive like 1v1 content still, but I think there's like a lot out there. So I'm really excited about doing like 2v2 free for all. Someone messaged me about like a popper format, basically, just like you're only allowed to have a rare or epic for your chosen champion. It's the one card that can be different because it has to be, and then outside of that, it's just like common uncommon. And I think that's like a cool idea actually. I think there's some pretty unique gameplay already.
Ezreal?
Okay. All right, Ezreal on a win-in, I imagine.
What version do you think? Do you think it's a Trove or a Heedless?
Oh,
Or I mean, it's China. Could they be on Rat?
No, it's not Rat. It's not Rat.
You don't think they're Rat?
No, it's not Rat. It's not Rat.
Okay. It could be Rat. No, it could. I mean, if you hit, Rat is still like fine. You know.
Yeah. With the third-party tournaments, I hope someone does a 2v2 tournament. Stay tuned on this channel. No promises, but stay tuned.
I think this might be Pack Trove.
Yeah.
Like, does the other version run Frozen Fortress?
Oh
wow, that's a game 1 blind arena's greatest?
In Yi?
Holy shit. I mean that's based, right?
Yeah,
Holy
that's crazy. Shit. That's insane.
I played against somebody who did that, and I'm like, damn, that's kind of crazy. And they're like, well, I usually win the die roll, so it's like usually pretty good. I'm like, that's not how die rolls work.
I mean, that's a Giga Chat right there. Like, that's too much aura.
Yeah. I mean, did he win or did they tie? I can't tell.
That is.
I think he won.
Someone won. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, the Yi won. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Just play
better.
game 1 arenas and just win the die roll. Just be better. Just be better. Yeah. Wait, Courtney, if you want to do a 4-player show, you know, just come through. I know Australia is only like what, like 30 hours of travel. Yeah, just come through.
I just feel like 4 players is actually a lot of fun in this game. Like, I think very few people have actually played it, but I think it's a lot of fun.
Oh, it's insane. Yeah. Yeah. So the plan is to like start doing a show. I need to find some more locals that are people I'd be super down to have on the channel because I got boomed by Ryan and Aaron's job.
Yeah. No, I got you, King. I'll be there
Yeah.
for you.
There we go.
Whenever.
Akedo can come
Let
up.
me know.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. It was what, 6-hour drive, and then
It's not even that
isn't
bad.
even
It's
that
like-
long.
it's
No,
like
you're
4 or something.
yeah, it's actually like 4. Okay, that's not even that bad.
Yeah, I think it's Silverfuse that's like 6.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we get y'all to come up, and then we record like bulk. You know, we just do it. We
That's
just do a
what they
bunch.
with
Yeah.
with Menguchi, right?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
看一下骑手，骑手是有2个魅惑的。刚
Okay.
Yeah. Sounds good,
Gus?
Courtney. Sounds good. Sounds good.
因为对面就算交招了，那他也可能拍不出这个4飞的剑圣。
Okay. I mean, this is Control Ezra. Like this is, I love this shit.
Yeah, I mean, control Ezreal, and he's getting rushed down by the psychopath Master Yi, with Arena's game 1. Just
Yeah.
be built different, win the die roll.
I mean, honestly, like our hands pretty fine. Like I think that we're not even like that worried about this Arena's greatest. Like it's annoying, but it's fine. Sabo's illegal though. You're not allowed to play that card.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
and
Camel.
Arena.
All right,
Oh, come
GG,
on.
GG, 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 GG.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Okay, how do you beat Camel game 1 as Ezreal right now? I mean, it's like always been Watcher, but like.
It's Watcher Kha'Zix.
Oh, okay. Watcher Kha'Zix. Do you mainboard the Kha'Zix in the control deck?
Yeah, mainboard 1. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
It's the issue is that like you're good into everything else, so you kind of have to mainboard your shit that's good into Irelia and Master Yi. I think I'm gonna be like so real with you. I think you just pass here.
You don't play the stacked. You just pass.
No,
he has a wages, right?
Yeah, we have the wages.
Yeah.
Like I think you pass and like hold up the wages.
Yeah.
And if they're willing to like not walk up, then like great. But like I think buying of turn is like so fine.
No, I agree. I mean, he has Gus, but I don't
Like-
want to Gus Scuttle. I'd rather kill Scuttle and
yeah.
just show my hand.
We're like super priced into, and like yeah, killing Scuttle as soon as possible. And like what I'm gonna show you like a stack deck and like a Gus. Like who cares? And then if you get like a real card out, it's it's your birthday. Whoa, we let him have point tempo?
Go to 2. I mean, points are fake, right? They're still fake in this matchup, no?
They're so real in this matchup.
Really? Are they actually real in this matchup?
Yeah, because you outscale, right? You like super outscale. So you just have to like actually get to the end game.
Okay. I
don't
mean,
know. Like I don't know. I guess they're like not double scoring next turn, right? So maybe it's fine. But
why are they not double scoring next turn? You're killing
because you're
Yi?
dealing,
'Cause you
you're
have-
dealing with the crab here, right?
Are you?
Or like you're gonna have like a wages or something.
Like what are you
can't
what are
let
you
it score points?
Yeah, but what are you doing to the crab here? Are you just ripping wages on the crab? I guess you wouldn't you want
Yeah.
like
You wages the crab and then you like stupefy Gus the Master Yi and
Sure.
and you like draw a card off that and force them to have like a discipline or something and then they
So
score
shouldn't
1
we
point,
shouldn't
but
we
it
have just
doesn't
not
actually
played the
see
stack
him.
deck then? Like that's what I was saying, right?
I hadn't thought about that, but now that you mentioned it, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, and like maybe you want to get like the Trove down instead. I wouldn't get the Trove down. I think I would try to stupefy Gus.
Yeah.
And like stupefy Gus kind of gets hosed by like them.
No, but you
disciplining on top of
draw
the
from
Stupefy,
Stupefy and you draw from
that's
Ezreal, it's
fine.
fine, right? Yeah. Doesn't matter.
Well, the issue is like if they discipline on top of the stupefy, then you don't get to cast the Gus. That's like fine. That's like basically like drawing a card, right? So it's fine.
Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. If they do it instead of in response to the Gus, they do it in response to the Stupefy. Then you can't actually even target. And I guess
But
that's
again,
better for them at
that's
this point in the
basically, like,
game
trying
because the Gus is like dead in hand, right? For the most
Yeah,
part.
exactly. Yeah. Well,
So they-
like, we have the eclipse. Like we can eclipse Gus at any point.
Oh, yeah. Then I guess hard to say which is like better for the Yi then, right? Responding to Stupefy or just like letting you cast Gust and then
Yeah, letting us cycle the Gust is like, I don't know. I think making us keep the Gust in hand is like kind of annoying.
Okay, as the Ezreal player, if you're the Yi here, which one would you do? Like, would you rather, or like would you rather leave them with the Gust, or would you rather, like, knowing that you have a camel in your hand, right? Because you're the Yi player.
I think you leave them with the Gust, right? Because
Yeah.
like you don't want them to cycle into like a Watcher or something.
Yeah, yeah, because you're going to be playing a camel like mid game. You know, there's no answer to camel in hand right now.
Yeah, yeah. There's
okay, so
even,
here
like,
you should be disciplining then, right? Is what is your line, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
I think you discipline right because you know his hand, right? Like you specifically know exactly his hand. And like you know that he didn't trove, so like you know this was his line the whole time. Like letting this Gust turn into a cantrip is like probably not great.
Does he just wants to play camel, so he's like considering letting this. Why now he's thinking? You know this was the line.
Okay. Yeah, this was face up. You also could have saboed if you like really wanted to.
Yeah.
But like the other option is like if you really want to ruin their day, you could have just like played a camel in base and passed. And,
True.
like, that's like fine. That's like totally fine.
Yep. No, I agree. That makes sense. I mean, this is still
them
good.
Their cards is like
yeah.
bad.
This is still a like a double developed backline now, I guess, from the Yi.
Yeah.
But I feel like these extra developments are like kind of meaningless in some extent. Like you just want to be on camel.
Yeah. Camel's good. Like there's a world where like maybe you Sabo this turn. Because they just drew 2 new cards. But is that Rengar? Is that what that card is?
I believe so. Yeah. 5 and 1.
Yeah, it's the Altar Rengar.
Oh. Marshall jump scare.
Marshall jump scare.
Okay, but the other thing we could have done, I didn't realize we had a pit crew. Like, we could have just, or pit rookie. Like, we could have just pit rookied the Master Yi, and then that also. Yeah,
here, Marshall, I'll send you the video. I'm solo. No Jarvi.
Jarvis is been EMP'd.
Yeah. Yeah, we got hit by the big ol' EMP.
I mean,
I guess the password right. It's so good.
I sent you the password.
You didn't. Oh, you did.
yeah, this buff from the pit rookie is actually really annoying because otherwise, like Ezreal discard what's it called? Arcane Shift, and then like Fizz play it and then play a Stupefy would be like really good. Now you have to like Fizz play it and then play Wages, which is like fine. It's fine, but you just cycle one less, and we kind of need to find a Watcher very soon. But like I do like the idea of like Ezreal discard the what's it called? Arcane Shift. You get it in right now. Oh, whoa. Okay, never mind. I like the idea of getting in right now before Defy's live, because the your Arcane Shift getting defied is like tragedy.
Yeah, it's a very expensive. It's the highest value Defy in the deck, correct? As far as just like strictly resources.
Yeah. Because it's
I guess like a repeated bellows or repeated something like that could be in theory better, but.
We're gonna. Oh God. We're gonna eclipse the Master Yi here.
Okay, so he's wiping the board.
Okay.
Well, okay, I will say, getting to use all the resources and like kill stuff now, and then just try because these cards are useless against Camel anyway. Is not horrible.
We had to deramp 2 here, and then they still are on point tempo next turn. Like I think that's.
Oh, because he doesn't kill the Pookie. The Pookie just lives.
Yeah.
Okay, that's actually my problem with this is the Pookie lives. Yeah.
Yeah, they get to keep point tempo, and then like this didn't buy us a turn. This didn't do anything.
What's up, Marshall?
So with Bellow's Breath, that is enough to trigger the Ezreal, right? Like the legend.
But
Do
he
you
wants
have
to predict
do-
first.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have to do it as it's done, or can you do it at any time?
No,
Anytime.
I don't
you can
play Ezreal.
activate it at any time as long as you've targeted twice that turn.
Okay. I was gonna say because I thought he was just gonna miss trigger there, but no, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, congrats on your skirmish win, Marshall, with Ivern.
Thank you.
You know,
It
we
was
were
a
talking
very
about how you
stressful
could
day.
win skirmishes on any deck yesterday, right? And then Marshall won with Ivern,
Yeah.
and then showed up. So,
I mean, yeah.
proving our point to everyone in chat that you can win a skirmish with any deck if you put your mind to it, if you got it like that. Because Marshall, you don't believe that Ivern is genuinely like a good deck, right? Like it is just, it's kind of bad, but it still does a kind of powerful thing, right? Like that's basically where
It's
it's
just
at.
this. It's exactly the same colors as
Yeah.
Azir, and you kind of play like Azir.
Yeah.
Maybe even a little bit worse than Azir, but you do beat the Azir matchup as long as your hand doesn't break. That is the only thing that I can confidently say
That
about
you,
the
that
list.
you can say positive about Ivern. Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, it was a fun day.
Yeah.
We lots of experience. I was speaking to Boulevard. Shout out to Boulevard for the tips and tricks. So I was testing out like an adjusted version of his list. There's a lot of changes to my list that's gonna happen before next week.
Shout out to Boulevard and no one else.
Yeah. Oh, Alan said you probably can't win with any deck in Toronto or Warsaw. That's probably correct. Both those regions are cursed as far as like number of top players. A lot of insane players in both of those places. But yeah, it always depends on your local, whether or not you can actually win a skirmish with like a random deck for sure. But I feel like in most places.
Just hold everyone hostage with that Lux deck.
True.
That's all I'm gonna do next time.
Spirit coming this late is a bummer. Spirit's so good in this matchup because they don't draw many cards.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree.
Yeah, it's rough.
I mean, I feel like that's how you're often beating the Yi, right? You just shred their hand and then you deal with the one like threat. Like if they get a camel out but you've shredded the entire hand, you just hopefully find your camel answer and they don't have any cards to protect it.
I will say, like, Arcane Shift, I don't know, maybe it's something wrong in my brain. I hate casting this card from hand. Like, if I'm not casting out Fizz, I don't know, I feel like I'm wasting my time.
I mean, kind of reasonable. Like, it costs 3. It's expensive.
Yeah.
So the Ezreal decks, are they still on 2 watches, or are they most likely on the 1 watcher still?
I'm mainboarding 3, but...
Oh, okay.
I think that, like, for a while I was on, like, 1 or 2, but the more I play to the deck, the more I'm like, nah, you need 3. The card's just too good against, like, everything that you have trouble with.
Yeah, I remember seeing some list going around, and I was like, there was 1 watcher in the main, I think, and maybe 1 in the side, and I'm like, God, that just feels bad if you need it in game 1.
Yeah, I got to a point where I realized that I wanted this card, like, every single game, and then, like, often multiple times per game. So yeah.
Like you're playing Quay, right? So even if
no,
Ezreal can't play Hui. You don't play like any movement effects, right?
Sabo?
Yeah.
Am I crazy to say that Sabo on this next turn like seemed really important to make sure we don't die to stuff?
I mean, Arcane Shift doesn't hit us. Starcross doesn't hit us.
I'm worried about. I wanted to look at their hand and see if they have a watcher.
Yeah, because you have no way to protect the camel.
Yeah.
So just pushing into watcher here is like
watcher.
not super exciting. Interestingly though, he has Rengar. Doesn't Rengar kind of beat watcher?
Like
you're losing your camel, right? But like if watcher is the 8 mana play here, you're going to 7 points.
Are we on exactly 8 mana?
Yes, it's exactly 8 mana.
That's a little rough.
Yeah.
I mean, with this hand at the moment, this camel is in fact immovable.
Yeah, it's also funny that Arcane Shift is not a castable card here.
True, no target. Yeah. I mean, is it just like Fizz stack deck, look for watcher for your next turn? Like, the only way you're winning this game is if you find a watcher.
Yeah, probably. Like, we have a gold, right? So, just spend it, look for a watcher. Look for a watcher and pray. Oh, you're not allowed to walk up, buddy. Please don't. Please don't walk up here. You walk up, get Rengar, lose the game on the spot. It's very fun.
Surprise defender Rengar.
打出第二个飞字。
You don't understand. You have to walk up so that the
Oh.
Rengar comes
Not
out, so
using
you have a
the,
target for your
okay.
Starcross.
Not using the gold.
There's something about these chonk golds that
They just
that people
forget.
just forget about.
Yeah.
So this is they should have made it not a human because or like a character.
What a stacked. What a stacked deck. I mean, pack trove, I guess.
Yeah,
Keep digging.
Pack would have been good a long time ago. It's very rough here. Yeah. I think
Wait,
and it is kind of funny that if they play out the Rengar, then you're allowed to cast you're allowed to cast Arcane Shift. So,
yeah,
I mean that's
accurate. Yeah, then you arcane shift the
Oh,
fizz
God.
and you grab Eclipse and you kill the Rengar. There you go.
Okay.
Big.
Get ready.
Like actually, that's
Yeah.
like that's fine.
Okay, we're online. We have the pack.
Did we just draw
no,
another
not
arcane
arcane
shift?
shift.
Yeah,
Oh no no.
we got two arcane shifts.
Yeah.
No, it's two. There's two.
Yeah.
这这个荣耀竞技场也是让这回合分数已经来到
Double action.
对剑圣来说
Steel
Double
pack.
Rengar in hand, right?
Steel pack and
I think-
trove.
手或者是双针的竞技
I think we were supposed to flash in Rengar in
Yeah.
response to the pack.
Into like the camel battlefield and just like move camel back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to, like,
I'd
have
be
a million
down.
might.
I'd be down.
Yeah, because then you could just go home and like develop another unit in the back, and then you just
来
yeah.
或者上看
Because then Watcher's just not real anymore.
对稳一点的话就直接下来好了是因为这套 Ezreal 的卡组他的防守能力也非常差是的几乎没有什么防守能力
I mean, they
Hmm.
just need to. Camel guaranteed get you a free draw next turn.
战力基本上是明面
It's this weird thing where it's like you want to develop, like developing makes the most sense because you backed up, but like you don't want to develop because then it gives Ezreal something to do. Like clearly his hand doesn't do anything into like it's all spells, but I feel like you're still supposed to like not just float 11 runes though. This
Yeah.
feels incorrect.
I think
Right.
like a Rengar in base, and then if they walk up, drop another Rengar, like that seems pretty good.
Yeah.
But
其实这手牌现在看起来的意义并没有那么大因为这个紫维古斯其实还是
it's like if they tap out to deal with those, like is that even bad for us?
在这个
What was the Rengar's? Oh, it was dual action Rengar.
牌因为
It's
这
two
个
Rengars as well, isn't it? It's two Rengars, two
Yeah, it's
Akshan
two
Charm.
Rengars, two Auctions, and a Charm.
Yeah.
都很难去打进去
Like you could just play the Akshans, right? Like they're not doing anything either.
Yeah.
You just
True. Unironically,
four.
stealing pack I think is like real.
yeah. No, I think
it's
so
probably
too.
supposed to steal pack.
Yeah, because it's like 11
Yeah, you're not-
runes, go -2, go to 9, you go back up to 11 runes next turn anyway. It's still Rengar Charm for like going from 7 to 8. Like it seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Seems fine to me.
这得先用一个妃子试试虚实啊
I mean, you have to Rengar this, right? You have to force whatever's in his hand out.
If you're gonna float 11 runes, you might as well play it,
I was gonna
right?
say if you're gonna just float 11 and not do this, I'd be.
I think
Very
I
confused.
prefer like play. Well, maybe I'm wrong, but I kind of prefer just like play Akshan. Like if Ezreal wants to spend runes to kill your Akshans, like you're probably still just gonna score on the next turn, and then like, yeah, maybe that's wrong.
刚刚你
It's
Still
this
not using the
gold is
gold?
never gonna be used.
It's decorative.
你看一下
You
选择
can't touch it.
I don't think you're allowed to put this Fizz back here as the attacker. Oh yeah, there you go. Well then this is bad though. You kind of need a unit on the battlefield.
Give him a free draw.
Well, I mean he's not gonna survive this,
Yeah, it's
right?
just dead, right?
Okay, yeah.
Well, he's not dead because he's still a defender.
还有
Yeah.
这个
Like we have to cast second Arcane Shift here to kill him.
因为正常来说给的锤克不都是直接加2吗
And we can play Rengar in response, right?
刚刚全方
Yeah.
Yeah, we just win.
丢掉
I mean,
反正还有这
not necessarily because there's a Starcross in hand, but like we're so far ahead that we are in fact winning. Like I agree with that.
再飞一张的话
Wait, why is
没
he?
有办法
No,
对
don't
于
flash it.
这个
No,
这个
he's still a
甚至
defender.
抽牌
He still is the defender status.
都抽一张
So now he loses that and immediately dies.
因为又飞了一张
Wait,
锤
this-
所以他会
No, he's a defender because it's still a combat
6 然后
showdown.
It's when he's it's a passive effect though. It's when he's alone. So he's no longer alone.
如果
Oh, he's not
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
alone. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Wait,
he
then why did
loses
we
the-
kill our
Yeah,
Rengar?
he's not alone because
We
we
just-
Yeah.
Wait, then why did we do that?
But there's a bigger cat that's come out.
Okay, well, but now this guy. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I
Yeah.
think we're trolling.
So now
I think
you.
we're looking hard for a one line that doesn't win the game.
Yep. Starcrossed. What are we getting with Fizz? Like, I mean, I guess Fizz coming back for Starcrossed again is always good, but I was wondering if there's anything else we're getting with Fizz on this turn. Also,
I
you
mean,
just
we
know there's a
stupefy
Rengar in
the
hand. You
Poro
could
or
go
something.
conquer the arenas and play Vex. That taps you out, so you always lose.
Yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Mm.
I think you just replay Fizz and you stupefy the Poro, and then just they can't win
Yeah.
on their turn unless they have like first mate. Like, are you beating that anyway? I don't know.
No, you're not. So that does seem like the best play.
If
Yeah.
you like really want a point, you can like walk up, score a point, and then pack the unit. I don't think that's real.
Yeah.
Also, for what it's worth, Stupefy actually doesn't kill his Poro anymore because his Poro healed because there was a combat showdown. So
You are
actually,
correct. So
this
you have
is
to
not-
you have to
I
fizz
was
you have to
wondering what
fizz
was one
gust. You have to
damage from.
fizz gust. Is fine.
Yeah, this is actually really bad.
Yeah.
But like it's marked, right? So it's like an accepted game state
Yeah.
copium.
No,
So,
no,
like,
but you still there's still a gust there in the bin.
yeah.
So it's fine.
Playing the back.
Oh, they took it off now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the gold.
Hey, the gold.
The
We used
gold.
Let's go.
Finally used it.
Okay, we died
Wait.
on guard. Oh no. Oh no.
Well, I think he just asked if there was like damage. I think this is above board. They had like a game state marker screwing it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
He was like, I would like to stupefy this and kill it. Wait, what do you mean there's not damage on it anymore? Oh, that's fine. Okay.
I mean, he literally just wins the next turn, right? Just
Well, we
pushes
have
up
to
the
pack
camel
this
and
first.
Rengar.
That doesn't score both sides.
Yeah, we have to pack the fizz. Like this is a very common thing in Ezreal. Is you
Oh,
score your
sorry,
point, then
Marshall.
pack
You
the
you were
fizz.
asking if the fizz was staying there. Okay, yes. If the fizz stays there, then yes. Yeah. Oh, you know how you do it? You just charm one of these units in, and you can Rengar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That also
Yeah.
that works too.
Yeah, that's
That's
actually
cute.
so funny. So yes.
Give them the
Yes,
point
Marshall, you're right.
so that
They
you
do
can win
win
the
on this
game.
turn. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
See,
they
I
do.
was so far ahead.
The
Yeah,
thing is,
Marshall was in the
Marshall's not-
future. Marshall's in the future.
On us.
Yeah, you charm them in and just give them a. Well, you don't even have to give them a point. You just respond to it with Rengar. But yeah.
Yeah. And you're still the defender because.
Oh,
you know
that's
what these
true.
things
That's
do.
so funny. That's so funny. Oh, Cash said it in chat too. That yeah.
Oh, okay, well.
My fault. Sometimes I don't read Twitch chat fast enough.
Oh, did you say no done?
He's like, wait, I
Wait,
have
hold on.
first priority.
比较特殊的方式，在这个回合
Yeah.
完成双针，对面只剩下的一倍，应该是没有什么办法。
Yeah,
Surprise
that's
Rengar
pretty
for
good.
me.
来到8分，双方碰拳。
This was a weird game. Like I don't think that this game was supposed to play out like this, but I guess it was also like a blind arena's greatest, so maybe that's always a weird game.
Yep, Blind Arena's greatest. Found a camel, nothing to support it, but nothing to kill it on the Ezreal side.
Yeah, see, this is why you run
3-Watcher?
Watcher.
Yeah.
Because unironically, the amount of times on that weekend that like I just played a naked Watcher just as like a 7 might unit, like, and it was
Sure,
really
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Like it's really good.
因为橙色系嘛，本来狮子狗就是一个战力已经很高，数值已经比较超模这个单位了，然后在剑圣里面，它甚至还可以再额外。
Yeah, the
That's
I don't think. I mean, he should have found at least one Watcher, right? I think he had one in the main deck.
I mean, if he had 3 copies, he for sure would have found it. I think he drew enough cards in the
Yeah.
game that it would be very unlucky to see 0 copies of Watcher. So it's unlikely that it's a 3 of in the main.
The question is if he'll get the Bewitching Spirit
Yeah.
bounce for this game.
对面的这个费用他也可能会在另外一边战场去打。
Yeah,
Good
no
old,
Watchers, no Kazakhs. So I don't know. We're on a much greedier version with like the shifts and such.
他经过这么多轮
yeah.
的这些场面的处理，但是碰到我们这个有魔美的骆驼，我就一卡速通，一卡在这里刷分就行了。是的，
我觉得能够走到这里的伊泽瑞尔，一定是在这个瑞士轮的过程当中也战胜了不少的这个老剑圣，但是那些老剑圣他们不一定会在主牌携带复数的这个杀区校匪，所以我感觉这可能是一个最大的差距。然后就看这个伊泽瑞尔选手能不能在背牌投入一些像是过载能量这样的单卡，如果有过载能量的话，
Do you have anything in the board for this matchup, Akato?
Yeah, 2 more copies of Kazakhs.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. And that's because,
no,
like,
I mean,
basically Camel is just, like, not a very beatable card for you, right? Like, outside, like, it is beatable because you have Kazakhs and 3 Watcher, right? But, like, outside of that, your whole deck is kind of just, like, doesn't do anything into the
big thing
Camels.
is, like, Kazakhs just like contests literally every card.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
Yi is horrible
without-
against Kazakhs, right? Like, Kazakhs is, like, the
Yeah,
best
yeah.
card into Yi. 4 for 6 might.
Yeah,
It's, like,
that's,
super
the main
above rate.
reason. Yeah. 'Cause, yeah, you could just walk into a Yi, you can walk into any of the 2 drops. Yeah. That's like the main idea. But otherwise, what else did I bring in? Let me go look at my list. I knew I was bringing in something else. I mean, like gear removal, but like not really, because I wasn't on acceptable losses, and acceptable losses is like kind of the gear removal you need in this matchup. Like a bargain, a mind
we
splitter.
saw
Yeah.
Mind splitter's pretty good.
Turn to Dusk in hand, right?
What's up?
They had a Turn to Dusk in hand. Pretty
Yeah,
sure.
yeah. And Turn to Dust is like fine against Trinity Force, but like not good enough against like the Zanyas. Like hidden Zanyas is kind of the issue with this deck. But yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, I think like a splitter and some Kazakhs is like just bring in some might.
Ah, the Dias tech.
Dice is so good.
The houses are big tech. It did look really good.
Okay.
It did
I
look really good.
I don't know if I love Sigil on this game.
On your go first?
Yeah, like sometimes, but I think that like the thing is that Master Yi a lot of times, I don't know, I probably would have like I would have tried to lead Sigil, I think, because I want to try and snipe their Starspring game. Like this opponent isn't, they're not indicating that they're on Starspring, but like I think sniping the Starspring game with Sigil is like pretty good. The judge shuffling the runes? Is that...
Yeah, I was just about to question that as well.
I wonder if the judge just asked him, he said, "Did you remember to shuffle these?" And the player was like, I don't think so. And the judge was like, "All right, bet, I got you." Like, it might have just been fine. I don't know. I think runes are often, I mean, it is consequential, but I also think it's like, you know, like, have you ever cut somebody's runes?
Like usually jokingly, I like a Nexus Knight, you know, I'll be like, I'm gonna put
let me cut
your
those runes.
oranges on top so they can't charm me.
Yeah.
In general, no.
I mean, I lost one of my games yesterday because I went to go defy a Cold Week on turn 2. And I didn't have any green runes. I had all yellow. I'm like, what happened to my deck?
This hand's alright. Like top decking a Spirit here would be really good, or top decking a Trove. I think either of those. And then this hand's like pretty good.
Yeah, I
It,
mean,
like, slows
I
the game
think
down quite a bit. We have a late game.
Pack Trove opens are unethical for sure.
Yeah.
We've got stack decks, so we can search for either.
Yeah, you want to natty hit the Trove here, that way you can Trove, pack it, and then replay it. But like a stack deck, finding like
Double stack deck?
Well, you can fight Spirit or Trove off the stack, and they're both very good.
Yeah.
So
that's the idea.
Yeah.
2 options to
then, like,
hit,
if you,
3
like-
looks. Yeah.
If you like double whiff, then like you can just gust this crab and it's fine. Because they're gonna bounce it anyway on this dice, right? We don't
He
really.
passed.
Ooh. Okay, sure. So we're gonna wages the crab. Like okay, sure. That's
Well, we
like
didn't-
really bad
yeah.
Durandar.
didn't do it last game, so I didn't expect it this time either, you know? Yeah, it's even worse this game because the Rengar, that's true.
Yeah, it's like this is like the type of play that you get a little blown out on. Yeah, I don't love the lines that we've taken, but because like the Master Yi player, I don't know if they just like played a Master Yi in base and then passed and like held up Defy. Like I think that's kind of scary.
Okay. My question for the group.
What's
Under
up?
or over 3.5 spell uses to use the gold.
Well, we're about to stack deck here, so that's one spell, right? We're gonna stack deck again next turn, so I think over.
Okay, what do we
I
find?
do really like this though. Like,
Oh,
I
that's
think
we got,
there's-
ooh,
Oh,
we
wait, that
hit.
sucks.
We just hit.
I mean, found both. It's is
I
it
think I go
Trove or is it
Spirit.
Spirit? Because Spirit is like
I think I go Spirit.
so
and just
good
make
in the
them discard
matchup.
2 next turn.
Yeah.
I think Spirit make them discard 2 because it's like unlikely that they're getting on point tempo.
Yeah.
And then like
I was
yeah,
thinking
they
the
do get on
same
point tempo
thing.
for
I was
sure.
thinking like as broken as Trove is, I just think that the Spirit for like being against Yi is just so important.
Yeah.
What's up,
That's
Jules?
it, like this is still pretty good.
Jules is back. What did we need Jules for? Oh, someone said 2x KO x Riftbound 2v2 event when. And I said, where's Jules when you need him?
True.
And there's Jules.
Real.
I'll be awaiting the invitation in my inbox.
Yeah. You know how to get a hold of us.
You know how to reach me.
Oh, we're using the gold? Damn.
Damn. Marshall got rinsed on that one. This is the first
Unlucky.
chance to use the gold immediately used.
Unlucky.
We don't know if
Wages
the
of
Lux
this
Infinite is still in the tournament, guys. I know a lot of people have been asking. We have no idea if it's still in the tournament. Hopefully we'll get an update on the next round or something. I mean, we will, right? Because this is round 10, so after this we cut it to top 8. So we'll know. We'll know after this.
Primal Strength.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
what Houses Are Big was running.
I like this card, by the way. I'm a fan, but I think
just
unfortunately
force
the meta is like very Defy heavy, so I was a bit surprised that it existed. I mean, if it's a one of and you just side it out, it's fine, right? Like, makes sense, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean 7's a big number. I kind of would have been down to Gus that. Because, like, it keeps them off point tempo unless they want to go, like, Mastery plus First Mate, but then you get to kill Master Yi for free.
Mm.
Yeah, and they would, like, tap. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, those small little things, like, just buying a full turn, like, just is so massive. Like, it just... Like, the effects ripple on forever.
Vex, Arcane Shift, Trove. We've got plenty of options.
Yeah, the world's our oyster. We really want to find a Spirit, though. A Spirit or a
Well,
Watcher.
That's the Watcher.
Well,
Ooh.
both of those are answers to Master Yi.
Yeah. I think Watcher's a lot better.
I
This
agree.
Unchecked is, like, never getting played.
I feel like this unchecked card is so fraudulent, and the reason it's good sometimes is because of how fraudulent it is. Because the card is so
Yeah, people
fraudulent, you
forget it
just like
exists.
forget it's a card, or you just don't play around it because you're like, there's no way you're playing this like terrible card, and then you get juiced by it. Which is why
100%.
it's allowed to be played. Like I don't think you're like trolling for putting it in your deck, but I do think the card is like pretty fraudulent. It's really tough. Because it's like in theory good against Yi and good against Vex and good against Aurelia, and then oftentimes it's just not.
Yeah.
Wait, Rossum says Pack Trove got me feeling some kind of way. Did I get you back to trying it for Pike? Because it sounds, I still think the best Pike list has to be Pack Trove, but I'm willing to be wrong. I just have a feeling. Just felt like you're so unbeatable when you have it, but you know, then when you don't draw it, sometimes you just feel really sad. You just feel sad all the time.
Doesn't Pike want to like actually play the board?
I think that Pike can hand rip you to Oblivion more than any other deck can, and scaling into Mind Splitter, Beast Below Baron is disgusting. I love Pack Trove Pike, but there's like different ways to play it. You can play to board more aggressively, and that's what we've seen the most common versions. But yeah,
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you're hand roping better than Ezreal.
You don't think so?
No, I think Pike definitely does.
Hand rip better than Ezreal?
That's the Blood Harbor Hand Ripper that you're talking about right there.
Yeah, but you have to actually like go to a battlefield and risk your card.
What? I mean,
and you draw a lot fewer cards.
I mean, not if you have Pack Trove. Then you're drawing tons of cards.
Just have Pack Trove.
Yeah, just have Pack Trove.
Yeah, but if you're just having Pack Trove, then just play Ezreal for it.
Yeah, just have Pack Trove.
Okay.
Yeah, just have Pack Trove.
I see.
Falling Star is disgusting right now, I will say. Pike being able to play to Falling Star like 600 times is like really gross.
Yeah, for sure.
Rossum, I'm excited to see whatever you brought to a trick. Definitely sauce me that list when you get there. I won't leak, so you could send it now, but like definitely sauce me the list. I would love to see it.
Nah, leak it right now. I need that. I need to know
sauce it to me right now. I'll reveal it on stream. All right, so Fizz, you get the I was gonna say Dias, actually kind of nice for Ezreal. I saw, Boulevard's like a psychopath. He was playing this in his Ezreal deck for a little bit in Spirit Forge, just to like bounce his Fizz and bounce like some stuff.
I feel like every time it's like you don't actually want to bounce your Fizz or Ezreal because they cost the power.
Yeah.
Like,
no, of course.
I think it's like turbo bait to, like, I don't know, just set yourself behind like that.
Gold not being used, by the way. When we're hiding the card. Okay, we got 3 up. We got wages hidden, wages in hand. But not so fast.
Ooh.
Yeah, not so fast.
Not so
Hourglass,
fast.
Defy, Challenge.
Big Rengar.
He's got 3 runes up. This is, I mean, he has all the counter spells, so like the Rengar is of course going to get through, but you can maybe eat some amount of counters here, which is not bad. Like actually trading for the counter spells with like wages is very reasonable.
Yeah.
You're quite happy to using them on wages.
Yeah, the main issue is that you're not gonna have any might on board. But like the game's been slowed down enough that like it probably doesn't end up mattering. But yeah, it's yeah. That's the other thing that makes like Spirit earlier in the game like pretty attractive is like that it is might on board. The might on board is pretty relevant.
So we tap out to play this Wages of Pain, and we have the Defy in hand. Pretty easy decision, I think. Yeah.
I mean, I think the interesting thing here is that we use the Defy. I think we're supposed to cash in a not so fast there.
Yeah, I think there's a... Because what are we doing with the extra 2? We're playing...
Well, I guess... I don't know. In my mind, it's easier to hold up 1 mana, but... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Like, I think Defy hits everything in this deck anyway, so... Yeah.
Maybe he's saving it for a arcane shift? Starcross, I guess? I mean, there's plenty of things she can hit, actually. I mean, I guess Defy hits more, but it's cheaper. So there's still plenty of things she can do. Thinking about first mate?
Yeah. Trying to think, like, I mean, what is there much merit to actually tapping out here? I feel like no. I feel like isn't your like lose case just tapping out?
Yeah, I
Yeah, I don't
assume that
think-
we're hiding a.
Hide an hourglass, right?
What's called-
There's one
Yeah,
still.
the issue is that like, okay, you hide the hourglass. I like Watcher, walk into your Rengar, you flip an hourglass, and then I like Bellows and kill the first mate. Like it's just, yeah. The Rengar, I guess, is ready, so like it's. Or are you ready to with first mate, huh? So it's like it's. Yeah.
Yeah, safe from like Watcher, right? But still like spell removal options here. I mean, I guess not really, right? Not so much anymore. It's like Watcher Bellows kill backline is not even gonna get. Well, Singu, never mind. I lied. Yeah,
Oh,
GG's.
that's-
Yeah,
that's
GG's. Yeah,
hot.
yeah. Get fucked. I guess.
Holy.
Like I don't know. I don't know what to
That's
tell you.
hot.
Like
That is called a skill diff.
yeah.
Okay,
just get
my bad.
absolutely
I guess
blasted. I don't know,
Defy
dude.
doesn't hit everything in the deck. That's on
Yeah.
me, honestly. I think 2 flashes necessary in Diana. Yeah, I think Alan was smoking crack with his 1 flash.
Every time I brought Singu in versus Yi, they would just play multiple camels
Yeah.
and nothing
real.
else.
So
And then I would
I've
still
been bringing
win because I
one.
would like I would be on like 2 Jewel Hui and then like 2 Singus in hand. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? But I would still win. But like yeah, it was so awkward because Singu's so good against this deck, dude. It's so good against Yi. And yet
I've been bringing in one of them just
yet-
because if I ever double draw it and they're just like
yeah, and they're just on
action,
camels.
like, I'm
yeah.
gonna cry.
Yeah, I was gonna crash out. I'm so glad I won all these matchups against Yi, or I think I would have crashed out to like drawing the Singus into like multi camels.
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if we have the not so fast here.
Yeah. I mean, we still have the Zanyas, so it's like it's.
Did he play the
It's
not
not
so
as
fast
bad
last
as it
turn? By the
should
way, did he play it or
No,
was is he
he
just tapped out of
Defy.
it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
It was just that one. Yeah, it's my bad. Like I didn't realize people were still on Singularity. That's on me.
Oh, this single
honestly.
card is good right now. It's really good into
Oh, yeah.
Diana. It's really good into. I mean, it
You're
should be
already
good into
shitting
Yi,
on Diana.
right? That's actually that is fair. As real, you don't need it because you do just murder Diana's entire family for free.
Yeah. Just by existing.
That's fair. You eat
Oh, we
all
let
my
that
lunch.
go?
Yeah, that
What?
is.
What?
I don't know
You
about
don't care about your Rengar?
Maybe if you were going to 6 XP here, and even then, you still save Rengar.
Yeah, that Rengar card's like
Yeah, it's pretty good.
big.
That Rengar card is the most might you have on your board, so therefore it is the card you should keep alive.
Okay. I think we should also probably draw with Ezreal first before.
Before
Whatever,
Singu?
it doesn't matter.
Nah,
No,
you-
before playing Ezreal.
Wait, is that
We top
Downwell?
our Ezreal Legend. What?
Was that a downwell in
Do you have a
hand?
Downwell?
Am I
You've seen
crazy?
stuff.
Am I crazy?
Going for Spirit?
Is that a downwell?
We didn't draw a card with our
Oh,
Ezreal
it's I think it's
Legend.
Alt Art Vex. Alt Art Vex is the same blue
Yeah,
tint
yeah, yeah.
at the top of it.
There's not
Yeah.
effects in hand.
I mean, this game's like super winnable. Imagine if we had a Rengar here and then we were threatening to go to 6 points. Like, how good would that be?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Go to 6 points, play camel.
Yeah, like, oh my god, it'd be so good.
Go to 6 points, bounce the Rengar, have it in hand, play camel. Kind of neat.
Yeah, I
Would be
don't.
pretty good.
Hmm. Yeah. Also, Did we have enough mana to challenge the Ezreal? No, we didn't.
We had one. It's like Watcher's getting played like next turn for the Israel player, I guess. And
I think you
then-
might rip it this turn. I don't know. Like you kind of need to
I don't
make
think you
it
get
hard
enough
for them
value
to
from it,
get
right?
to 6. What's up?
I don't think you're getting enough value from it.
You kill. Well, didn't we get offered a Watcher on our last stack deck? Did we not take it? Oh, we took Spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't.
打这个魅惑之灵啊，先弃一张牌看看。
3 cards in hand or 2?
It's 2 left.
If we had another Spirit right here, that'd be so good. To like keep developing might.
那么问题来了，还是这
Like
个
honestly,
泡沫效应
Fizz a stack deck and look for third Spirit is like a real
前
line.
面是把过的能量放下去的。
Oh, or we could just shift it. Okay, yeah, shifting it's fine.
这里是要把这个全部
And then
Yeah.
we can Fizz to replay something. Yeah, that is good. That's good. I like this.
Yeah, get the last card.
那就抽一打一呗。
Does he have a Stupefy in the bin? Can play Fizz, just Stupefy.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Just force the hourglass.
可能我的剑圣你都处理不了。
Yep.
可能手牌来看这个剑
And then you still have 3 units on board to follow up with Watcher. Actually seems like a very
Yeah.
good position. It's actually just winning, right? Like,
再打个月。
对对对，
Yeah, getting the might on board here is very nice.
棋牌堆的卡。
The main issue is if you look at the timer, like we're gonna win this game, but it's gonna take us like
yeah. Go to 3. They're
least
gonna
5
draw, or well, actually, seeing as how these games have been going, Yi has been able to get a lot of points very quickly.
Yeah. like
So,
you're gonna lose in time. To
More
this.
likely you lose in time. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this is
对吧？充千尾能够解决掉杀区消费。
this is Ezreal. I love this deck, and I think it's really good, but yeah, I mean it's just this is really bad.
只有千尾，摆在了自己
You have to pass, brother. You have no mana. Like you're going to time. Oh god.
怎么样？还有千尾监视者之间。选诺
Did anyone see what that was?
而没有选择过载
His one
这张牌。
card.
就过载在这个
I didn't see, but like the thing is, Master E players are always Luxacs. Like it's probably some super stupid thing. Like
保住
um,
到6分了嘛。
what would it be? What would be like the most annoying thing here? Third Rengar would be annoying. Another Zanya's would be annoying.
后的话也不错。
对，至少你后场可以呈现3个单位。
Yeah.
I mean, he kind of knows that he has to play everything out, right? Like, he knows it's going to go anyway.
Yeah, I mean, if he bounced the camel, he has to replay it,
So,
so he's probably
yeah.
just losing whatever the extra card was.
几回的符文现在费用已经够多了，再加上后面可以抽牌。
而且这个 E 本身也具有这个法盾了，就是你处理起来会变得比较
Okay, we have deflecting ganking. Okay.
就
Let's go
每一次进攻我都可以摸一张牌。
Replaying
这样他后场
Camel?
手上这个安全的话还是有2个单位。哦，
Oh, it's a
Oh,
pit
it's
rookie.
pit rookie.
Okay, you can play everything.
很舒服，对。
That's
只要
good.
出来就行了。让消费变成一个6点。
Still think
Still
the game is
what?
very much within Ezreal's hands, but
Yeah, yeah. Because
I
watching
mean, you
here,
just don't,
like
you don't
Yeah.
have to use the spirit. You just have 12 runes to just kill as much
Mhm.
as you
Yeah.
can.
you spend 7 on accelerated Watcher, and then you bellows the pit rookie and the sand soldier. You wipe both battlefields. Like this is a very one game.
yeah, you just can't kill the camel yet, but it's not a big deal. Like you can always pack your Watcher and just replay it to kill camel anytime it tries
Yeah.
to hold. So
Yeah, because like the thing is, the camel can't actually walk into either of these battlefields
correct. Yeah.
because you put camel on, or you put Watcher on one of them, and then you stack everything else on the other one,
后续
and then they have to like rip a buff spell off the top to even be able to walk up.
就是用行囊回收，要么就是通过专法。
选择这个7回2啊，这边调整一下这个符文的使用顺序。是的，有2点蓝。
7回2。
Yeah, we're taking too long to win this
是
game.
刚才我们所说的那个
啊，
小 tips。
Like our dexterity needs to be a little bit more.
Yeah.
这个阶段肯定
I mean, they eat the
Dexterous.
draw. This winning in turns into a neither of them makes it.
因为自己
Yeah.
现在在
No, it's
网上
like-
不是很
Well, it's not gonna draw is the issue. Like Master Yi is just gonna win this.
Yeah. I
time.
mean, depending how long it takes him to score the last few, like
真的没有防
Yi could recognize that he's gonna lose and maybe scoop, but
Slow play is one card in turn for the next.
No, I mean if you go into the last game with like 8 minutes left on clock, that's like so good for SG.
yeah,
That's
I
like
agree.
it's like dream scenario.
Problem is if they keep playing at this pace, they'll go into the last game with 1 minute on clock or 0 minutes on clock, and then they won't even go
for
into
the
the
Ezreal
next
player,
game.
honestly, maybe that's the best case scenario. 'cause
Yeah,
you're
I
just,
mean
like,
you get the
not winning
draw,
at
you
this
just
point.
place top 16 basically. Yeah,
Like, it's not good. It's really bad, but
yeah. I don't think there's any prizing out to 16 by the way for these. I think it's
really?
top 8 or bust basically. They're free to enter.
yeah, we're just not.
Or I guess there's like, is there a
Dark
promo
Horse?
that they get a top 16? Something I don't know. I don't think they get anything like too
This is-
good at these events.
I'll be able to double check.
It's
quickly.
very top heavy, isn't it, Marshall? Because they're free to enter.
Yeah, they're fairly.
And there's no
From
cash.
my
It's just
memory.
like the promos.
Yeah. So it's the Lilia promo.
Yeah.
And this was a line I said 3 minutes ago, but it took us 3 minutes to do it, and our opponent was tapped out.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
看一下，哦哟，先
Oh my
Punch?
god, what a gamer! I told you they're
Punch?
all luck stacks. Every single Master Yi player is a
What did
luck
he-
stack.
It's
What did
punch.
he get?
Wait, he actually wins the game, right?
太重要了。
No, he doesn't win, but it's really good.
Oh, there's 3 runs up. Never mind. I lied.
Well, it doesn't.
是的，这个联防的
Like the 3 runes don't matter, right? He can't do anything.
Does he not? He doesn't have an arcane shift?
给个先尾，
Oh, does he?
一张
No, he doesn't.
先打再问，
No. Yeah, I mean,
No.
shifting Watcher here would be.
Yeah, shift watcher home,
造化弄人是不是打不出来？
and then you just are fine next turn.
Yeah, it's like 5. Yeah, we have to rip 3rd Watcher here.
哇，
Which
Yeah,
is rough.
no target to start cross your own watcher back.
对面哪怕有一个单位还在场上，
Should have bounced the
yeah,
watcher,
true.
you know?
是的，现在
Yeah, how do you ever lose if you bounce the watcher? I guess they hold the punch first.
这个造化弄人是
Yeah, the issue with bouncing Watcher is that they could just walk onto the battlefield.
对面的单位
Oh, can't
Um,
shift, no legal target anyway. You're right. Yeah, absolutely right.
对面
Yeah.
单位回手嘛，就这种
Oh, yeah, true.
这种 QA
Because
Yeah.
you can't shift and target your own guy.
突发条件都
Yeah,
不一样
yeah. Enemy
There's
units.
a promo for top 32. There's a promo for top 8.
Okay,
That's
cool.
all there is.
Okay, so yeah, still be in promos, but
造化弄人
that yeah,
Oh, you
no,
can't
no,
cast this,
no legal
brother.
target. Yeah,
You
it says
cannot
it's
cast.
it says enemy.
这
Yeah.
是选取不了的，裁判应该是会同步一下这个问题。因为卡面上写的是选择一名友方单位和对方单位，是这两个单位必须要都要合法。是的。
Yeah, this camel card sure is a pain in the ass, huh?
Uh,
这张背靠背很像，没错。就
Yeah,
背
it's
靠背
pretty good.
在只有一个单位的时候，我甚至打不了。
Yeah. I mean, I like the thing is that we're still probably winning this game. But-
Well, how right?
被打下
With
We're gonna,
no
like,
no
We've
watcher.
seen 2 Watchers. We're gonna hit
We
3rd
draw it?
Watcher, right?
Oh,
There's,
okay,
like,
okay. Oh
10
yeah,
cards
yeah,
left
yeah,
in
yeah.
deck.
Draw 3rd watcher.
oh, Rengar?
Draw Rengar.
I told you they're all luck stacks.
Draw
Every
Rengar.
single one of them. Every single one of these mother.
队伍可以反应去飞狮子狗。
Okay, you know what's sick is if they Watcher here, they walk up, they kill the Ruin Runner. In response to his sigil trigger, you play Rengar, and he's a surprise defender with. Oh no, he's the attacker.
No, he'd be an
Fuck,
attacker
never
there. It wouldn't work.
It doesn't
Yeah.
work. Yeah. Yeah, then you just play him normal, I guess.
But if you
It's
play
no
him
big
normal,
deal.
you're still more might than the watcher.
Yeah, because it's 9.
Oh,
对面名牌手上有造化弄人，
he played it now.
也怕被丢。
He doesn't want to get it obliterated by
就看
by the spirit.
上面能不能够顶住
Yeah, but you can play it in response to Spirit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
true,
if
true.
they
He has
bounce the
Bolton's,
spirit and then replay it, you can just yeah.
造化弄人可以
But like literally Spirit plus Watcher would be like
这里很需要
it would be a punish. Yeah. No, it's probably better.
Okay, so how is Ezreal killing this camel?
Watcher.
Yeah, you fizz for Watcher.
Yeah, yeah. Fizz plays watcher. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's. I've seen
No,
that
you
one
fizz,
before.
play stack deck, and find Watcher, right? Like let's.
He's only at 10. Oh, he has Ezreal out. He can accelerate
you
watcher
only need
still.
10
Yeah.
Ezreal.
Because we didn't challenge this Ezreal 6
Okay.
turns ago.
All right, fair.
I mean, we've seen 2 watches, right? He
All right.
decided what he recycled one because of the pat.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
the spirit.
But again,
So
we're like
he's-
30 cards deep. We should find 3rd Watcher here. Assuming you run
I
3.
mean,
If we don't run 3,
Yeah,
then.
assuming
you know.
we run 3.
No, you.
If we don't run 3, then. we're
Yeah, you're
trolling.
right.
处理下回合，他一定能够再想办法去复用它，是不管是专法也好，因为它
But like any good Ezreal player,
Oh, we need to play that onto a battlefield, brother man.
Rune to the bottom of the deck. Huge.
Base?
I've
We
always
don't need
wanted
it
to
anyway.
top deck a rune.
到自己的这个牌组中了。选择卡牌片数，再看一眼。
What the?
那这里因为有 EZ 的情况下，他如果能看到签
Oh,
位的话，
bad player.
还是
GG.
可以打出来，因为他有7费，应该我没看错的话。可惜了。
Yeah, I think it's pretty likely he's only on 2 watchers.
Yeah.
He looked
You're
disappointed
definitely
when he
supposed to
looked, though. I
watch
feel like
it.
he expected to try and find something there, right? Like,
Yeah.
and the only out is Watcher, so.
Yep.
I mean, he literally can't do anything now.
Yeah, and you could still draw a card. But you don't have enough mana anymore
can-
to actually pressure the Rune Runner.
You can pack the fizz
雷霆之吻以后，因为你手上没有签位，
and look.
只用这个奇妙行囊去把它回
Is there another stack deck in?
It doesn't matter. Like, we just don't have an out to this Rune Runner.
Yeah.
No, we're also, like, not running, like, Kazakhs or anything. Like, it's just, yeah.
不管是我们的训练有
Oh,
素，或者
that's
是
okay.
给 trick 类的单
It
位，
happens.
才可以进我这个签位这个场。
Oh, another hat.
Drew third pack.
这里啊，无代选择碰拳，
GG's. Master Yi in the top 8 of another CN Regional Open.
就像我们刚才所说啊，就是这个沙漠校尉确实是本
Yep,
场
yep.
关键单卡。
The camel. Respect to the camel.
Yeah.
Not the camel, bro.
Yeah. I mean, Mr. Yi has been pretty dominant in China still. Right? Like, it's still having good performances week in and week out.
What dynamite list did I run at my skirmish? No jewels. I was on acceptable losses. Because my local meta has a lot of Master Yi and Irelia.
Yeah. Wait, okay, I wasn't the only person who got baited by the Vex Altar looking like Downwell from the camera. 2 chatters thought it was Downwell. 2 of them.
Tragedy.
It is very similar colors, if you just catch
Yeah.
the top of it.
Yeah. It's okay, Cass. We'll believe you.
I swear. They're so similar.
不一定是最终目标嘛。其实对大家而言，只要取得一个好成绩，让自己可以完整的去完赛，我觉得对所有的牌手而言都是非常
The Tianjin Regional Open. Time to make my top 8 graphic, because there's definitely one Master Yi in there.
Yeah. How many Master Yis? Plus or minus 2.5?
我肯定还是很
Minus.
在8强的这个桌子
You think there's less than 2.5 Master Yis?
I think there's exactly one.
这个无限的 loop
Really?
Yeah,
That's my
I'd be down for
on it-
exactly one.
Honest opinion, exactly one.
Wait, how many of them made day 2?
12.
Oh,
It was
that's a good point. We
it was the most. It was 12
How
Yi,
actually made
11
day 2?
Aurelia.
64, top 64. It was
64
12.
made day 2? Yeah, I think there's at least 2 Master Yis. I think there might be 3.
Nah, so, right, you ready? You ready? Hot take.
I'm ready. Anyway, look.
昨天到今天看
Lux, top 8.
其实可以看到
No.
一些越是我们
I hope so, cause well, do I hope so?
表现其实反而
Do I hope so?
Yeah.
So, I
think I
come back
probably
from my
don't hope
skirmish
so.
yesterday, and then all I look on Twitter is everyone talking about a Lux deck, and I'm like, oh god, what's happened? And then I see your tweet, and I'm like, okay, they covered it on stream. So I'm in bed, I'm watching it on my tablet, and I'm like, oh my god, this is. I never want to experience this. Like, it'd be really
It must
funny
have
as a
been-
stream game, but
Yeah.
like, as it, I never want to sit there and just be like, I'm going
It
to the
must have
toilet.
been
You
really
just
impressive.
tell me when you're done.
Like, I've seen so many people talk about it. It must have been incredibly impressive.
It was I think when he went off on like turn 5, I was like, yeah, that might be a real deck. That might be real. Yeah. Because that's and the thing is the deck is so committed to doing nothing but combo. So
Do
it
combo
will
or die.
not win if it can't combo fast enough. But the fact is it can kind of combo fast enough. Diana had no recourse. It just happened. They didn't. They just died.
Ezreal's not making it through. There was an XPE that got to top 64. I don't
Yeah.
think that gets through.
Yo.
Yeah, one of them got there.
So the one-offs are Ari, Lilia, Lucian, not Ezreal. Well, we know it's not Ezreal. XPE, Jax, Set, Kai'Sa, Pyke, LeBlanc, Darius, and then Annie were all one-ofs, but got into top 64.
That's insane.
Then we have 2-ofs, which were Rengar, Lux, Draven, Rek'Sai, and Miss Fortune. And then 3 of Fiora, 6 Vex, 10 Diana, 11 Irelia, and 12 Yi. Can't believe 2 Lux made it to day 2.
How do you... So the Lux wins by readying the Renata, right?
Yeah.
How do you,
And then you just-
ready it multiple times?
The Fiora, the Victorious.
Yeah, so
You-
Fiora worthy.
You have Fiora worthy, and you have rally the troops to buff the Renata, so that when you play the Renata,
Yes.
she becomes readied.
Rally the troops.
Because you-
And then retreat is part of
can
your
make-
infinite power cycle anyway, so you just keep retreating her and replaying her at the battlefield.
I see.
So it was like when I was rewatching the VOD, it was the guy was like explaining to his opponent, being like, "This is what I'm doing." And he just explained, it was like, "Okay, once I get to this stage, it's infinite.
So it's-
unless you
it's
have something to stop
infinite
this,
mana.
I win."
It's
And then
infinite
it's
mana,
infinite
infinite power
power.
because of the
And then
retreats.
And then it's Renata go in, ready her, spend the power,
Yeah.
or spend the...
Yeah,
stuff
you have to get a unit
point
onto a
and retreat
battlefield
again.
so that you can then spam the Renata out, but you can
See.
yeah, it's you can do so by just like pushing a recruit. You can play Ruination with the infinite energy and then like accelerate an Echo onto battlefield and then play your first Renata to gain control of it, then put a recruit there. Like there's a lot of ways to just kind of get onto that battlefield once you've made infinite mana, right? But yeah.
Okay.
It's really cool. Big
What I'm hearing
respect.
is it's the best deck in the entire game, and like...
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
kinda
super unbeatable.
I mean, he-
Literally
Yeah.
nothing can stop it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm on board. I'm on board.
No, I
The
think
one thing I will say is it's really funny that
Yeah.
his game 1 went on for like 40 minutes.
yeah, yeah.
He's
But
just
then
trying to
game
get
2, he just comboed him in turn 5, and it's just like, all right, GG. Like, shake my hand. Shake my hand. Yeah, you can make infinite sprite bursts infinite sprites with sprite burst cycle to get on battlefield as well. That is true. Medic called out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you infinite mana, and then you get onto a battlefield with infinite sprites, and then you infinite Renata. Okay. I mean, sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think it's the best infinite. I do think it is the best infinite. Like it is. It does seem like
How
it can
dare
do the
you.
thing like in the most consistent manner based on what we saw from that game. Like
How dare you? The 7-card infinite with Red Jin and the
Yeah.
the recruit and
shit's hilarious. That one is so
that one's
funny.
so much better. That
Yeah.
one's
Unplayably bad. Very
it's
funny idea
so
for 2v2 to make infinite recruits though. I think the infinites, like, I do think there's a world where infinites can start to creep into 2v2, but I think that the way that you answer that is you build 2v2 decks that are built to, like, score 6 points per cycle. You know, you just, like, score aggressively fast and just end the game as quick as possible. And then the infinites
like-
can't win.
I've leaned away from playing 2v2 because I feel like it's like almost certainly degenerate and the type of thing where you have to like build like really abusive lineups.
Yeah, I
to do well in
absolutely
2v2.
believe that is how 2v2 works, and I do
Okay.
think it is kind of fun. Yeah.
The issue is I'm not a deck builder, right? I think
Yeah.
that's the top to bottom issue is I
Yeah.
steal other people's decks.
You
and
very
play
much
them.
should build to abuse the format. I think it's criminal that Yi Yasuo keeps winning. I do think it's good, don't get me wrong. It's like a very strong 2v2 combo. I think it's criminal. I think people do have the ability to brew things that are like way more disgusting than just Yi Yasuo. And Yi Yasuo
Yeah.
is disgusting for just nobody go after me saying Yi Yasuo is it is disgusting. It's really it is gross. I just think that you can continue to build other things that are just as gross, maybe even more gross to like beat
I'm
it.
telling you,
It's
if
like-
I was a 2v2 player, I'm playing Ezreal Pyke hand rip.
I know.
Just
We
making
talked
it
about
so
that.
No player.
I do think it's probably
that's all I wanna
pretty
do.
decent, but like
Do you just bully one player? Like you just pick one of them and bully them?
No. You
Yeah.
bully one, and then when you're done with him, you go, "Oh,
They
we're
just start
going to annoy you.
bullying
We're
them.
gonna go."
Wait.
And then when the other guy has cards, you go, "Oh no, we're going back for you now."
all right, brother definitely doesn't understand sarcasm. Y'all definitely overreacting to the Lux combo. Unless Chad is Yeah, I wasn't reading chat. If you're talking to chat, carry on. If you're talking to us, sarcasm is we'll take classes. We'll take classes on sarcasm. This Lux deck is fine.
It's broken. It's the best deck in the entire game. Honestly, they should shut down the entire game. Like we peaked. It's over.
It's probably not going to have made top 8. If it did, that's really shocking. If it did make top 8, it's probably the best infinite, but the infinites are not that good. Yeah, it's really tough to like make an infinite work in this game. The Lux one actually kind of works because it wins on the turn that it does combos off, which is important for an infinite to work.
Do you think like promising future and your teammates like Aurora Elder, like do you think is that real, or is that
I think that's more meme like fun 2v2 content stuff,
Okay.
as you can see from the 2v2 video I have on the channel. It's very fun, but we nearly lost to the double purple like aggressively score deck, even though we played 2 Auroras on turn 2. So there's just like enough degeneracy in the format that you can still deal with like early double Aurora. And most of the time in 2v2 you get just like pre-sideboard now with like best of 1 rules. It's up to the head judge. It's not guaranteed you will, but like if you sit across from a deck you're suspecting to just be an Aurora deck, you can bring a lot of gear hate and ways to deal with it. So I think it's like pretty playable, but yeah.
It'd be really interesting if they did a regional that was just 2v2. Just be like, hey, we want to try it.
I mean, low-key, I think we will at some point get that. And that's not like off of any knowledge. That's just like, have you seen the amount of tickets they're starting to pump into this mode? Like, they're trying to get people to play this mode. Like, I think they will want to do a alternative format, like RQ level events in the future. I think that's just like, seems obvious. When?
I'm just
Who
thinking
knows?
now,
But
if
at some
you
point,
were like
right?
a really competitive like 1v1 person, like, oh my god, it's in my town. Oh, it's a 2v2 tournament.
Nah, but you know, if it's in your town,
Big.
sounds sick.
Oh yeah, they'd still go. But
You're
like,
free rolling.
Go and do the 1v1 side events.
Yeah.
Just swap it around. Yeah, my friend is a big fan of 2v2. He's just like a casual kind of player, and we did 2v2 once. And he's like, wow, this mode is so fun, and it's all he wants to do. And after every skirmish at our local, they do a 2v2. It's like
that's
the
hype.
competitive 1 week, and then a 2v2 casual after. So
the actual format that I want to see at these events is Conquest. Like, I think Conquest is the fucking GOAT. It's the best format ever, and that's what we should be playing.
Yeah, I mean, accessibility is always tough with Conquest on physical TCGs, but I do think Conquest would be sick in Riftbound.
I hear you.
I think time is also an issue, right?
Deck.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Like, it's Riftbound's doing a really good job in making it so that it is accessible. I just mean, like, you know, having to buy 3 decks is still always going to be a thing, but like,
for sure.
Also, I mean, how does Conquest work? You're just playing best of 1 3 times? Like, time-wise, you can't really play like 3 best of 3s, right?
But you bundle them,
you
right?
play like, it's probably like 70-minute rounds, right? And then, I don't know. How would you do battlefields? I guess that's like the question.
Yeah, I mean, you would just do best of 1 rules on all the decks, right? Like, you just can't.
I guess.
How are you gonna do? But yeah, you just can't do best of 3s.
Wasn't there a Conquest at Houston?
There was.
What was the rules?
Yeah.
What was the rules for that?
How does Conquest work? So Conquest is 3 decks, and then you have to win with 2 of your decks. And then it's 3 decks. You ban one of your opponent's decks, and then you have to win with your other 2. And then there can't be like overlap. There can't be like any cards in one deck that are also in another deck.
Yeah.
So it like stretches deck building and like building a lineup and yeah.
Oh, you want card lock as well for Conquest?
I think card lock is what it was in Houston.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
That's
Interesting.
what I remember it as.
Yeah. Which, I mean, it was Houston. It was set 1, so it was the worst time for it to be card lock, but it was card lock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
3v3 is basically Conquest with 3 people. I mean, 3v3 formats are really fun. 3v3 constructed formats are very, very fun.
3v3 sounds pretty sick.
Yeah. You can't all bring the same deck. You just like assign your ABC player. You play into other ABC. 2 of your teammates win. Then you win the round. It's very fun.
Would you card lock at 3v3?
You probably could. It'd be cool. I
You
think
probably
maybe
have to, otherwise.
I think maybe
you know,
the
like-
sickest is just like region. Like, is domain locking better? Like, you have to play all 6 domains, and you figure out how to
Yeah, but that's
do that. That
you
is
think
card
it's
lock
cooler than
essentially,
card
right?
lock?
Like, that's the same.
like if I find a way to play like 2 different blue decks that like just don't have any overlap,
Yeah.
like
Yeah, that's probably. Yeah, card lock's maybe just better because the domain locking is also card lock, but it's even more constrictive. So
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, team trios would be great. A team trio RQ would be very, very fun.
That'd be insane. It'd be
Can't
cool
wait
though.
to see the when they do the 5v5 because like we have 5v5 rules, but I don't think there's anything that's taken place yet.
Yeah, the 5v5 stuff is like very goofy. It's cool though. It's are you talking about the 2v2s and a 1v1, or are you talking about
Yeah.
What the? Wait, what? 2 2v2s and a 1v1?
Yeah.
And then it's the same thing as the 2 teams need to win.
Yep.
That's goofy.
So, but it's like it's.
I want the full pick
like
ban
Summoner's
with it
Rift.
though. The full pick ban with the 5v5 is sick. But then you have to bring every deck basically. You have to have every deck. But there'd be really fun content piece is to do full pick ban like 5v5.
Oh, getting top 8.
Here we go. Here
I'm
we
gonna have
go.
to mute while do the. Oh wait, no, I don't think this is top 8 because it's not the casters, right? This is the.
They're having fun in between setting up the top 8. No, she might be
Maybe.
announcing top 8. I don't know.
Yo, Akaido, you're fluent in Mandarin.
People in my chat are fluent in Mandarin. Are they announcing top 8 right now, or are we going?
Do you say Spanish? I speak a little bit of Spanish.
No
Please say
anglais,
something.
español. I think that's the only Spanish I know. I don't
Okay,
think
it
it's
says
right.
it says next in the top right corner. That is not
Okay, yeah.
that does
yeah.
not spark confidence that we're going directly to top 8 here.
You could read Mandarin now, huh?
It says next in English at the top. What are we talking about?
Are you sure? I don't know. Like maybe
Yeah.
it's just like it's clicked for you. Like maybe you figured
Oh
it
yeah,
out.
yeah.
That might be it.
Yeah, of course we're talking over her, so it's not helping my Mandarin speakers in chat. Help me. Hey, can you hear what she's saying as I speak over everything she says?
Right.
No, it looks like they're playing games.
God, I'm so excited for Utrecht next week. I am nuking my list, by the way.
Yeah.
When I was in top court, I kept like siding out the same 3 cards. I was like, I don't want these cards in my deck.
Yeah, you should probably take them out of the deck.
I'm just like goodbye. You are not wanted. Yeah, it was so unfortunate. I went 3-2 in Swiss. The last round, I went against an Azir. I beat an Azir 2-1. I go in against another Azir, lose 0-2, get into top 8, then go against the same Azir that I lost to, beat him 2-0. That was just... It's so good, though, because we're untimed, so we're both just taking our time with our turns. It's just so less stressful in top 8, because you don't have to worry about time. But it's so funny, though, because I had when I went against the set player, it was just a might fight. We were both looking at each other like, you have 23, I have 27, I'll leave the 3 behind. We'll do the next fight next turn. Nice easy math count. None of this playing around combat spell stuff. I thought he was gonna blindfold him then. I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Oh, are they gonna have to guess what's on the other person's forehead? Is that what we're doing?
Okay. So it's gonna be in... It's just gonna be the text of the card, right?
Yeah, should we copy this for the West? Should we put things on people's foreheads from the crowd?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Unironic. I mean, Courtney did trivia, right? Courtney did that.
Yeah, but I'm thinking, like, for the broadcast, is that, like, a thing we should do? I mean, I say we. I'm just assuming at some point I'll be on the broadcast again, and I can always pitch ideas. But, like, I mean, I heard
guy
that
has-
Courtney's trivia was very successful. I know it happened at what? It happened at Vancouver as well. Didn't somebody do trivia? I didn't. I was playing, so I didn't know what was. Like, I think I walked
Somebody
past
did.
it at some point. I don't know. Was anyone in Vancouver and did the trivia? Was it hype? I heard a lot of really good feedback about when Courtney did it in Sydney. I don't go on social media enough, I guess, to have seen what happened with Vancouver, but I know it was happening. So I assume it happened, but I don't know.
It
Okay,
definitely did happen. I don't know anything about it, but it. Oh no!
Oh no,
look!
she's
Don't look!
she's rigging the game.
It
Oh
fell.
my goodness!
W competitor immediately looked away, made sure she didn't see it.
Yeah.
Caster asked you to do trivia, so there was trivia. Bet. Heard it was very fun. Nice. That's good. I'm glad people
I think
have had like
think
some
it's
fun
like-
things to do at events.
I think it's a good thing to do like in between games. Like if people aren't doing anything, like I actually think, specifically when you're watching the TV and you're waiting in between round, I think
Yeah.
it's like a good thing to like, hey, you're at the event, you're clearly watching the TV because you're not doing anything else. If there's nothing on the screen, I think it's kind of important.
Yeah,
for
have
people
something
that
to
are there.
do, right?
So yeah.
Who are these people on the left side of the screen behind them? So like obviously that's Vi in the middle, right? Who
Yeah.
are those people?
Caitlyn and
Is that actually Caitlyn? Like I know they have a rifle, but it doesn't look like Caitlyn like at all.
I think they're based
Um,
off. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's on their Twitter. Not on their Twitter. On the. I have like the full thumbnail.
Yeah, do you
Let
have
me see
the
if
full
I can
image?
Rip this. I think I can rip this full
Yeah,
image. Hold on.
because like okay, it is a rifle, so
Okay.
it's like probably Caitlyn, but it doesn't look like Caitlyn.
Oh, okay. They're
And I guess
like
that's Diana?
world characters. No. I'll put it in the server chat. Right. You can tell they're characters based off players because look at the person holding Poppy's hammer on the right. So it'll be an actual person that they're like. Do you like what they do with worlds?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like
It looks
and
like
then that
Ash.
has to be
Wait.
Diana, right?
Oh, it is Diana's sickle, isn't it? Yeah, and then the three
Yeah.
orbs, the Pale Cascade. So
Yeah.
it's Diana, probably Caitlyn Sniper, and then Poppy's hammer on the right, though. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're
But
based
like
off
the
of
there'll be people.
players.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably not even Vi. It's probably just
Yeah, it's
someone
That's-
with rare.
There's a big old gauntlet that has to be.
well, it's Vi, but it's like based off someone.
Yeah.
It might even be based on like an actual like specific player. It might just be like
Yeah.
you are playing as these
Generic,
characters, right?
yeah,
Like it's
yeah.
like
I
this
see,
this
I
is
see.
you. This is your self-insert,
Yeah.
but it's not a self-insert because you didn't do it yourself. But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Poppy player doesn't have Dazzling Aurora. It's not true. Can we edit the picture?
Well, they're playing against Dazzling Aurora, right? That's the only way that Baron came down.
I mean this. I love when I play against Pike players and they play Baron Nashor. They're like, okay, I've done all my turn. I play Baron Nashor. I'm like, all right, nice. You just lose the game. The card is just a nothing burger. It's so fun to play against.
Oh, because you're, I mean, you're playing Ivern, yeah. I mean,
I'm playing Ivan, so I have
Yeah.
a battlefield with like 20 might on it, and I'm like, okay.
yeah,
so
I'll
they
just
over.
move. I'll move my 20 might to your Baron Pit. Yeah, one of the best decks at being equipped to deal with a Baron.
Like there's certain matchups I just genuinely sit down and go, oh, I'm gonna have fun this game. Like that set game when I was in top 8, just battling each other out on the mites. I'm like,
Your
yeah,
top
this
8
could be
was
fun.
Azir Ivern set.
It was Azir, Set, and then Diana.
Were the 3 that you played against?
Yeah. Wait, our top, I don't even know the legends. There was a Diana, there was a Set, Ivern, Master Yi, Aurora, Misfortune. What else? It was very diverse. Very diverse. I don't think we had. There was 2 LeBlancs. There was 3 Master Yi. I think everything else was one of. Out of 32 players. My friend took Volibear Dragons. And he was like, I enjoyed playing Riftbound for 12 hours today. I did not enjoy only winning 1 game.
Well, bring a better deck next time.
Yeah. So I was like, of all the days that I expected you to lose, I was like, I would have expected today you'd done the worst because everyone is tryharding. So
yeah, you just gotta bring a better deck. Man, I might need to go grab another like Red Bull or something. Turns out when you sleep for like 4 hours and do construction after doing a 12-hour stream, doing a immediate 12-hour stream after again is yeah, not the best idea always. You down to entertain chat for a bit, Marshall or Aikido? While I go grab.
Absolutely. That's what we're here for, right?
Yeah.
yeah, we're just the jesters.
Yeah, you're dance monkeys. Alright, I'll be back.
So Aikido, how did you do it, your skirmish? I saw that you won. How did it go?
I mean, it was pretty easy going actually. I got the bye for the first time like ever.
Oh, nice.
And then I played against Kaisa, which I think is like, I don't know, people pretend it's a bad matchup for Diana, but I don't know, you just like play away on a battlefield and then they star it and then you like flash it back and there's 8 might and then you win.
Yeah, they just deramp. I guess they only deramp 1, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And then I played against Kha'Zix. And Kha'Zix is actually kind of annoying. Have you played against that deck a lot?
So the one thing I hate playing it into Faith Oak turn 1, Kha'Zix turn 2. Because I'm like, I'm like, all right, let me redevelop a board. Let me try and do this again.
My local opens the Faith Oak like every single time. And it's like it's on the Starspring game. And it's like, do I even play a unit out here? They're gonna like pull it in. They're gonna Kha'Zix and like push back the Faith Oak. Like it's but no, I ended up beating him. And then round 4 I ID'd. And then top cut I played against Master E player. And then I played against the Kha'Zix player again in finals, and you know, easy claps.
Take those.
I don't know. Diana deck's pretty good, right? Like,
yeah,
you get a bunch of might, you have a million tricks, you draw a million cards. Like, yeah, it's really good.
I lost a Diana game yesterday, and I mean, there was nothing short of brilliance from the Diana player. They go in with Hui. I want a battlefield with 16 might on a battlefield. They push in Hui, go to 8. I have a Hidden Blade hidden. They play Moonfall, so I go down to 10. So I'm still winning. For some reason, I decide to flip over the Hidden Blade on the Hui. They Stupefy to Stupefy to Stupefy, all drawing this off the top of the deck.
Yeah.
Into the one of hard bargain in the deck.
That's crazy.
And then because it was they Stupefy through 3 times, it's then 8-7, and they win. I'm like, all right, I guess you win. Like, sure. I'm like, we just go next. I'm like, I'm not playing this one out. I'm like, I've just lost everything. I'm like, there's no way I'm coming back from this.
No, Hui card is sick. And now I love walking in with Hui. And then, you know, you walk into like a Master Yi and you discard a unit, and then they're like, punch first. And you're like, you know, like smokescreen. And then they're like Rengar, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna ride the wind home, get 3 more might, and then I'll come back in here in a second.
It's such. All right, this is what I was thinking. Right, Hui design-wise, it's really good that you draw beforehand. What would
it's so broken?
How different would he be if he was like literally every other card and discarded first?
It'd probably be bad. I mean, no, he probably wouldn't be. He'd be a lot worse for sure. For sure. That card is very yeah. The fact that you get to draw and see first is like very powerful.
All
for
right.
sure.
I'm back.
I mean, I was watching Nax video because he got best of Rumble, and he
Yeah.
had Hui in the Rumble deck.
Yeah, he was
Well,
playing 3 of Way in Rumble, which is hilarious.
I'm like, hey, the card's good.
If you
Yeah.
ever untap with the card, like the card is crazy.
Yeah, it's either 8 or it's draw a card or it's ready runes. It's probably not ready runes, but it's usually the
So
other two.
I saw you guys talking about it yesterday about Scrap Heap. Do you genuinely think when Scrap Heap was getting banned, they were like, "Oh, Hui's coming out next set. We have to ban this card."
It could have crossed their minds, but it didn't even need to. Like, it could have been banned without Hui, right? Like, it needed the ban, so.
I think Scrap Heap probably was like a Hui ban, but it's very funny that Hui and Fighter Flight and Reaver's Row, like, all would have been just disgusting.
All
with
those
Hui.
cards that got banned would have been broken with him.
Is he doing Cannon? Is that what he's doing?
He's a minion, caster minion.
Oh, you think it's a caster minion? I thought he was doing like Cannon, like, you know, like Cannon E, like running.
Kind of feels like Ken and E, yeah, but why would he be guessing Ken and E?
I would he be guessing caster minion? You know?
Starts rolling around on stage, you like Rammus?
Yeah.
Maybe he's Vex. Maybe he's Shadow.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
Could be Vex.
Okay.
熬夜波比维古斯。哇，恭喜你回答正确，我们的第2分已经拿到。好，接下来请更换我们的词卡。
You got it.
还有2分就可以抽取我们。
Whatever it was. It probably was Vex.
This guy's good at charades.
先来一点点。来，好的，给镜头展示一下我们题卡的内容。好，接下
I
来
wonder if
会有
so. Going quickly back onto the Scrap Heap decision. Do you think we'll get a card that gets released for a new set, and then they turn around immediately and go, "Oh, by the way, we're banning this card for next set"? Just like, hey, we want this card to exist. We don't want this interaction to work. Like straight off the rip.
I mean, it would be a
Like
mistake,
if they
right?
didn't ban,
Like
yeah,
they would
if
have they would have
didn't ban
messed
Scrap
up,
Heap.
and it does happen in other games where stuff gets like pre-banned or like. It's just usually the teams are good enough to avoid it, but it can happen. But yeah, it's usually just a mistake when it happens. Because if they know by the time they're like shipping it, they would have known when they designed it, right? So they wouldn't have shipped it, basically. But it can happen occasionally where stuff is just like found by community like after the fact, or found it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, one day of community deck building is like equivalent to like what 2 weeks probably.
Yeah.
I mean,
I mean,
testing just on like time and fresh mindset.
well, I mean, even more than that, right? It's just like millions of people playing the
Yeah.
game versus your team of 15 max or whatever that's getting to test it. So
I was thinking it's kind of funny as well. Like when I was thinking about this the other day, when like Steve Rubin used to come up with the zoo decks. I'm just like, what is going on? Like, how is he doing well with this? And then everyone would play it afterwards. The good old times.
Is Vex the best hidden deck? Why don't people play her with Stack Deck and Nicotine? No, we talked about this yesterday. You're not allowed to smoke inside at any of these events. So it's
No, you can in Las Vegas. You can in Las Vegas. It's the only place you're allowed to.
Not like the convention centers, can you?
No, you just need to host it inside a casino.
Well, yeah, but I mean, true.
sometimes after you get fucked by purple Vex, you do need a cigarette though.
I wouldn't know.
I mean, I'm the one playing the purple Vex, you know.
Yeah. I'm out here being the
I'm the problem. I've been playing.
No,
I'm blurple this set. I'm like, why have I not been playing purple this whole time?
Real. And purple's the most. I mean, it's I don't know if it's the most fun color, but it's definitely up there. Like red, blue, and purple are all very, very, very sick.
Nah, but I told Akedo yesterday, I was telling Chad, I'm playing a Hui deck until that card rotates. Card's too fun.
I played against an Ari player that was running Hui and Stellacorn. And it's if that's not gas, I don't know what is.
Yeah, gotta play Hui. Gotta play Hui.
此乃何？我想一想，
In Hui we trust.
This is the Hui.
Oh, I'd like to apologize, by the way, Kaido, for the misinformation on Fizz.
You lying sack. This guy got me so excited for Legend Fizz. And then you deleted your tweet, so I had people like responding to my tweet
so
like,
you look schizo. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, oh my god, Marshall's out here griefing me.
So I'm reading the press release, and I'm like, okay, this gets sent to all press. So I'm looking at the thing, and I'm like, wait, why is Fizz here? And I'm like, no, they're not messed up, surely. And I'm like, no, this is an official press release. I'm like, this will have been like triple checked. I'm like, okay, they're just like doing a, hey, here's a description of the product, and they were like, yeah, Fizz is on the box. And I'm like, okay, Fizz must be on the side of the box that we've not seen. Because I think you can see either Alawi's totem or Oriana's ball on behind the booster pack. I can't figure out which one it is, but it's one of the two. And then I was like, okay, so it's going to be Fizz on the other side. I'm like, okay, interesting choice. So I do the post, and everyone's like, oh my god, Fizz. I'm like, purple Fizz in Trump Zone. It's going to be pretty good. And then I get a lovely email being like, hey, so we messed up. I'm like, oh no. So I'm like, let me fix that real quick.
I was so excited.
You said they were
Now I
showing
just
their
have to,
balls
like,
on the
play
booster
Echo.
pack?
Oh.
They had balls on the booster
On
pack?
Yeah.
Huge. You're gonna play what? Excited about Echo as well?
Yeah,
Champ
probably
Zone
just Echo, right? Like, Echo's probably gonna like I'm not excited about current Echo, but I think Echo as a character is super cool and very likely to be in like blue purple.
Yeah,
So it's
he'll be
almost certainly gonna be, like,
blurple with
super
call
far up my
shot
alley.
and yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely stuff I'll be excited to play. Like looking at the ones on the side of that box, I think Echo looks cool.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Who do we have confirmed for the next set? It's like Akali,
Vendetta?
Akali, Ambessa, Mel, Zed,
Ambessa.
Shen.
Did you say Zed?
Yeah,
Zed, Shen, and Nasus and Renekton. So I think they're going to be in trios. That's my current up to date guess is that Akali, Zed, and Shen are together.
Okay.
Mel and Bessa will get Jace.
And you
then
think
I
Xerath?
think Nasus and Renekton will be Xerath.
I could see it.
Oh.
And as long as I think because there's 9, you can do it's either 2 or 3 of every domain, and all of them will get used. Which will allow you to do the.
They said all Nemesis pairs are in Vendetta, right? Or they just said
Yeah. Well,
Surely.
that's the thing. I can't remember what it was off the top of my head.
I can't remember
but
if it just said they'll do some Nemesis pairs or all Nemesis
Yeah.
pairs. I don't know. Because I haven't seen like a very clear Order Chaos candidate. Out
Order
of the
Chaos is yellow
other
purple.
groups. Yeah. There's not a
It's, like-
clear Order Chaos candidate.
Could be,
Order
like,
Chaos.
Nasus, right?
So this is the thing. I think Nasus has 2 options. He's either blue, green, or he's blue, orange. Because I think he has.
Yeah.
I think he'll share the body with Renekton, and I think Renekton's obviously going to be body Fury.
Yeah, I think they did share their bodies in the lore.
I think you read lore in a different sector, bud.
I think I remember that part where they shared
No,
bodies.
I know what you're talking about. I know what
yeah.
you're talking about. For sure.
Yeah. I see a lot of people saying Mel
there's a
Order
couple of
Chaos.
things-
I mean, out of all of these, I suppose. Yeah, I suppose Mel is the most likely
Yeah.
to be Order Chaos, right?
Just doesn't feel like it feels like Mel is 100% just like Kaiser though. Like it's just red blue.
Yeah. Wait, sorry,
Yes.
what are you
Yeah,
saying is red
Akali,
blue? Isn't Xerath just red blue for sure?
I mean that's what I think. Like I think they
Yeah.
they can like interchange. So
No.
I think Xerath though, because we got the red Xerath this set.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Xerath is like you get hints.
He
Like Jace
makes
is gonna be
he
blue.
makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, that's another thing as well. Jace is getting his overnumbered in this next set.
Wait.
one that we've
Isn't
seen?
the red blue confirmed Zed?
No,
Zed
that's red
is
purple,
red,
right?
purple.
Red purple confirmed.
Yeah, red.
Yeah.
The confirmed right now is Zed and Shen being red, purple, and green, yellow. Akali
I thought
has
in
been
the picture it was red blue.
Akali
No.
speculated as red green, correct? It's speculated
Yeah.
as red green.
But it's Zed. Well, it's when Dave came on stage and was like, and Akali's on there, and we've got like red and green. Like, so I'm like, okay, so she's just red green. Okay, nice to know. So we know 3 of them. Everything else is then up in the air.
Okay. Well, Zed's probably gonna be cool. Like whatever his deal is.
I mean, he'll just be clones, right?
Maybe.
Like Lilia, when you move from somewhere with Zed, leave a shadow.
And then he could swap at any time
That's his signature spell.
at reaction
Is
speed.
smoke and mirrors?
It's just ride the wind. You make a clone out of battlefield and then swap places. It's just ride the
Just gets LeBlanc ability, but also you swap.
But yeah, we've
Well,
got
it'd be like a shadow clone. It doesn't have to be a reflection, you know.
we've
Yeah,
got
true. It'll be
2
named Shadow Clone and do the
missing-
same thing.
Yeah, it'll just be a
Yeah.
sprite. It'll be a
Yeah.
3 byte.
Yeah.
It'll be a reflavoring on sprite.
Yeah, we've got 2 missing legends from set 4, and we've got 4 missing legends from set 5. But it's interesting that they did back-to-back 9 legend sets.
Is that low or high? Low?
Well, it's
Lower
low.
than what we
Yeah,
had.
it's lowered.
So
I do think lowering it. We talked about this on the pod as well. As like being probably for the best. I mean, like by the time rotation comes, we were on pace to be at like it was like 140 legends or something stupid. It was like 100, 120,
It is
100, yeah,
insane.
120
Yeah.
something legends.
Well,
So-
even going into like, Vancouver, there was what, like 40 legends or something?
yeah.
You have to be ready for? Like,
Yeah, we're still gonna be at like
Yeah.
an insane amount regardless, but I think that lowering that by a little bit is a positive.
I think it's funny that set 9 is so it's 40 now, and if you do 9 for the next 6 sets, what's that? What's the quick math on that? It's
9 times 6 is 54. So 54
54
plus 40 is 94.
So
Yeah,
you have
so we'd be
94
under
legends that you could
100.
play into, but you'd be best ofing only 27 of them.
Yeah.
Because it's only lost.
Yeah,
3
I mean the
sets
best
to do
of thing is still
for.
going to, as far as our queues are concerned, the best ofs rotating is going to give us this like artificial rotation. But like very
Yeah.
interesting will be like RCs. And like anything that
Oh,
doesn't
yeah,
have best
100%.
ofs, when it's like literally 90 legends that you could be playing around, like man, you are really going to have to prep game plans for colors, not legends. And then like outside
Yeah.
of the like whatever best 4 legends are, then you're just prepping for
Yeah.
colors after that.
For sure.
I'm looking
There's
forward
also
to
going
the
to be
RC.
so many cards in the game. Like, oh my god.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
we need more
sick,
sets
right?
with
It's
clubs.
so sick. It's just like also so hard to predict. I mean, I genuinely believe this game is going to be so good for specialists in general. Like just learning your legend and learning like fucking knowing 90 matchups for your legend and just knowing everything about your legend is so valuable at these events.
That's when, like,
lobster
one-
too buttery.
Yeah.
One tricks.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Genuinely
Yeah.
become good.
Yeah, I think
But-
it is like going to be one of the best card games to be a specialist in. Like, I think it's really rare that you can genuinely have a ton of success just being a specialist in these games. I don't think it works in One Piece. I don't think it works. It like works in Fab, but not really. Like, you know, if your specialist deck is not that good, like you are going to be pretty capped at what you can do. But we've seen some specialists
one
have
of the
some really cool
guys-
performances. But
One of the guys yesterday was saying when I sat down with him, the Isaiah player, he was like, I don't mind going against anyone, but he was like, going against your Ivern is terrifying because you know what you can do.
Yeah.
And I think that
because
just
you've
proves,
read
like,
your
your point with-
cards, reading your cards is crazy.
Yeah. Knowing, because especially if you're just like going. I mean, at that point when you're going against 94 legends, everyone's gonna be. You're gonna have to play around. Just say you got 25% extra because of the flip, but your chosen champions that you got to play around. You'll have 94 plus the epics and the additional rares that you can get. Plus, in future sets, I cannot wait until we get a new champion that can be put in chosen champions, like a new Leona or a new Garen, or I don't know, just like I think it'll be super interesting when we get cards that specifically help all the legends that aren't just like main deck cards.
Like when will my favorite legend get a 4-mana 0 power 4 might champion that I can throw in my champ sim?
You want Ezreal to have that? You don't like
You
purple
know
Ezreal?
what? I'm down. If it does something to do with Ezreal, I'm down. Purple Ezreal lost a lot of his he's still
Charm.
good, but he lost a lot of his flair.
Yeah, not having seals, not having scrap heap,
Yeah.
Cold shot.
not having
No,
cold
no,
shot.
His signature spell.
Yeah, I mean, I guess as they print anything else that has repeat on it, though, he starts to be
Well,
kind of.
I think I still like the card a lot. Like discounting your like your Bellows is really strong. Discounting Frigid is really strong. Discounting Watcher is really strong. Like he's still good. It's just he's less cool. This is a long break, huh?
Yeah,
And what was the last
setting
round?
up
It
the
was
top 8 basically.
Oh,
Because
they've got to deck check them, right?
they've been done for a while. Like the round has been over for a while.
Yeah.
Trying to see if
Why are there
there's
4 times on the left?
So top 8, top 4, final, and
Post show? Is there like a
well, no. Oh,
there's
yeah.
like an
No,
award ceremony maybe?
well, it's like an hour and 40 minutes later.
Well, yeah. I mean,
well, yeah,
it's
because the
finals.
round
You
goes.
think
Yeah,
it's not
it's
gonna
the it's
take
the
them
it's
2 hours?
the
That's actually
award
venue
ceremony.
close. Like you have to be done by then. Venue's gonna
Smart,
wrap
smart.
up and
Yeah, deck check. They're deck checking everybody, making sure to reorient every card so that it's facing different ways.
Real. Gnar would be cool. Honestly, like I was talking about the other day, I'm really excited for Kindred in this game. Like, hopefully, slightly cooler than Runeterra Kindred.
yeah, Runeterra Kindred was like fun, but like it didn't hit the mark. I think. Like it was
Is
a
that
lot
a
of.
pun?
Oh no, but it's really good actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kindred. I'd like to see something interesting. I think I'm gonna main Galio when Galio becomes a legend. And just become a Galio one trick.
Yeah.
And then because it'll be, I mean, Galio has to be yellow green, right? Literally, don't think any other color.
You don't think Galio could be like yellow orange?
Aurora? No, not Aurora bait. Don't say that. Don't give me those
For
nightmares.
sure, it could see yellow orange regalia. Big
Yeah.
boy
Or even
season.
like orange green, like because he's like
he's already
anti-magic, right? So if
yellow.
him being like a counterspell, like I know that. I know. Okay, here's the issue. I think a lot of people look at League champions and then they look at their color schemes, like their design color schemes, and they're like, "Oh yeah, no, that's Galio. He's like a yellow. He's yellow. Like so."
No, I mean like he's already in the game as a yellow.
Yeah, and isn't there someone else that's like that?
No.
Yeah, Draven. Like Draven was
every champ that's in the game currently is the proper colors for what their legend
No,
is.
but there will be.
I mean, I
The same
don't
way that Punch First
necessarily
is a
doubt
ton
it.
of
Yeah.
colors.
Yeah, Kindred being purple yellow. That makes sense.
I need to.
No, Kindred red green.
I need to find a skirmish for tomorrow or something. I'd like to have a buy.
You got the itch.
No, I wanna have a buy. Why do I keep playing round
I feel
one?
like the buys aren't even that good.
No, but like I keep playing round one,
but...
and it's like I could just have a buy. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, round one's like that's the free round, right?
Yeah, I mean I did play Darius, and that deck's like really bad, and anyone who plays it is kind of like trolling, I think, right?
Going for the best of?
No, I'm just trying to throw shots at you. That's all. There's a
I did
skirmish
5 and 3. I did well.
There's a skirmish at 1 p.m. That's not far.
When does that finish? Finishes like 2 a.m.
No, 1 p.m. 1 p.m. skirmish.
No,
start.
no. Oh no, sorry, 2 a.m. Did I say p.m.?
The buff of the buy is
Yeah.
getting to sleep for an extra hour. The issue is I show up an hour early anyway, just because like I'm too worried. Like, what if they pair me
And you
anyway?
and
I have
you
to go
should
run
be
up
worried
towards
about that because it's happened. Yeah, you should
Yeah,
you
that's-
should show up
They
on
did
time.
that to me in Houston. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, when we were in Lille, it was just what, me, Cass, and was it Alan? We were just chilling, watching the TV, waiting for round 1 to be done.
I mean, did you hear that they gave buys to a lot of people who
Yeah,
didn't
for
have
fun.
buys in
Wait, really?
Vancouver?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I
Wait, was that
personally know
why-
about like at least 4 people who got buys but did not win a skirmish.
Oh, maybe that's why people have like this buy discussion that's going on Twitter at the moment.
Wait.
Because everyone was saying like there's too many people with buys.
Nah, I don't know.
So
And I
it
think
would
there
make
just
sense
are too many
that
people
if-
with buys because like there are so many skirmishes.
Yeah,
Like,
the
they-
skirmish is at a shop I like too, but it's at 1 p.m. and I feel like that's too early with how late
Is that?
this generally goes. We're gonna finish at like 10 a.m.
Huh. Really? You think there's 8 hours left on this? I'm not
Okay,
surviving
maybe.
8 hours.
I
I'm gonna be like
mean,
real with you. I'm not making it that far.
I
so what Cass is
mean,
gonna do is gonna micro sleep through the
I
stream.
mean, we'll see. Oh,
he's gonna
We'll
crash
see.
out during the skirmish.
I have
Yeah.
shit to do tomorrow, so like I think I'm here for like maybe 2 more hours max.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'll make Marshall yap. We're good.
That's my goat. Thank you,
Yeah.
Marshall.
I can yap. It won't make any sense, but I can yap.
Yeah, because there's one at 5 p.m., but it's like far.
5 p.m. skirmish? Oh.
Okay, Marshall. You remember in Houston when you borrowed
Okay.
my roommate's
Oh, no, we don't talk about this. We don't talk about this. I know exactly what you're gonna say. We don't talk about this. Holy shit, you just reminded me. I still owe him fucking money for that.
Yeah,
Holy
you borrowed
shit.
his Zenith blade and just never gave it back.
I left the country.
You literally left the. That's
I
okay.
left-
In
I took-
Atlanta, I borrowed 2 watchers from Ollie, and I didn't give them back in Vancouver, so I still have 2 of his watchers.
What the hell?
So I took Leona because I was like, Houston was my first RQ. I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'll experience it for the first time. I go 0-3, I drop. I steal this guy's card. He messages me 3 months down the line and goes, "You still got my card, by the way?" I'm like, "Oh shit, yeah."
He probably messaged you when when they like spiked up to like $30 for a while.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I'll be nice. I'll give him the rate of what the card was for the Houston regional.
yeah.
Because I literally stole the card and left the country. I think it's only fair.
Oh, it's $8 right now. Let's see. When was Houston?
Houston was December 4th, I think. I mean, let me
Okay.
check the
Yo, back in
calendar.
December it was a $25
Okay.
card.
Exadra says that he's hearing the top 8 is 2 Diana, 2 Aurelia, 2 Rek'Sai, 1 Pike, 1
Huh?
Yi.
That's insane.
Now, we
Okay,
saw
let me-
one
let me give
Rek'Sai
it a go.
was going into his win in. Like, we actually saw one win in
Yeah.
round 9 that was setting up a win in round 10. So, a Rek'Sai making is not that surprising. Rek'Sai was 1 win away from making top 8.
Yeah.
Right? It's surprising in that Rek'Sai made top 8, but
2.
not surprising that, because we knew one was going to a win in, right? It's just, they could get a
Yeah,
good matchup.
but-
They're good against Aurelia, whatever, right? Like, and get it.
If
the
you told me
second
that there'd be more Rek'Sais than Master Yi's.
Yeah,
like,
the second one, that's crazy.
Okay, so it was 2 Aurelia, a Master Yi,
Pike.
2 Rek'Sai, 2 Diana, and a Pike.
a Pike?
Potentially.
Yep.
Okay.
Wait,
What the?
am I crazy or is this top 8 look kind of nice for Rek'Sai?
Wait, it depends on what Rek'Sai we're playing.
One of them is definitely gonna. I assume one of them is the one we saw on the winning in. So he's playing like Yellow Seals Swarm Rek'Sai with the battering rams.
Well,
Big respect.
Yeah.
Big
think-
respect. Yes.
I think the
give me
issue
that.
is, like, aren't you kind of gonna get twerked on by the Diana?
Yes, that version should get twerked on by Diana because it didn't have falling stars.
Yeah.
If one of them has like falling stars, then
Oh, here we go.
that can be like a
Yeah.
little
I think
scary.
you're,
I mean,
like-
I still think Diana is
you're, like,
favored
fine at a
regardless,
falling
right?
star
Like,
deck.
yeah, you are, but like we were talking about this earlier. Like the Rek'Sai has those draws where they just run you over.
Yeah,
Like they just see
100%.
they see the proper removal, they just kill you, and you're just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, go next, shake my hand.
Yeah, but you also get to run Vex. That card's so good.
因为目前来看，就是结合前期人最后的情况看，像是雷克赛这种传奇还是很有机会，或者说他有机会可以进入到我们这个淘汰赛阶段。是，一会儿咱们也有板子，到时候再来分。
All right, top 8.
确实也是打到最后3轮。
Incoming.
4进2和咱们最后的一个决赛。
When we get the Arts and Crafts area, that's so real, actually. Did you see them doing like the little beat thing? I think it's messed up that we
Okay.
don't get that.
Okay, so we have the names. Now hit me with if Exadra was lying or if Exadra heard the truth. Not actually lying, it's just what he heard, but you know, is what it is.
Gambit from the X-Men?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Gray?
sure.
Like Jean
yeah.
Grey from the X-Men?
Yeah,
Remember
there's
it?
just multiple X-Men.
was
DC, like
true.
DC comments. It was true. Wow.
Yo,
100%
holy-
truthful. That's insanity.
That is crazy. Swarm Rek'Sai, big respect. Big respect. Oh, I'll tell you before we see the... Oh, wait, you might have seen the deck list already, right?
Wait, what do you
I
mean?
was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Inferna... Well, I changed my Rek'Sai list. I put Inferna and Vi in it. Like in the
Yeah, both of those were in the one we saw
Yeah.
as well,
Yeah.
the Swarm version. I mean it makes sense. Both of them are just very strong cards. Like I think like red, some of the best cards that red and yellow got were Inferna and Vi. So if you're gonna play a red-yellow deck that thrives on attacking, like I think play Inferna and Vi.
And in regional open, top 8 decks. Actually pretty good. Tianjin.
但是他毕竟拿回手的这个效果，给自己产一个金币，对于当回合来讲，其实是一个负面影响，是对吧？因为你
Kinda crazy. What an interesting top 8.
战力，然后只是给了你一个金币。
LeBlanc again on Fraud Watch.
回合的话，通过这个金币，然后来保证自己的费用。
Does China even play LeBlanc?
下一回合是没法体。
One made it to day 2.
跟我们那个帝王神坛还是有点像。
Oh no.
你用一费去造一个2战略单位，还是说就一费去造一个这个金币？
How many LeBlancs made day 2 in Vancouver?
赚的更多。主要帝王神坛，我觉得
Like 20?
Let me find out. Hold on.
What if instead of a buy, they did a point system? After a certain amount of points, you automatically get an RQ competitor badge at future RQ of your choice. Thoughts? I mean, yeah, I'd be down. Like, it'd be good. Let people play their way into the RQs. Grinding skirmishes.
19 I could have.
他刚好是处在一个
Yeah,
劣势的一个
yeah.
范围
Day
里
2.
所以说其实派克的比赛咱们也是
Can you interest on his outfit? Is the Lux alive? The Lux
Is
did
dead.
not top 8. Tragedy.
Found dead behind a dumpster
区别就在于诺克萨斯断头台这张牌是要
with a full
Okay.
a full hand of cards.
This looks like an Irelia player.
Yeah, you're just looking at this guy and you're saying, yeah, this guy plays Aurelia.
Yeah, and then this guy's definitely playing.
They got to give us the other Rek'Sai, right? Like or Pike, right? Like we either
I think this is Irelia Pike right here. I feel it.
because I want, we saw one Rek'Sai. I want to see what the other Rek'Sai is.
Pike, let's go.
Oh fuck! Wait. Okay, it could still be Irelia Pike, and I just got them mixed up.
Nah, but you said this looked like an Aurelia player, and you're just wrong. Damn.
No, but
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh, it's Aurelia.
Okay, no, I see. That's the thing is, I knew. The vibes were just backwards. I knew though. I knew.
I mean, I think Pike is a very good deck. I'm not too shocked by a Pike making top 8. I don't think it's like a shoe-in for top 8s. I don't think Pike will usually make top 8s, but I think the deck is like for sure good enough. Okay, starting with
Pike's not
Rippers.
bad. It's fine.
I'm curious if we're gonna get like a Pack Trove Pike or if we're gonna get like more of the low to the ground stuff.
I mean, mid-range, the one that did Vancouver, right?
Yeah, it's generally been mid-range has been getting the best ofs, but I still have faith that the Pack Trove Pike is there's a build there that's the best.
Yeah, I don't know. Like all these, I feel like a lot of these red decks, like people want to do like the fun thing, And ultimately, the best way to build it is always to just like put hopefuls on board and then like, you know, play around that. That seems a lot better than jerking off with pro pack or whatever Jin is doing nowadays.
Nah, trust.
Okay, well, never mind then. Actually, pack trove is I do trust.
Nah, trust. Gotta jerk off Max. These decks.
Hell yeah. I mean, real.
Vancouver had pack trove, just also mid range. There you go. Maybe that's the way to do it. You do both. Because then you just get the non-game free wins when you find the pack trove, and then when you don't find it, then you just like are playing a good deck.
If I don't see a right side on stream, I'm going to be very sad. My Sunday will be a sad day.
Yeah, they could both lose.
Yeah. They go against each other, actually.
I mean, they could. Yeah. I do think the Diana should have the favorable matchups, and then like I don't know, you don't always beat Aurelia. I do think the deck is favored into Aurelia, but
Which deck, Rek'Sai?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a free matchup.
oh yeah, okay, true, it's free.
Yeah, it's really free.
Yeah, can't lose actually.
Yeah, I've never seen him lose.
Yeah, never once.
Yeah, you're repeating what I'm saying, and I agree. Like it's
Yeah, for sure.
just true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Goodbye, Stellacorn.
No, you got two of them. Would be good to have other cards.
Yeah, it depends if you're going first or second.
So what you can do, Cass, you can play both of them, and then they'll
But
give
if you're going second, you definitely only need one. But if you're going first, I mean, there's a world where you just like run it out on turn 2 to like eat a falling star. I don't know. That's probably not real, but like in my head, it could be real.
Oh, get rid of the Defendance.
Tasio, I believe that could be true, but your team keeps posting that Diana's like a B tier deck, and I just can't trust anything y'all say.
Wait, who's saying that?
Extasia.
I mean, yeah, Diana, bad deck. I've never seen it like win anything, so.
Yeah, that's true. Has she actually won anything at all? I don't even think she's ever made it to a top 8.
I believe you that Rek'Sai should beat Diana. I mean, she plays Star, she plays Cull. These are things I don't like as Diana. I don't want to see these cards. So, you know, and you put them in your deck.
I think Cole
so I believe
wants
it.
to raise Diana, right?
Cull's annoying.
Okay.
Cull and Star are just both annoying.
The unkillable Stellacorn incoming. Please discard a card.
It begins.
It begins.
Yeah.
So it's probably not discipline, right?
Yeah, you actually have to ditch the Defiant Dance, even though you've already bottomed one. That's not what the game is about. The game is about keeping cards. So the only important thing here is the Stellacorn, and then keeping the Stellacorn alive so that you can keep the hand full, so you don't get completely brutalized.
I mean, honestly, if you just recycle 2 to accelerate this Stellacorn, send it into peak, like
yeah.
If you get like
I'm kind of down.
Crossed, it's annoying.
I was thinking about it, and I was like, do I say this, or are you guys gonna flame me if I say that?
No. Well, yeah, if you said it, we flame you, but like.
yeah. No, I'm glad you understand. Yeah.
So when I go against hand rip decks, I just plonk my green Ivan. Oh, we don't even put the.
Oh my god.
Ooh,
all right, star.
Oh,
Star. No.
That's
no.
so funny. Holy.
Oh, I wanted it so bad. I love watching Aurelia players get punished for greedy lines. Oh my god, it's my favorite.
Never get punished.
It's my favorite. It is my favorite.
Yeah, I don't know this.
Please discard another card.
Seems good.
I don't know. I feel like these Pike decks are just jerk off maxing. I
Yeah.
don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta jerk off max. That's good.
I mean, it's specifically in like against Stellacorn though. Like you're loving life as the Aurelia play. Like you're not.
Yeah, it's
actually
fine. They have Stella.
worried. It's like Stellacorn's just gonna go back and forth. Sure, you can just like do this thing at your base, maybe go and get a point, but like you don't actually care. We have Mobies as well, so we go in, Mobies, equip, ready, draw 2.
Yeah.
Like we're just actually chilling here.
Yeah, for
Swifties are
sure.
really good here.
If she doesn't have Stella, the game's like actually very, very hard. But she has Stella, so game is
Yeah.
kind of free. It's very easy.
We have Defy, we have On Guard, we've got
Wait,
Discipline. Like we're
this
chilling.
card drew a card on move, but you don't have to discard it afterwards. Wait, what is this? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's
Colorblind,
strange.
what's going on here?
Strange stuff.
Botas?
而且派克本身他的战力现在来看是没有什么威胁的。
而且通过对方前2回合的动作来看的话，对方可能也是个偏控制的卡组，就只要我手牌起来的话，那基本上
Nah, call the judge. He equipped it first
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
activated it.
So
Yeah,
I was
call the
literally
judge.
I was just about to say we had a judge call.
Call the cops.
yesterday because of this exact thing, and the guy called the judge over and was like, "Yeah, he didn't do it before he equipped," and he was like, "Yeah," and the judge was like, "Yeah, okay." He's like, "Yeah, you can't do that." So he had to explain to the judge that he couldn't do it.
Oh, he missed his Targon peak trigger.
No, you don't. You just say it at the end of turn.
Yeah. So
No, he passed though.
Oh, did he pass
he
the
passed,
turn?
and then the Pike player said, "Wait." Like,
Oh, did he actually pass the turn? I thought he
I
just
think-
passed. I think he just passed on the conquer. Like he passed. Let's
okay,
focus.
maybe.
Pike
I
said,
saw
"Wait,
him,
I've
like,
got this
throw
0
his
energy
hand
plan."
forward. I see.
那就是跟你
He's got the moves.
And if you're gonna float one, you might as well pay one and ready or Aurelia, right? Yeah, live life.
但估计因为现在是单核。
Okay, this Pike needs to divert from this hand rip plan like immediately.
好的，
Whoa, we're on Ezreal.
因为场
Yeah.
场面上是
Okay.
Yeah,
I've
it's
seen Ezreal in Pikes.
It's good.
Yeah.
而且魅惑之令
Crazy that
It's for Pike,
Akato
right?
doesn't read every single deck list on turnhimsideways.gg/tier list. Just
Oh yeah, if I go to turnhimsideways.gg/tier list, am I gonna see an Ezreal and Pike?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
I
You
didn't
just-
see.
it's
it's been a
I
while.
don't have the tier list of Pike.
EZ
还是先看一眼，对，
确实现在
Okay, wait. Don't look. It wasn't in
Wait,
this one.
he's in C tier.
It's not in this one. It's not in this. It's not in this one.
What is this triple
Oh,
minds?
it's
Oh
not
my!
this one.
g- Double
Yeah.
get excited!
Yeah.
Holy!
Yeah. That's like the original deck that Priz was putting together. It needs to be updated. It needs to be updated.
cooking. Okay,
Okay,
so
so like, what do we do now?
I mean, you have to get on the battlefield and then you play the Pike hidden so that you can buff it up for free with the Ezreal. But apart from that,
如果是个花坑就直接爆
Okay,
对
if that was the goal, then why didn't we just like walk Spirit on there and then drop a Forerunner?
但是会让对方的费用会比较难受，
是
对吧？因为你刀妹不管做什么动作，你
so then we didn't get to play the shiny card.
因为穿了2件装备，所以说已经是掉
Yeah,
了。
but I think that we
Oh, Starcrossed.
Ooh, death from
I mean,
below.
we
think,
haven't
like-
tried, but
哦也看
one of the best strategies against Irelia is to like put Might on a battlefield and make them pre-commit a card, especially Forerunner. Like especially into Forerunner, like they pre-commit their card, and then
6大
you still have Might. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you can never say cleave here.
确实还不错，主要2费可以
哦
膨胀4点战力。
He's sick leaf. I mean, Blood Rush, but yeah.
Well, in
Nice.
Blood Rush, you can repeat it for free. It's broken.
True.
True.
这感觉
True.
包括他手上其实还是留了一
True. You can +4 this spirit and contest the Stella.
3,
you
4,
get.
5, 6.
那这
I
个
mean,
要上去的话，是不是可以考虑
Yeah.
And then
yeah.
any pump beats it.
还是要先
Also gust
Yeah, and
in
then
response.
you get gusted.
Yeah, I was
on
gonna say,
the stack
he's gonna
because-
get literally gusted, and the game ends.
如果说有灭世这种小康，可能在
就会影响你。
I mean, this is classic. You know, cast your buff spell outside of combat against the green purple, but
毕竟你也
that's
是
okay.
去炸费做这个动作。
这边可以灭世或者刚锋，但是刚锋的话
I mean, you're still for sure gusting this, right?
再跳一费，好像也不是
Yeah.
那么舒服。
Like, I know that they get to then replay the spirit and make you discard a card. It's not that fun, but you are just playing Stellacorn and running back and forth drawing cards, so who cares?
Yeah.
Like, doesn't really matter.
Like you're getting rid of, you gust it, you get rid of the on guard that's in your hand,
Yeah.
because I don't think the on guard is as important. Well, it's that. He's got 3 cards in, oh no, it's 4 cards in hand. He's got Defy, he's got Gust, he's got on guard, and I don't know what the 4th card is.
There's a discipline in hand.
Oh, true. Yeah, you just get rid of the on guard.
主要我
It's the yeah.
牌的时候也是出现过那种，就是没有在下面打，然后上去吃了一个刚锋就。
You're drawing potentially 3 next turn.
Yeah, I mean, you're drawing 2 per turn.
响应这个
还是刚锋了，主要还是想保留费用。是。
肯定是希望现在不用再扎任何一个符能。
主要派克现在的费用也不多了。
I mean, I guess you just have to let it happen and replay spirit, but doesn't feel very ideal.
Yeah, these shows that I realize like getting to 4 cards like are 4 points without having to spend like cards that matter.
No, she just moves to the other side and passes the turn. I mean, if she has anything to play, then she'll play it and ready too. But like,
I move over to the other side, draw a card, play Irelia in base, and then untap 2. Seems
yeah,
like
that's
pretty
fine.
good.
Yeah, because you have GA on the Stella anyway.
Yeah. You have GA, you get to hold up like a discipline, like. Yeah.
I mean, is he gonna play bargain and like force the
We
issue?
can repeat a bargain, but that just loses
Yeah, but is
the
it
game to
good?
any pump
Yeah, it's
spell.
like any pump just.
就看要不要跳这一费。
Is he gonna pay to ramp on Rippers instead of just replaying this?
Vase.
Isn't just
Oh,
replaying?
yes.
Wait, isn't replaying this just better
That's
though?
really bad. Yeah, this is really bad. You need to
Um,
replay the spirit and attack that hand, because now,
Yeah.
like, your developer's not
都可以。
good.
现在手牌
Okay,
上
so
来
I
的
draw.
打法也开始变得
First draw for Aurelia is a Scuttle Crab.
Yep, there you go. Just move
Second
across,
draw.
play Scuttle, ready both runes.
能接
Call it a
受
day.
毕竟是把自己
You don't have to play this Aurelia. You can play this Aurelia to end the game, right? Like,
The thing is,
I'm not-
you can keep the scuttle in hand and then just discard it to the spirit, and then it's basically like drawing a card off of it.
that's true.
It's like same thing.
Yeah, I mean the GA is a better play for 2 anyway.
Yeah, if you
Yeah.
find the GA, then yeah, I think you go like crab plus GA here. This seems pretty good actually. Like,
Ride the Wind. That is pretty good.
because then what you have like ride defy next turn. That seems pretty good.
立马就抓了一张。
其实没有办法跟这个御风而行互动的，
对
除非是用这造化弄人之类的牌。
而且这把巨神风之巅现在被反复利用了。
Yeah, Ride Defy, Discipline, Defy,
This is-
On Guard.
对吧？如果不是这
Pulse
个
Discipline.
场
There's so many things you can do.
压力会大非常多。
Yeah,
Ooh,
this
that's
is
not
kind of disgusting.
的效果已经不够。
Well, at least he gets to see his hand.
但是现在费用很
Yeah, I mean
高
Splitter's nice.
11
You can shred 2 more cards, but the problem has just been the Stella. Like, I mean, you know, without a Stella, like Pike is pretty ahead overall probably in this game. Just like
天角实在太强大了。
Aurelia would be at 0 cards at this point, but
I think the issue is like
Still
even
have
if
to be
you
like-
get them down to 0 cards,
yeah.
you still have to do something.
Yeah,
Like,
you still have to kill the
put
unit,
enough
yeah,
light on
yeah.
board to, like, capture them.
Well, and that's where like I
Um,
like the Splitter and I like the top end stuff. Like you end up playing
Yeah.
enough might, right? Like you are just playing a large amount of might.
Yeah, but we haven't done much of that.
Well, no, not yet.
派克
And it's getting too late.
这里肯定是争取。
I mean, like we're about to spend a lot of resources to pop a GA, or get blown out by this ride the wind.
现在明面上
Yeah, Ride the Wind go to 5.
6打
They go
6
to 2. You don't really care.
对毕竟是
Okay, 6 into 6.
对
Switcheroo, backup of Hard Bargain. It's so many resources that has to be spent.
It's
Yeah.
all just for a GA. Like, this is so bad.
Isn't
Oh,
like
it's like
6打6还是7打6？
sacrificing the Ezreal.
7打6。
okay, so 7 into 6.
对方让过呢？因为毕竟场下还有一个复活。
Considering bargain on like whatever spell is coming out first, like
减免了，对吧？因为这费用都已经
I guess
还满了
bargain on is gonna hit discipline, which is good.
Yeah.
没有错，还是要打
Yep,
出来
only have to bargain for 2.
这里是有强买强卖的空间的。
这里肯定会打出这张强买强卖。
It's a good target to hit with a bargain.
如果要把你的康打
And
出来，
honestly, just defy it.
就没有后续
Seems pretty good to
Yeah.
me.
对，这里可以接一个欢欢乐嘛。
Force them to show you another card. And then, like, you still have the GA. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, it's.
应该是
And you have
Defy's
the
kind
other
of
GA
soft
back
to, like,
anyway.
欢欢乐
Starcross,
加上这个
but
强买强卖的
what's
结
up?
果这样的话，它可以保证自己的单位。
There's
It's just that
another
you got the
GA
other
anyway,
GA
yeah.
in base, so it's not as if like you're that bothered about this one popping. You just get the one next turn.
感觉有复活甲的
Yeah.
情况下，
I guess, like, ripping the defies, like, it is soft into
对，
Starcross.
是最
So
多
maybe we just chill.
是的，九加是感觉是
Choose On Guard? Yeah, I think so. I think On Guard would make a lot of sense because then you're still holding up the Ride the Wind.
Ride the Wind.
再打个折价式。
Yeah, and you save the draw.
选择直接
Okay, so
其
he's
实我是觉得可以让过的。
Yeah, this is
Killing
probably.
他
high.
路费没打，就是你即使决斗家是打了，
Yeah, it's not that bad because the issue is if you don't kill the Pike, then it's gonna get like bounced and then
速度还是要保
it's
住。
gonna be a menace
对，
later.
只
But
要还在场上就行了，哪怕是在基地里。
没错。
Maybe he's holding Defy just in case there's something coming up here now for.
I mean, he probably is just like playing spirits, or he's bouncing Ezreal. I mean, he could just bounce Ezreal, replay Ezreal.
像欢欢乐之类的单卡。
This is also could just be Forerunner. Like if you're playing Forerunner in the deck, at a certain point you just want to jam it, right?
确实也不多了，
yeah, this is
就是咱们这个
kind of the last time to play it
在当回合体现不出来，就像派克的
because after this, like, you're just never gonna get value from the mechs even if he does.
Yeah, the hard decision is, do you think you need different cards to win the game, and therefore you should be bouncing Ezreal and replaying it? But I think just getting more might on the board makes a little bit more sense to me.
上来之后每回合都
Yeah, I think bouncing
Yeah.
Ezreal, like, that's just not real.
这里
Like in almost any deck,
一个
bouncing and replaying Ezreal is just like
贴下小宝。
the tempo loss and the D ramp.
看这个
It's just rough.
带命牌要不要考虑？
Well, in Pike, you're generally not deramping too much because you'll have gold, but there's no gold currently, so...
Yeah,
其实现在已经是一个
Yeah.
部分情况，我觉得倒没啥必要了。
So we're getting two. At the end of the turn, we could have the switcheroo.
思考
yeah. You could just
That's-
hardcast the switcheroo if it comes down to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, I wouldn't hide it, but I do think hardcasting it is pretty reasonable for this next turn.
Yeah. I think people are allergic to hardcasting this card, and I think a lot of times it's just good.
Yep.
这个我觉得是
接受不了。
Often better
Yeah,
than
not a lot of
hiding it,
people-
actually. Many such cases.
就是
Yeah.
A lot of people are
发现
not
前方有危险
expecting
然后
it,
先脚绕个路
so-
快一点
Yeah, it's like rebuke. Like if you think about it as like a rebuke replacement, like it feels better to cast from hand.
而且是
Um,
能接受这个场被打
but yeah.
Yeah, force the Celicon to go to 10.
就小宝在面对刀美这种卡组的时候，
The thing is that the Celicorn doesn't have to
Ooh.
actually fight you.
这
Like she can just go to Rippers.
太回事。
但现在其实
But-
挺多刀妹
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean, then you like bought a full turn, which is pretty good.
Yep.
I mean, interesting. We can.
He's still
sack
outscaling.
the Scuddle just to see what we're playing around.
就一定得被弹回去
If we're really that
这就是我们说到的那个小宝就是很尴尬
Cautious
在这个环境里面。
Yeah, I don't think we're that pressed for it. Just say we're scuttlebutt.
这个有点类似于咱们第二赛段的这个，对吧？当时那个德莱文内战，当时是觉得小宝无敌，然后后面发现一张都不带反而更厉害，是，
因为吃个则退，
哎，
可能就两手一摊了。提了一个赋能出来，提了一费，哦，那是选
先把装备
择还是佩戴
穿上嘛。
equipping the GA.
好，还是选择打上去。先抓一点
Well, he's fighting.
好，又来了一张
I。mean,
Ooh,
you can try and
second
bait
Stella.
something out and then ride the wind away. I think he's just offering the trade, though.
这里是想跟铁甲先锋进行一个平
对
衡。
Yeah, I mean, if you offer the trade and then you ride back up, you get to go to 6. Which is pretty
Yeah,
good.
and with the... Yeah, you go to... Yeah, actually, that's just perfect, for sure. send the trade, ride in. You're barely bigger, right? You're just a 5, which is ideal, right? Because I mean, even if you like, I know he doesn't know about switcheroo, but like if you're playing around really anything, just like starting combat's barely bigger with combat tricks behind is like always the best way to do it. So notably though, Switch is
We
going to
do
make
get
this just
owned by
a
the
trade
switcheroo.
because he only has 1 on guard to play with.
No, he has 2, right? So 2 in hand then.
On guard
Oh, was
defy
that
and then all
a-
units, I think.
Ah.
I think the other thing that's really interesting here is like this would be a reason to go into Ripper's Bay first. That way you get to draw an extra card.
Yes, and then you gank over. I think it's always correct, right? There's just no reason to.
It has to be, right?
Yeah.
或者说逼你2张牌或者打一个专法，对。但是一个专法就能解决的事情，对这个天角来说，它都不是事儿，对，是吧？
So we have the third Stellar Corn in hand. We bottomed one earlier in the game.
Oh, we do. Oh, yeah, we do.
So
哎，但很可惜啊，这里可能要做到一个平换了。
we just trade
完了之后，这个天角就死了。
this Stellar for
刚才那轮儿
the Ezreal.
是先进滚影环刷张牌，
Push up Scuttle.
You could still go to 6 if it matters to you. You let this happen, you on guard,
那现在是
you kill the Ezreal, you run Scuttle in,
那只能
you
出现
conquer,
平换了。
you equip boots, you gank with
九
Scuttle.
十架是平换。
But I think the power
Seems
cost
not
is
worth
probably
it.
not super worth.
Yeah.
哇，这个感觉好亏啊，亏炸了，这感觉亏爆了这回合。幸好手上还抓到了第2张这个天角牧者。哦，他肯定投这个效果嘛。但是这回合好像
Yeah,
什么都不
really
做了
unfortunate to not have gone to Rippers first. You'd go to 5, then you just push Scuttle, go to 6.
Yeah.
就是你这
Keep
回合如果
5
so much
runes
better.
up to play Aurelia with the boots equip and Tide Turner in hand.
而且后场现在还沉淀这个8点战力啊，我感觉
Yeah,
这个局面
it's a little rough.
派克玩家已经在
It's okay though.
我觉得
Still ahead on point
那个
tempo.
就是我一直都觉得就河蟹这个有的时候就让他早点出发。
I mean, they've got 8 might in base, so
看一下对方的手牌
Yeah, I
就
mean, when I said it's okay, it's really not okay, but it's fine.
远没有他
Yeah, he's he's like, damn.
知道他的手
I really thought I was fine with on guard plus defy.
imagine if we had like a Defiant Dancer.
I mean, and now he's like fully outscaled by the Pike deck, right? We're at the point where Pike is going to
而且现在
continue to hand rip. There's no longer a Stella.
你这回合如果说再拍
Yeah.
再传
He's got a Mind Splitter next turn, so he has to Selcon now to dodge the Mind Splitter.
He's on 10 runes, and now he has time to literally just play Splitter plus Spirit and just take your
Yeah.
hand. He needs to play Stella, yeah.
之巅这个场地就没有
Yeah.
什么太大的
Literally has to.
Yeah, but then he like loses the game on the spot to Falling Star again.
But he did that turn 2. I don't
Yeah,
think
yeah, he did that, and
used
then there wasn't one yet, so he might be just fine to just keep playing like there isn't Star.
I mean, he knows that there's a Spirit in hand at least. He's going to 10, so he can double Spirit. Um,
河蟹还是上了，拿到自己第
Yeah, I mean, you can just Splitter Spirit as well. Like, Splitter Spirit is fine. Like, it's just a full develop, hand rip twice,
那可能还是拍，这样回合外可以
go to
拿到
4 if you
一个
want,
保护
and then you're just developing a good amount of might at
还是
base.
要送两
It also depends on the draws as well.
原因上来看，还不如先
And
送
you,
两
even like you say at base, you could just throw it on a battlefield because like it's
Sure,
actually
sure,
really
you could.
hard for
Yeah.
Rarely to get over anything here.
Yeah, especially after getting hand ripped twice on the going into the turn.
Yeah.
因为现在如果这个天角被对方处理掉的话，这把会非常难了，因为他没有再多的天角了。骑手已经
oh, we're
掉
rubbing the
了
card. What are we thinking?
We're looking for a star.
Oh, another one.
有两
Mm.
I mean, you can just play them 3 times now then.
肯定性
Yeah,
If you
yeah,
want-
as I say, it's just
But I
go
think
to Rippers.
I like Splitter a little bit more, to be honest. It's like one less
天角不出
rip,
的话相当于
but
起码
also knowing all the info and getting 7 might on the
Yeah.
board.
I think that's the big thing is like 7 might is a lot of might
And then-
against it, really.
Next turn, you just blank her, right? You just like put her on 0 cards.
先进来。
Yeah, I don't mind this.
I don't like this.
Oh, I don't mind it. Like, you know they don't have any
牌
buffs.
信息
Yeah, but I think we need to rip their hand first. Don't give them the info.
投币
I mean, they know that you have one spirit anyways, so...
Yeah, I think the line is like, walk a unit into Ripper's Bay, place Spirit onto Ripper's Bay, they discard a card without knowing, and then you Mind
Then you
Splitter
splitter them, yeah.
and take their best card. And then they're left with like one card in hand. And the important thing is, like, now they have full information when they choose what card to discard off the Spirit. That's kind of my issue.
They have 3 cards left. They know they'll be left with 1, so they need to discard in a way that leaves them with whatever card. I don't think it actually matters, but like I understand what you're saying.
I mean, we have the option to just discard everything, right? We just go to Rippers, Spirit, rip it back, Spirit, Spirit.
I don't think it's good though.
You can. I just think that getting 7 might on the board is better. Like he does have the resources to play Spirit 3 times and rip the whole hand. I think ripping 2 cards and having 7 might on the board is better here. And you just leave him with like Defy is what's gonna end up happening, right? Just leave him with a card that's like not playable. That's never what I expected to be played.
Ooh, we are playing Defy.
What are we playing?
I actually don't remember
Stack
what the whole
deck?
bin is, so could just be stack. Look for Falling Star still. I mean, I'm down for that conceptually. There's Falling Star. All right, well, that's pretty good.
Yep.
I mean, I was down for that. That makes sense to me. He showed you last turn that he has no pumps, right?
Yeah.
No pumps, no not so fast. Both were shown last turn. There's no way he has either of them, or they would have been played, right?
Yeah.
Because he had 3 runes up to play with when he passed after the switcheroo and the On Guard was played. So if he had anything, he would have played it. So you just star for free.
Yep. Once again, though, I think we play a Spirit first to give him less.
Sure.
Okay, or not, you know.
No, why would you ever do that? It doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, you're so right. Now that I think about it, I was just like, see, I thought it was like important to deny them information and giving them perfect information on when they make decisions.
Okay, seeing as how he's probably on 3 Falling Star, I actually kind of like the dig for a star because it's just like game winning. But I also think you're probably winning by just like playing the hand rips and like getting on board. So it doesn't feel 100% necessary, but I don't mind the idea behind like playing out Falling Star in this spot. Like searching for Falling Star and getting it, because it's now there's like no way for Aurelia back in because you're not drawing any extra cards, right? Like it's
I mean, all the stars are gone. One was pushed to the bottom to a dead, so that's it.
You still have to deal with Aurelia.
Yes, that is true.
Like if he rips like a Defiant Dance off the top, he's still like winning the game.
I don't
like,
think the
Aurelia
can do anything though, right?
Yeah, Aurelia's going to 6 this turn.
Ready?
Yeah.
And then you like walk onto Targon's Peak, and then like you pass to their turn, and then if they play anything, you just Defiant Dance.
The Defiant Dance is actually a very real like top deck, but the thing, so it needs to be a top deck after this next turn where Mind Splitter gets played. No, so the problem is though is Mind Splitter is going to take this.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you cast it in response.
I mean, you do.
No.
Oh,
you're saying go to 7 or go to 6 and then hold. Okay.
Yeah, go to 6 and sit the Aurelia.
Go to 6, sit there and hold. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. So he can respond to the splitter.
Yeah. Isn't that the third one, by the way? That's
it was. Yeah, third Defiant.
It is.
Third Stellar.
One to the bottom, one trashed. Yep.
Yeah. That's. Yeah. And this is the issue with not getting the Mind Splitter down, right? Is like we're just like low on might now. But I don't know. The Aurelia player like still needs to rip like a like something that targets off the top to be able to score to 8 next turn.
That's not true. She just readies for turn, right? Because what you were saying is you just conquer to 6, you hold to 7, and then you just gank over.
The assumption is
we have
she has boots.
as well, right? So we go to 6.
They're gonna like spirit onto Rippers and then play the Mind Splitter.
Oh, you're just saying that
not.
you need something to be big enough to get over a splitter. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's valid. Yes. Yes,
That's all
you do
I'm
need
looking for, is
you
just
do
something to
need
get over
something
the
to get over
splitter.
the splitter. Yes.
大招的话就是
Yeah.
给我们派克玩家一些思考的抉择了。
那还行，有一个专
Death from below was seen and is stacked, and it was bottomed earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, but he'll have 4 runes up, right? I think he'll go for this, go to 6. When he pushes into Rippers, he'll ride the wind over. If he doesn't get splittered.
Do we have a ride?
Go to... Yeah, we have a ride the wind. It's ride the wind and...
I don't think so.
I thought
think
it
it's
was just Timmy Turner. Timmy Turner,
and
Defy,
Divine
Dance,
Dance.
right? Is there a
Yeah.
4th card?
No, it's
thought just
those
three.
are
I
the
thought I
3.
saw a ride the wind.
Nope.
Should just be Timmy Turner,
Timmy,
Defy.
Defiant.
Yeah.
回合外再留一个，
Oh, interesting.
然后回合还能留2费，
Um.
然
留
后
一个大招的费用。
Okay. Okay.
Well, now the Defiant gets
打人
taken.
家灭世，
Well, I mean, you can play it on Timmy Turner, but like,
Yeah, you don't.
这里派克玩家是
I mean, you can just spirits, right?
Starcross is a goaded rip as well.
Oh, this is
you
so-
can
okay,
you could just
yes.
rip Defy instead now,
回手然后丢掉，
and you don't even care.
Is there a line to rip all 3 cards and bounce the Aurelia?
会用
Um.
扮演。
There's only
think so.
2, right?
Well,
So you just double spirit and
这
Starcross?
轮要好好想想。
You don't have enough for that.
怎么样都要
Yeah,
把
it's
这个
not
费
quite good enough.
Oh, you can double spirit, get Targon's trigger, then
Oh, you can.
Say
Wait.
you
It's
don't
2
have-
cards. 2 cards in hand, right?
其实可以上去先
yeah, it's 2 cards. So it's double spirit. You go to Targon's, you get the energy back for next turn, and you Starcross and just go. Okay, you don't have not so fast or defy.
手牌信息。
Oh, this has to go on a battlefield, brother. Are we allowed to play this in
容多
base?
是自己剩余的费用也不多了，而且这样的话刀妹
No.
法可能得直接打了吧。
I guess see, like we're really like this plus the Starcross is our game plan here.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
So it just
Okay.
那
hits
小鱼人他
hits the
Sure.
defy.
够呀。
I think we're dying to cards is my concern.
Yes, I think there's no reason. I don't understand why this wouldn't want to go on a battlefield. He's scared of Ride the Wind, but it doesn't. What is right? So he's 3, 6, 7, 8. Ride the Wind does make Aurelia exactly 8. Correct?
I think we're
So actually
think we're
4
dying
plus
to cards.
boots, 6. Ride the wind would be 7 readied.
Yeah,
Go
8.
to
6,
8.
7.
Yeah. Which means that then after that you would equip boots onto the Tide Turner and end the game. So you would lose to exactly Ride the Wind if you move in before you play the Mind Splitter. But that's a
What's he
very
think of playing
narrow.
Wait. No, you wouldn't. 'Cause you just use Starcross.
不用再去打第2张魅惑之岭了。
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I don't know why you wouldn't just push in first. Doesn't make any sense.
强2减2，变成一个4战脸。
Huh.
选择给
I don't love that.
然后给这个机器人减
The Defiant Dance when you're
至少要换2个单位。
对，至少2个上来推我。
it's not good.
Okay, but now Starcross should win the game.
前面控制手牌，然后
Yeah.
一个造化弄人。
Send Aurelia back.
Well, no, because
tell
we
the
still
Timmy
die
Turner.
to.
Oh, Rossum says he has
die
a Tide
to?
Turner in hand. Does he have a Tide Turner? Does is there a Tide Turner for Pike that he can hide to move
Yeah,
the?
Pike has a Tide Turner.
Oh, okay. Then it's fine to play it at base, right? Because you can just hide Tide Turner and you can always bring in the.
我觉得他怎么样，他
The
都
splitter?
应该先看一眼。就是
Yeah, but you
对
could
现
just
在派克只防不住
play it on the
一个
battlefield and then use it to rotate next
如果
turn.
是一个
I don't
Mm,
know.
I mean,
It's
true.
probably fine. It's like same stuff, right?
这里还是选择
It's
3张
fine. It doesn't
5
matter.
战力跟一个4战力进行开启法术对决。好，选择换掉这个妃子。
Yeah, really, I think is like 1 rune off of being able to win next turn,
结束状态下，
like post Starcross.
Yeah, which you would be
You're
you would have had
saying
if you didn't Defiant Dance.
you're saying in the event that he can find a pump. right?
Yeah, any 1 mana pump.
Yep.
But he's 1 rune off, so it's not good enough.
这里手上只要留一个
Wait, why is he 1 rune off of a 1 mana pump winning the game? Oh, bounce. Yeah, bounce.
Yeah, because you get bounce.
Yeah, you have to
and then
ready twice.
like,
You have to ready
replay
twice.
Aurelia.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Replay Aurelia, pay with the boots, then you have to ready off a conquer. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. But not going to 6 there as the pike is so interesting.
Yeah.
Because. Now you're like not threatening to win the game next turn. It's like Aurelia could just pass here. But like passing's probably not good enough. You still need to like rip.
Yeah, you want to force the Star-Crossed.
There isn't one left. Yeah.
You want to force something.
Yeah, I think they
Yeah.
I think Pike probably gets this one.
Yeah.
I think they grinded it out.
Yeah, Rossum makes a good point about the tide turner as well. You can just bounce it on the next turn, so you always have it in hand anyway. Like you just reveal it, you bounce it, and then you can play it. Yeah. But yes, not going to 6 is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just.
So total might of this battlefield, if we use the switch, is 12.
I don't think we have a. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Like with the.
Yeah.
So like
12 and backed up by a Star-Crossed.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good.
So Aurelia has to. Like Aurelia can't. They got 1 card.
Aurelia's
They
only
somehow
hope is
get-
walking onto Ripper's Bay.
Yeah. I definitely want to just walk to Rippers. I think that's like for sure feels like the game plan here.
Yeah. And then. Oh.
And we don't get this right because it gets Star-Crossed.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we're playing to win the game instead of, playing not to lose. That said, we are losing. I like the idea, though.
Stack deck.
Okay, stack deck.
And we gave him the option to draw a Defy here. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
should
don't
always.
we just immediately win the game if we just rip?
4, 5, 9, 10, 11. 11 to. Okay, we're still winning by 1.
Ride the wind?
Ride is interesting.
I mean, on guard is actually the choice to win the game, right?
Yeah,
This is
just if you don't
assuming
fight
no
other
Star-Crossed. I think
defense.
you're just not beating Star-Crossed, right? Like that's not something that
Yeah.
that gets to be in his range because he's not beating it. So on guard is just the best card. It's just +3.
Maybe it's Ride the Wind. The idea being that you walk over, and then like you're beating like Switcheroo, or you're not dying to Switcheroo.
Oh, because you just ride the wind out.
Yeah.
Sure.
And then like if it's Tide Turner, then you also ride the wind out and then walk back in, and I think you're big enough. +2.
Currently it's 11, so you would be up to 13, and tide turn is just 12. Yes, ride the wind works. Okay, ride the wind is.
Yeah, I
You're
think
right. Ride the wind is probably the
Ride's,
best.
like slightly better.
Yeah.
But I don't think it matters.
Yes, because of switcheroo entering the range means ride the wind is likely better. Yeah.
Yeah, and you gotta force the card somehow. Whoa!
Yeah, letting the conquer happen is really interesting as well.
Wait.
So he gets Star-Crossed, plays Aurelia
when
next
did
turn.
What did he stack deck before conquering? Is that what happened?
Yeah,
Huh.
he did it on the showdown. 12
Yeah, I don't know.
to
Watching him pay the
11?
1 at the end of that was kind of. It felt weird, but yeah, maybe.
I mean, Pike's just chilling here, right? He goes, I'm
Yeah.
winning. You have to spend that card before.
Yeah. Yeah, it seems fine. He's forced a lot of power out of this as well.
直接被弹了。
是，
只要直接
费
弹，
用应该是只有6费。
对，然后把鸟弹回来，下回合再捎带手一丢。
So what he's done as well by not playing it too early. He at any point could have played it once the Aurelia had tapped out of replaying Aurelia. But now he's forced it so Aurelia is the only card in hand, and he bounces the Spirit, so he just plays Spirit and Aurelia dies. I think the sequencing for Pyke is actually pretty logical at this point. Like,
good, yeah.
I think going to 6 was still like could have just been done, but the way that this forced Aurelia to play almost guarantees he's going to get an Aurelia kill. So yeah, it's pretty understandable actually. Like seeing it play out.
The Dreadful Spirit.
They're not so good anymore. One of them is good. The rest of them are not, because only one card at a time for Aurelia.
I mean, you just Spirit to Ripper's Bay, bring the Tide Turner back and hide it, right?
Yeah.
So that you literally have. Oh, apparently that was.
It doesn't matter.
So is there literally anything Aurelia can top deck?
No. No.
I mean, we get a draw, right? We go up to the other battlefield, we conquer, we draw.
So what? It has to be like Irelia. You top deck Irelia and then top deck Defiant Dance. Is that like is that good enough?
They have 14.
That's not good enough because we can't pay 1 to ready.
16.
No, it's just not good enough.
Yeah.
Also, it'd be 4th Defiant Dance, so. Hmm.
Damn the Stellacorns.
Yeah, no, Jules is right. Purple Draven plus Purple Draven walk up and then rip a charm off the top.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty sick.
It was 1 energy short of that, but if the if Timmy Turner or if he had left his Spirit at the other battlefield by itself, yeah, Pyke would or Draven would get in there, win the game.
Yeah, that would be pretty sick. Here, I'm gonna walk away for just a minute. Be right.
Pyke take games 1? What? Let me say that again. Pyke takes game 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the Aurelia will just know now that when they have the Silicon, they just have to keep it moving. Keep those cards coming. Stop the Pyke from getting rid of their hand. And we probably will be fine with that.
Well, it's always
The
about
moment
keeping
we
cards
lost
in
the
hand.
Stella,
Yep.
As soon as the Stella got lost, I actually just think the game was over. Doesn't matter if Aurelia has like a billion energy. You've only got 2 cards. You're kind of doomed. You know, I hope they're talking about Rek'Sai winning, being part of the next game.
Yeah, we'll see. Rek'Sai, 2 Rek'Sais, a lot of good matchups in the top 8, so this could be a world where we just get a Rek'Sai winner. That would be crazy.
Rek'Sai first time winning.
Yeah.
What's Rek'Sai's highest performance? Do you know off the top of your head?
No top 8s for Rek'Sai yet, so probably top
First time
16.
Okay.
I think there was probably a Rek'Sai top 16 somewhere. But maybe not even. Like, maybe... I'm not even sure. I can look at best ofs and see. The best placement in the West for Rek'Sai was 34th. But I don't know about China.
I don't think China's been on Rek'Sai a lot, right?
Not a ton, no.
The Void Queen? We love her. I mean, worst case scenario, they Rek'Sais didn't go against each other. So there is a chance they don't get
And they're
through.
both dead? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what? It's Diana.
就效果就没有那么好了，因为你可以看到，其实上一把
You got 2 Dianas, an Aurelia, or a Master Yi.
Yeah.
Master Yi can't go taller than you because you have Under Titan. And you have calls. So like, just thinking like Diana Moonfall.
Yeah.
And you beat Aurelia anyway.
Yeah, Tasio, it is
Especially the
it is
small
your
version.
placement. It is 34th and Lil is the highest. Rek'Sai. For the West, at least. So 2 top 8s is pretty crazy for the deck. I mean, it's already
the same thing
probably
as well.
yeah, already probably the best Rek'Sai placement. But of course, these events are smaller than RQs, so you know, however you want to measure it. But as far as like numerical placement at a event of this level, since technically they're equivalent like tier wise, even though much less players means it's more likely to have, you know, you don't have to win nearly as many rounds to get to this part.
Void Gate for Pike. So that's hitting Falling Star. And
Yeah, it's for star. It's for star. I mean, we saw a piercing
just for
light in
star.
game 1 in the.
oh yeah, true.
But realistically, most pike lists are just, I mean, as far as damage-based removal, it's usually just star.
Okay, apparently there was a Rek'Sai in top
For
10
Shanghai?
in Shanghai.
Okay.
So
Well, it's been on its way to a top placement. Tasio, you bringing it to Utrecht? We getting the Rek'Sai run back?
oh, we got the star and up in the hand.
Each of those miserable opening hands where like none of your cards do you actually want to play. Just hope and draw something playable off the top.
Hey, we got the playable card.
Hey, yeah, that's 2
Yeah,
playables. That's
pretty
great.
good.
Turn 1, get rid of a card. Turn 2, push the battlefield, replay the card. I feel like I know where this is gonna go.
Well, I'm excited to see it, Tasio. I'll be looking out for your Rek'Sai to see what see what's up. That's a
But not so
really
fast.
good, not so fast rip.
Yeah. Of all the cards you could have pulled, probably one of the better ones.
But Spirit Start, again, very good. I mean, it's exactly what Pike wants in this matchup, right? You really just want to be hand ripping. Keep Aurelia on small hands. Deck doesn't do that much on tiny hands. I mean, like, you know, Defiant Dance, obviously disgusting, 1-card hand, whatever, but like, I think eliminating options from Aurelia makes the deck feel like it's hitting you with a squeaky toy instead of a katana.
So on guard, got a stack deck. We're on 4 runes, so probably might just see a stack deck here. Try and get some playable stuff. Because I doubt that we're gonna want to be buffing. I mean, we've got Abandoned Hall, right? So I guess we.
I mean, you don't have to do anything.
Maybe save it. Yeah, maybe save it until after the Abandoned Hall and they go in, maybe?
Well, I mean, I don't...
Point, then
yeah.
It's like pretty fine here.
I don't know that
Score
you're gonna...
point Timmy have on guard and stack deck? Sorry.
Yeah, that seems fine to me. Yeah. It's very likely if you leave any amount of runes up, though, Pyke just doesn't contest, just runs Void Gate, picks up the Spirit, and just keeps playing it. Just play a slow early game, keep hand ripping you. Like, I think that's just kind of the early goal.
What you're saying is we should have readied the Scuttle Crab and to point tempo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly that. Stop them from getting on a battlefield.
Yeah. Just rush down the Pyke.
I'm on board. Let's do it. No, but I do think in matchups like this, like getting the Irelia down pretty early is oftentimes pretty valuable.
I agree.
Because they can't throw spells at it.
Pyke is often the exception because of making gold, and I think that like you're really incentivized to push the Spirit, pick it up, replay it, just start making gold so that you can start casting the like Falling Star, cast the Switcheroo into Aurelia, into the Deflect, like have this like amount of gold. It's actually like, I feel like ideal start oftentimes in this matchup is to see the Treasure Hunter early and just make the like infinite pile.
Yeah. That we can actually throw a Falling Star at it.
But I think some of the lists have gone off of Treasure Hunter because it is like you're already like really doing these like negative might plays, like low tempo plays. So interesting. I think the hard bargain is giving the confidence here to do this. So run in stacked and then you just bargain like Discipline if it comes out, but
ooh, Blood Rush.
Blood Rush is going to insulate against getting juiced by like On Guard plus another one.
Yeah.
Only thing you're
like,
not...
Yeah.
I was going to say like you're not beating Defiant, but you kind of are because Defiant is what you would hold the real answer for, the bargain, right? Like exactly On Guard Defiant is like a little spooky, but yeah.
Or like Defiant Defy.
Yeah, Defiant Defy would also be kind of spooky, but... Because I really think keeping the Spirit alive is actually important here. I don't mind like trying to kill the Tide Turner, but I do think that you need to be picking up the Spirit.
I think that's one of the reasons that like Irelia fighting this like makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
like
for
normally,
sure.
you know, like trying to Defiant dance something like this would be like, okay, what are we doing? But like I think killing the Spirit's actually really important.
Are we hard bargaining?
Yeah, because you get the +1 either way.
Yeah.
And it's like ripping a card.
Yeah, he also is currently he is going to beat On Guard if it comes out as well because he does have the Blood Rush, so
yeah.
So he can Blood Rush and still pick this up. So he's actually very much winning. He just plays Blood Rush for 1 and then just pick it up. And I think that's fine.
It's a lot of cards used though.
Yes, but I think that favors Pyke because he is going to just like shred Aurelia to 0. I think that favors Pyke. Like,
probably.
Just going down to the dregs, and then, like, if you just put Aurelia on 0 cards, no Guardian Angel, you just rip Star into this, the Aurelia. Like, you don't care, right? You just kill her.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Vero said in chat. A lot of cards used, but my card makes you lose cards. So, like, yeah.
As always, Vero's correct.
No, never once.
Literally always is the thing. Ain't never not been. Maybe Irelia needs to run pack. You just pack the Scuttle Crab over and over.
Yeah, infinite card draw.
Yeah, it's broken. It's basically like a trove. It's a trove that can score you points.
Sorry, 1 second, I just need to...
但是有一个问题，对方是可以急速一个派克出来的。
对。那这里这个
Damn.
送了一个送了。
What's your hand read on Aurelia, though? Do you think they actually have a way to save Aurelia from getting starred on this turn? You probably don't need to rip it. I'm just curious. Like, do you think they actually have a way to save her?
这里其实就是
If you rip it and they have like a Defiant Dance, like
Yeah, you're still like game's
I mean,
over, right?
it's
Like
so
you're
bad.
you're just like punished. So I don't know that it's
So
like legal for you to do it, but like current hand read off of that last play is like Aurelia probably doesn't have like another on guard, another Defiant Dance, right? They went stacked, you stopped it, and then they went on guard. But yeah,
Is that
no,
crazy?
there's not a reason to rip it yet. You can take them to 0 cards and then do it, right? So
yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think like if they had a Defiant, I think that like the way that that played out is like probably how it would go.
yeah. That's true. Defiant is the one that can escape the hand read, right? Like on guard
Yeah.
maybe would have just been used first.
Defiant or like second on guard. I don't know because like
Oh, wouldn't have been
Yeah,
able
'cause
to
that
Defiant
guy,
Dance.
like,
Actually,
is
that's such a
trading,
good
right?
point from Alan. It literally has to be on guard because there's no target for Defiant Dance. Wait, is that true? It's any unit, right? You can minus your crab, or is it enemy?
八强很难不锁定。
it's any unit.
Okay, so there is a
Also-
target.
这里应该会，我觉得他应该会选择去
拿回来嘛，
拿回来。
魅惑之灵再次打出，现在就是一个资源上的消耗，而且你
Give a unit this turn, another unit minus 2. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Alan's trolling.
妹现在是属于毫无用武之地，
并不着急。
What else is new?
然后现在就是每回合相当于不抽牌了，
Classic Alan.
一直在优化自己手牌结构。
因为你刀妹没办法在没有鞋子的情况下进两战
对
场。
所以说这个对局里面，其实就刀妹就显得很尴尬，就是你
What's your hand?
最需
Charm,
要的就是
Discipline,
三
Not
张
so
天
fast?
角
Yeah, it's the not so fast there. Yeah. Charm,
Yeah,
discipline,
you
not so
probably have
fast.
to get rid of the Not so fast, right?
没有回应啊。
Well, so now he's aware of this
这怎么学？
falling star.
那上一把
Right.
Yeah, but you can run through it from now on.
True. True. Discipline's more flexible.
You kind of need to charm the spirit. Like the spirit has to die.
还是说想留着下回合把这个魅惑之灵处理掉？怎么办？好难
Yeah,
受啊！现
the
在
spirit just has to die.
Yep. No, you're right.
是想留着下回合把这
Get
个
rid of this.
不能再让你
Run in, charm spirit,
在都已经遭不住了。
and then Pike rips splitter off the top, right?
好消息，
那
GA is a really great draw. You can play it out, equip it, everything. Get cards out of your hand.
I don't know if that's good, but yeah.
Not have any cards.
Mm-hmm. And if you get like boots or something, like this is a game that like you definitely can win with like 0 cards in
这
hand.
个废弃大厅
拉过来处理掉。
也是很难去
Yeah.
废弃大厅。
I mean, Spirit's somewhat already done its job, but the really
像至少
the line that he was looking for is rip your entire hand and then falling star you. So drawing into
因为现在确实
Guardian Angel and then getting to kill the hand rip card is
魅惑之灵出来，那我也没办法。
definitely the
Pretty
way back
rough.
in. Yeah, it's like it's exactly what was needed. Did he just
Oh my god.
did he just rip?
Oh,
He just
yeah.
ripped, bro.
真的抓上来了。
只能说很久没有
That's
见
pretty
这么
good.
强烈的羁绊了
So he
嘛
plays it, gets rid of the last card in hand.
Yeah, can he pike? Can he break this GA with pike in any way?
打不打？但打出来
Um,
勾上来那张，
No,
Yeah, Pike switcheroo.
no, but he can't do that and then still have mana for.
Yeah.
一直抓
He ends
不
up
到
one
其实没
off.
有用的因为这个
Yeah,
交
it's
出
really
来了
close. Damn.
万一抽上来一个天角呢？
啊，没错。
万一
Yeah, it doesn't matter anyway.
啊！是
Tragic.
That actually would have been the
That
perfect
is-
top deck.
Yeah.
That would
Well,
have
no,
been
it
the
wouldn't have been because it got fallen starred.
兄弟，预言家嘛，兄弟。
我的了。
He wouldn't have had any other. He wouldn't have had any other cards.
Oh, no way to
So it
move
would've
with it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He would have just played it, and it would have immediately have just got fallen
Yeah.
starred.
这怎么办啊？
这里本来还可以后场沉淀一个。
I mean, already
Yeah, the
hand
issue
ripped
is
to
now
nothing.
you just-
进行一个互动，
You're at 0 cards for the rest of the game.
这里不该抽的。
全不。确实
Huh?
抽了
Is
该
Pike
抽的
Switcheroo suddenly good now to kill the GA?
别打出来。
We don't
Um,
have.
就是当你没手牌
Oh,
的
it-
时候
Pike's in
It just burns too
Switcheroo,
many. It just burns too many
bounce.
runes, right? It's just like way too much.
Yes.
Yeah, because it would be Pike Switch bounce
runes.
and then Yeah, there's just no point. You're not
It's only,
pressured
like,
enough.
2 runes.
You just do it later, though. You just do it
Yeah.
when you can, like, then also kill the Aurelia, right? So,
Yeah.
you just... There's no rush, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what our top deck is.
Like, Boots is pretty good here.
That was just like Timmy Turner, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I
I think it was
Yeah.
I think it was George.
George.
Yeah, George.
Yeah. Do you not remember George?
Is that Timmy Turner? Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what we used to call him.
Who?
They call him
Who's
George
we?
because there's a Twitch TV emote that's just an elephant and it's named
Oh,
George.
okay. Okay, fair enough.
So-
Fair
See,
enough.
I'm glad I
Tiger
kind of
became
remember.
George.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was in my chat. That's where it came from.
Oh, this is like for the lore card art. It was like that. People were calling him George.
Yeah.
Fair. Fair enough.
But Timmy Turner is like the Zoomer version.
Another
Such a
switcheroo.
Another one.
Yeah, hold both battlefields, hide 2 switcheroos, say go.
Oh, like, not even a bad idea.
It's like a little bit of a bad
Okay,
idea.
how does it work with Abandoned Hall? Do you give yourself the +1 and then give them that +1?
No,
Okay.
card
Switcheroo
card resolves.
and then you get
Yeah.
+1.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
From the resolution.
这个牌其实，在刀妹的构筑里，基本不可能下满3张，
最多就2张。
对，最多就2张嘛。
再造一个币。
嗯，
这里，哦，他想把这张，
他是想
这
把这个
直接扔了，
丢掉吗？
因为他其他手
Oh,
上
he's
牌都
keeping the
他不行，再让这个魅惑之灵也上去嘛，对吧
其实？是合理的，因为
Did
他
we
手
hit
上还
another
有一个
blood rush?
活跃的派克，所以可以配合这个血晶冲刺，所以他抓什么？
Yes, it's
Yeah.
Blood Rush.
主要
Yep.
派克还有个很厉害的点是，他可以带命上去。
是的，
正好把自己这个产的币也利用上。
I mean, it's fine. It's a little awkward because the Tide Turner could just trade, but I feel like Aurelia doesn't want to trade, right? Like you don't want to lose any material, so I don't like hiding that. No, I don't think so. What's the point?
I mean,
Why would you hide it though? What's the point?
Yeah.
no, I'm wondering if there's a world where you're supposed to like.
先把他复活价给处理了。
Do you just star the Irelia right now, and then just like the switcheroos are gonna cook her? Maybe not.
回这一费的话，好像不一定想砸哦。
对他回这一费。
These switcheroos are nasty.
I mean, it just feels like it is kind of checkmate.
这里应该是会去防一个造化弄人。
I mean, you need the unit in base, right? Oh, wait, I guess you're Pike, so you don't.
Yeah, Pike can gank over if he's revealed, if Aurelia doesn't contest this.
Charm?
抓魅惑
解决不了问题。
Send Turner in to kill the merchant. Go to the other battlefield with Aurelia and charm the spirit over.
可能是这个。
And you play around
知道的这个应该是
And then you get
And then they
switcherooed.
hard cast the
and then
switcheroo.
you're
Yeah.
playing around the switcheroo.
因为刀妹现在
You playing around
No, what I'm
hidden
learning
switch.
他只能进另外一个战场。
Yeah,
Pike's
you're playing around
broken.
hidden
在
switch.
场面上随便翻一个牌。
Yeah, but like, there's no point in hiding a switch. Like, you have a million runes.
要不刀妹在下面躲一会儿吧。
Like,
先让那个
yeah, I think you just take your point and pass.
拿一分，
我觉得还是要在后场沉淀。
对吧？
I think we've got Pike in top 4.
出他的任何可能性。
是，我觉得这回合是。
I'm just gonna
防的
Ute for
一个点
literally
在于
60
刀妹这回
seconds.
合还
Sorry.
能拿
I mean,
分
when this deck
防
finds
这个探路是
finds the
所谓
spirit,
最危
pretty
险
good
的
deck.
路
是，他选择先换一个嘛，
啊，
Yeah, card's pretty good.
因为这里怎么样他都能换掉一个。
Damn, is he going with the martial line?
这个换欢乐。
I think so. I don't know that the line's like that bad, but it just gets like exploded by
这也没办法。
通过
Switch. I mean, you get exploded by Switch no matter what you do because you only have one card.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is that just like
要吗？
每个回合都能合成这个。
it doesn't like there if they had a switcheroo, there's just no world where they would hide
而且
it
这个魅惑我感觉是
Yeah.
需要打的，
unless you just like don't respect your opponent at all,
对吧？
Yeah.
which
no.
ain't
这
fair.
样的话，你的待命牌也必须显露真身。是的，
Like this is pretty
Yeah, I mean it's like all face up now, right? Like he literally has no
Yeah.
cards. You just reveal your pike. It's annoying
Yeah.
that you don't get to, you know, gank over and go to 6, but who cares? Because you just switcheroo here, kill the GA, and then next turn you just falling star the Aurelia for free.
Yep.
Also, it doesn't matter that Pike can't gank over because you just pick him up and then you accelerate him. What am I talking about? That's the whole point of this deck. You can always pivot.
While rolling the switcheroo, it's pretty based.
从这个面上来看，应该是6点。那么如果配合血晶冲刺，我们这边就是个7打。他这个应该还没结算，结算了之后再加2。
You scored a 7 as well. Like, yeah, you just win.
Oh, I thought Pike's ganking was on the part of the effect. But it's just +2 and ready, right? The ganking is just baseline? Yeah. Okay. So he just has ganking regardless. That's pretty good. Doesn't really matter anyway. No matter what, you can get him over there. Alright, falling star.
Piercing light? That will... Is there literally anything? Yeah, I was gonna say, is there literally anything Aurelia can get here?
Down.
No.
Pike in to top 4. Pretty confidently as well.
Yeah, Pot of Greed would be pretty good right there. Yeah, no, Pike, pretty convincingly too. Like game 1 was a little touch and go, but yeah, I mean game 2 was pretty good.
Yeah, game 2 was a lot more confident than game 1.
Yeah. And Falling Star is a pretty good card. That Spirit, pretty good.
Stellacorn to stop them from...
Yeah. I mean, the deck is hellish to play against when it finds Spirit. It is really, really annoying. Rips your hand. Too quick. Nothing to do, unless you're a deck that draws a bunch of cards.
See you later, Jules.
Alright, good night, Jules.
Later, Jules.
Sleep well.
Pike versus Rek'Sai finals? Poggers?
Yo, that would be...
Fury is the best region in the game?
I was gonna say, just after you've said that Fury is, like, dead. Dead and buried.
Yeah. I mean, I definitely caveated the purple ones, but, you know, Rek'Sai, of course, is breaking that. You know, Rengar broke that a little bit. As much as I said that Rengar was a good deck, it just, like, I definitely didn't expect Rengar to, like, top 8 or even or make a final, and then Pike is a purple deck, so I'm that one's not surprising. That was caveated in our, like, rant about Fury being potentially the worst domain right now, but yeah, Rek'Sai popping off is crazy. 2 Rek'Sai top 8.
The funny thing is, Rek'Sai, if it's the Swarm version, it's like more on the yellow. So it's not even like the red back.
Yeah, it's still not really exactly a Fury deck, but no, I mean still fair play, right? These decks with Fury are doing pretty well. It's still the least represented color generally. Like in Vancouver, it was by like a large margin that Fury decks were like underrepresented, but if they're finding good placements, they're finding good placements, and maybe it's just a little underrated. I mean, I think Falling Star is still kind of like a hell of a card right now.
Star's really good.
If it starts coming back, Diana gets worse. Like, if Star is just all over the place, then Diana's like a significantly worse deck, right?
Like, kind of, but like, not really. Like, yeah, but like, not really, you know?
Yeah, but no. Yeah. Nah, but
I mean, like, okay, you know, you just like play your way onto a battlefield, and then they like start, and then you flash back, and they use 8 mana.
Yeah, that's true.
And then you win the game. That's just like
that's true.
Legally. And then also you could just like play third, like 4-cost Vex, and that card's kind of impossible to star.
森林传来
Oh.
个人的秘
Well,
密
it's not
地址，千
impossible.
万别独
It's
自
just a
前
very
往。
heft.
说不定
Yeah.
你的朋友也想一起去
Heavy
找
star.
Sometimes maybe
不是
maybe
别
paying
的，主要这个
2
原
energy
画
and 4 power to kill a Vex. Sometimes you gotta do it.
很有那个魅力，
确实很好看。
It's gotta be done
透露着这种
sometimes.
神秘。是。好，那咱们在这局结束之后，也要来看一下这局的一个精彩回放。
Lilia. You remember when people thought that Lilia was going to be good?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Good
then
old
we, and then we
days?
saw purple
I
pants.
remember.
Do you
I remember the truthers.
the triple mainboard unchecked in Lilia?
Yeah, yeah, I remember. I remember that.
Any single time there's a legend that's just really bad in the future now, I'm just gonna like brace for the champion unit being the most broken thing you've ever seen. So we had one Aurelia down, so we got one Aurelia left, 2 Dianas, 2 Rek'Sai, a Yi, and a Pike.
Yeah, the Pike is in top 4.
Pike is definitely in. We lost to Aurelia. So I say top 4. Rek'Sai, Pike, Diana.
All red
Final
top
guess.
4.
God damn. God damn.
All the Reds make it through.
I mean, it's for sure gonna depend on matchups. But with the Pike in, I mean, it'd be cool if one of the Rek'Sai snuck in. Maybe Rek'Sai paired the other Aurelia. Both Aurelias are dead. Diana.
Well, I think if
Yeah, I don't know.
Swarmed Rek'Sai goes against Diana, like Eclipse, you have ambush, so you dodge all the like moonfalls and stuff like that. You got Cull, so you just kill the Hui. You got Falling Stars maybe, just kill off the Dianas.
Yeah, Tasio said it's like super favored for Rek'Sai, so you know.
Like
We'll
I
see.
agree. I believe.
Ought to be. I mean, I don't know how it wouldn't be.
Okay, while we go
That's
break,
sad.
I'm gonna go and grab some cereal.
Yeah, no worries.
I want to eat before it gets to like 1 p.m.
I don't know. I think the big thing is that none of these decks have a good Lux Loop matchup, so I don't know. Kind of doesn't
That's
matter.
true. If Luxloop had made it, you know,
Yeah.
easily would have
They
won.
probably got high rolled.
Yeah, clearly, it's the only way they would lose, right?
Or maybe they got slow played. Like, I think that's possible too.
All right. Miwa says on Pike's bracket, it's Yi +1 on other side. Either Yi or something. Someone says Aurelia versus Pike, Aurelia versus Yi, Rek'Sai versus Rek'Sai, Diana versus Diana? Huh. Okay. So then we're guaranteed a Rek'Sai Diana top 4 alongside the Pike, and then it's either
And then
Aurelia
Master
or
Yi.
Yi. Huh.
That'd
Okay.
be insane.
Okay.
It'd be crazy if it was easy. He's like really good into Irelia, isn't it?
It's supposed to be a
I've
good matchup,
heard
yes.
people say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have heard tale. All right, it says just 2 of the tables remaining, but top 8, you never know. Never know how long it'll go.
Yeah. The time estimate said 05. So I'm like, yeah, that's a rough one.
Yeah, we'll see. Because that did go pretty quick for a top 8 match.
Yeah. And you say that game 1 took like 35 minutes.
Yeah, of course. But for a top 8 match, yeah.
Fair.
I've been here before. I've played these games before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
But I just want to thank everybody for coming out and supporting the co-stream, hanging out with us, watching the Chinese events. We've been doing this since the very beginning. Barely missed any events. Gonna try to not miss too many, but occasionally they'll overlap with Western arcs that we may co-stream or be at. And so that, of course, will generally take precedent. But I really enjoy y'all coming out here and supporting. And if you want to support further, we do have a couple of sponsors, including myself. I sponsor myself. It's us. It's me. You can buy our playmats at shop.turnemsideways.gg. We have the brand new LeBlanc play mat available for pre-order. This was done by a good friend of ours, Art by Nips. It is incredible. It will ship out June 30th. So go check that out. Those are for pre-order. We also have, if you enjoyed Pike in the top 4, baby, we've got a Pike playmat. This was done by the same artist who did the Draven, the Victor, and the Kaisa mats that we had previously. This is also a pre-sale item available. It will be shipped out on June 30th. On top of that, we have new colorways for our spin down dice. I think these are actually sold out right now. However, they are constantly being put back in stock. They're constantly being made, pushing them out. So just, if you like the spin down dice, go check out the shop and just check out every couple of days. And usually they're back in stock. We also have the coins, and I think we have more coins on the way for Draven and Aurelia. And we'll try and keep getting coins out as we go. And last but not least are our friends at Invasion. This is an LGS in Toronto, Canada that has been supporting us since all the way back at the SCG Con Vegas days. They sell singles all over the world. They'll ship not just in Canada, but all over. You can check them out at invasioncnc.ca and use the code TURN5 for 5% off your entire singles order. But thank you, everyone, for coming in and supporting. I appreciate it. Absolutely love having people to yap about Riftbound with. It is a great time.
This game's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, Riftbound's pretty cool. I'm so glad the game's good. I was scared, just because I was like, I'm always gonna play it. You know, like no matter what, I'm gonna play it.
Real,
like I'm gonna play it. If the game's bad, I'm probably still gonna play it. Whatever.
100%.
And then the game was like actually good, and I was like, oh yes, thank God. This game's actually just so good. I don't have to cope because the game's actually good.
Mm-hmm. No, that's so real, actually. That's so real.
Do we know if the other Rek'Sai's won or lost? Somebody came in here and dropped the matchups. I'm going to go off of what they said. I'm just going to choose to believe that chatter. And the Rek'Sai's played a mirror in top 4. So we will have a Rek'Sai making top 4. Or played a mirror in top 8. So we'll have a Rek'Sai in top 4.
So Rek'Sai, Pike, Diana, and the Master Yi. Okay.
Yep, Rek'Sai, Pike, Diana, and then Master Yi or Aurelia, but you know, as said, maybe just Master Yi, if that is
it's a free matchup.
If that is what people are saying the matchup, the way it's going.
I know, how could you lose? You get
you get +2
every combat.
I mean, it definitely is annoying for Aurelia to have to pre-commit a pump. They only get 9 of them, right? And then you just like punch them first. You just punch first IRL.
Mm-hmm.
Reach across the table, effective. Punch the Aurelia player. Seems good. Seems effective.
Are you a fan of the anime style on the Diana overnumber?
I mean, yeah, I think it's fine. It's good. It's not like maybe not my favorite overnumber of all, but I like it. I'm using it.
I think it looks a lot better in person. Like the colors in person are like really nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty card.
But, yeah.
I mean, I'm not like the biggest anime watcher, but I do watch some amount of anime, and it's like yeah, I like the art. That's and fair. I think the Diana looks really good. But I really like, I don't have one. I know it's like cheap. Someone was like yelling at me like just buy it, but I was like I don't want to. Is I don't have the Altar blue one for my champ zone, and it's my favorite Diana skin. It's the Diana skin I use in League. I used to play a ton of Diana. It's the Diana skin I use.
And it's like $7, right?
Yeah, no, I'm not spending that.
You're not gonna spend $7 on it?
No shot.
Okay, let me look.
Yeah, why would I do that? When I have a blue Diana, why would I pay $7 for a different blue Diana? I don't get it.
Because she looks cooler.
She does look cooler, I agree. But like, but I have the card.
But that's why,
No,
That's...
but I have the card.
No, I don't think so. Well,
Yeah.
that's fair, I guess. That's totally fair.
Can you tell I'm not a skin buyer?
Yeah, I feel it. I traded for my alt-art Diana, otherwise I wouldn't have one.
Yeah.
I trade for it on release weekend. I was like, I'm definitely gonna play Diana. Yeah.
I like the pretty cards. I just, I'll use it if I've got it. I opened my overnumbered Diana. That's why I was using it. I would not have gone and bought one. I opened it.
I think the Diana is definitely one that if I opened it, I would sell it. I think it's worth way too much for me to hold.
Oh, is it? I didn't even look. Damn. Should I be selling it?
It's one of the more expensive ones.
Oh,
for sure.
Damn. Okay. Well, I might not be using it for long. We'll see.
So many of the overnumbers of the set are like $40 or $50. Like, I'm pretty sure Diana's like 150 or something.
Oh, okay.
200 apparently.
Okay. I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, just a casual $200. That's like all right, I guess.
Yeah.
It's like half a Aurora deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could trade it for 3 Auroras and like an Elder.
I sold my overnumber.
She is pretty though, and I am playing with her. But that is a lot of money.
Aurora's only $40. You could trade it for 3 Auroras and 2 Elder Dragons.
I'm so glad I never bought Auroras. I'm just waiting until that thing is nothing.
Banned.
Oh, Elder's gone down. Okay, I'm sorry. You can get 3 Auroras and 3 Elder Dragons.
Yo, that's actually...
For 1 Diana. It's pretty good.
For one piece of cardboard for 6? That just...
Huge.
That is,
that's good math.
That is, yeah. Pull 2 of them, big time lucky. I mean, that's sick for sure. It's a good one to pull. Because people like it a lot. Yeah.
I heard a lot of people hating on the Vi one. I actually like the Vi one, by the way. I'm a big fan
of
the
Vi one too.
Yeah.
The Vi playmat is really nice. I think it's in the box for me at the moment. But the stitching on it, so good.
Listening for PSA time. I know we talked about it yesterday, but like, how real is grading? I thought that like, aren't there services that like you pay them more and then they'll be like, oh, the lowest we'll give you is like an 8.5. Like, I don't know. I feel like this shit's so fake.
Oh, are we back? We back?
Top 4?
Top 4? Top 4. Hike, Rek'Sai, Diana, and then either Yi or Aurelia.
All right. I don't know who any of these players
Gambit died?
Rest in peace, Gambit.
Not Gambit.
More accurate?
I believe this means the Yi one. I think someone said that the bottom one playing against Rosencrantz was Yi, and I think I had that info from... I've been like trying to read some Discords.
Yo.
Yep, there it is.
There we go.
There it is.
Irelia Fraud Watch?
Yeah. Diana best deck still. But we'll see. I mean, maybe this Rek'Sai matchup's like completely cursed. Yeah, it's Pyke versus Yi, and it's Diana versus Rek'Sai. So I hope we're getting Diana Rek'Sai. And we can see if it's cursed.
Yeah, someone was saying earlier that the Pyke Yi matchup is cursed. That Pyke just can't.
Yes, Pyke just loses, right? Someone said. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I trust Twitch chat. Like,
yeah, Twitch chat's really smart.
Trust before Twitch chat. Yeah. Oh, Alan says it's free. He's literally never lost the matchup in his life.
I went to go read his message and it just does not say that.
Wait, that's literally what it says. Have you ever talked with Alan?
Yeah.
He would agree with me 100%.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, real.
No, it's funny though, because I mean, Tassio's just saying the opposite, right? Like Tassio's just like, it's just. But Tassio's on the team that keeps putting Diana in like B tier. He even said he would put Diana in C tier, and I'm just like, bro, I don't.
I think Tassio and Alan should money match it. Like that's.
They should. I actually Tassio versus Alan should throw down $100 money match.
Yeah, like best of 11 or something. Like I think it sounds pretty good.
Diana versus Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
I mean, we might just see it at Utrecht because Tassio's like very confident in the deck, so screw it. We'll see it. EXO bracket.
Yeah,
Tassio versus Alan. We're ready. Ready for it to be a stream match.
what happened to the Lux? They
Lux died.
They got kicked out of the tournament.
Pocket discipline.
For losing.
Yeah, for losing. They lost too many times.
They lost too many times, got kicked out.
Okay, so we do get to see the Diana.
Rek'Sai.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Is this the same Rek'Sai player from earlier?
Yeah, it is.
Don't think so.
Yeah, he had this like case on the Rek'Sai.
Yeah. Okay.
So this is the Yellow Seals one. This is the Yellow Seals battering ram version.
Oh, they don't have. I mean, it's basic on both.
Based.
I don't know.
Skins get wins.
I've heard that.
Okay, this Rek'Sai deck, I don't actually know what's going on here.
The guy on the right is taller, so I don't know. I think we should take that into account.
Yeah, Warcamp game 1.
It's Diana Rek'Sai on this side. It's Pyke Yi on the other.
See, the guy on the left, the Rek'Sai guy wins just because he's gambling, right? That's how he wins. He's a gambler.
It is awkward to like try to be a Falling Star deck, but play Trifarian Warcamp.
You don't play.
Is this guy actually on?
You don't play Falling Star?
I don't think we saw one earlier.
No, yeah, you don't play. You play Cole.
Yeah,
Especially
I don't
not
think
in-
he's on
not
Cold
in
Week
game one.
either. Was he?
You definitely have to be running Cole.
I hear you. I don't think this guy was on Cold Week. I think he was on like Hidden Blades.
We never saw one. We never saw a Cold Week. We never saw a Falling Star. Which
He's
I think,
mainboarding a Vengeance though. So.
yeah, I do think like based on what we saw from this
Rainbow
Rek'Sai deck,
Vengeance?
I think Diana has to be favored based on what we saw in this Rek'Sai deck. Like,
Yeah.
for sure,
Not
Diana
much
is beating
removal.
what we saw.
Yeah.
I can believe
Rude
Tassio that there's like a build that he's figured out. Just like, I don't know, some of those tools are pretty annoying. That would be like tough for Diana, but like what we saw out of this Rek'Sai build, there's like no way it's good into Diana. There's just I refuse. I refuse to believe.
Yeah. No, I agree. Keeping the merchant and the student, do you think that's real? I think I would have sent one of them back.
I probably also would, but maybe he is afraid of Cold Week. Like very
That's
afraid of Cold
fair.
Week.
Yeah, he didn't watch the stream earlier,
Yeah.
so that's fair.
Yeah. Tassio's even saying in chat this version is not going to be good for the matchup, and that just makes sense. Like logically, based on what we
That-
witnessed from this version, there's no way it would be good in this matchup.
I don't know. That sounds like coward talk. That sounds like, he was riding high, he was believing,
Yeah,
but then
yeah.
Alan said no, and he's like, oh,
Yeah, yeah,
Alan
he,
said
yeah.
no.
He said Diana's like a C tier deck. There's no way it's like good into this,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
All right. Jumping in though, it looked like no 2-drop for Rek'Sai. Was Rek'Sai on the play or no? Diana mulled first, so Diana should
resolved
have it,
mulligan first, so yeah.
Yeah, but
we
still
just
no
Rek'Sai
turn 2
someone.
play either for Rek'Sai outside of just play Rek'Sai from Champ Zone. So we may just have to see that for turn 1.
I mean, you're always you're not,
Um,
you're not
Wages is so
unhappy to do
based.
that.
I love
Yeah.
this wages card so much. Having to read Rek'Sai Champion is crazy. That's crazy, actually.
Okay, infinite 2-drops. Timmy Turner Hui combo though, always good. And you can just drop one of the 2s, but I don't know that he'll drop a 2. I feel like.
Yeah, I would drop the merchant, right?
Oh, he has a
Yeah,
second
makes
merchant. I didn't see the merchant. I thought it was just Tide Turner
Ooh, right the
Ravenbloom.
Ride the Wind's actually pretty good here because you get to go to 2 and then like still wages the Rek'Sai if it doesn't go to war camp.
Lots
Okay.
of discarding going on here. Ooh, getting rid of the Ride the Wind. That
More units.
Sure, I guess.
Okay, just
Oh,
not even gonna care about wages. I mean,
We're
I
gonna
guess
get a
so.
card off it, right? So it's
Yeah.
like fine.
okay, got one battering ram. We
oh
got a
baby.
Void.
I mean, Void Rush battering ram is like the,
Yeah.
the setup that you want anyway. Gets the stack deck. It's something to play off the Ravenbloom.
Flash. Stupefies that, and then
He
Wow.
just took Student. Wow, I'm actually very
We
surprised
really
with how he's
want the
playing it.
units. Like, we already
Terrified
have double
of
play in
Call.
hand.
Terrified of Call of the Week.
yeah. I mean, that's a little. It has to be the only reason he's doing this.
And maybe it's also just like you want to play, because like next turn you're gonna play the wages, right? So
That's the
like
buy.
wages plus 2-drop.
Ooh, what is the? Why are we playing Mirai?
Oh yeah, you weren't here
Interesting.
earlier. Yeah, just a 2-drop. You can hide it. Kind of nice. Versatile 2-drop.
Yeah. Deal 2 to something on when it's played from a battlefield, played at a battlefield.
Yep.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So that's 2 for that.
Yeah, this is just 2 and then rearguard.
But, yeah.
And then you still have like you're actually really good on runes, so you can set up towards Oh, okay.
Nope, just going for. I mean, it's good for Warcamp, right? Like you.
Yeah, it is.
basically just tell them they can't hold.
So because the hand is double Void Rush battering ram, I'm a little bit more interested in not deramping personally, but I don't think it's like wrong to play the captain. You're on the like you want to play this at some point. It's a WordCamp game, like it's pretty reasonable to play it. I'm just like there was a rearguard play which is going to just be like allowing you to continue to scale up. But the other side of that is that rearguard is a cheap unit to play on your battering ram turn, which is also very valuable. So it's probably it's probably still the best to just play the captain. But I don't know.
I mean,
I don't like deramping.
You just want to be careful with. Like he's doing this so that you can go to Warcamp, but like Moonfall just blows you out at this Warcamp.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're gonna have to be very careful about.
Yeah, this card is really bad
stacking
into
it.
Moonfall.
Yeah. Because it doesn't have that up to a 1 might text, so it just they become nothing. But next turn we bring Rek'Sai back, so that we can get the Salt trigger on an attack.
Is he just
Double
trying to hold
stacking.
Warcamp into
Yeah.
a captain that was just played?
Rek'Sai? Huh.
It's tapping below
You have-
Moonfall is interesting because now the Rek'Sai player doesn't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a Rek'Sai player, I don't know if they're going to worry about it anyway, but in theory.
Okay, we've got a pretty nice hand here. Yeah, just start with the Void Rush.
Time to go off.
Hit, just hit a casual Under Titan. Go on, do it.
If he hits
Oh,
Under
seal? I'll
Titan,
take-
he's going dummy. Oh, drone's good.
Yeah, drone's very good.
Yeah, drone's in. This is what, 1? That was free. You can play
Oh, yeah, it's
Seal. You play the second Void Rush, I guess. And then you get to 1 cost Ram.
Mm-hmm. Put Ram on the Conservatory. Bring Rek'Sai back. So we have a Hidden Blade and
Okay.
another Captain. So Hidden Blade goes to hand.
Yeah. I mean, this is just a lot of might, and then you play Ram. He's
I
played
don't
5.
like the way he stacks this.
Yeah.
You don't like that all his units are in a pile?
What is going on here?
You don't
I
like
really
just a
don't like
giant
this.
pile of units? That's not.
Also,
You're not.
yeah,
You're not a fan of that.
I don't actually. I don't like that.
Oh, okay.
Now you mentioned it.
So we didn't
There's
go
a
in
lot
there.
of units.
Why did we not force some stuff? I'm so confused.
We need to go find a moonfall.
Yeah, I don't know why
They
you
had,
don't swing
they
into
had-
only
they
2
had
runes
one
up.
right?
I don't get it. I actually don't understand why you wouldn't swing at all.
对吧？有那个感觉了，但这个好像比那个还夸张一点。
I just, I feel like there was a bit of a misplay there. We were too busy like building this like actual wall of units that we just didn't. We forgot some of them were ready. And
It was only a 13 might turn.
对。
That's okay, I
There's
guess.
a Baron Nasher on the top of the deck.
Okay, game 1 Nash. We saw wages. It
I mean,
actually is like
well, I
pretty
see
reasonable that
wages,
it's a
but-
Baron deck.
Yeah.
Wages main deck is like you want to play scaling. I don't personally feel like the meta is like very Baron main focused, but I think if you're going to do it, I think the wages is another card that would be an indicator of going in that direction.
I don't like a lot of the decisions we've made in terms of the cards we're keeping and such.
Oh, did he leave Baron on top
Yeah.
on like on purpose?
Yeah, he left. Yeah,
He didn't have the choice.
Oh, he bottomed one
'Cause
and
he
then
tried
and
one
then.
to the bottom.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes way more sense. I thought that he left Baron there. That would have been a little confusing, I think, but.
Okay, so we've got a ridiculous amount of might here now. Oh, we got Under Titan in hand as well. Yeah, they can never. We just go to 4 here.
这里可能是在询问，就是这个场地战场发动效果和这个皎月发动效果。
Let's go gambling.
I don't know. We really need to find a moonfall. To be
Yeah.
able to like moonfall to hold one of these is just going to be like backbreaking. If we can ever do it.
Well, you don't even need to hold anymore. You have point tempo,
Wait,
so you
wait.
can just.
He paid the 1. That means he misses Ravenbloom Conservatory, right? That's how it's ruled.
I don't know. He paid the 1, and then now he's doing. I don't know which one. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he paid the 1 on finalization rather than.
Yeah.
So we tap the seal before it gets destroyed, so we get the power to use. Make sure you tap your. What's he thinking about it?
What's that?
He's
Oh,
thinking
the
about
Rek'Sai?
the Rek'Sai legend. Is there a reason why you wouldn't? Oh, he's just doing it on the other attack. Okay.
Yeah, I'm curious if they just want more info before he plays it.
Yeah. I mean, we know he's got Hidden Blade in hand, right? So the Timmy Turner can't bring in the Hui, because Hui just immediately gets blown up.
Yeah, it's known info, right? It was from the Void Rush.
Yeah.
It's wages.
Oh, it wasn't Timmy. It was wages. My bad.
Sure.
My bad. Yeah, kill that recruit that's not a Demacian one. I agree. Now we tap legend. Okay, let's go gambling.
Oh, you didn't play a card yet.
We have not played a card this turn.
Full price.
Those are That is no bueno. So what our hand was Under Titan, Hidden Blade. We had 2 hopefuls. There's a Carrion Dredger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
The question,
that
just
Rek'Sai
develop
has to
base.
hold at some point.
yeah, the question is how much are you stacking War Camp right now, and how much are you waiting to like hold at the last second?
I think it's actually a really hard question.
It always is.
The funny thing, you have to. I mean, I don't think you can do anything, right? Because if they just have Moonfall, you just lose. Like literally, you just lose.
Yeah, but like you're just always dying to the moonfall, right? Like at some point you have to find a line that's like fine.
I was just thinking, because they're all. You still need a certain amount of might, even with Moonfall, right? because you're still gonna have to assign 1 might to them, even if they're at 0. So even if you go in and it gets hidden bladed, like you could stack 20 units on that battlefield. If they're all at 0,
Yeah.
you still have to assign 20 might to kill them.
Yeah, that's true.
So maybe you just win by having literally a billion units at the battlefield, and you go, cool, they all do no damage, but you don't push.
So next turn can be Baron.
Are we ever baroning? I guess goes to 5.
He kept a lot of units. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
he has 3 units at home. There's a
Like you tap out
world where if you
Diana,
only
right?
conquer one side here, there's a world that you can end up with like a Baron line to go from 5 to 8. But it requires like Rek'Sai to. Oh, Rek'Sai is aware of the Baron in hand. You'll never win with the Baron. Never mind.
Yeah.
It was seen on the top. You would have to like not know that it was a possibility to potentially play poorly around it.
Kha'Zix?
It's Fizz.
Oh, okay.
Fizz, Baron, Hui, August.
So we can no longer baron next turn with the power. Oh no, we have the gold, right? We can use.
Yeah, but I think the Baron, because it's known information, I think it's unlikely that the Baron is actually going to ever be a play.
So it's 4 on the student to the 3 on the battering ram. So could potentially just see a push.
So this is
in
good.
here,
It's
and then
Hidden Blade and he has the Gust, so you just send in the 4. Often the Hidden Blade just goes onto the battering ram in this spot, and you get to respond with Gust. So if he knows, okay, I was gonna say if he knows about Gust, he's always supposed to just Hidden Blade the student instead and just keep as much might as he can around. But yeah, just gonna get juiced. Still draws into a ram, but he's like kind of low on energy this game. Only going up to 7 next turn. Like still gonna be playable ram. I just don't know like how unlocked his hand is.
So 10 might, sorry, 11 might on the battlefield at War Camp. So quite a lot.
Yeah, it's 12. Not 12. 11.
No, it's
11. Yeah, 11.
6 and 5.
Yeah.
So right side gets to re-trigger the legend. With this conservatory.
Yep. So this is 9 and he has a wages. Or Starcross, yeah, that's fine. Starcross the biggest thing, kill the rest, sure. But this Hui is just dead.
No, his. Oh, I see what you mean, like he's dead.
Yeah, he's just dead.
Yeah, okay. He's not dead yet. We can see the future. Yo, Fallout Bird token. Hiding.
It's just wages.
Wages that we.
It's just wages. It just doesn't really do that much.
No.
I mean, I just
especially
like
when everything. I mean, it actually doesn't kill all these 3-drops. If you just go in with the captains and the void thing, what's it called? The thing. It just dies, right? Like it doesn't actually. I think we top decked a hidden blade there, right? For
no, it was another hopeful.
I think we do have a hidden blade. I think it's hidden blade double hopeful.
Do we just have a Titan?
I mean that's what that's what he paid.
Huh.
Under Titan's a little surprising for me, but like you are clearing this board.
I mean, if you put all of these units on these battlefields, you kind of.
Yeah, I don't expect that Diana can stop you after this. I mean, let's see Moonfall flip off the top. Okay, ride the wind.
The wind. Okay, so you gotta shoot him with the ride the wind in a hand.
Yeah, I mean he can't save the Hui. That's the issue that I am seeing here.
Yeah. And you just have to rip a moonfall off the top and like stop their hold. Like student in the back with like ride the wind moonfall. That's like close. I really don't like that. Half his cards are upside down. Oh.
So even if he top decks the moonfall, if he moves all these units to the war camp, he'll have 7 might there. Like after the moonfall. So he needs to have 8 might.
Yeah, I mean ride the winds. Does he ditched the second Hui at some point, right? Or does he have second Hui in hand? No, he does have second Hui in hand. So he has Hui ride the winds. Try and punch over like a larger board, but he's only going to 8 runes, so you get effectively 9 runes to work with. Hui, ride the wind, 7. Yeah, so you can't moonfall on top of that to push over like a big hold. Actually 1 rune short. I mean, I'm curious what he's calculating on the hidden card. Like, your range is generally just Tide Turner at this point, also wages. This is not like a jewel deck, so you're not like consult, and also consult doesn't matter in this spot. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just pushing with 2 units. One of them's gonna die.
Yeah, you're always trading something. I mean, you can send just Rek'Sai and it tries to walk over, but I think into a lot of hidden stuff you end up like losing your Rek'Sai anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's maybe worth just walking over with Rek'Sai, but I think there's like consideration to wanting to keep Rek'Sai alive, but I actually don't know that Rek'Sai is a relevant card anymore.
Yeah, you can't re-trigger your legend. You've used 2 void rushes. So
yeah, you're just looking to hold, so
you're not getting any cards that are being revealed unless you top deck that 3rd void rush.
Yeah, I kind of don't mind just pushing Rek'Sai and just saying like, okay, like play your thing. You're +1 on the Hui. He only has 1 rune up, so like worst case is what, Stupefy, and then you trade.
Yeah.
And like the hidden card is, I mean, what if it's like
wages.
switcheroo? Like, are you worried that it's switcheroo? If it's wages, you just trade anyway, and then you'd like push in afterwards. Like switcheroo is slightly annoying, I guess. Then you have to give like additional might afterwards, but
Yeah, going with 2 just saves.
so what does going in with 2 actually give you here?
You just don't have to sacrifice another. If it is switcheroo and you do 1,
yeah,
you would lose
okay.
2 units doing it rather than this.
Right.
You only lose 1.
So this beats switcheroo, and then if you were assuming that you're always trading the Rek'Sai anyway, because either there's a Tide Turner or there's a wages, then this also is just getting above that. Okay, fair enough. So you just send 2.
Like Tide Turner plus spell.
Yeah.
What is beating?
Yeah. So 2 covers everything.
Yeah. So Rek'Sai's just dead here.
Yeah. I mean, there's probably top decks that get you there. Like I think top deck Moonfall still wins the game, unless he does have a hidden blade.
I didn't see the hidden blade get drawn. I thought it was just another 2-drop. I thought he drew 2.
So what are you saying? So the play for the Diana then Kaido is student over to the war camp, Moonfall, ride the wind over to the conservatory.
Well, I think you just walk into war camp, Moonfall. Oh, like I don't know if you pull the drone or not, but like Moonfall plus Gust, I think like literally just wins you the combat, and then you ride the wind over to the other one. Like I think Moonfall is actually winning the game here. Yeah, Moonfall Gust.
I mean, let's see it. That is a Timmy Turner.
Well, we can fizz to play stack deck and look for it if we see
That's
the
true.
line.
That's true. And that's a +1 on your student anyway. And really, all you're doing is like beefing up this student.
Yeah. I mean, it like at 1 mana, I don't think they can have an answer.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Does this just work?
I don't know.
It's
It might. This is also plus. This is also +1. That killed 4 might. That's a 5 might swing. That's pretty good.
Yeah. So 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, replay Fizz, play stack deck, and then gust the Mirai, and then ride the wind. This just works, right? Okay, this.
Okay.
Yeah, this works.
I mean, that clears
This
3
also
mites.
works, I guess.
Yeah,
this works.
Yeah, you now the gust is on drone, and it gives you another
Yeah, but the
+1, and then
gust-
you're still winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's winning this currently.
Yeah, there's no point in gusting here, but
Well,
So they don't
yeah,
get
yeah,
the
yeah. You're
defend.
right. You're right. There's no need. Like it doesn't matter because you have enough resources to do both anyway. But yes, there's no actual gameplay reason to gust. Okay, Diana gets there. Yeah. Okay. Didn't even need Moonfall. Just has everything.
yeah, the Starcross was just good enough. Starcross Fizz.
It being a 5 might swing is pretty crazy, and then you still can just replay Fizz and kill another thing. Yeah, that's very good.
Good line. Good line.
Clean line.
Way Ride the Wind Titan, it was also lethal.
He has 2 units.
It was 3 units at the war camp.
No, he's saying if he has 2 units in hand for the Hui moves.
Oh, yes. True. Yes. I don't know if he did. He had Fizz.
3, 6,
I was confused on why the bird got left in
7,
base.
8, 5. Ride the wind. Does
Yeah,
it
it
work?
would make it makes Hui a 12, which was bigger than war camp. Right?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if it works, because I think what you'd have to walk up with the student to give you the combat mana to be able to ride the wind. Yeah, it probably works. But yeah, I think the Rek'Sai probably didn't have the hidden blade. I think that we probably hallucinated it, if I had to guess.
I mean I kept saying it was not there. Y'all were hallucinating for sure. It was the I'm pretty sure it was just the 2-drop that spawns the bird. I'm pretty sure that's
Maybe.
just the unit that was there. Like the 2 that was drawn.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Warcamp's been taken game 1 for Rek'Sai, probably Arena's greatest. Going game 2, going first. What would the Diana bring into that?
I mean usually just your going second is often Abandoned Hall.
Yeah. Hall's pretty good.
Yep.
Lets you swing over just about everything.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. So far, I'm seeing that this seems like an unlosable matchup for Diana.
Yeah. Yep, seems that way. Seems that way. Can't be lost.
All right, Abandoned Hall and Arena's greatest. Yep, that.
There we
makes
go.
sense.
As we thought.
No surprise there. So hopefully Rek'Sai player gets a slightly better starting hand than the one they had in game 1. Looking for a 2-drop. I mean, there's plenty of 2-drops in the deck, so.
Rek'Sai player lost the die roll, I think was. Or there wasn't even a die roll, but
Yeah, if it's seeding, then just
Yeah, because they went Rek'Sai turn 1, right?
红色的法术是
Yeah.
没有怎么见到，所以说就是他处理后排的能力是非常差的。那皎月最不怕的就是面对你这种没有处理后排。
Straight
Quick
to
mulligan.
mulligan. That was a very quick
Both of them.
mulligan.
觉得他会携带这种
Gamers.
这类的法术。
对，因为其实大家都知道，如果经常玩皎
They
月
know
的
what they
话，
want.
你后场然后拍了一个会，对面一个星落，
All right.
对吧？或者
Chances that one of them misses the arena's
Ooh.
greatest.
这个游戏计划
So I see seal. Oh, we've got a 2-drop. Okay.
Yeah.
We've got seal into captain though for turn 2.
甚至直接做出我们的这个先锋队长。
对，硬加先锋队长这种超强的展开 combo，加上先锋的2配单位也已经在手上了，
而且也是我们这个荣耀竞技场这个场地嘛。相信他后面应该从第2回合开始修正成偶数分数以后，他应该会很快的进行一个双针。
I mean, it's a pretty good start, I would say, for the Rek'Sai hand, but Seal Captain turn 2 is an option, but also you can wait if you have other turn 2 plays, because like you want to play off of Rek'Sai anyway, off the Conqueror.
Ooh.
Okay,
seal.
so yeah, so you play this turn 1, next turn you're probably going to Conquer and play whatever you get off the top, and then your turn 3 is like Seal Captain Ram, right? Like you have yeah. Like you want to wait until you have more runes so that you can do the you can play the Ram off the seals. And just play
It
like
is
a
really
in
funny
massive
that he
turn.
was about to miss the arena's greatest trigger. Good guy Diana, reminding his opponent. How do you feel about Student coming down here instead of Diana?
Often people do this to hedge against getting called a week. I don't know. I think it's okay. I think
Whoa.
that is holy. I mean, okay, honestly, like Rek'Sai doesn't often beat you here, but there is the existence of a card called Cleave that this is terrifying into.
Yeah, Cleave or Inferna, or even like if they
Oh,
hidden
Inferna
blade you
too,
here,
right?
That's like really bad.
Yeah.
That is
I think this is like
psychopathic,
turbo
right?
Yeah. It's also like Rengar.
Yeah,
Blood
accelerate the Rek'Sai from the champ zone, I guess, right? Like that also works.
It's actually so ugly. That there's no way.
That is
That's
psychopathic.
Loose. That's super loose.
No, it's absolutely crazy. There's no
I
way.
guess that's a reason to not play the Diana. That's my bad. See, I thought we were gonna play a stack deck, but no, it's
He's trying to end this game real quick. Probably. He'll probably take the Stupefier if I had to guess.
I'd pair really well with a student.
True. Well, no, if we've learned anything, he just loves stacking units in this matchup.
I didn't know his hand, and now I'm even more concerned about this Ride the Wind play. He had double stacked with his student. Like I actually, so I'm kind of down for playing student if your hand is like double stack. Like that makes sense. You're gonna play around this student. It's gonna be like infinite might. You can actually look to like hold. You can. There's a lot you can do.
Yeah, I don't know. This seems like a unlosable Diana matchup to me.
2 cards played this turn. 3 cards played this turn. Battering ram comes down with
Yeah.
the last 2.
Yeah. Yep.
Casual 10 might turn.
There's a lot of might. And we can steal point tempo with Ride.
Yeah. You know, student would be able to get above 10 might in a turn on Abandoned Hall.
Yeah, now you mention it. I hadn't thought about that, but you're right. It's okay though.
Yeah.
We just didn't get one this game, so it's a little unlucky.
It's a pretty good card on Abandoned Hall. It gets pretty big. I've definitely outmighted Aurelia's with a student on Abandoned Hall.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is crazy
No, I
because
think
she also is
Abandoned
disgusting on
Hall's-
there, but you know.
I think Abandoned Hall is better for Diana than it is for like all those green decks. Because it turns all your do nothing cards.
Oh my
into...
god, he's riding the winning again.
Now it makes
Okay,
sense.
We steal point tempo.
Yeah, now it just makes sense to do, right? You get point tempo, you keep your Diana safe, you maybe draw another card. Like, yeah, I mean,
And then you just play your merchant you took.
那他这里拿的那个两费单位就起到关键作用。
起到作用了，能沉淀住。给到对面。
Interesting.
那这样的话，对于半岛铁盒来说，是不是
他直接两个随从上去拿2分呗？
对，
然后继续扑，加上可以触发自己传奇头的效果。
那他这样继续扑的话
Ooh, Under Titan. Okay.
半岛铁盒。
Yeah, the issue is like Rek'Sai just needs to hold at some point now.
Yeah,
Nerf doesn't
and
want to do that.
as you can see, that was a problem in the last game when there was actually a battlefield that's very good for holding. This time you have like Abandon Hall. There's the Inferno that was wanted a little bit earlier.
Where were you?
Yeah.
When everything was falling apart.
但这其实很困难的嘛。
因为皎月的频率确实低，而且御风已经是
Alright, well, another decent develop, and then the hold is going to be really awkward. I mean, the Rams are helpful. Like, this build of Rek'Sai does hold better than some of the other builds. You have, Ram, Hopeful, that kind of stuff. I mean, Hopeful is in all the builds, but, like, Ram specifically, just 5 might. Just a bigger unit. Non-conditional.
Yeah, I think the issue is that, like, every single one of your holds is just, like, so soft into Moonfall. Now, to be fair, I don't even know if this guy's running Moonfall. Like, he might be
we've seen
running
0
wages instead of
copies.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which seems insane. Like, that card's pretty good, but...
Force everyone to play around it and just not actually have it.
I didn't see what card that was, but it looked like a 2-drop. It's way on top.
Hui on the top. No Ride the Wind for Hui. There's one left in the deck. Oh, I guess we have Fizz, right? So, 2 Fizz.
Yeah, we're just gonna ride the wind again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's at this point, it's just good, right? Like, you just get point tempo, you keep everything alive. Like, you can draw another card with Diana. Actually, no, Hui's on top. You actually, I mean, I guess you can put Hui to the bottom and then draw a card. He knows that's Hui. He looked at it like he didn't know what card it was. It's another Hui.
Like,
yeah.
Pretty funny.
But all he wants are spells, so that's actually kind of awkward. Like, being at 6, if he just like untaps at 7 runes with like just a full hand of spells, like that's most ideal.
The issue with this line is that we have to rip something good off the top, because now Rek'Sai's gonna set up a really good hold, and we have to conquer both.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. Rek'Sai's hold is like so soft. Like, this deck is very bad at holding, and this is like Starcrossed Fizz, Starcrossed again. Bounce like all the big units.
Maybe.
I mean, it depends. I'm curious, like, what the hold is gonna look like realistically.
Yeah. Because I feel like there's a lot of potential might here.
That's a terrible start.
Quite,
that's 1.
Yeah, it's looking quite small. Oh, we're hidden blading the Inferno. Oh,
that's tragic.
That is not what you want to see from your thing. So what, we can Void Rush? I'm trying to think of what possibly could be an out here now.
I mean, just like a ram or something.
Okay, call.
Call's pretty good actually, because like if you call, then they can't double conquer easily. It's actually like really hard for them to double conquer if they lose one of these units.
Yeah, but you don't have a good unit to call anymore. The order of all this was very awkward. I mean, I still think it's called, don't get me wrong. I think you are just playing it.
Yeah.
He does also get to draw a hidden blade off that he can hide, so I think he's actually pretty safe on this hold.
Yeah.
Captain? So we have 1 power remaining. Sorry, 1 energy remaining. We have a hidden blade that we'll be able to play.
Yeah.
我也
No, you just had the hidden blade. It's
我已经尽力了。
it's probably good. I mean, once again, Moonfall's pretty good, but Moonfall doesn't even just like win this, right? Like you need more than that.
其实打的
To be 2-1. So that's
Yeah, we knew top card was
3.
Hui.
他没有太多犹豫。
检查一下自己棋牌堆的
Yeah, 7 if you have Moonfall that you have to deal. Oh, well, to trade. Plus, have to deal with the Hidden Blade.
造化可以回2个走。
Yeah, I think Rex has got it.
你的频率不一定跟得上。
是，造化毕竟还是要回自己单位嘛。
对的。
Rex is broken.
Fizz
It's like an unlosable
Conquer.
matchup. Like,
You
South
have
could just do stuff.
太难了。
Star-Crossed, bounce something big, Gust, replay Fizz, Gust another thing. You still have 6 might there.
千尾多爽。但是千尾也只能横拍，出不来。
对，
他也只能
Yeah, I just don't think you can get over.
对吧？一个千尾可以给对面捡到1、2、3。
Yeah, it needs 9 might to clear post Moonfall. Yeah, it's just not happening.
其实操作空间真不大，
It's just not happening.
比较难解，
Not happening here.
而且也没有转法，
主要是没有转法，有转法还能尝试一下。
2局了。
All right, Rek'Sai gonna tie it up.
小鱼人先上来，
Yeah, which to be fair, the arena's greatest game. This should be the one that Rek'Sai wins. So
也是要用这个发出。
You know what's crazy, by the way? Some of these I'm not like I'm gonna jinx it immediately, but like some of these top 8s have taken like, you know, fully we've been here 13 hours,
Oh.
right? The Rek'Sai are making just the games faster, you know? Like it's just
yeah,
Rek'Sai is just a fast deck in the way it plays. Like it is trading conquers, and it kind of forces you to play its game. Sometimes you beat it at its game, but like it forces you into this, right?
怎么
And
可能换人呢？
because of that, the games are just generally quite
不
fast.
可失了呀。
是的，
但是皎月上去还能再看一张，但是也要消耗一点费用。
但看一张是什么才可以处理现在这个场面呢？哪怕是专法。
But yeah, I don't think that this
是
is.
的，就是暗刃是现在最大的一个杀招。
I actually just don't think there's an out. Like Moonfall, like we've established, is not even an out, right? Like
下一
it's
张展示。
Yeah.
跑者
啊，那这里可能是要选择碰拳了。
这可能要打一个决胜局了。
是的，
No, Moonfall puts it to 8 on the battlefield.
在压缩费用
So they need 9 to
对
clear
这样
it.
的办法给拍下来。
对，而且我觉得是吧，比
yeah,
较
correct.
有争议的点可能还
Yeah.
是
And then you got a Hidden Blade to deal with anyway.
我觉得应该是
So
逆风学生那个确实太亏了。
有可能是
you also need an answer to the Hidden Blade.
冲锋加上4点的战力，
对，
但是你说他这一把的轮次也已经是抢到了一个偶数分。其实皎月在这个回合他是分数上面能够有斩杀的机会的，但
对
只是场面上和费用上可能压力会有点大而已。
但是很可惜啊，就因为一开始那个学生啊，就是进入棋牌堆以后，他的战力的累积可能就不达不到他
或者那一
想要的这个
轮摸上钢
预期值了。是
峰可能还好一点，那一轮如果有钢峰的话，会不会
嗯
有钢峰就会很舒服
也。会不一样？
It's
Just-
Ride
just
the
one of
Wind.
them.
We're just playing cards for fun right now, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
没办法，
我们要恭喜
Okay.
老铁盒啊，第二局扳回一
Game 3, game 3. I mean, that's gonna be Targon's peak for
打的都非常迅速。
Diana.
主要他
That
Very good game.
Power for Rek'Sai?
转法
uh
是不是有可
could
能
be
没有
seat,
买
yeah. But for Diana, the thing that's super nice is this battlefield is going to be completely one-sided. Sometimes like your opponent is going to get value out of your peak, and it's like annoying, but you're Diana, so you get more
Mhm.
value.
哎我觉得
The matchups where your opponent gets 0 value, it's
你
like
也不可能不带
it's kind of
你得
gross.
带
Battlefield's
Yeah.
yeah,
对
it does so much,
但是
especially since this is like a conquer trading matchup.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna
If
like
you can conquer us multiple
Yeah.
times, like it's,
you're just gonna get a
yeah.
ton of Targon's value.
那一张给放进去
Yeah.
是的因为不然的话这两把
Yeah, Alan, the turn 1 was psychopathic. I feel like having a student on your abandoned hall game with like with double stack that can like oh come on, that's like an insane student game.
场面的时候，皎月的一个战斗能力是不够的。是。
Also with that in mind,
他也是一个
your student is almost more valuable. You'd almost rather your Diana get Call of the Week on turn 1. You just play student after.
但基本上都
And
是
you just
这
have
样
student on hall, abandoned hall with like double stacked. I don't know if that's exactly true, but it feels reasonable. It feels like
Yeah.
maybe you just play the Diana, and if they call you, they call, and then you just have a student, and you're fine.
因为是先攻局啊，是挖掘机的先攻局，他的这个抢分速度确实太高了。
毕竟还有我们的荣耀竞技场。
是
Yeah, I agree. It's a losing play for them to call to kill Diana.
思路就是因为我们常规讲就是当你打牌打习
Them running in, conquering, flipping call off the top, playing call, losing their unit, killing Diana is not winning. It's definitely not.
可能我就是一个皎月
You
牌
just reestablish with the Raven Bloom, and the game is like very much in your control.
最强的一个3费战力给拍出来，这样后续
And we even got like best case scenario out of
Yeah.
it, which was them not having a real answer outside of Accelerate Rek'Sai.
I see it all the time with Diana players as well. It was something like somebody asked me like I've been asked a lot of times is like, do you not play Diana because you're of Call of the Week? And I feel like that is just like fear, and it's wrongfully placed fear oftentimes. Like you're often
They call
fine
that,
if
then,
they play the
like,
call.
They're probably not calling like a Hui.
Yeah, you're very often fine if they just play the call there. It's a lot worse for you if they don't have a unit and then they call it. Like, yeah, that sucks, but like whatever. If they don't have a unit and then they call it, like, you know, that's a whole nother thing.
I wonder what the Rek'Sai would sideboard in this matchup.
If they have Falling Star, they should bring it in for sure.
Yeah, Falling Star. I think they brought in the Call of the Week.
Yeah, because we did not see the Call of the Weeks like at all. Yeah, I mean, Star is harder to fit in this deck for sure.
Yeah.
It is a lot harder
I
to fit in
assume
this
that,
deck.
like, I assume the game one like salvages and stuff just turned into Call of the Weeks.
Yeah,
Pretty
most
sure
likely.
that's what happened. Yeah, we've seen 0 Moonfalls this entire set. I'm not certain that this player is playing them.
Yeah.
Now that you said it, you'll see it in open in hand.
No, but it really seems like they're not there. But also, wouldn't you at least have them in the sideboard? It feels a bit weird to be like literally 0 Moonfall in your deck list. And this
Yeah, I
is
think
definitely a
Arcana
matchup you would
Confidence
side
are-
them in, right?
Yeah, 100%. Hey, you see the way that game one plays out?
Oh, is literally a Moonfall in the hand, and he's
Did we
sending it.
just
Yeah,
send
that's a
Moonfall to the
Moonfall that
bottom?
he was about to send to the
Yeah.
bottom, yeah.
God. There's no way.
Yeah, he's getting.
You could send a Moonfall to the bottom? Maybe I just don't know what's important in the matchup. I feel like we've had 2 games in a row where like Moonfall felt like the nuts.
Oh no, we kept it.
Okay, we kept it. We
Yeah.
sent Hui Stupefy to the bottom? Is that real?
It was wait. I mean, you played 3 of Way. It's not very good early game. You're
No,
gonna be
I
waiting.
think it's fine to send back a Hui, but like you have a student, like Stupefy surely is really good.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, it just cycles. It's free to play because you just tap your legend for it. I mean, yeah. I mean, Stupefy is often a very good card to keep.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yeah. Wait and Narnia keep rest. I agree. I am with you, Alan. I agree. Student Stupefy is a disgusting start. It's so good.
Okay, well, we drew a 4-cost Hui for the first time all set. Or not Hui, 4-cost of X. So that's pretty good. Yeah, how good is like a Stupefy here?
We go to 4, put them back on 3. Not awful. Ooh, cool.
如果有敲诈的话，他甚至可以无伤把这个雷克赛处理掉。
我记得起手是调度下去一张啊，对吧？
估计应该是没有。
再抽上来没有太多印象了。
但是如果雷克赛进空场没有来打学生的话，其实一张痛苦之仇也够了。
是的，
感觉咱们邮差选手也是一个打法，说实话很激进的一位选手，对吧？就进攻性拉满了。
有没有可能还是要进？
对，
这
感觉肯定不敢来了，对吧？一个学生，然后这回合外留这么多费，
但是3费的痛苦之仇
打3，而且进空场，你这个强攻出发。
So
yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Just
Yeah.
This Targon
Then
Speak
I
card
guess
is
you-
pretty disgusting, by the way.
You just like have to like call the week here? Is it even good? I mean, this isn't as good as it gets, but like it's close. Oh, that's a lot of might. That's good.
对，而且对面的手牌资源会补充的非常好，烛光圣殿加上蓝皎月，对面的这个手牌质量也会变得很高。御风
Redwind.
而且有
Got a pretty decent hand here.
这把皎月的手牌应该是这3局当中最好的。
是，而且现在分数领先很多的情况下，其实都可以选择，就这回合就是拉满，对吧？皎月上去就赚一波牌，这个皎月给你了，
然后后面继续沉淀。
对，后面继续沉淀就行了。
I mean, just full development turn from
回合2分的拿。
哎，上去先用
Rek'Sai. You can just push and just keep up infinite.
烛光圣殿。
You just keep up all your runes. 7 runes to play with. Good luck conquering into me.
And interaction's kind of mid here.
It is.
Yeah, you've only got
Moonfall's
two,
good, but
right?
it's not that good into this board.
像后场，
Hmm.
I'm surprised we didn't pay 1 on the Diana.
可能用这个
Yeah, I would have liked to have another spell in this hand.
换回来。
而且他留
Yeah.
备
Unfortunately, would've just
It
been a
maths
hard
correctly
bargain,
anyway,
but-
right? Because you're 3/3, so that's just like 6 that you can spend if you play Starcrossed and Moonfall, or you're 3/2.
对吧？我结合
But you can never play 3/3/2 anyway with just 7 runes, so you just always Diana.
对面想要阻止你御风，他没有什么特别好的办法。
Unless he's trying to set up his Diana defensively, which is also an idea, right? Like he sees 2 with the Candlelit, and then he's gonna have a Diana trigger when they swing in,
是有可能的。
so he can set up to draw the like card he wants.
技能，感觉是
Yeah.
有这方面的打算。
他也可以到下个回合再看一招，
都可以，
对
反正现在其实优势是比较大的。
因为他手上该有的牌已经都在手上。
对，维古斯怎么去拍？拍在下面。
在场下
那我们估计就
Vex
是
into
他们
base.
所说的那种打法。
但如果对面先
哦
去推一个
We have
顺风之巅上的话，
sacrificed our Diana into the great beyond.
你这个3赶尽。
Yeah, sometimes it's fine. I don't know that this was necessary though, because going to 3 points
太多了。
didn't really do much. Could have just developed, stayed at 2, play for double conquer.
雷克赛玩家这套沉淀，就是都是实打实的战力交换，没有那么
I mean,
多
there's
花花
I mean, he has,
there's 3 runes up still. You can still just like Starcrossed or something here. Don't let the Rek'Sai go to 2.
这一把雷克赛铺的都是
It doesn't feel very good though. I'd rather just like hold this interaction for later.
多个频率，然后可以去双针的。如
在这个
果他再沉淀的话，这个得分就已经追
I
不
don't
回
know.
来
I feel like if we're not paying 1 for the Diana, why do we even walk up?
是的，
Wouldn't it be better to just like develop might and save her?
我的天哪！
我想了一下，好像雷
I
克
mean,
赛
even
没
if
有
you're
任何
desperate for
的
points, he
Is he-
has a Titan in hand,
Is he
right?
just gonna ride to the other side and go to 4?
白人刀他的话，
Because it's just like pretty
Yeah.
much uninteractable.
而且他遇过去
Oh, Moonfall?
对吧？
Yeah,
专法
but
拉
that just trades.
他要把这场面给解干净。
I mean, if this goes through, I think
I mean,
it's
we
really
know how
good.
many. We know
Yeah,
how many
it is
ambush
good. I
as
do think
well.
this trade is like positive, right? But
下回合他可以选择御风。
I was to say we have Inferno, we have Vi, we
白
have.
人刀。那其实
Yeah, like
it never works, right?
呃
And
Yeah,
Moonfall is
I-
such a
I-
premium card.
分析的没问题，好吧？究极激进。
I agree with you, but I mean,
这回合他
this guy also, you know, just gripped and ripped the. Oh my god, double call here?
但对方这把其实这一分我
Is
觉得
double call good?
No, it's so bad. It's so well.
而且
Okay, like you have infinite units. Diana does not have that many units, but
那后续可能再打
yeah.
的话
So like, but I think just killing all your guys is
场面防守很薄弱
a little bit sus.
越实，然后就
I don't know. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Probably not. It's
No, I
probably
think
not
it's-
good.
法去找一些
Yeah.
It's
I
probably
agree.
quite bad, but
暗刃，能打个2出来。
对安人入手了。
Hidden Blade to hand, playing them right base,
另一个新兵，还是
and just redevelop more might.
这回合打的牌还是比较多的。是。
再盖一张。
Yeah, and we keep saying like Inferno or Vi, but like
哎，其实也不着急
a lot of these Rek'Sai decks run like Cleave and like Blood Red.
yeah. Well, but this one specifically runs Inferna and Vi. Like,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
No, there's just like there's so much stuff. Like
Yeah.
it's just and they had so much mana open. They had like
Yeah.
7 mana open. Yeah.
that Moonfall was like never working. And
因为这一把暗人先打了一张，然后打了一张
Yeah, it was
专法
very
然后再
loose.
打了一张这个单位3张，虚空蟒也是手
4张吧，4张，
张
然后最后还有1张。
对一飞打出来。
The question in the discount, but I think he's cleared it up.
yeah, he played 4 cards.
是的，4张手牌，
Yeah.
但是报废报的很多啊。
Oh, he missed this candlelit trigger, huh?
Yeah.
比
That's
需要
funny.
玩的激进一些。
卡牌骗术，卡牌骗术
去过一个什么牌会很好？
And the nice thing for the Diana players that like you only need to score 1 battlefield here to stay on tempo.
执体系了。
而这个暗刃，他现在真不太好处理。
皎月对暗人的
对
抗性就很差嘛，
Question is, which one are you moving up?
就是你没有闪现的时候，确实很为难。
而且有闪现你也是相当于浪费了自己的一次进攻机会，就对面怎么样都可以挡
他这
你一分嘛。
回合其实是能接受拿1分的。
Oh, Soon seems fine.
Rek'Sai's so ahead now.
卡牌骗术
Like I don't know.
沉淀的好牌，
I feel like the Moonfall is such a useful card that could have just waited till later.
不出意外，
是的，
There was no
Yeah.
reason to push Diana.
毕竟
Like
会
actually zero.
在移动以后。
No, I hear what you're saying, but I'm pretty sure that Extasio is just like correct that this is a unwinnable matchup for Diana. So
这个场一时半会儿感觉，如果你不进
shit.
我肯定不会下来了。是的。
可能还是要用这个维古斯。
Did we not take Wei there?
He did take Wei.
Oh, okay, okay. This is like our Wei turn. Just because we get the peak on top.
Yeah, play Hui, keep up 5. I mean, that seems reasonable. What's the I mean, I guess now you're playing around Vi and Inferno with playing the Vex here, because right now you're just like losing on might on board, so you're gonna actually have to play interaction when the first swing comes in. Threaten Hidden Tide Turner. I mean, maybe you make this unappealing enough, but I feel like Rek'Sai has to swing. Like, I actually just don't think the deck has much of a choice.
Yeah, and the other thing is, like, if they wipe you here, then, like, this Call of the Week is just...
It is call and kill you.
Disgusting.
Yeah. And they have Ride the Wind, so... Do they know they have a call? They do, right?
No, this was not the face-up call. I don't believe. This was the call that's been in hand all game.
We sent the face-up call to the bottom.
Yep.
We do know that the well, we don't necessarily know, but we know the opponent has a Hidden Blade, so we're pretty sure that top one is a Hidden Blade.
Yeah, I think you can be pretty confident. I mean, there are these Mirais that can bait, but I do think because it was drawn, you can be pretty confident that it is Hidden Blade.
Attacking for...
So Vex still dies to this.
Yeah, one of them is dying as of right now.
I mean, trade is kind of okay, actually. It's like it's decent. It doesn't feel great, but it is okay because you're still denying any conquer. Yep. And the 2-drop cannot push into the student. I'm still not like I don't know. I don't love this position that we've gotten into as Diana, but
So playing the Carrion Dredger just to kill it immediately.
oh, drag under. I mean, there's so much removal now. Like Diana's gonna run out of units for sure.
Wait, so we're running Vengeance and Drag Under? Interesting. So one short for the Drag Under.
Okay, so he's gonna call the week because he has the drag under. And then just like, I guess, let Hui have fun on this turn and hold drag under for later. Because you're never letting Hui die for this. Like, you're definitely... What is the hidden? Is it just wages?
I think it is.
Oh, there's a hidden card there, yeah.
Oh, it's Timmy. Okay, well, Timmy gets to die.
I mean, honestly, I think you swap with Hui to just draw a card. Because they obviously don't run Inferno.
Oh, because you have Ride the Wind anyway. Doesn't really matter, yeah.
Yeah. God, are we really going to 6 here? Holy. And 6 with double Ride, like...
Yeah, you actually can sometimes just win the game.
Yeah.
If we find a way to, like, dodge this drag under, like...
Yeah. You can Starcross to dodge it.
Oh, well, you can...
Oh, with Tide Turner too?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, this is just so good. If we find, like, a flash or something, holy shit. Those are not flashes.
Moving forward, put to the top of the deck.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Yeah, Diana should still be fine. I mean, you don't lose to the Drag Under because of Star-Crossed. You could... I mean, could you just pass? Like, is that like very valid here?
I don't know.
Like, if they swing into Hui and you either can ride to base or you just ride to the other battlefield. Score to 7, they swing again, you just like ride back to the other side, conquer again. Like, you still have enough to just play Star-Crossed afterwards. Get rid of a ride the win, sure, why not?
I kind of liked the double ride.
I also did. I really didn't want to ditch double ride, but it's fine. It doesn't.
I guess they see more value from the Star-Crossed. I think that's the only other card.
I also wanted
right?
to keep like a unit in hand to make sure we could discard a unit, but this is fine. Whatever.
I mean,
it's fine.
Like, I think this is like
It's completely
enough
fine.
The most insulated to
Yeah.
Drag Under.
Yeah, I mean this is completely fine. Is it just develop and look for a double conquer next turn? 2 students and Hui, like surely it's enough, right? Like it's always enough. You're 9 runes, Hui, 2 students. Like how are you not winning the game from 6? This is always fine. I don't have any issues with this play. I may have done the same thing. I don't know. I'm tired. This seems fine. Seems completely
It's been a
reasonable.
long day.
Yeah.
Okay, what we do is on this swing, we ride the wind up 1 student onto Targon's Peak, score to 7, and then if they swing in, then we ride the wind the other one up. I mean, tell me that's not sick.
We got rid of the other one.
Yeah, I mean, it's not my fault that they got rid of the best card in their hand.
Oh.
Wait. Why is he riding to candle it? To just trade?
I think he's about to moonfall this.
Oh. Sure, yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I kind of wanted to
Wait,
have a red
Moonfall
one
would have
here.
made I could have seen the Moonfall happen. Yeah. Sure.
Star-Crossed?
Is now he gonna Moonfall? Yeah, now he... No, Star-Crossed? Okay, cool.
No, Star-Crossed.
Yeah, alright. I forgot Marshall speaks Chinese.
Yeah.
Marshall's Mandarin.
So he's got no accelerate units, right? So he just loses? Because he can't get back on the battlefield?
Well, you can just play everything to Targon's Peak. And then... I don't know, I guess you look for some kind of
And then lose to
pivot.
the Moonfall?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I suppose.
So, like, he literally just has to stack this battlefield and then just immediately get blown out by the...
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Diana wins this from so many spots. You can't hold up Drag Under, you just lose.
What? Wait, we didn't
Okay.
play Inferno to score the point? Oh, we have Drag Under.
Oh, ready to
Okay.
Drag Under. Okay, you can hold up Drag Under, I guess.
Oh my god, they care which 2? Come on. Be real. Jesus.
Facts. So yeah, it's just send student...
Well, he got rid of his ways to actually beat Drag Under, so...
Have we seen a flash this entire set?
No.
Don't think so.
This flash card is so...
Oh?
Okay, well now he found a
Wait,
ride to
we-
win.
Yeah, but ride's not good enough for now.
I mean,
maybe it
we
is.
force
Yes,
the
it
Drag
is.
Under here, right?
Because
And then we ride
you
the
can
wind over
ride
the
the
student. Yeah.
You ride the wind the student and then Moonfall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I see. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Probably, right?
It
4,
does, yes, it does.
1, 2. Yeah.
You would be 3 against 2.
Yep.
It'd be 4, right?
Yeah, 4 even.
So Diana back-to-back finals in China, made finals in Vancouver. And it's either Yi or Pike from the other side.
It made the last... Oh.
What?
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't matter. This also
Yeah.
works. It
Wait,
literally
this
doesn't
super
matter.
matters.
Why does it matter? What do you
Oh.
mean? It doesn't matter.
This super matters because he's gonna conquer. If he flips Under Titan plus,
No, he wouldn't.
Oh,
no, but he played it in combat.
huh. You're right. Rek'Sai is available. Rek'Sai was untapped.
No, but you're not conquering that though, right?
Oh no, that
But he
showdown is the
didn't-
one that's pending. That showdown's the one that's
Yeah,
pending.
yeah.
What? No, that's the.
Oh
that's the
wait,
showdown
no.
that resolves first.
Yeah, you're right. No,
Well,
it
yeah,
does.
hopefully-
It does
Yeah,
resolve
like-
first. No, you are.
Yeah, at
You are
least-
right. It
at
does
least
resolve
wait so he
first.
can kill the guy.
You're right. It does resolve first. It does resolve. You're right.
Yeah, but he. No, I agree that he could have waited, but he just didn't. So like, yeah, I don't know.
Yes, ride the winding in the combat is the confusing thing there.
Yeah,
It doesn't.
yeah,
It
but
doesn't
you
matter.
can't-
Like
can't
moonfalling
do
it
that.
over is fine. You just kill the hopeful. Ride the winding in the combat is
I think he was
trolling.
just a
Yes.
bit
I don't know if they're
trigger
just
happy. He was
shortcutting.
just like, hey, I
They-
have ride the wind. Yeah,
They,
yeah.
they might just be shortcutting it anyway. Like they might have resolved
maybe,
it.
maybe.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yes, if he moved it there and then decided to just not kill it for fun, he would give the conquer. It is going to then be the look from
Yeah, because you can put
Uh,
Under Titan and
look
anything
from
else.
the candlelit. You can get Under Titan plus removal and then kill the unit.
I agree. Damn, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Excelsior was wrong, and this is actually just an unlosable matchup for Diana. That's what I learned.
So all we're saying is, if you only lose if you ride the wind, turn one, ride the wind.
It also
Immediately
required
they'll
him
go
to like
down.
find third ride the wind there after ditching the second one. Base. Oh yeah, Diana's broken. Never seen it lose ever. And now it's
So
what? It's
Diana
playing
versus Pike or
Master
Master
Yi?
Yi.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just Master Yi, right?
Wait, you don't believe Pike beating Master Yi?
Twitch chat earlier, who I trust implicitly, decided that the Pike can't beat Master Yi, so I believe them.
I don't think we trust Twitch chat here. YouTube chat. We can trust YouTube chat. They'd never lie.
Yeah.
Twitch chat though. I don't know about those.
All right, gamers. I think I'm crashing.
Yeah. No finals for you.
GG's.
GG's
Bro,
gamer.
I gotta be up in like. But yeah. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for having me on. Have a good night. Catch you later.
Good night.
Thank you. Bye bye.
拜拜。And then there was two.
Yeah. Let me swap this out.
I'm kind of upset that Rek'Sai didn't win that. I really thought it would be fun to see Rek'Sai in the final, even if he didn't make it. There's a couple of cards in that list though. Like you play Rek'Sai. What's your opinion on the Carrion Dredger? I wasn't a massive fan of seeing it.
I mean, I think it's fine. A fine idea on Rek'Sai because you just like get to keep some material. Like you're often just sacrificing units anyway, so I don't hate the idea of the Carrion Dredger. I agree with Tasio though right now. I don't think the seals are the way to play it. I think like combat tricks are really broken. I think you want cleaves. You want like Blood Rush. I think Blood Rush is really insane. I think you want like some amount of like more combat tricks basically.
Yeah. Was I playing it early on? I think I was playing in set 2. I was playing Blood Rushes early on. And then I took them out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can see them being put back in. It's just a good spell. 2 for 4.
Well, it's way better against the Aurelia, like Aurelia anyway, and like a lot of these other decks to be able to just like swing a thing, cleave over, and force them to flinch, and then still have more tricks.
So back to back Diana. Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. Diana in another finals. Diana won Vancouver. Was in finals of the last CN event, but a 0-1. But yeah, Diana best deck.
No surprise there.
Blev, you jumping in? Get in your Blev.
The Belvins?
Belvins.
He was casting yesterday, wasn't he? I need to watch the stream for that. Pretty sure it was just a one-day tournament.
Yo.
What's up?
What's up?
Here, I'll give you a link for camera.
Yeah.
How you doing, Belvins?
Doing great. How are you?
I'm doing not too bad.
I saw you win with the old Birdman.
Nah, he's actually Dogman.
Dogman.
Dogman. When you play Yellow Ivan, it's always dog. Because there's no other good dogs in the game.
Hold on. You're playing Yellow Ivan. Okay.
No,
okay.
I mean, it's Yellow Ivan sideboard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Green Ivan, best Ivan.
Oh, I need to.
I was running a very, very similar version to Boulevard's, but by the end of the day, I'm like, okay, there's definitely some cards that Boulevard was playing that I'm not happy playing, so I'll be going to probably a mix between my preferred and his, but it's a fun list. Ooh, I'm
nice.
Getting an echo from you on the unit.
Hold on.
Yeah, there we go.
No, I muted myself on VOD Ninja.
Huge.
But yeah, Friendship's such a fun card. Like, you look at your opponent, you have 1 up, and they're just there like, oh, you have +4. Yeah, well, I got there.
Friendship again.
Also, Azir is a very good card.
Yeah. And also a bird.
and also, but the amount of times I'd go, all right, I push my Azir in, Azir's attacking for 5, and like, why is Azir attacking for 5? I'm like, there's a brush there.
I really need to get new phones.
How much have you gotten to watch, Mr. Blevins?
There we go. I had watched a little bit early yesterday and like some of the early rounds, and then I've seen the top 8.
Okay. How was Spellbound?
It's good. It was good. I unfortunately it was like a fever dream because I took the train in the morning. I was coming from Derby, which doesn't mean much to most people, but was like halfway to London essentially because I was there for work randomly.
Yeah. Okay.
But still like 2 hours away. So took the train in and then got there. Met with a bunch of people that were playing or there for other reasons. Met the owner, had some lunch, and then cast a couple rounds. And then the last train to Edinburgh was at 6 o'clock, so I didn't get to stay. I basically got to cast 2 rounds and bounce, unfortunately.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So it was good. It was fun, but didn't get to spend a ton of time.
Do you know what won?
Yes, I definitely do know what won.
Oh, huge. That's good that you definitely know, and you don't need to like look it up or anything, and you just know off the top.
No.
You don't need to tell us either. You just.
Well, you just asked if I knew what won. You didn't ask what won.
Yeah. What won?
Huh. Great question.
Yeah.
That I
answer would be cool.
Haven't answered to.
Yeah, answer would be great.
Oh, okay. So here's a little hint. Diana versus not Rek'Sai versus Kha'Zix in the finals.
Okay, so Diana won. Yeah.
50% chance.
Okay. Yeah.
Not wrong.
Still waiting on an answer to my great question. You know.
Oh, you're asking me that question.
Yeah. I was asking you.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great if I knew that answer,
Oh.
which I do.
Great if the video stops buffering.
Right. Yeah.
Mm.
Right. Good. Yeah. Which you do know the answer, right?
Definitely.
And you could be telling me that answer, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Is it looks as though Kazakhs has won the finals.
Oh, wow, that's crazy. A bit surprising, but that's dope. I mean, you know.
Yeah, and
Local
here's the
level
thing.
stuff,
So
pretty good.
the meta for the event was at the top was kind of what you would expect. I think it was tied between Diana, LeBlanc, and Aurelia.
Yeah.
And then followed by Master Yi. So basically exactly what you would expect. And then from there, it was like hodgepodge of everything. And 2 Kazakhs, neither of which were Aurora. Which is kind of cool.
It's good.
They're both like
people are playing like
Kazakhs,
the good Kazakhs decks now. Yeah.
Yep. And then there was a Jax that was actually seed number 1 going into the top 8, which is cool.
That's a bit wild, yeah.
Fun fact about that Jax is they have an overnumbered Jax that is an overnumbered signature Jax, which, if you know Spirit Forge, that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's not real. Yeah, okay.
But it's signed by me.
Oh, nice. Yeah, the Blevin signature. Jax.
I'm peeling back the cover. I just signed the sleeve. He wanted me to sign the actual card, and I'm like, just remember, I can't unsign it once I do sign it. So I was like, go play your side event. Come and find me later today, or this is in Bologna. Come and find me later today or tomorrow, and if you still want it signed, I will sign it. But you've at least had some time to think about it. And he came back and was like, "Yeah, sign the sleeve." And I'm like, "That's a good idea. That's smart."
Fair enough.
Like,
yeah,
Jack's
I signed an
isn't worth a lot,
I signed an overnumber Leona. That shit was dope.
Yeah.
That was so cool.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I now have I've actually got a bunch of paint pens now that I just carry on my person. I've got silver, gold, and black.
I should do that. I've had many a time when I've had to turn down signing something because I don't have a pen and they don't have a pen or a marker.
I pretty much always carry, if I'm ever going to an event, I'll always have at least a permanent marker, a Sharpie on me.
Yeah.
But I now have like the fancy paint pens too, which are fun. So Rek'Sai making the top 4 even.
I mean there were 2 in the top 8. It's kind of cool. The one that made top 4 was it was like seals and rams. It was like very much like yellow swarm. I mean Rek'Sai has like pretty good matchup into some of the like major decks of the field, right? Like it hits decently into Yi, it's good into Aurelia, probably pretty good into Aurora. So I could see why. I'm a little surprised though, 2 in top 8. That seems kind of crazy, but you know, these events are capped at like 600 whatever, and you only have to win 8 rounds to make top cut. So yeah, I can see it.
It seems like it fills a similar spot as the Rengar did in Vancouver, and like it seems like we've sort of uncovered the niche that, and Annie kind of fills it as well, of this, like, it's not just your tempo mid-range deck. It is quite aggressive and attacks at in a slightly different way than a lot of the other decks that these decks are teched for, right? So I can see it. I mean, it obviously Rengar did well in Vancouver. And yeah, I think that we're finally starting to explore the like aggro side of body after the knee-jerk reaction of, oh, it's got orange, let's just make it an Aurora deck and go for the best of metal. Yes. It's like, well, You can do that.
Yeah,
but also,
it didn't. It never felt like
not that good.
these, like Rengar or Kha'Zix were supposed to be Aurora decks. Like they both seemed
Yeah.
good enough to not be Aurora decks, but
Mhm.
so I'm glad that they're of course like not really being that anymore.
Yeah, and I feel like we would have gotten, if Aurora didn't exist, we would have had a similar progression, or we would have had we would have gotten to this state a little bit earlier. But this happens
Yeah,
with
for sure.
new stuff all the time in games where it's like, you know, or if you looked at like the city challenge decks for Rengar or Kha'Zix, I mean, this happens a lot. They just look like, you know, precons essentially. It's like, oh, throw in every ambush card, and we've got the like, here's the ambush battlefield, play this one. And LeBlanc was the same way too, I felt, because I remember playing some of those early LeBlanc city challenge decks and being like, yeah, this is kind of cute, but it's not refined at all, and I feel like the battlefields aren't that good. So
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm not really that excited about it. And then you see the like current iterations, and you're like, this is absolutely broken. Like, oh yes, the ganking battlefield, windswept hillock is just a free win. Okay. Oh, and you get to actually play an only slightly worse version of it as well. So you get a free win and then an almost free win with the deck.
Yeah.
And that's kind of crazy.
Do you know that the 2v2 meta has evolved so that LeBlanc always plays on Hillock every game?
Is 2v2 best of one, or is it best of?
It's best of one.
Oh,
But
so you just bring Hillock every game.
no, you can't, because you have to random between 3, and your teammate can't also bring Hillock. This became a riddle for some reason, but you know, it's fun that way. How are they playing Hillock every single game? How does LeBlanc always have Hillock?
So Star Spring is another Hillock.
Sure, yeah, for sure.
So because the opponent is also the opponent's also playing LeBlanc and bringing Hillock in Star Spring, so you're just always.
It's a trick question. It's a trick question.
Okay,
it's not literal
what's the trick
Hillock.
question?
It's not literal Hillock, right? Like, you know, but how are they bringing Hillock every game though? You know.
All right, I give up.
Yeah, it's the pairing is LeBlanc Misfortune. It's very strong.
Oh yes. Wait, does that work?
Yeah, absolutely. So you're maybe thinking of like the old 2v2 rules where you couldn't activate your legend ability on your ally's turn. You absolutely can do that now. So you just conquer with LeBlanc.
I didn't know that.
You make the unit. MF taps her legend, gives ganking to the reflection. Gank. Score. Poggers.
Now, do you on your turn get to activate your opponent's legend, or does your opponent, or not opponent, your teammate's legend, or does your teammate choose to activate it? It doesn't really matter, but I'm more curious.
Your teammate chooses to, yes. You never have control over anything that your teammate does, technically. Yeah.
So when this is maybe just an uninteresting rules question, when does your teammate get priority to actually do that?
It's on your ally's priority, or what are you saying? Like you give them permission to play on your priority is what happens. You give them permission to play on your priority.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So I just go, all right, Cass.
Yeah, they ask, they say, hello, could I play? And then you say, yes, you may play on my priority right now.
So are we back into the asking your opponent, your teammate to play something is an actual like in-game.
Yeah, I believe so. I don't know. I was reading the CR recently. I was writing like, because I was writing a 2v2 video.
Mm-hmm.
But it's
all right.
It's basically
Pepper. I'm dialing it right now.
I don't know how much he reads the 2v2 CR. I don't know how much.
Hell no. Oh hell no.
Also, it's 5 a.m. It's 6 a.m. for him.
Yeah, so he should be getting up.
Oh, true. That's so not true. He's definitely not waking up at 6 a.m. No shot.
Interesting. I did not. I never would have guessed that because I didn't know that that's how it worked. So that's good. That's good to know.
There you go.
So interesting. So something like, I guess, Kha'Zix is interesting. So does Aurelia? No, Aurelia wouldn't work, right?
What do you mean?
Aurelia doesn't activate on your. Does it? Does Aurelia activate on your teammates?
Yeah, it's choose a friendly unit.
And is it when a friendly unit conquers, you can ready her, or is it only?
I mean, I
Is
don't
it
know.
only when you
I
conquer?
just need to look
Because,
at the card.
right, probably have one within.
When you conquer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you can ready your teammates' units, but you can't ready your Aurelia from their conquers.
Correct. Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, also, I saw the tweet about this Lux loop thing. What? Let's get this. Let's get the spice on this. What is the?
Wait,
Is it more or less complicated than the Rengar loop? Because I was excited for that until I saw how to do it. And I'm like, yeah, I'm never doing this.
It's like maybe less. I don't know. You actually like do all of it on one turn versus the.
I'd say it's easier than the Rengar one.
Because the Rengar one, like, you need to set up over multiple turns. I don't know. That's that. I
You
mean,
need to
no,
set
it
up
is. It is
over
more
multiple
It is
turns
more
because
convoluted for sure. The Rengar one's more convoluted. That
Yeah.
Basically the loop. Sacrifice, Shadow's Call, top of the main deck, Forge and Trash, copy of each of those cards and Echo in hand. Play Forge, play Echo, play Shadow's Call on Echo, draw 2, play Sacrifice, kill Echo, Death Knell on Chain, Echo recycles, Sacrifice resolves. Draw 2, channel 1, activate Forge, recycle Forge and Trash, Sacrifice, Shadow's Call, begin loop again.
Okay. So it
and
doesn't
then,
actually need to be Lux. It could be Victor or Renata.
Technically, yes. Lux is just better because your progress state draws 5, and you need to dig.
Yeah.
And then it's like after that, you just generate infinite energy, and then once you have done that, you kind of replace Echo with a retreat, and you start bouncing Forge tokens, and then you generate infinite power with the retreat. Then you play Fiora Worthy with Rally the Troops, and then you play Renata Glask Mastermind to a battlefield. She is readied by the Fiora Worthy because Rally the Troops triggers and give her a buff, right? And then you activate Glask, gain a point, bounce her with retreat, and repeat until you win.
Okay, so you actually do win.
Yeah, you actually,
you
do. You do just win. Yeah.
Okay, I'm kind of here for this. I mean, it's still way too many steps for me to want to do, but I'm kind of here for this.
It just loops. Then you go off and do like section A. Then you go and do section B. And then you finish the loop with section C. And you go back to A. And go do A again.
Yeah, it's a bit too much paperwork. Anything that that involves me needing many dice to keep track of many things.
I think the loop is relatively easy to demonstrate for this one, so you're actually not tracking that much. Like, you just show them the loop. You say, I can do this infinite times, which is, I think, valid. Like, I don't think you're forced to continue doing it over and over again. I mean, maybe you
I didn't
are.
know if you needed to.
Maybe you are. I don't know.
Like with the Rengar one, you need to do the loop like a non-infinite. It's like non-infinitely, and you have to like pick the correct cards to put on bottom, and then you're shuffling those, and then you're bringing them back, and then blah blah blah, and you don't even win. Interesting.
But yeah, I'm
curious what their stance on infinite combos like that are.
There's a section in the TR about determining a deterministic loop. Sick. Okay, so I assume that means you can just demonstrate. You are not forced to continue to do it if your opponent's like, no, I want to see you do that again. I want to see you do that 1 million times, or else you can't have your 1 million energy. Okay.
I feel like I remember seeing a part of the rules that was like, if you can demonstrate a loop, you can shortcut it.
I've seen a couple of people saying it. Yeah, I assumed that is the case, and but
Mage says once a loop has been demonstrated, you can't force them to play it out. That's time wasting and DQable.
Yeah. That just makes sense to me. Like, if they demonstrate the loop and it can just be done over again, exactly the same way, then yes, just do it. And this one is not that hard to demonstrate. Like, the Rengar one, I think you get to a certain point where it's not that hard to demonstrate, but like the initial, we saw the whole like bouncing grenade, kill a bunch of shit, replay some stuff. Like,
the math with bouncing grenade was the thing that to me was like,
it was a bunch.
You only need to explain it once, I guess, and then you can do it. Then you can shortcut it. But even having to explain it once, I don't want to have to do that.
Yeah, the Lux one is deterministic once you get to the like empty deck, basically. but it was able to like reach the loop from like 15 cards in deck on one of the games. Like starting the turn, 15 cards in the deck, reaches the loop by the end of turn, and then is looping and wins. It won on like turn 5 on one of the games, which is pretty crazy.
Nice.
It's why, I mean, it definitely seems like the most viable infinite. I'm not sure that it's actually good, but it seems like the most viable infinite.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine it's cutting some of the cards that you would play in a quote-unquote real Lux deck.
Yeah, almost all of them, yeah.
Oh, okay, so there's you
draw your whole deck. You don't do a lot.
Okay.
You draw every turn. The second you can play Progress Day, you play it. You're just drawing cards. Your whole deck says draw cards.
Okay, so it's not playing any of the removal stuff. It is singular
not really.
mind.
It is, I'm going to draw my entire deck and then I'll loop you.
Yeah, it feels pretty bad, actually.
Multiple times, it had like 20 plus cards in hand.
Yeah, but he was shuffling through his hand. Literally looks like he's just looking through his deck.
Yeah, the hand was bigger than the deck relatively quickly in most of the games.
That's another just pet peeve of mine. I'm way more on the I just want to play all my cards. I'd rather be hellbent than have my whole deck in hand. Once I've got more than like I'm gonna say 3 cards in hand, I'm too stupid to pick the correct line.
Oh, I don't think the line is like even hard really, because the cards that are not the loop cards literally are just draw. So like there's not even like I don't even like, you can mess it up in the sense of like getting like there is probably some high skill on like actually getting to the loop, but like once you're just like at the point where your decisions are just like draw cards and get to the loop and then play the loop, I don't think the decisions are hard from there, right? Like you're just kind of
right.
Yeah, all the Lilia players gonna counter you. All 4 of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also all the players that just go slightly faster than that on a goldfish, like they also just counter it, but that's not why you're playing the deck, right? You're playing to win a metal card and for glory. Is my guess.
You're playing to play solitaire and not interact with your opponent.
Oh,
baby, we're back for the finals. This is going to be the fastest tournament we've ever had. Regardless of how long this finals goes, unless it goes for like 3 hours. Like it's,
we could be
we're just very far ahead of general schedule for these.
Wait. Oh, okay. I was behind. I'm like, I'm not seeing it live at all. I see now. I think I have my Utrecht deck list locked.
Yeah.
You playing
Lucian?
Lucian?
Oh yeah. I'm playing Lucian. There was a non-zero chance before Vancouver that I was going to heel turn and play Rengar instead, and then now it's too popular.
Fair enough.
Respect. I mean, I really like the idea of like Fey Folk plus equipment.
It's really
and
good.
Just being the biggest pain in the ass as you can be.
Yeah, it also has a lot of like. I imagine the number of times I'm going to have to point at the Lucian gives assault sign is going to be a lot, and that bodes well for me. Because it happens almost every single round I play.
It is big.
Printed on a t-shirt?
No, I don't want to print it on the t-shirt. I need them to realize that after they've already committed to the combat.
No, what you do, you wear it on a t-shirt, and then you wear a hoodie, and every single time you just lift up the hoodie, and just, hey, look.
No, I feel like the image of me flashing my opponent every round is one that people don't need to.
Get DQ'd, like, hey, we've had some reports that you've been flashing your opponents.
It's not my fault. It's a tattoo on my body.
我觉得真的是可以配得上传奇大师这几个字。
Yo, best of Ivern, 6-7.
而且来到了3弹环境当中，每一次的比赛
The best of Ivern went 6 and 7.
No, 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 that's his name, 6-7.
Oh, okay. I'm.
我们最后的晋级图将会由邮差。
All right,
I'm
it
watching
is
the
it is
YouTube shit.
Yi it is Yi versus Diana.
给我们展现出的风格，我觉得是有所不同的。
Yi versus Diana.
打法
Oh, there's the deck
如
lists.
此老派的
Let me screenshot these. I can look back to
最
them.
后的卡表也将展现给所有的观众。我觉得陈千羽的
Can one of you send me the
Yeah, I'll put it in.
live feed? Yeah, whenever you're ready.
而且呢，更多的可能被打
I'm realizing I have a like noticeable delay watching the
Yeah, yeah.
test.
It's in chat for you now.
Sweet, thank you.
Is there anything weird in this? Not really. It's just the
No.
Rengar is 1 alt art,
One of
2 normal
Primal.
art,
Yep.
and then the Primal Fury. I mean, this is just like very similar to the House's deck, right? I mean, it's
What's the disposal,
God.
I guess, for Diana matchup? I guess?
it's good against Fizz, yeah.
It's good against Infinite Loop.
It's not. People keep saying
Oh,
that.
it's
It's
not?
just not. I don't think
Okay.
it matters. Because all her other cards just draw cards. So the trash you're
okay.
putting into the deck just draws cards. And then it just draws deeper. And often by the time you start the loop, you have 25 cards in hand. And you have redundancy. Like, you just need Echo Sacrifice. And in your hand is like 3 Echoes and 3 Sacrifices. So you'll just like keep digging. Like, I just don't really think Disposal does anything.
对，可能在面对一些，比如说
Sure.
I could be wrong. Maybe it does do something. Maybe someone can explain to me how it actually does something in the matchup. I don't know. Clark's in chat. You tell me.
Can
But I don't think
someone
Disposal does
explain how I beat the Chinese captcha on Billy
Yeah,
because
it's-
it's just showing me a picture of a cave and I don't know how to respond.
I'm pretty sure you're
Like,
just
question
supposed
is-
to click the characters in succession and they're just at the top. You just match the pictures. But
Oh, they're at the top. Oh boy, that's too hard. That's too hard of a game for me.
this is
Confirmed I'm a robot.
the Diana list being 2 main deck Barons is kind of interesting.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that. That's,
I mean, we saw it. We knew it was main deck Baron, but yeah, I'm a little surprised. I was trying to see how many Moonfalls were main. Did you end up screenshot them?
Yeah, yeah,
There's
it's
2
in the chat.
Moonfalls main, one board.
Okay, so we really just weren't seeing them until game 3. 2 main is like very normal.
Acceptable losses main.
The deck's not that
One
weird.
card
It's just
by
playing. It is playing main deck Baron, and therefore playing a little bit lower on power costs and playing wages. It's not very weird outside of that.
也是要继续期待我们这个迅捷蟹的发挥了。
哦，来到我们淘汰赛，好像他们会根据这个瑞士轮积分。哦，是的，但是我们也是要注意到的一点，就是在于剑圣卡组他的后宫现在也有一个很强的补强，就是在于这个狮子狗，是5费可以直接飞的压力还是很大的。
没错，当对面开始5费留5点法术的费用让过到你的时候，你就开始。
I really like that they've started giving the best ofs to the players in the finals, so that they can use them if they want, or maybe that's just Prismat.
自己的传奇，他们也是这次天鹰
Might have just been Priz because he had another one.
He
It was
had
a
one
funny
already.
bit.
上轮我们也看到
Yeah.
有些玩家他的游戏风格也是非常的有自己的
Just
特点
stack all of them.
然后我们下面还在聊呢，对吧？
Yeah, this is the same Yi from earlier that's playing Arena's Greatest Game 1, and he says he just will win their die roll.
嗯，啊，
But-
这个确实，
对，
This isn't. There's no die roll here.
Yeah, well, he might have the higher seed anyway.
是是
Then you just play it anyway.
对，
因为
Oh, is that a promo?
10场瑞士轮你能够
Yeah.
Promo
Raven
Raven Bloom, yep.
6人，那你在我们淘汰赛
I'm guessing those are only.
是的
Are they only in China?
积累的这个
I don't know
yeah,
where it's
those
from,
ones
so I
are-
assume so, yeah.
Yeah, you get them for they're like stamped for the regionals.
Mm.
Our equivalent are the double-sized ones.
这个一分开
We
局
don't get the stamped ones.
Oh,
如果
okay.
棋手再有一个2的话，如此美妙的开局，
是的，
I think I'm fine not collecting the giant cards because they're just annoying to store.
That is fair.
Well, I do have.
是邮差052
You probably can't see it on the stream, but I have
皎
one
月我觉得
literally
也
right
是
behind me.
作为后手最强的传奇
Got mine in my binder. They take 2
旁
slots.
边这张3费皎月的强度
But
还是
yeah,
相
I
当
agree.
高的。
那
Yeah,
这样
I
讲
need
对
to,
对面的先攻回合去亮的话，我觉得也是有自己的一个考虑
What's。with that? Oh, I think he's just like
希望自己骑手有刚
the
反吧。
the deck was slightly tilted. Well, there was like just a random color card in the deck. I think it's a shadow.
He's playing Vex signature spell? What?
That would be a signature unit, but
That's true.
okay, we've got the Fizz, got the Wages, got the Ghost. It's actually pretty good for the Diana's hand.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say it. If you are cutting your opponent's mulligan in a matchup against Yi in the finals, that's BM.
They're just like forced to on stream. They always cut. They cut mull, they cut
I feel
stack
like
deck every time.
The judge can't prevent you from saying no thanks.
I mean, in China they can. They just do. Like
Fair.
that on stream, it is just like we have seen this every time. Yeah.
Yeah. I've just gotten into the habit of telling my opponents that, like, I will never cut this.
Yeah. Yi opponent, very cool. Reminded his
Yeah.
reminded him. Said, hey, get your point. Get your point, kiddo.
Yep.
Because it's a per turn cycle. not
Though
per turn,
also,
like
yeah,
in the-
Yi was not the higher seed. He is going second on this arena's greatest. But
Yeah, it
it's
seems like
fine.
seems a bit sus. Let's see what are his other battlefields.
But this was expected. I mean, we saw it as his game 1 battlefield earlier in the day as well, so
Yeah, I
is
mean,
what it
you don't
is.
have to play it as your game 1 battlefield if you don't want to.
no,
though.
he does. Required by law.
Rules are different in China. That's fair. I mean, they literally are in
So,
some cases. So
2-drop, he
wouldn't be
actually he has the wages as well, which is going to be really good. Probably forces a Defy here. I mean, Defy
You
is
could
like
just
a
Rengar,
completely
right?
fine answer. You could just Rengar, but like if you just Rengar, you just lose your first mate, and I don't think there's a big reason to lose first mate. You could just Defy, play Yi, call it a day.
Yeah.
Defy is a premium though. It is like a very good card.
you don't have a follow up if you play not so fast either. This not so fast is also premium.
Yeah, not so fast would lock you out of Yi.
Mhm.
所以我觉得不进攻拍4再留一费确实是一个比较不错的选择。
我觉得稳一点来的话，就只能去另外一边了，然后拍个4。
Also, knowing that your opponent has 2 barons in the main, I'm okay with keeping them off of a gold.
失败的话，那这局
That makes sense to me.
可能有点太艰难。
Yeah.
Defy Yi is just so clean. I feel like I would rather save the Rengar. And you do have 2.
I would not Defy this though. Yeah, this is where you can actually just Rengar if you want.
Yeah.
Like even just Rengar into the Tide Turner is like completely reasonable.
Yeah.
Into only 2 open runes, I actually don't think you lose to anything.
In worst case scenario, they ride the wind away.
Yeah, and that's also fine.
Yeah.
Like if they want to burn a rune to ride the wind to Tide Turner to save it from your Rengar, I think I'm fine.
因为我只需要防3费就好了。
即使对方现在会给他这个学院，
对，而且
Other option is just play Yi at base, and just pass. But
Yeah.
I don't mind just going Rengar, but we'll see. Yeah, just Yi at base. Okay.
想一想，如果我飞出去成功征服的话，哦，还有防守御风。对的，这个如果飞出去对被
Do you like gusting over wages there?
确实选手们考虑的
Like
东西
wages uses your energy better.
他们竞
It
争的套路
potentially puts you ahead.
对吧？
Feels like it's countered by the same stuff.
剑圣是稳健，然后皎月，我相信他有御风。
Yeah.
I'd rather like
但问题就在于
use
对吧
the
他们压
I'd
力
rather
大
use the wages when I have a pretty decent spot for it to work. And you can even like gust back your fizz if you need to.
但是没有装
I
备
just feel like gust is a more valuable card than wages, and especially when you have an opportunity to actually play it.
出场的一个频率啊。是的，
Gust is on a shorter clock though, basically. Like wages has more spots in my opinion.
Yeah, I guess
Like it lets
It
you
could.
trade up into a bigger unit basically.
that's true.
Whereas like the Gust is going to only really work in the early game.
Second Defy.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's a premium. Two Defies is very, very good.
是的，就飞完狮子狗
Yeah.
手段，并
Well, I feel like at worst, gusting your fizz back is not terrible.
No, it's not bad. It's definitely something to do.
It's pretty close.
这个对手回合也能去飞嘛。
应该是选择先交炸看一招。
So wages of pain coming out.
Yeah, this is
Quite
just
an easy defy here.
因为3费就相当于这个被用掉了嘛。
对。
Leaves Dino with only 1 up. You're not really playing around anything with the 1 remaining. So, you know, you're pretty safe to defy this.
yeah. Device probably safe again. You can still hold up Rengar. I think you. I mean, I hate holding up Rengar though. Just like holding up 6 runes. You might just play Rengar at base.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could go for first mate to bring the Yi back, and then
Yeah, but I don't think you
you
want to
feel
though.
safe enough
I think you
to-
just want him to be
yeah.
there. I mean, and if you play Rengar, you don't have punch up because he's only got 2 orange runes.
对吧？
Yeah.
现在毕竟对方是一个4分。
而剑圣即使下回聚首成功，也是来到一个基础分位。
对，
He really wants to have like a Zonias to hide here, like play Rengar or hide Zonias. He just passed.
因为这种时候
Yeah,
如果
the-
面给你去打的
it
话
just
那
feels-
这个费用将会是一个巨大的浪费。
It feels quite telegraphed that there's a Rengar here.
I think with this point lead, I mean, the ideal play here is like Diana finds Hui, just plays Hui and passes, and just like mana burns.
打点牌了。
小鱼人
Fizz does he have like another stacked? Oh, okay, he's gonna do this and then stupefy, but this will allow a window to respond with Rengar or something else. You can also just defy this.
还有第二个面试
他，可以往自己场上去飞。这个
But I feel like getting your defies like burnt through by
我觉得
Fizz probably isn't there.
应该是
yeah, by wages is not ideal.
那对方万一这回合不进攻怎么办？
There are cards that are
You
much more
probably-
scary.
我就直接飞出来。
Yeah, you probably want to save him for like Eclipse, right? Eclipse and
Starcross, yeah, Starcross. I mean, sure, yeah, you do know there's an eclipse, so
灭掉了，还有费用，刚好也是剩下5费嘛。
And even defying the stupefy is better than the wages, I think.
yeah, denies a draw. It's not bad.
看一手，
Stacked Baron.
这个
Baron.
灭世的
I mean, he is ramping the Baron very well,
不会
but
想让自己损失任何的平
2 turns away before we could even play it.
Yeah. stacked helps you dig to
So-
something good now.
本质上防守
The rest of the hand isn't doing anything though, right? It was Fizz, Stupefy, stacked, and then I don't remember what the last card is. Oh, there it is. Acceptable
Oh,
losses.
it's acceptable losses, which is
So it feels like you just do need Baron because you need to just like ride the Baron to victory.
Yeah.
You don't have
Go
any
to
cards.
5
Like, yeah.
因为
points,
你皎月不敢上去啊，
对
你上去
and
了
then
你不上去
you have the
没有破
potential
先上去，对方狮子狗出来，现在屏幕前
to try and get that.
掉的
Yeah, you can't go to 5 though because you just know this is like very obviously Rengar.
大战力的狮子狗，
no.
Yeah.
Oh, does he still have Rengar up? Yeah. He
Yeah,
does.
yeah. It's like the most obvious Rengar that's ever been.
Yeah.
So you just
自己的
Yep.
场下承接的单位也不够强力，
What if it's not worth it? It's just a big
而
bluff.
且你一直让
I
待在
mean,
场上不是一个好消息。
situations like that are why I love cards like Rengar.
这回合
Is the ability to
The
bluff them,
yeah,
but
the existence of
the problem
card.
is that the bluff there is like,
前两个
well,
都也可以帮助他防
my
守
opponent still skipped their turn whether they have Rengar or not. They still did nothing, so I'm okay with either result.
其实大副拍场上健身下去
You gotta know when to bluff and why you're bluffing.
他大副拍场下
他没办法占2个场，但是可以
So thoughts on
每都拿分。
doing the first mate play to
而这大副本来就是一个已知信息啊。
get
Yank.
the points, and then obviously you get XP, so Yi then gets deflect
还不
and
错，
对，
yeah, but you top out of Rengar if you do it, which is maybe fine. You have punch.
在这个学院场地上
I feel like you're really susceptible to like Starcross, like whatever. Like right now, he's threatening Rengar, threatening punch, threatening all the like counter spells. Oh, that's nasty.
因为拍完大副之后
Can't really get it onto the battlefield though.
对，主要对面如果进攻学院
The
的话，
Vex,
就狮子狗飞出来还能先看一张。
这就是名牌的狮子狗，
On
because like if you push,
Baron next turn.
You can't push everything because Rengar punch first.
Yeah,
goes
this
over.
this
Well,
makes the most
now
sense. You play Vex and pass, and then
Rengar
when you
doesn't.
push Vex in, the Rengar can't come down, basically. So it's shit.
Right.
Just Vex and pass is very strong.
对，这个就是那个问题，就是对面不给你。
I mean, I'm a big fan of just mana burning him. It's great. Like, just keep developing in mana burning. You have this point lead, and then you're playing around Baron. Like, sounds great to me.
Yeah, I mean, Diana is used to playing many points behind, like mana burning to your opponent catching up to you is perfectly fine.
现在局面真不好说，因为邮差0523他下回合的分数是一个4分，他大龙之后没有办法完成4到8，他只能完成4到7。
And even now, you're still ahead on point tempo.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a little awkward now you're playing Baron into your opponent's 5 when you can't win, but I think that you're playing Baron and then pushing a... You're pushing a Vex in and then you're playing Baron or whatever, right? And then you're just... never allowing...
You can play Baron, I guess... Do they have enough for 2 Rengars is the question.
No.
No, so...
No, but they can Rengar punch.
First.
It is. It's bigger.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Not good. That's no good. That's no good. Yeah, so now we just lose the game, right? Rengar punch first destroys this.
Yeah, the Vex.
Yes, actually, yes.
And your opponent...
Vex needed to go first.
Yes, Vex needed to go first.
Right? Because they have punch first, so they can't.
Well, you're still.
He has Gust. You just move Vex into the Scuttle Crab, and you just. But I guess then you can respond to Gust with like On Guard or something. But you could just Gust the Crab now, like you just Gust it, and then you push the Vex in. Because if they respond to Gust with Rengar, then you just play Baron.
Oh, did the Baron
he just let the Conquer happen.
Just didn't care. Okay.
So now Rengar can't come down. So he's just gonna play around the punches.
So Baron is 12 or 10 might.
It's 10 energy. It's
sorry, it's 12 might. Rengar punch. It is above because of, or sorry, it is 13 because he's 8 because of defense. So he's 8 on defense plus the 5.
Oh yeah, I don't know why I was thinking he was 7. Yeah, no,
yeah.
He's 8
So Rengar punch
yeah,
Rengar punch gets over by 1.
Yeah, I mean
and he beats Stupefy anyway because he has On Guard, so he's fine.
Oh, so you have Rengar punch On Guard, yeah. So we just decided we didn't want to. That Baron was a reasonable card to exist.
I mean, you definitely respond with the Gust, even though it's not beating On Guard. Like, the Gust doesn't get better.
Yeah. If we had a second Gust, though,
and that would be...
You wouldn't be able to cast it. Don't have the mana.
Yeah, so he's gonna get to kill Vex, which is...
Oh, did the punch first didn't even kill the Vex?
Yes, it did.
Right?
Yeah, this is...
right.
Yeah.
I'm forgetting Master Yi.
Forget Master Yi.
Yeah. I'll remember when I'm playing them, I'm sure.
They'll forget your assault. You'll forget their +2.
I never forget my assault.
No, I said they'll forget.
Oh, they'll forget my assault.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I'll forget their +2. They'll still beat it +1. And it'll all be terrible. Okay, so after all of this, we're still probably fine.
I think Yi is very up after killing Vex, but
yeah,
because he has second punch, and he has Rengar. Like his hand is really disgusting. which is why he's been able to pass
Yeah.
like this over and over again.
He has 2 Rengars, right?
Correct, yeah. 2 Rengars and Punch,
Yeah.
and he killed the Vex.
已经交了一个大权了。
Can only play one Rengar next turn,
没想到大龙竟然在面对剑圣的时候起到了
so he's gonna need.
怀念那一
How are we dealing with Baron now?
守护者，
甚至可以
对吧
做一个？
还真
当你需要
Yeah, it's a little bit harder on offense. But I'm trying to remember the rest of the hand. He is like Rengar Punch, which like with the Yi on board is enough
Yeah.
to deal with it, right? But currently Diana has the option to push 9 into Yi.
4加7是11点。
Yeah.
9 into Yi loses to Punch, like second Punch. Could just look for hold instead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, they have the
Oh.
face up just gank Yi over and kill Diana, so it makes
Correct,
sense
yes. Just reinforcing it.
to force something out.
So Punch.
I mean, Diana is
challenge.
5 because of the Baron, so the E
Yeah.
isn't enough.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm just forgetting all the stuff.
哎，刚刚在
So
突然想到一个问题，刚刚在核心
I mean, they got 10 and 12, and they have to kill. They can't even kill the Baron. They have to kill Diana because if they kill the Baron, they can gank across
10点会提供给你
with the 2 units. So they have to go and kill the.
交换掉了，
是
反应的狮子狗会是一个
Oh, it still wouldn't be enough anyway, because he needs to conquer.
Yeah, so the
so they-
only combat trick he has is Punch. So he has Punch and Rengar,
真可以。
好像还真可以，对吧？
which is
Diana's
11
tapped out.
might. Yeah, it's 11 might plus the 4 from Yi, so he's 15.
看一下他这一轮怎么去解决
15 might.
感觉看手牌好像只有打拳加狮子狗能够去把大龙解决掉。
Yeah, Rengar plus
全家
Punch
狮子狗
is 11.
一个剑圣，
是的，代价非常之大呀。而且如果你这么做的话，你的场面就很差了。
进这个荣耀竞技场，
有没有可能狮子狗飞下来，然后加打拳，然后把那边处理掉，然后再加大副，然后跟剑圣一块儿？
Yeah, what cards were in hand? Ride the
Yeah.
Wind?
哦，
Ride the wind and acceptable losses.
5加1
Yeah,
加3
Rengar
加
Punch
他
first,
这里应该是有9
first
Go to
mate,
seven.
double gank Baron. That's the line.
打
是的
10对吧
感觉陈千羽应该也想到了，对吧？这个动作我看他的手势应该是很激动，在手抖
是的，，感觉
在手抖。
感觉斩杀了这样的话，
Do you need first mate?
再确认一下
对，吧？
关键的回合一定
Yeah,
要
to ready the Rengar after punching to run at Baron.
Yeah.
加5是11，正好大1点。
But
对面没有
can't you
That's not
just
enough.
gank the Yi? Can't you just gank the Yi over
wait,
and
no,
then play the Rengar in
打
combat?
拳加大副的组合，这个大副
You have to
在
win this combat first.
No, no, yeah.
Oh, you have to win this combat first. I see,
Yeah.
I see, I see.
完成了
Rengar Punch, ready the Rengar. With the first mate that was gusted earlier.
是的，而且这个
Yep.
11再配合剑圣这个
Double gank.
过去也是可以处理掉这个
Kill the
大
Baron.
龙，拿到自己的一个决胜分。
Yi gets there. 2 punches
这个决赛正
is insane.
前期沉淀了那么多的回合，打野在这个回合
12 to
男爵巢穴。
15?
Yep.
这
12 to
里完成
15.
了我们的3针，
是的，这个赛
And that's the conquered 8.
是的，那要恭
There you
喜
go.
这
Yi
个
gets game 1.
决赛上先下一局
Nice.
而且是在后手
Yi looking to win in China again.
在他想到的那一瞬间，
It can't win anywhere else, but it does win in China. It stays the most popular deck in China.
选手们在思考
It succeeds consistently.
的那一瞬间
I mean, Houses tried Houses took it to top 4, right?
然后就拿到了第一个
Houses lost top 4 to Sam.
很精彩
Yeah.
就前面
We
可能
in
他留了那么多
well
位置
in
是没有
Lille there was 2 in the top 8 of Lille.
There was
Yeah, that's
one-
true.
是我说实话
So it's
Yeah,
had some
previous
it's had some
match.
global success for
看
sure.
到那个9费回合
Yeah.
没有事情做的时候
It just has not won in the West. It just cannot win in the West. Has not found its
It seems
Tournament.
like there's a lot of these decks that are like
而且就像
super consistent and like if you just get a little bit of like matchup luck on your side, you can top 8 and then have a tough time winning in a like super high level
但最后反而成为了
match against an opponent who knows their deck in and out and has a deck with more options than Yi. Is what it seems like. Or like, and I almost feel like Aurelia feels similar, where it's like, yeah, you're seeing like 1 to 2 Aurelias in every top 8 in the West, and then not seeing it win.
单位提供这个+2的点战力，
对，
试
Um,
图跟对手
but I don't know. May just be
Well,
confirmation.
yeah.
bias.
Won Sydney
There
though.
are, did win Sydney. That's true.
I mean, I know that's not the West. People always make a joke about it, but yeah. I mean, it's China and rest of the world.
It's English. Yeah.
但他不能转，所以说他其实是比较依赖头旁边这个皎月去频繁触发自己的一个英雄效果的。所以说他这把其实那个皎月。
I'm also like, I feel like I have a blank spot on my brain from Sydney, and I don't know why. Oh, it's because I had to watch it entirely desynced, and I like woke up in the morning and immediately put my phone on Do Not Disturb, and I'm like, okay, I need to watch this entire thing.
Yeah, watch no spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. Can't open any social media of any kind. Can't check my phone at all. Can't do anything like before I watch this.
That was the thing that I was like, I saw it online, like people going online being like, oh my god, I can't believe people post spoilers. Like, why did you not just not look at social media? Like, oh no, you went to the Riftbound subreddit and got spoiled because.
Well, that for
you saw
sure.
the thing. I'm like, what did you expect to happen?
Twitter also, but I'm like, I can't even open Discord because I'll see like random scrolling messages from the like community server like pop up and people asking like 500 million questions constantly. I should probably mute those notifications, shouldn't I?
Probably.
I'm gonna do that right now.
No.
I have it like muted from getting pinged, but I still will see like
The
maybe it's
white
just the
bubble thing.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not even that. I'll just see like I don't even know. So anyway.
确实，我觉得打的没什么问题啊，在决赛的舞台上面能够做到这么精准的操作，我们一直说剑圣这套卡组的一个难度其实是很低的，但他像这种回合的。
So now that he's lost his starting battlefield, his arena's greatest.
Yeah, now we go to Targon's Peak. It's not horrible for Yi either. Pretty good.
He takes what? He's got Emperor's Dais or Starspring?
Yeah, I think it's Dias for going second.
这一局你说他发挥效果了，他确实有效果，发挥了，但是他依然也会提供一个双刃剑的这种感觉，就是对面也可以在一回合完成一个3帧去拿到更高的分数。
没错，从5到8分其实是一个很不可思议的事情，但是我们这个剑圣选手还是做到了。
但让我印象最深的还是刚刚就陈千羽他在确认好自己的一个斩杀之后。
I hope we get a new legend win in Utrecht. I like it when someone new wins.
I think we might.
Are you that confident?
No, not at all. I'm gonna try to win my tournament, which will be the
best of.
Hopefully under 20 player Lucian side event.
The side event of the main event.
Yeah. No, I've said this multiple times. Like, #1 result for the event is make day 2, look around the room, see that there's no other Lucians, drop, go do side events.
That's pretty fair.
That's #1. Followed pretty big gap, then winning the entire event, followed by top 8ing the event, followed by 0-3 drop, followed by top 128. That's the order there. And then everything else. Oh yes, it is pronounced Deus, like Amadeus, 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 Amadeus. Oh, Amadeus. I used to have when
Emperor Diaz.
Emperor. Oh yeah, it's Emperor Diaz, like Cameron Diaz. Did you know Cameron Diaz was once the highest paid voice actor in the world for Shrek?
Huge.
And this Fast Minute brought to you by Maria Menunez and Blevins here on the Turnham Sideways.
You're on Newbie on Turnham Sideways.
You know what's really funny is that there's literally I don't know if it still exists because obviously I don't live in the US anymore, but there is a thing called gas station TV.
Yeah,
So
it's a thing, yeah.
It's and Maria Menunez hosts it, but it's hilarious because they shorten it to GSTV, like Giant Slayer TV. Maria Menunez literally on Giant Slayer TV.
I sent her a cease and desist for that one.
Yeah, she did not respond.
Taking my stuff.
I tried so hard to find her on.
I know you were gonna send me a cameo from her birthday.
I'm like, oh, this is gonna be the most hilarious like $100 I've ever spent, and it's like not accepting new requests. And I like tried to like DM her or find the agency, and just like got no sir'd. Well, I got worse than no sir'd. I got no response. Someday, Maria Menounos, someday.
Maybe you just sent it to the wrong email.
Maybe. I don't know how to spell Menounos.
Hey, I'm new to Riftbound and I built a Vex deck based on defending and stun just for holding. What do I think about it? That's pretty standard for what Vex is doing. They're a little bit more aggressive, play low to the ground. You want to be able to not only hold, but also be able to pivot, because just sitting on one battlefield all day does not really work in Riftbound, like long term, because it requires you to have gone first and have control the entire game, and it's a really fragile strategy. So you need that to be part of it, but you want to be able to pivot or bring, like, find removal via, like, Evelyn or Charm or something as well. I think, yeah. But stun is good, like, back off, really strong card for Vex. Definitely like those kind of cards.
Also look into hidden cards, because having a plethora of different hidden cards makes it very hard for your opponent to attack in, unless they are playing around everything or playing around the wide range of cards that you could have. You can take advantage of that.
How long until game 2 of the finals? Oh shit! Let me call up China. Let me ask. Let me see. Let me see what I got. Let's see if Parzival will answer.
It's here. There you go.
Oh no. Okay. All right. They got in. They got it. Don't worry. Don't worry, guys. I got you.
So that's sideboard out.
Yeah.
You just see the table judge answer a phone.
minus 2 Akshan, minus 2 Zhonya's. I mean, he knows about the main deck acceptable losses, so the Zhonya's lose a lot of value. You actually are like more likely to get juiced than have them actually help you.
Yeah.
But I think that's like already kind of a win for Diana to not have to worry about Zhonya's. I mean, of course he doesn't know, but it is just like there won't be a Zhonya's played on the board, and there's not really any other hidden cards, so you'll kind of just know that there's no Zhonya's. You won't have to play around it.
Okay, we brought in... Oh, there's the disposal order for the Fizz.
Yeah. Challenge, first mate, not so fast disposal. It all seems reasonable. You know he's on double Fizz, so with 2 Fizz, I definitely think the disposal order has some merit. Though, you know, it's... You're paying 2 runes. I guess he can often keep up a lot for combat tricks, though, so paying 2 runes is gonna be fine.
So we're losing both Barons. After that last game, clearly not confident with the Baron gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not that good into Yi, generally. Mundo is a really spicy tech that he's got in his deck. Pretty good in this matchup. So in these Hui decks, I think Mundo is kind of crazy. I was playing it in my like blue LeBlanc, like Hui LeBlanc Smoke and Mirrors deck. And when you have like Hui moving around, your bin, it gets massive. Often it is felt like win more. But there are circumstances where you're in these like might matchups where might is the only thing that matters. That this Mundo is just not going to be something that's playable for the Yi to deal with. I think for this matchup specifically, the Mundo, I can see some opportunity for it to be really strong. So we'll see if it actually works, if it seems more win more, because the spots where the Mundo gets out of control, you already have like a Hui that's been moving around, which generally is enough to win the game anyway. But yeah, I'm interested if we get the Mundo to have the Mundo Dream where it actually matters and is like a very strong unit for the matchup.
Definitely tough to attack into that. They doing the draw your opponent caricature round right now? Or?
Yeah.
I thought he was pulling out the pocket discipline. Just in case he needed it.
Yeah, he brought in the singularities as well. We didn't see a camel in game 1. This guy has camels, right? Yeah, you linked these decks, didn't you?
Yeah.
The camels are in the main deck.
Three
yes.
of.
Yeah,
Three
3.
of.
So I feel like every time I bring in, you know,
There's
2
one in
copies
hand.
of Singu, it's just immediately just a camel game, and I feel really bummed about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that you don't bring in Singu at all. It's just like, it doesn't feel like the most effective sideboard always. But if they're on a camel game plan, you're just hoping you find Hui. You just can discard the Singularity. It's fine. Like, and we see both in hand right now.
Yeah, so you have both answers. I mean, I think they're going to get Camel out pretty quickly. So you'll know by next turn if it's going to be required or not. Or they could just develop the Yi.
Well, it's just 5 runes. You can't play camel yet, but
Oh, true. Camel is 6.
Yeah.
Okay.
double camel hand, so Singularity is going to be unplayable this game.
You can hit a crab.
Yeah, crab and a Yi. Call it a day.
Obliterate the crab.
Not even going to be a crab. It's going to be a sand soldier.
That's true. Crab on Emperor's Diaz. Very strong.
Amperon Diaz. Are you ever wages of painting this crab?
Yes, I think sometimes you are. I think now you might be. I think I would.
And what else are you doing? And where else are you getting value from this wages?
Yeah, just don't let them draw a card
I'm
for,
very
for
much
fun. Like what? Yeah.
Cash this wages of pain in when you can. I feel like the number of times that's in your hand and you're like, well, I'll never be able to do anything with this. It's way higher than the deny your opponent a point, a draw, and a 4 might unit.
Flash, Tide Turner, Singularity, and a Hui.
Yep. Having this flash in hand is awesome. This is a really safe develop of Hui. It's safe like regardless because there's just nothing on board, and like often pushing in Yi and charming Hui when there's 2 runes up is difficult anyway. But it feels really safe when you're able to have flash up after the Hui development. The worry is like exactly charm, defy, and a pump, but you don't play around 3-card combos realistically. It just doesn't make sense. You're gonna lose the game by trying to play around 3-card combos.
He knows with the Singularity, he's going to want to get the camels out pretty quick. Because everything else is going to get blown up.
But yeah, Hui with flash up is just so nice. Just go to 2, back off, play Hui, keep flash up. It feels so good, right? Like you're just in position to deal with whatever. It's the other option. Run the Deus, try and draw off of Diana, conquer, bounce her, replay her. I feel like Hui is just like the more efficient. I just want to play Hui and then untap. Like that's all I want.
Yep.
And then we'll play the game, you know?
2, 4, 6. Well, so we don't have Hui plus flash.
Yes, you do.
Right?
Read the legend. Pick up the legend.
No,
Pick up a book.
But if you just cast Singularity, that you can't use the legend ability, right?
No, it's that's a showdown.
Has to be in a showdown.
Wait, who's casting Singularity on Hui? Master Yi?
Oh yeah.
I didn't even click that.
Like, bro, what are we doing?
My brain.
What are we talking about?
I need to go. I need to drink more coffee. There's something
Yeah.
wrong with my brain today.
Read a book.
Read a card.
What if you cast Singularity and you have to choose a target and it's Hui and you can't flash it in response? Challenge potentially. That's it.
Look, he nearly has the like full I can kill your Hui setup. I mean,
Yeah.
the thing is even the I can kill your Hui setup actually just trades with Hui, so it's not that good. Because like it's like move in, conquer, charm Hui, defy flash, on guard your guy, and it's just like, all right, now we trade. It's like, okay, that's not very good. So Hui is just very resilient to charm, especially if you have some kind of like answer up. Like having flash up is very, very good.
Is that not exactly enough to survive by 1? You go
What's
from
up?
5 to 7, and then you go to 9. Hui would only be at 8.
Where is 5 coming from?
Camel's 5, right?
Yeah, Camel can do. You can't play Camel and do all that. This is just because
Oh,
Camel
you're
costs
saying
it.
with the
Yeah,
Yi.
yeah, with Yi.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. By the time you can do all that with Camel, this is an untapped Diana with Hui.
Yeah.
This is 7 energy with Hui. You're often gonna be able to do more. Yeah, Camel at base. And the world is Diana's.
Do we just?
Yeah, you've missed a Targon's.
Are we just throwing away this Master Yi?
No, he untaps for
Yeah.
for this.
26.
He has on guard to tie the Hui.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants to respond to the Targons. I see. I understand. He wants to.
Makes
All right, ditch the Singu. Get it out of here. You're not playing this card.
Unless you want to kill your own Hui, in which case you can't.
I actually kind of like this. I think I like this Tide Turner. Well, I guess it didn't have to be done just then. I don't think there's any reason that it had to be done just then. But the idea of Tide Turner and then you're just gonna flash Hui back and actually, this is pretty unnecessary, right?
It gets your Tide Turner. It has your Tide Turner readied here versus not.
Yeah, but
I don't know that matters, but I guess it's slightly better.
You were gonna swing Hui into this thing. I guess this is gonna be fine regardless. Stupefy wages is pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not convinced.
Well, yeah.
Hui was like beating this thing up with flashback up. Can bait spells.
The Hui would be in base, and then you would attack. Versus, like, in this scenario, you have the Hui proccing twice before it attacks.
Yeah, but like you'd be giving up flash, and I don't know that I feel like that excited about it.
I think I agree.
Okay. He's able to force out the on guard. It's going to be 3 damage onto the Yi. And it's -1, so...
What are the... Okay, 3 damage with -1 and +2.
Yeah, so it's a 5 with 3 damage counters. And then on defense, it'll be a 7 with 3 damage counters.
Like, just cancel out that -1 and +2, please. Like, just have it say +1.
So you could attempt to trade with the Raven Bloom. Just gonna try and dig for another spell instead. It's too many units. I mean, you don't actually even have to contest this anymore, to be honest. You could just back Diana off and develop Raven Bloom. And just play next turn. Offering a trade. Has backup of Starcrossed, which I think is reasonable. Though it will completely tap you out, so you'll be giving up the student. So you could just Starcrossed with the student to save it. Okay. Trade is fine. I think trade is fine for Diana as well. But you don't need to score. I feel like just backing off Diana, developing another student at base is completely viable. Or you don't even develop the student at base. You could just hold up 4 runes. Though holding up 2 runes is basically the same since you're only playing for flash. I would like to keep flash up for Wei. I don't really want to use it to save these 2 units.
Right.
And I think Tide Turner is still valuable alive because you have Star-Crossed. And it's like your best bounce target, but maybe scoring to 5 is fine here, so next turn you're only pressured to score a single point to set up like a winning push.
第一的分数劣势，
还在持续的抓这个单位牌啊。
这个河蟹感觉来的有点
中期
慢
来。是的，来中期来的话有点太慢了，加上这把的法术其实配比不是很健康。就如果是什么拳头加灭世加轻，可能都会好
Full
很多。这把
charm.
的法术是双轻在手，
但是他并没有任何的可以增幅战力的手段。
是的。
但是这回合反正进攻下半场的话，肯定是能打下来，对吧？确实这个骆驼还是挺特殊的，皎月没办法去处理。
Yeah, you can try and charm everything that is not named Wei. Just kill it all off. But currently Camel is just getting beat up by Hui with the hand.
Yeah.
Hand state is not very good.
I found this with camels recently where it's like, oh yeah, you can't kill me with any of your spells. It's like, yeah, but your unit is just bigger than this.
Yeah, it's how I felt
5
about the matchup as Diana, is I am often just beating up Camel with Hui. Because Camel holds his 7 without anything, Hui goes to 8.
Yeah.
So you force for
Without anything.
you always force first action and then you just play around it from there. Sometimes Hui goes up to 10 instead because I was playing Jewels. This is not a Jewel version of Diana, so you don't get to as big of might, but like when I swing into Camel for 10 over 7, like On Guard doesn't save you, Discipline doesn't save you, it has to be Punch. And then sometimes you can just like ride the wind home and run back in, and there's a lot of other stuff that can happen after that, so.
上去对方就给你了。
那我觉得轻怎么样都要交一个吧，几个皎月可能都还行。
Imagine Hui was playable in Aurelia.
你不能让对面场下的战力永远不少啊。
The terror.
对方上来又会转场，
是会转牌，但是你永远不清，这2张手牌就卡在手里卡死了。
You play Aurelia.
其实，在面对
You play Aurelia with blue in the ARAM format that I created. Well, that a bunch of us created. It's not a real format.
Pre-rift?
Well, imagine pre-rift deck building rules with a bigger deck limit, but you can play constructed
手牌结构实在太差了。
and
Constructed.
singleton copies.
主要这种就是来一张神卡。
来2张，
No, it's basically you can play 3 colors and you don't have to match your legend to your champion, and you can only play single copies of each card,
对，
like Commander.
是啊，
对吧？
Yeah.
有速都可以。所以刚刚那个决斗架是交的不全。
Okay, so decides not to use the star
就
cross.
是刚刚决斗架是交的比较不全的地方，就是在这儿。他如果交在骆驼身上，一定是最好的。
是，
因为骆驼它可以不会被解。
是。但是这个毕竟帮助也有限啊，说实话，你再怎么加，骆驼最多来到一个9，对方
He has his one-off disposal order.
8了，随便能够突破你的防线。
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
not super useful
When
when the
he needs-
spells don't matter right now.
选择直接加个增益啊，这样起码让骆驼也来到一个8。
对，是个。
Alright, Camel is 8. It is contesting Hui.
这里应该是
Nice.
先点皎月。
But yeah, I don't mind trying to charm like all the non-Hui units down. There's a world that this is the best turn to attempt to charm Hui in, but it's just a trade. The problem, he just doesn't have a pump.
oh,
不太好，不太好。
That's not a very good card, yeah. I agree with bottoming that. Just see.
小鱼人。
Yeah, it's fine. Fizz is better.
起码可以复用下一个回合的棋牌堆法术。
那感觉那张处置命令，对吧？我如果没记错的话，
是有的，
还在手上，
对吧？处置命令要发挥作用了，
还真是。
对吧？这个是感觉非常克制小鱼人的。
so he's checking his spells. Is there anything that the Fizz is wanting to play here?
蛮冷门，所以就只带一张。
应该一般打。
I mean,
think so,
if he just has like a stacked or something, I don't think he does though.
之前面对伊泽尔尔一些套牌的时候，就已经有所体现它的作用了。
But Fizz can also just be a discard for Hui.
而且毕竟也是一个过牌嘛。
现在
Need some amount of units for it.
Yeah, we got.
还有3费，对吧？造化弄人的话，
What's the other card in hand?
那造化弄人留着的话，
Right now it is a student and a star-crossed. There are legal Starcross targets, which is like opening up the idea of trying to save this Diana, but I'm not sure that it's necessary, and I think that making sure that your Hui can never die here is pretty important. I think the loss condition is that your Hui dies. Anything else dying is like okay, but if Hui dies, then you can lose the game.
Yeah. You're also so far ahead right now that
yeah,
just
you have time.
Don't lose at this point.
Every time I watch like non-Jewel Diana, I'm like, damn, I just am addicted to this Jewel card. Not even that Jewel is better, it's just like I love my position so much more when I have a Jewel on the board. I'm just like always way happier.
Has the extra 2 might mattered like
all the time?
specifically? Okay.
It matters right here. If he has a Jewel on the board, he's just 10 into 8, right? I played a lot of the E matchup. I beat 3 Yis over the course of the weekend, 3 PGs, and Jewel was like the most important card in all the matchups.
Yeah.
For me personally,
like,
it just was the card that mattered the most.
I've not played the deck at all, so I wouldn't know. But like that makes sense to me, and is the reason why I'm not a fan of Blighted Battle Axe and Lucian, because I have played with the card and it has never mattered that I've had that giant, like I've had the extra might.
Yeah.
Like that's not the problem that Lucian has.
Okay, so
I did hear an argument about
allows the trade. It kind of makes sense to have the trade go through, but that's pretty tough to immediately see a Ride the Wind afterwards, which would have been the perfect card to play around the way to actually just kill the camel for free. I mean, Fizz just wants to draw. Is there a Stupefy or Stack deck? Either of which would be very good. Okay, so his Stupefy stacked would be, of course, be better, but just drawing a card is what you want to be doing with the Fizz right now. Disposal order. Oh, he wants to do it before the choice, and they're saying he's already chosen, and now you have info?
Yeah. As I say, you can't do that now that he's chosen, right?
Well, I mean, if your opponent didn't give you a chance, then you absolutely can. Like, if your opponent just says Fizz Stupefy and you don't have a chance to do it, like, you do get an option. And it's like all units in the bin, right? So you are definitely taking Stupefy and giving him no legal targets.
Play Singularity.
Yep, go to 6, bounce the student, replace student, look for a good draw. I mean, how many cards are left for Yi? Is it just the camel?
Yeah, we have 2 camels in hand, right? So
yeah,
we should have the 1 left.
Because like this Ride the Wind actually can be played offensively on this turn. It's like actually a real idea because there's only a single card left and the board is really weak. And I think that the hand state is like, well, there's a lot of time, so you can wait. You actually just like don't need to Ride the Wind, but forcing Yi to be like the offense is definitely real, and the backup being Starcrossed is also like kind of compelling to actually play Ride the Wind aggressively. Like if he swings in, he actually can't even swing into this to the Sand Soldier. So if he swings into open battlefield, you assume that maybe there's no pump, you Ride the Wind the Raven Bloom, and then if there is a pump, you just Starcross the Fizz. Oh wait, it says he has 6 runes, but no, he only has 3. So you actually can't play both. So he's on 4 energy. If he's 5 energy, this turn is a lot easier. I think Diana can actually play very aggressively at 5 energy into 2 cards. But it's also maybe just unnecessary. Like, you might just be fine to do this.
基本上是绕不掉御风而行的。
是的。这把主要是插在手牌结构上面。是。感觉理想状态是想上去换掉，对吧？
Okay, offering the trade.
可以上去，然后再把河线。
This is just to clear this so that the scuttle can walk in. I feel like this has been a bit telegraphed that he has kind of nothing. So I again, the Ride the Wind is like a compelling idea, but I will admit it's probably unnecessary and a little bit risky, so it's a bit scary, but I feel like the hand read is like very clearly there's nothing there.
一费加2点战力也是好的嘛，对吧？而且可以做到反复利用。
But it should be fine. You just wait. Because there's also just a win here currently with just like conquer one side, star-crossed the Sand Soldier and push in and win, right? So there's a lot of like wins here. Don't have to rush it. You can see what happens because like if this guy plays a camel, like you're even more feeling good about just like taking a win on the next turn.
Yep.
可能会让沙丘悍匪跟他形成一个联防，但下回合还是会被造化弄人去结束战斗。
主要手牌信息太透明了，你没有任何的加工手段，你也没有任何的灭世，
没错，
对吧？这个手牌结构就一定知道你手中卡的是一些不太好打的单位。
Are we thinking about potentially charming?
Yeah, so the options are either play Camel and Charm or play Scuttle and risk whatever's on the top of your deck. Because you can't play Scuttle and Camel.
Right.
但还是绕不过造化弄人了。
就起码能够让对面上来的时候就必须得打造化。
Knowing Diana's hand, the best play is play the Camel and Charm. Yeah, exactly like this. I mean, maybe you don't even charm, you just hold up like punch. You just pretend you have punch. Charm
I don't know if we can bluff the... I guess bluffing the punch might buy us an extra turn? Potentially?
Yeah, now you just ride the wind and win the game?
Yep.
Yeah, the patience is good, right? You just wait. It opens up some guaranteed wins, and this was a guaranteed win. Well done.
Bro, what are you thinking about?
Oh, he's thinking if he should defy this or not.
With the scuttle grab?
Yeah, with the scuttle grab. With no mana.
And no energy?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's just thinking if he should defy it. That'd be pretty good. Like, if I play this defy from my lap now.
Yeah. And this rune from my lap. What? You have... Wait, how did you get a Fury rune in play? Is that a lightning energy? Yeah.
To gain 3?
Tanking there is 100% BM.
So Yi has Starspring and Diana has
Abandon Hall.
Abandon?
I really do hate that battlefield a lot.
Abandon Hall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't
Yeah.
relate, I just turn it off.
Fair.
I don't know. Battlefield's kind of good. Kind of crazy. I mean, I don't like it because Aurelia does disgusting things on it, but...
The fact that Aurelia gets +2 is that's dumb.
Yeah.
That's stupid is what I'm gonna say. And you can even use it to turn your stack deck into an untapper. Like it. No. Stop that. Stop it. Stop it.
What if they don't want to stop?
I don't have to yet. It's not banned.
准时在第3回合打出杀虚悍匪，并且手中还有一些类似于先打再问，或者说灭。
I got these yesterday.
这个杀虚悍匪就是将
I got my
Nice.
最头疼的一个问题。
Are they the promo ones?
the promo ones.
Nice.
靠我的生物去打你，那你能
Shout out to Riot for actually just like reprinting this to hell.
第3局看怎么去做一个调
Yeah.
整，
Well, there's so many now.
基本上是很难去战胜这个沙宣汉北加这个拳头的组合的。甚至当手上有负伤，
Did have
就可以稳坐这个战场。
I had my extra one for a while because I had 2 proving grounds that I pre-ordered before knowing that the cards in them would be expensive. I'm like, I just might want to play with these, so I'm gonna get 2. If I'm gonna get 1, I might as well get 2, so I can have the play set. And then yeah, they were the most expensive thing for a while.
然后突然一下让自己这边反而轮次反超了，
给了一个3分的窗口。
是的。期待一下在仙宫局剑圣会有怎样的表现吧。这两个长期的一个对决，我觉得确实会很考验基本功啊，特别是对于对面卡组的一个了解程度，我觉得了解程度是更甚的。
I feel like Dana is definitely very favored on the final battlefields. I think Abandoned Hall is really, really good for Diana to be able to punch over Yi. I know Yi still also plays spells, but Diana just is gonna just like jam
It's gonna be a big disparity.
4 spells in a turn, get a Ravenbloom student on it, +2 per spell. Just punch over really big things.
The Star Spring. Just move Hui there. Play a unit. Move Hui back. Ride the wind up.
毕竟这套套牌的话，
Like, a lot of movement going on.
除了这个
Mhm.
想回手的，可能就是除了大。
Yeah,
Oh,
pushing Hui back on Star Spring is disgusting.
So when do you actually get the +1 from the Abandoned Hall in terms of spell resolution?
After it finishes
It's-
being played. It is play like Ravenbloom student is.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
exactly
so
the same wording as
Spell
shooting.
needs to have fully resolved, and then there's a +1 that happens.
Correct.
So challenge, for instance, does not. You'll get the +1 after the challenge has
Yep.
already happened.
Yep.
It won't give you. Okay, so I did play that technically incorrectly at.
You cheated?
Can't believe this guy's cheating.
Well, I asked my opponent, I'm like, do you know how this works? And they're like, no. And like, can we come to an agreement on how it works? And I'm like, how do you think it should work? And they're like, I think it would be like this. I'm like, yeah, that's what my gut would be, but I don't really know. And there wasn't a judge. Well, there was a judge technically, but there wasn't a judge.
Yeah, just judge call everything.
It also didn't matter because I could have. I know that like Ride the Wind gives the +1 if the unit is at the battlefield
When it finishes, yes.
when it
It
finishes. So
arrives
I
at the
could have-
battlefield.
Yeah, so I could have Relentless Pursuited to get the +1 and then challenge, so it didn't really matter, but
你也能切换自己的一个
it's good to know.
就是我先攻的时候稳一点，但是下雨到了我的后宫，可能我还是要去做出一些能够帮助我获胜的举动。
对你不能轻易被别人定义，对吧？你可能
Just
说
good
我
to
这
know.
场我根据对手的风格，我也能去做一些调整。我不仅是在对吧，游戏里对吧？可能这个游戏外我也要去做一些调整。是的，
这个其实我们以前的直播桌上也看到过很多选手，他们会展现出一种非常激进的风格。我记得让我印象比较深刻的是有一场这个直播桌，2个刀妹玩家大概在来到回合11、12的时候，把费用都爆的只剩1费了。那场我记忆真的非常深刻，因为我当时还说，如果刚进来的观众朋友们应该以为这2个兄弟是刚开，对吧？刚开一个2费，一个3费，然后但是他们的场上都是拥有这个英雄刀妹的，是，所以像这种情况就是属于过
I
于
can already see it.
自己的费用压力
Master Yi wins China
费用的管理是很重要，特别是对于剑士
tournament. I can see it. I can see the future.
是，对吧？不管像是狮子狗、决斗
Spoilers.
都要用到橙色符文。
所以他的这个橙色符文的这个
I don't know. I think Diana, I think Diana is like really favored on this battlefield setup, but I also have been having a lot more luck and success, I think, in the Yi matchup than I think a lot of Diana's have been. And I don't know if I've just like been high rolling the matchup or what, but I feel like it's pretty good. We'll see. We shall see.
We shall.
Like, Abandoned Hall lets you contest it really easy. I think you still get to do good things with Star Spring. I'm not that scared of Yi pivoting with Star Spring anyway.
我们也希望在第3轮，就是也是我们最后一局中看到这2位选手的精彩表现啊。
I still think this like random Mundo actually has some good stuff to do
Oh, 100%.
in the matchup. There's just like not an
If we
answer in
see
this
it.
use board.
It's open deck list for them, right? Like they know
Yeah.
they have it in the sideboard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's just literally nothing that this Yi deck can do about the random Mundo because there's not like any stuns or anything. There's just like nothing that beats the random Mundo in the deck.
The orders.
Yeah, yeah, you can
Smaller.
reduce the might by 3. It helps.
Yeah. I mean, the 3 that you weren't probably that the Mundo player might not have been expecting. But
Yeah, no, it legitimately matters. But yeah.
You have what, punch first and primal to give yourself 12 on a unit. That's like your big.
oh, there is the 1x primal.
Yeah, there's the one primal. And
Do you think-
then
I guess now it's certainly been Dead Bloom, but I'm trying to think of a card that has had a bigger fall from grace than Dead Bloom Predator is probably the number one.
Yeah, I mean, just
Nope.
Mundo's issue
One.
is just that it became a rebuke and Starcross. Well, like it was a rebuke meta, then a Starcross meta, right? It's just purple's
I
too
like to
popular.
raise White Flame Protector for that title.
Yeah, but White
The biggest
Flame,
fall
like
off.
I think Dead Bloom Predator had a bigger fall, like a bigger distance between height it was at to where it is now. Like there's a bigger delta between Dead Bloom Predator being the best unit in the game to it's not playable right now. Whereas like White Flame was not the best unit in the game, and I think there was a deck a few tournaments ago that played one, but it's bad now, but it was never like 3x in many decks.
而且能够去找到更多的可能性嘛。就是我觉得，就是拉克斯的出现，或者说这一次4强、8强冷门传奇的出现，就能够给这些。
I remember vividly thinking like Dead Bloom Predator being like when it's like, oh yeah, Dead Bloom Predator is the best unit in the game. I'm like, this is not gonna last very long. There's no
No,
shot.
of course not.
There's no way. Also, Raven Bloom Student was the best unit in the game.
Always has been.
The Arby's manager. I don't think that they really have Arby's in the UK. I haven't seen one.
I think there's one near me.
Really? I mean, the logo is a giant cowboy hat, so it would be.
Yeah. Oh no, there's no locations. Maybe I'm confused then.
You might be thinking Wendy's.
We've recently opened a. I can't even think of the name of it. The one that's really orange. I know it's orange because they've got a really big orange roof.
Orange.
It's called Popeyes. Popeyes.
Oh,
Louisiana
Popeye.
chicken.
Yes.
They've
There's
opened
a
a
Popeyes in
Popeyes
Glasgow.
about 5 minutes away from me.
I like KFC better.
So,
Especially in the UK. In the UK, KFC is like surprisingly high tier compared to KFC in
it's
America.
actual chicken.
Well, no, it's actual chicken. The problem in America is that every KFC that exists still is like old and dilapidated and like
I see.
run
It's more
down.
about the location.
Yeah, just how it has been run for many years versus the UK ones are quite nice.
Any sideboard cards for game 3?
Yeah, we'll see. Starspringer, Bandon Hall. I'm not sure that there will be any additional changes, realistically. I don't think there was anything that was location based. There's a consideration that the Singus start to get cut, but Singus also have like strength in the matchup. You just hope that it's not a camel game when you see the Singus. You hope it's a Rengar game.
No sideboard, I think that is.
Yeah, it looks like we're just jumping in. So Rengar start. No 2-drop for Yi, so probably going to be 2 back. Try and look for a 2.
Let's have a quick look at how many 2-drops 3 Poro, 3 Scuttle. They sideboarded out the Hourglass. So they have 6. Oh, and they have Pit Rookie. Sorry. Hidden down there.
So 8.
The Pookie. So they have 8 cards. If they're going for a mulligan looking for it. Or was that the mulligan hand?
Must have been. But he finds the 2.
Ooh, he finds it just like
Very,
that.
very skilled.
Like any good player would.
Yeah.
What's the
It's a great draw. It replaces itself, gives you something to do.
Oh, is that double Moonfall?
Yeah. I see one for sure. Moonfall, very, very nice in the matchup. If we see just a Scuttle push and then a Yi, get to kill everything. So this sequence is really common in the matchup. Scuttle push into Yi, and then you move in, you Moonfall the Yi, and then the problem with this line is, yes, you remove both of those, but then Rengar hits the board. And you usually just can't beat Rengar there. So you need some other way to like beat Rengar after the fact. So this is really good for Scuttle. Often the playline here is take with Scuttle, then pay 4, play Yi onto the Star Spring, push the Scuttle back. Doesn't help you against the Moonfall line, right? You still push in, you Moonfall, pull it in. There's 2 units there. -2 on both. You kill the Yi, right?
Yep.
But yes, the sequence continues. The London Open. The London continues with Rengar being played after. And yeah.
No, this is presenting the Queen's Gambit, and they'll decline it with the Moonfall.
Well, yeah, this is the Moonfall accepted is when they play the Rengar follow up. Yeah. The Moonfall accepted is when you play the Yi. Okay, so he's just gonna play a point tempo and go to 2. Interesting variation on the Moonfall opener here, because I'm not sure how good playing Moonfall is now into 1 open rune, potential of Defy, lower value targets,
Pretty bad.
and then you still are playing into the Rengar afterwards.
It's funny you started talking about chess openings because like 2 weeks ago, a month ago, I started playing chess again after like literally over 20 years. So I'm like, wait.
Yeah, could just charm Diana. He's going for it. He said, "Screw it." He said, "You don't have Gust to respond to this right now."
Yeah.
Like
Stupefying hand.
Actually, you can't. You actually can't Gust this because the showdown has to start first. Interesting.
Right.
So you already have a defender.
You're right. There's
Yeah.
no point in time where he's not 4 and you can use the
Yeah.
mana.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, sometimes there's a certain amount of games that you win on the spot here. I like that he leaves the Ravenbloom on top. Ravenbloom on the Abandoned Hall game, very powerful. And I believe it is only Tide Turner as the only unit in hand following this, so you want to find something to play around. Handful of spells, Ravenbloom is very, very good.
Yeah, and even though I'm pretty sure he probably died hundreds of years before Riftbound came out, this is actually the Petrov, weirdly enough.
So you just hold Rengar, I guess? Because you can save the first mate. Play him onto there.
Opponent have... How much do they have up? 1?
They'll have 8 going into their next.
No, I meant like right there. I was wondering if there's ever a consideration to challenge the Ravenbloom, but not with anything up, I don't think.
Yeah. Pass, hold up, Rengar, very reasonable. 8 available resources. Can just go Abandon Hall, Moonfall is, I think, a reasonable idea. Just deal with both units. have a second Moonfall available, and then you can play into the Rengar responses here. Other option is just conquer this, but then there's no development. So I guess you get to see another card deeper with the Stupefy before you do anything else, because there's a world where you just take the conquer and then potentially you're just playing. Oh, okay, yeah, target Stupefy there. That makes sense. Mine's Fizz. +2. Gonna have to reveal the hand of Double Moonfall, which opens up some opportunity for you to play around it, but
是的，这里这个废弃大厅还是有很多的遐想空间。对，这个废弃大厅的战力膨胀会让陈千羽有点害怕。这里就是选择先看去看一下对方的信息。对，这个信息可以直接去看了。是的。
Getting his notepad ready.
绝念效果，2张专法，2个专法，一个敲诈。
Ride the Wind, Stupefy, Double Moonfall, and... Is that flash?
Yes, Vero, you can, but I'm pretty sure that the Ravenbloom actually beats Rengar for 8 on this turn with the hand that he had. Because he had Moonfall and Double Stupefy in this hand. So Moonfall kills the first 2, Death Knell triggers, Rengar comes down, Stupefy the Rengar. Even just once, even with playing the first one, and you're in 8 and then Rengar 7. Yeah. Abandoned Hall, very cool.
Very uncool.
主要是如果你什么牌都不打的话，好像就是把节奏给让掉了。对面的双专法让你沉浸的单位也会有很大的压力。就回到第一回合第一个对局子的时候那种情况嘛。先消耗你的第一张专法，对吧？拉过来。这个狮子狗。
Yeah, I feel like if you just cast Moonfall a bunch of times, you're in pretty decent shape.
Yeah, finding the Fizz to play Moonfall number 3 is pretty interesting for this game.
Do we side the third one in anyway in game 2?
Did we? I think
he brought in like most of the board. I don't remember if there's a Moonfall, but I assume so. Moonfall is very good in the matchup, so.
I'll do some investigations while we're waiting for this to resolve.
知道对面的手牌了嘛？对，飞不飞可以很清楚的把战力给算清楚。
感觉这里应该是没有去飞的一个道理。
对，就通过了。
因为你只要飞下来就被拉，你不管是飞到哪。
I mean, it's funny. You're safe to walk in. If he wants to play Rengar in response, you just Moonfall the Rengar over to the.
Yeah.
两个单位都暴露在危险的战场之上。
对，主要现在手牌资源也是没有那么充足的。
就像刚才猫皇所说一样啊，这回合再飞狮子狗其实也是很不错的动作。
对，
他如果手上还有2飞单位，甚至还可以。
Yeah, now board gets wiped and you play nothing. That feels bad.
我觉得这个开局的话，给了陈千羽更多喘息的机会。
Real bad.
虽然现在暂时场面上是劣势，但是可以慢慢的去进行自己的游戏计划。
I mean, this was a single Moonfall, right? Like.
Yes, this was first Moonfall.
I feel like it. Maybe
he
just
does have 3
on the
main.
hand. No, but like this board state happened because of one Moonfall. The fact that that happened makes me really consider whether you just are supposed to pass the turn there and not do anything. Because maybe it doesn't get better from there. Like if you play Yi, you get even more blown out. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he has a point lead and just plays a camel, so kind of fine. Point lead's gonna get equalized. Camel gets played, has follow-up of Rengar. Though that Vex draw is kind of compelling. Can just like set up Vex next to the student, or just set up Vex on a Ben Hall. Seems kind of good. Seems like there's a very obvious like telegraphed Rengar from the last turn, so
yeah.
I like trying to get the Vex out there, but the Camel makes it a little awkward. Like Camel punch first walking into your Vex battlefield is really tough. I do think that maybe you can play around the abandoned hall with it though, because there's a ride the wind, so you have like some recourse around it.
Yeah, you're at least not going to lose the Vex, most likely.
I mean, he has a challenge, right?
He does have a challenge.
Yeah. There are ways to answer Vex. I'm just thinking from Diana's perspective, like, is the Vex at Battlefield reasonable or not? If you're just gonna play her at base, you just bring everything home though. And then, is there anything more to develop? No. Just Vex and pass. I think that's okay. There's only one unit for Yi, so you can always start your turn if he keeps up, like, Rengar energy just by pushing Vex into the open battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
But this is going to open up potential just like Charm on Vex.
Charm on Vex, challenge on Vex.
You probably want to save challenge for Hui, right? You take Hui in base. You just if you're bigger than the 5.
Oh, does he already have a charm? I didn't see the charm.
Yeah, he's got a charm there, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a charm and a challenge in hand.
So like you want to use the charm for the Vex, save challenge for the Hui.
Right.
And then because they can't protect the Hui, right? Like they can't ride the wind in response.
Nope.
Can't flash if it's in base.
Nope. Yeah, if you have the charm, definitely charm. Okay, up to 5. If we charm Vex, just charm Vex, play another camel.
Does he have another camel? I don't think so.
Oh,
I think
that's
it's
a
just like,
lonely.
yeah, Lonely Poro. It's double 2-drop.
He goes for the challenge. I'm not sure what we're playing around. How is the Vex getting up to 7?
I mean, afraid of just starting a showdown. 5 energy up for Diana on the turn.
Someone saying you can't charm because of Ride the Wind.
Well, I mean, Ride the Wind is something that could happen if you charm, yes. It doesn't go to a new point tempo. She just goes to 5. It's not like the end of the world if you charm in that way, but you could try and wait until there's like no runes up, but that Hui draw is disgusting. It's really, really nasty.
There's the Hui.
Turns out that card's good.
Did we have anything to stop this? I don't think we did, right? Don't think we had any. Don't think we had any pumps.
We have a Rengar.
Yep. Hui Ride the Wind going to Abandon Hall. Yeah, just because he's worried about Rengar. Hui movement triggers first, and then.
Yep.
Just double checking the.
Yep.
Ride the Wind.
I think they're just waiting to determine what happens first. I guess the Abandoned Hall Like you finish the spell, the Hall trigger outstacks the Hui trigger. Sure.
现在的法术对于骆驼而言是并没什么用的，再说一张，
Allow it.
会也没有用。2张起不到帮助的单卡。
Starts the showdown. Currently, this is susceptible to
Rengar.
Rengar getting jammed. 7 runes up. Hui's only a 6, but 3 energy, 4 energy, including Diana, to still play on a Ben and Hall afterwards.
如果回来的话，下个回合对面可以流星条拳直接
Can
拍
you-
单位，然后让这个
Can you moonfall a unit to a battlefield that it's already at?
You don't actually have to move a
Yeah,
unit
you
with
don't have to,
Moonfall.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just a- yeah. It's just a
Gotcha. So you can use
battlefield.
it to.
You can use it to
give-
kill Camel if you want. You -2 the Camel.
他会到底有什么东西？
You just
You can
as long as
-2 the camel, but you can also -2 and +1 the Rengar. +1 yourself.
Correct, yeah.
8点战力，而你只是一个这个6
If there's like a Starcross, that's probably just the line here. Starcross with Tide Turner, and then you can... You wouldn't be able to replay Tide Turner on this turn, but
爆炸，那打完之后对面还有
this also just works.
So Rengar goes to 6, Hui goes to 8.
Rengar goes to 7.
Oh, sorry, 7.
其实对整体的这个战局影响并不是很大。
Oh, and
Hui
then Hui only
goes to
7 too.
7, yeah.
什么资源
This is
Yeah,
not
7,
doing enough
7.
yet.
敲诈肯定是通过了，那么变成一个7打7，7打7。
Another ride the
Ooh.
wind.
That is a spicy draw, actually.
有没有可能说
Goes to 6 with the Hui.
好像是有机会的？还能打牌吗？哎呦，但是现在差就是现在是平换对吧？
I think Yi just says okay, though, right?
现在是平换，
You kill the
If you kill the
Hui,
Hui, definitely.
and you're just very up.
这里在思考啊，这个御风而行以后会是什么样一个战力的情况？
And I don't think that Diana wants to say okay.
是我就御这个控潮者，
Yeah, okay, so Yi said okay, Diana's gonna ride.
御风而行，会
选择
下来，
下来，
他想要去绿更多的牌，然后想要解掉这个杀区效果。
And then at that point,
Rengar's
you
gonna-
you just kill the camel instead.
来到一个6分，
Wait, actually,
Yeah.
can you? So
But Rengar goes to. Sorry, he
Rengar
goes
would get
to
a conquer to
6, right?
6,
Yeah, you
and then he
He does go
holds
to
to 7.
7. Yeah. Now we're
Man,
and
that
then
is-
we're a little scary.
That is awkward. But the
下来，
the hold to 6 is just happening.
这边也是成功。
Hard bargain. Interesting.
要把这张星芒庭会给丢掉，再就
Are we able to?
没有用的牌，
Huh.
No, we're not.
对吧？抓的都是没什么用的牌，现在。
6分了，
A lot. The old move my or no, I guess he played the unit, but I'm like move my unit to actually conquer.
其实没有想象
Yeah, the thing is like Diana's tapped out as well.
而且对面到底有没有这个加攻手段？
Yeah.
Like I don't know
费的
this
情况下，
this whole sequence is set up for Yi to just maybe like he's holding to 7 and then is he just winning the game after?
但好像也只能拼了，
Like
对吧？对面防守是个7点，打拳头是，我觉得打到这种时候已经防不了拳头了。
can so
Oh, and he's-
Hui kills the camel and then you need to find like another stupefy or something and then you try and kill the Rengar with
但是现在这个皎月已经没有去防这个拳
Is
头，
he
要去跟这个
trying to play around punch first here? Is he gonna throw away a Raven Bloom student because he's trying to play around punch first?
Yeah, I don't know. You definitely you're always killing on Starspring though. You can't just give the free pivot to Yi with the hold to 7 and then
Oh no, you definitely are killing. It's just a matter of are you like are you actually able to play around punch first here? Because if you just throw away your Raven Bloom student, you may just be losing anyway. So I think
推
I
2个的话，应该是
I don't know the math.
变成一个
well, okay, so the math for Hui is Hui swinging in, discarding a unit is just 7. Or sorry, it's just 10. Which
Right.
does lose to
Versus-
punch first, right? If you send 12, then you tie punch first, and you
which is
lose
probably
only the
probably
Tide Turner.
进攻了。其实会一个人上去也蛮大的，是
这里他甚至可以在对方不打任何招的情
But
况
if they have punch first, are you winning here?
再触发一下这个
With this attack.
You're never winning the game into punch first, I think is
So then
maybe
you
the
should
correct
just
answer.
leave the-
Yeah, I think
so
you
you
should
should
just send
leave
Hui. I think you're just swinging Hui is like correct.
应该是要去进攻杀区消费那一侧吧？
It's never this though.
Ooh,
This is like never it.
推3个过来。
Yeah. I think we just lose the game, right?
Yeah, I think
Well,
so.
So they're losing both the student and tide turner, unless they got a gust the tide turner.
主要7点的狮子狗是刚好能够把你学生跟这个控巢都交换掉啊。是。
Because if you think that he has punch, this always loses. Because he's just going to play a unit on Star Spring, bounce the camel, and then send it in with punch. Yeah, play the face up Yi. Yeah, he has a unit. So if you think he has punch, you always lose. Did my camera turn off? That's crazy.
Oh, they're getting the this view.
Gusting.
Must be the tide turner.
Student doesn't die with this? Oh no, student does die, right? Rengar's at 7. Student would be
7.
+5. Yeah, no, he needs one more spell.
Well, so this always loses the punch, but the thing is if you kill on Star Spring, like leaving Star Spring open makes you lose to more things, right? Like you're losing to just more different spells by allowing the Star Spring pivot.
Yeah. No, this isn't even. This just loses.
Like this is the most incorrect, right? This loses to any amount of pump on the.
Oh,
he's not dead on board because he just gusted the tide turner, he re-hit tide turner. You're not dead on board anyway because if you pivot the camel, it just highs the Hui. But if you play any spell, like if you play any spell once you move in,
discipline.
Yeah,
that does it, right? Because it'll be 7.
Yes.
It'll be 8 to 7.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, because it's abandoned hole.
And there's a Pookie for a +1 buff.
Yeah.
Leaving Star Spring up is just like a huge. It's a huge blunder. It's a huge blunder. Like this is the most losing line by leaving Star Spring up. Yeah.
Oh, they're flashing the trophy.
Yeah.
We know what this means.
It is a Yi victory. A Yi victory march.
Sure, Yi. Don't know that it had to be. I played the discipline at the wrong place, but it doesn't matter.
I mean, yeah, should have done it.
I mean, you can see the shaky hands. Like this is quite a big moment. I don't blame anyone at this point.
For sure.
Oh, does Jeff have a charm?
Yes.
Just charm the Hui away. Hui away. Oh, okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. None of it matters.
Yeah, none of it matters.
No mana up.
Way back to base, and then
you're BMing the viewers now. There we go.
Yeah, there it is. Yi wins in China again. Diana runner-up once more, back-to-back. Back-to-back CN events, Diana runner-up. Best performing Unleashed legend, for sure, in China, is Diana. But can't get over Spirit Force legends or Proving Grounds legends, as it were.
Yeah, even Origins.
With Master Yi picking up yet another.
Ooh, that convention carpet is wild. I love it.
Well deserved win, though, for the Yi player. I think he played pretty solid overall. Yeah. Good stuff. And that'll do it. We can hear his interview. And then and we'll call it a day. I mean, I'm definitely down to go to bed. Thanks everybody for hanging out though. I appreciate, Marshall, Akedo, Blev coming through, yapping with me. Happy to have all of you fine folks at home hanging out, watching the stream. Hanging out while we watch 20+ hours of Riftbound gameplay late into the night over 2 days. I'm exhausted. Woke up pretty early today. But also, shout outs to our sponsors, Invasion. This is an LGS in Toronto that have been supporting us a bit ever since SCGCon Vegas, they helped us with our very first like crazy thing we were doing. And they ship singles all over the world, really. And you can use our code TURN5 at checkout for 5% off your entire singles order at invasioncnc.ca. We also sponsor ourselves, and we have a bunch of new products over on shop.turnthemsideways.gg. We have the new LeBlanc and Pike mats that are both on pre-order that will be shipping out June 30th, as well as the new colorways on the dice. So check out our shop if you want to support the channel. But other than that, thanks everybody so much for watching. Thank you all. I appreciate you all so much. Blevins, do you want to completely close the stream, and then I'll end it?
Yes. Thanks everybody. Do all that stuff. Follow Marshall, Riftbound Report, and all the other places for sweet Ivern tech. Follow
of course, incoming best of Ivern.
Yeah, incoming best of Ivern. You got the incoming best of Ivern and incoming best of Lucian in one call right now for Utrecht. If you're gonna be there, come say hi. I know Marshall and I will be floating around the creator booth and tournament hall for sure. So check us out there and make sure that you are, if you haven't already, subscribe to this very channel, Turn 'em Sideways, because we're doing all sorts of content. Cass is on the constant grind, putting out more stuff. And we, of course, have The Winning Point, which airs every single week. But that is going to be it for everyone who joined us today. The Turn 'em Sideways crew, Cass,